everyone's knowledge has been increased over the past year. So we're expecting some good stuff throughout the competition.
Yeah, that's all we want to see. We've had an exciting run on SFL US a couple days ago. It was a lot of fun to watch. And now it's time to kick off SFL EU. And of course, it's a very similar format to last year with some new stuff, Jammers, right?
Indeed. Let's break it down for you people, because SFL is the greatest thing on the planet, because 24 players have been split into 6 teams, with 2 teams facing off in a team match, with the away side having to expose their roster prior to the fixture so that the home side can counter accordingly. The primary and secondary match will be awarding 10 points to the victor in a best-of-3 first-to-2 format, with the third match actually being a play match on the anchor match awarding 20 points. Now, the new thing is there is a bonus match, so if there's a stalemate, the team has to utilize their 4th member to battle it out in the first of 2. Before it was a best of 1. Now it's the first of 2, which awards 10 points. The new rule. And of course, these teams are accumulating points to earn their playoff spot. The top 4 teams enter the playoffs.
Y'all hear me from back here?
The 4th-seeded team going up against the 3rd-seeded team
okay?
in the finals. Whoever wins that goes up against seeded team number 2, and then whoever wins the semi-finals progresses to the grand final, where they'll fight the top-seeded team. And now these guys are going to be playing for a whopping 60,000 USD. That's going to be awarded to the champions. But not only that, Damascus, they're going to be awarded a spot to compete with SFL US's winning team and SFL Japan's winning team in the Street Fighter League World Championships. So it's all to play for this year.
Absolutely high stakes, all to play for, and everyone wants to get there to Japan. Like Capcom Cup last year was absolutely insane. Everyone wants to live this experience. Cozy. And as you said, right, 6 teams are here to battle it out for these 4 coveted spots to finally go to playoffs. And of course, being first is a bit better. Every single day you will see, of course, the rankings being updated. These are the 6 teams in there. You can see top 4 will be accessing playoffs. Bottom 2, unfortunately, disqualified after the first 5 days, but that's still 5 full days of action for them to try and qualify.
You gotta excite.
Indeed, and it's just looking at this already. I know we're all equal points here, but that can be drastic. We have one team leading by a landslide. We could have the bottom team in despair, but it could all be close. It could be around differential.
For the 17 months,
4th spot and 5th spot for a playoff spot. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Every single point is important. And we've talked a lot about the players. Bro. Obviously, there are plenty of players we're very familiar with. Couple players, who are new to the league. And, couple players, especially one that's new to the league that you have set your eyes on, right?
Yeah, so at Street Fighter League, we do a player focus here to spotlight all the guys that are maybe not as familiar, or maybe there's someone you should keep an eye out for. Today, to kick things off, I picked Lex, a.k.a. the Lexecutioner. Fantastic nickname, by the way. We got to talk about him because this is a nickname that strikes fear. He's qualified for Capcom Cup 12 recently, so congratulations to that. And he's coming in here with no pressure. I think it's no pressure, but it could be a different kind. He's got a high expectation of himself, and that kind of correlates with how MOUZ want to work as a team. He's got a great captain with Problem X. He's one of the world's best Gao players. I think it's just one team that you need to keep an eye out. And
then Walker and Infectious, what happened if they got to play each other?
Different waters he's swimming in, the Street Fighter League EU, but he's been accustomed to the region for a while. So I think I've got high hopes for Lex in Street Fighter League Europe.
They call my son the
Team Cloud9 last year on SFL US, now to SFL EU, and he said best, right? He moved from America to Europe and started to win everything, keeps qualifying to Capcom Cup. One of the players you're really looking for, and especially in a crazy stack team, right?
Yeah, of course. And look, if Lex is anything, he could be a benchmark to how individual records will be set this year, because only a few people had exceptional individual records, and I think Lex has that in him to kind of produce those kind of results for MOUZ going into the league this year.
That's what I'm expecting to see all season long. Jammers, thanks a lot for your insights. I'm going to let you go and take a break as we are going to get ready for our first match of the day. It's not going to feature Lex, but it's going to feature a couple more new players that you haven't seen, maybe at least haven't seen on SFL. This is going to be the full schedule of the day. We kick it off with the running champs and IP now with Juicy joining the team as well, freshly qualified to Capcom Cup against Solari, one of the new teams joining, new players as well, led by Captain
Goliath versus MOUZ.
Team match number 2, the Goliath Gaming representing Africa against MOUZ Esports, and then match 3, we're going to be Wolves against Aegis.
That's all
incredible lineups all around the board. But that is only the first 3 matches of the day, because now we have 6 matches per day. Team match number 4 will be MOUZ versus Wolves. Team match number 5, Aegis versus NIP. And team match number 6, Solari versus Goliath. Incredible matches. Every single fixture looks like an absolute banger. And these matches, all looking ridiculous, will be carried, of course, by absolutely incredibly hyped commentators. So to talk about our very first match and the predictions on players
don't know, right,
or may
bro.
not show up. You know, in match, I would like to welcome back someone who has been at SFL EU before, F4, and also extend a warm welcome to the newcomer to SFL EU, Shoryu Sengan. F4, Shoryu Sengan, how are we doing, guys?
Mais oui, Damascus, they done messed up and let Sengan out the cage. I am here in Street Fighter League EU, trying to got my brother in arms going. Do it, do it, do it.
Just give me the mic.
One more time.
Just give me the mic.
What you saying, my G?
What's going on?
I'm good, G. I'm good.
What are you doing there, son?
I'm excited. I managed to sneak in through the back door.
I
spoke some French, you know. They let me in, and then I'm here.
Je ne sais quoi.
Oh, yeah. But we've got some very exciting matches, especially this first game. The defending champs are up first versus the new team, Team Solari.
Yeah, Solari. This is the correct pronunciation.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've been doing my research on how to pronounce Francais words perfectly. So let's talk about our predictions. F-word.
Yes, we discussed this. I think we're pretty aligned. Now, there's some logic behind this, right? Why we think it might go this way. But in terms of the teams, is this the order that's actually they've gone with? We got it.
This is our prediction. This is what we think. I think. No.
I didn't say Akainu was going
This is
first.
Carsten's predictions. No, this is who we think. We don't know in what order. What order? Who do you think's going up first?
So they
I
think
didn't think
Final's
Akainu was going
gonna
first. I
fight
didn't say that.
Senior Power.
I'm not sure if this is what they're going up
Juicy
first.
Joe will fight
And this is
Akainu.
our
I think
prediction.
that's right.
Is what I'm saying.
Big
Who do you
Bird
think
on
is going
the
up
match.
first?
This
Yes,
is the match.
this is
So,
the match.
Sorry, I missed it. Look, for first one, what we said was it was
I
a
don't
Senior
know if
Power.
that's
We thought.
true.
Senior Power, we thought we might go first.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
I thought we might
Angry
go
Bird
first,
is
and
just
we
going
thought
to
if
play
that
the
happens,
anchor,
then
so I don't really
kinda
think
makes
he has
sense,
a
right? We've
match.
had the
It's
thing on,
just
you know,
he'll play it.
the
I'll be
Moose
last
Moose
one of
came
them
out there.
if they
Yeah,
go
and then we
last,
thought
right?
Second, I think we said would be
Pepito, right? Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
Pepito
yeah.
makes sense. And a lot of this is like down to the, no, for those of you who are new to Street Fighter League, the away team reveals their order, right? So we're trying to figure out how the home team's going to respond to that order. So I think Pepito on form, pretty solid Ken, good guy to pick out. And we thought maybe that Ken familiarity, especially like, you know, all them years, you know, whip out the Big Bird. He knows it well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Kind of makes sense, you know?
Yeah,
We'll see if we can do that. Then we said third would be, and this was the interesting one where we kind of like had a little deliberation, but I think with Sam, when you look at, you know, Ninjas in Pajamas, you look at Wissam, yeah, they tend to get the better of him overall, but he can beat everyone on that
Yes,
team.
yes. I believe Wasim is also has beaten Angry Bird and Big Bird, right? In the
Yeah,
online World Warriors,
he definitely said
I
Angry Bird to
guess
lose as
Angry
one of the
Bird
weeks
don't play
too.
Ken at all.
And I've seen him have success.
I'm
against Big Bird
interested
as
to
well,
see
so
if he actually plays
I
the
think-
real.
I think Wasim, and then
I know
obviously
he be
Akainu,
practicing
I think
it a lot.
record-wise,
I see
it's not the
in
best matchup
online
for him in terms of like
replays on
player
YouTube.
matchup history.
Yeah.
Those guys
But-
play well against Guard, they play well
Yeah.
against Akainu.
I don't
think
know
it's
if
nice
he'll
to have
play
him
it
as
in the
bonus.
tournament.
That's a bonus match.
You know?
Yeah, very much true. I'm excited, man. Team Solari. I mean, most of the teams here are really strong contenders.
It's got to be the most competitive
Yeah.
Street Fighter League EU we've had historically.
100%.
Hands down.
100%. Well, let's check in with Damascus because I want to find out what the team lineup is for away and home.
Oh,
Damascus,
see if we got it right.
let us know, man.
Come on,
Well,
come
they
on,
don't
come on.
have the home lineup, right?
Well, listen,
Just away.
predictions are over. I hope you guys at home are trying your luck as well with the predictions, but we don't know the lineups yet. So I think it's about time that we go and welcome, our players right now for the very first match, starting with the team that is going to be the away team, led by their captain, full of experience, the one who is leading a team of newcomers, and he's going to carry his team to the top of SFL, hopefully. It's going to be Akainu.
This show is already too loud, bro. I'm not listening to music.
Wide shoulders for a captain to carry a
It's
big
already
team, and
loud
of
as
course a
heck.
couple newcomers, one of the most improved players
During the
from
breaks?
France, Pepito.
I'll put the music on for y'all. Hey, Pepito.
And up next, in the middle of a French team, one of the players who has consistently done better and better, qualified to Esports World Cup this year, representing Saudi Arabia, Wasim.
They really be considering these fellas EU. Did you just say one of the better EU player? I guess they have to, right? Because it's Street Fighter League.
And last but not least, it's been a nightmare to face in any bracket you could find him on. It's gonna be Senior Power.
I mean, I think this is how EU was last year also. I think that's how they introduced every match. They always did this.
Let me have a few words with the captain. Akainu, you have a lot of experience and you're leading a team of very good players who are new to the SFL. How are you approaching this as a team?
Honestly, very, very well. I'm very happy to be with this amazing player. And also for me, it's third time participating in the SFL. So I have experience. But for them, first time. So I think they're going to do very well.
Yeah, that's definitely a banger team on this. And of course, you are representing one of the most popular teams in France. Solari, how does it feel to be the captain of such a big team?
I'm so happy. Honestly, I'm so happy. And I hope to prove to everyone that we can do very good, very well.
Let's go. We'll be cheering for you. Another guy cheering for you. You guys can take a seat with your team, the away team, Team Solari, getting ready for an absolute incredible first match against none other than the running champs. Last year, they finished the regular season being absolutely invincible. Right? They finished the playoffs as well, barely worried after finishing this, and they got very close at the SFL World Championship. Is going to be ninjas in pajamas getting ready to join us on the stage. This team is
he going up against. He ain't got no
captain
time to smile right now.
Remember that all of the tie breaks now need the fourth player to play. Every single player is a menace, starting with their captain, the one Limou's Phenom.
Oh, they all wear that shirt? The reject nip one? I knew there was just going to be Big Bird and Angry Bird that
SFL freshly qualified to Capcom Cup, representing JP, top 8 Capcom Cup last year. Juicy Joe!
Hold on, what the hell that one got 25 on it? Oh, Phenom's there too. What the hell is 25?
The MVP of last season, the man who by himself gathered in
Phenom did cut his hair a little bit, I see
Angry
actually.
Bird.
I think he did cut his hair or something. His hair definitely shorter than when I saw him last time at Evo France.
And last but not least, also qualified to Capcom Cup. Every time I see this guy, his shoulders get a bit wider. Big Birds. Guys, absolute killer team NIP with Reject. Phenom, welcome back. Always a pleasure to see you. This team has been absolutely ridiculous
so
last
plain,
year. It's
bro.
even more ridiculous with Juicy Joe.
It's literally
I think the challenge for you, right? You have not lost
jersey with a plain jersey with 3 sponsors on it.
I mean, obviously, it's gonna be very difficult to break the record we put last year because I think we broke a lot of records. But you know, we will do our best. We will always try to aim for
Irusage, thank you for
matches as we can. So we'll see what happens.
Prime to tier 1.
And yeah, like I said, we'll do our best.
Yeah, and a couple of players now coming with a couple more characters. I know you have been playing Mai as well, but now you're also getting a JP in your team with Juicy Joe. How has it been to start playing with him as a new teammate?
It's been great. Like Juicy Joe, we've been playing online for like 2 years now in the region. So he's always been like one of my main training partners. So it's really good now to be on the same team, and we're just gonna do our thing together.
All right, well, guys, you can go take a seat. That's going to be the home team. So when we discover the lineups, they will be able to pick and strategize to decide who they want to pick to go against these.
Do they not see the lineup until now? No way, right?
Ready as per the SFL rules, say remember that the away team has to unveil the lineup first, and the home team will decide to send each player against this lineup.
No time to think about your match.
We have our lineup ready, and we have Effort and Shoryu Sengen to talk about this.
Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing how close we got. We might not get it spot on, but I'm pretty confident in how we predicted this one. So,
I am too. Let's find out. Let's see who the away lineup is for Team Solari. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. We got that completely wrong.
Power.
Not really.
Yeah, put the my player last, baby.
Pepito like first this time.
Angry Bird.
Senior Power.
Anchor did not call that.
No matter if you Angry Bird.
And with the Mai as well.
With the Mai, yeah. So they've gone with double.
When Mai is there, is Mai.
Double Ryu into the Mai in the Anchor.
Mai is Mai.
This changes everything.
Ryu,
Mai.
Pepito
first game. You reckon we still got our choices correct?
I'd like to see. I think we maybe got that right. So maybe Big Bird comes up now like we thought. I don't know. Maybe even Angry Bird for this. Actually, I've seen him do very well against the Ryus in general. But yeah, this is it's a very brave order. I need to see more of Senior Power's Mai. I've not seen enough of it. It's something that I need to be exposed to. So him going Anchor is a massive statement.
That is a massive statement.
Massive statement.
And we did say that Solari is one of the wild cards.
I love that. I love that. He doesn't miss the accent with a Solari.
Come on, G. It's one of the wild cards I think that can upset, because I believe we have 4 contenders and 2 wild card teams. But these wild card teams are so talented and so stacked.
We haven't seen the Birds play in a while, actually. Especially Big
I can't
Bird.
wait
You
anymore.
see
We're
some
gonna have to-
online
we're gonna
replays
have
of
to- we're
Angry
gonna have to
Bird
find out who
sometimes.
NIP
I'll
sending up
never
first,
see
please.
an online
Tell us.
replay of Big Bird.
All right, I'm with Pepito right here on the stage. First match on SFL and first match on this. You know what?
Akainu not
How
gonna
was
go?
it in the team? How was the decision to send you
He's
first
a
for the very
vet in
first
Street
match? How do
Fighter
you
League.
feel
He
about
sent
that?
all the rookies.
I feel confident. We talk with my teammate, and we think I'm the best choice to go first for some reason, and that's it.
All we want, man. Confidence from your team. And the big question, of course, on the NIP side, I see you guys chatting. Who is facing?
Yeah, I
Pepito
think
for the
that
first
this
match
game would be
of
okay
this?
with
It is
bans.
going to be Juicy
Having bans
Joe.
in this
Juicy
game
Joe,
would be
first off, I
okay,
need
bro.
to ask you the character you play.
There be
and the
mad
control
teams
scheme.
with repeat
JP
characters
Classic.
too.
JP Classic.
JP
And
Classic.
question, of course, you know, you're coming up against Pepito, who has announced Ryu as well. Was this what came in there? So knowing that JP Ryu can be a matchup that you enjoy?
Yeah, it is, and I feel like I've done pretty good versus Ryus in the past, so feel quite confident.
All right, let's go, all guys. You can go for a handshake and get ready for the first match of the day. Pepito, Juicy Joe, ready. F4, Shoryu Sengan, take it away, guys.
Okay, so
Here we go. Here
when
we
a
go.
Big
First
Bird or
match,
Phenom
first
not gonna
game
play
of the day,
in the
NIP
first
versus Solari, and we got it completely wrong with the predictions.
Wow,
But
yeah.
it's
What
early
are these
days.
guys? What are you doing, man? Let me come down here and manage those teams, man. I don't know what they're doing, man. Yeah,
What do you
come on.
think? What do you think, though, F-Word, bringing up Juicy Joe to go up against
Great
Pepito's
pick,
Ryu?
great pick. Had we thought it was going to be Pepito with Ryu, we would have probably predicted something
it's
like that.
funny because
There's a different
KSG
variety of
has 3
characters you guys
Mides
are playing as well
and
these
3
days. There's also
Bisons.
Double Ryu, you know, is a boss
Like
player
that
and then
team
have
is
it in your
actually
power.
just
Who
a
was
funny team.
one of the most
It's
original
3
Ryus
Mides,
ago
3
in the region,
Bisons,
playing
Cammy,
Myers, Anchor.
and
It's
Ed.
just it could be
Like
throwing
that
these guys off a
team
little bit,
besides
but I like the
Cammy
fact that there was no hesitation.
has
Okay,
all the Street
Ryu,
Fighter
we know
6
my guy
characters
Juicy
you
Joe
would
handled
love
this
to
matchup really
have.
well, sent him up with that.
Outside of no Ryu, they don't have a Ryu.
Yeah,
But
I
who
feel
knows?
like in the
Maybe
matchup,
VX
JP
Bauer will prepare
does well
Ryu for
versus
next phase.
Ryu. I mean, he's one of the strongest
come
characters
back
in the game.
killing.
And the way Juicy Joe plays JP, spectacular. You see a lot of JPs get beat when they play very flowcharty.
Yeah, this
Juicy
is the
Joe
very
doesn't
first
necessarily,
match.
like I've seen Juicy Joe set up level 2 with JP and not press anything,
Yeah.
not do any sequences to try and throw off the opponent's timing. And you have to be very disciplined, especially as a character with Ryu.
To spend 2 bars and then
yeah.
do nothing.
Yeah. So I'm interested in seeing how the drive meter matchup happens in this, because
I mean, I feel like it's just probably too early
and how
pre
Pepito
HBO.
handles a player of Juicy Joe's caliber.
Unless you don't live in
this
America.
is
But if you
super
live in
exciting.
America, it might
Like,
just
guys,
be too
Street Fighter
early
League
for
EU,
people.
we've been spoiled
Yo,
rotten,
it's
man.
too
We got Street
easy.
Fighter
Thank
League
you for the
Japan
6
going on,
months.
Street Fighter League USA, shout out to
Shout out to them
US
boys,
guys.
yeah.
That has been electrifying.
Tell
And
me,
now, here we
bruh,
are. For the
think
first
my
day and the
man
first match
Pepito
of Street
is
Fighter League EU, it's happening, bro. It's live
Kozemski.
and it's about to kick off now. We got our first game. It's Juicy Joe taking on
Bruh.
Pepito. I cannot wait, man. It's gonna be a long day, guys. You better get strapped in. You better get your popcorn. You better have lunch, dinner, breakfast, everything ready, because we're gonna be here the whole night just hitting buttons. I can't. Oh, man, how lucky.
It's what we dream of. I know, it's what
My
we
man
dream
got
of,
his
right?
shoes
16 years old, and then
Legs
and now look at me,
folded.
big man. I'm not gonna say my age now. On
The
on
bottom of
stream,
the
but
socks
now
look
I get to
clean,
see
though.
more GGs for big money, big high stakes,
You know?
team tournaments. This is what we live for.
Don't disrespect
The
the bottom
players
of the
just checking the
socks.
buttons, as you can see there. Look at the beautiful camera angles we've got and the beautiful production team we have here at Street Fighter League EU, man.
They're so used to it now. The standard is set, man. Shout out the guys running this. Shout out Capcom. Everyone putting this together, man. What an epic opportunity we have
Oh,
here.
Phenom sitting cross-legged, yeah. My knees can't do that anymore, big man.
What?
No,
What are you talking
I
about?
can't sit cross-legged.
Dancer, bro. That's standard.
No.
man. You just got to keep doing it for it to be able to be
The way
done.
my knees are set up nowadays.
Oh, you got injured in it?
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I'm
That's
doing
different. That's
that.
different.
What I am interested to see, right, is because it is high stakes, I'm interested to see the team morale, especially between wins and losses, how the teams manage that. You know, because a lot of these players are used to just caring about themselves and
yeah,
their own
Maybe
success
Ryu
in this
eating
game.
Pinky?
You can't afford to lose and then go back to your team with your head in your hands. You have to be ready to
Affects the whole team.
yeah, it affects the whole team.
But
so you have to be ready to stay
ultimately, I
positive
don't
and
know, bro.
encourage the next
I don't
person
know
going up.
it's fun to you,
And I think you've
so
seen that before
I think
in
it's just
previous
best you
Street Fighter
guys
Leagues
try
by
some
teams.
characters out.
The team morale by and
Figure
you know,
who you
NIP
think is fun.
I remember that with Shax and Veggie. There was that little incident that occurred, and even though Shax won the set,
Yeah.
like because he got emotionally invested in the set,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
no. The team looks a bit rattled even with a win.
Yeah.
You can impact the whole team. You've got to be really
100%.
careful because it's not just you that you're affecting. And on that same token, if you have another reaction. Like you win the game and you go freaking fist bump all your teammates. Like, let's do, now you go take that anchor match. Now suddenly you've rallied the troops, you know? And they're ready to go do the thing. So it's a fine balance, man. And these dynamics, I find them so fascinating, having played in team tournaments before. I say this all the time. Those of you who've heard me commentate, right? It's a bit of a broken record thing, but I cannot understate, you know, how different it is playing for your team versus playing for yourself. Now, it's just a totally different dynamic, and there's so much more pressure and so much more unique pressure as well. Like it's not what you're used to when you're playing.
Why they don't give them a live audience?
That's something you have to battle
in
with.
France, they would actually get mad people to come to that studio to watch because they have two pretty much French teams.
It just makes for a fascinating watch.
The French fans will literally
you feel like you let the team down
come
just
and
yourself when
fill up however many seats they sell out for sure.
We're gonna have a little technical break, I believe, as we get things sorted. We want to make sure that the buttons are as smooth as possible when they're pressed. But I want to have a quick chat, talk about this matchup in particular, Ryu versus JP, right? So we've seen it a lot with like Ending Walker's Ryu. We've seen it with a lot with like Blaz as well on the international level. But as far as EU is concerned, I feel like normals-wise, JP has the upper hand, right? That stand heavy punch, it the hurt box retracts, so they're able to set up spacing. But I think as a Shoto character, like crouching medium kick is the perfect answer for that tool. Like all your other mediums, like crouching medium punch and all that's going to whiff. You don't want to throw out a stand heavy in that chaos area. But crouching medium kick reaches really far, and you can get some free damage if the JP player is being a little bit too obvious with their stand heavy punch placings on defense. Now, having said that, I said earlier that Juicy Joe is one of the only JPs I see that don't have that flow chart.
Less predictable,
defense, less predictable. So it's going to be interesting. I think this is really going to test Pepito's discipline.
I think if you're a Ryu player, I mean, you can fight almost any matchup pretty well. Pretty much you can, right? But you don't really, that's not a matchup. If you could pick a matchup right now, it would be JP, right? Like all the things that make Ryu powerful and scary, JP can, if he plays a good game plan, he can avoid a lot of those situations. He can, and then suddenly you find yourself as a Ryu feeling the need to overextend. But there are little patterns and little gaps within the JP, like zone in and overall neutral game, that if Ryu does intercept, he's Ryu, man. If he gets the drive rush at the right time, gets the knockdown into double kicks, Hashigeki charged up, suddenly he's got a slight fireball advantage, and you're just watching that.
He's not going to start this?
Shift is so rapid and so instantaneous. It's something that JP's always got to have on his mind. So we'll see how he handles that as well, because there's no doubt, I think, at some point, you know, if not for, it could go completely lopsided, but Pepito will be in this race.
Yo, Black Ice, thank you for the 15
bucks. It's interesting to see how he handles full screen as well, the obstacle course. I like to call it Takeshi's Castle. Because there are certain rules that, as a Ryu player, you have to respect if there's a rift above your head, if there's a portal above your head, because you can teleport behind it. You also can't let the JP get away with fake pressure like drive rushing behind when the portal's above your head. You can counter that and get big damage. And it's going to be a lot of knowledge checks. I want to see if he knows how to block the level 2s, depending on the setup.
I mean...
if it's OD Ghost, he's jumping 9 times out of 10, so you've got to block double, high, low. If he sets it up off of the target combo,
playing. It's
then
a technical break. You don't
low
see it?
First, low,
screen,
low, high, low, high. If he doesn't know any of that, he's in for a bad
great
time.
video that you released.
I feel like
I did, I got sick and tired of watching
everyone's
played up by Japan have it down.
I think Street Fighter League US Live
the game's been out long
way
enough.
better than it does when it's.
But also when you get knocked down, when JP knocks you down and he sets up.
We used to have mad technical problems every year, but this year maybe it's because it's also side by side. Side by side is just way better than head to head in my opinion. Are they
getting into
playing
it? Still testing.
Nigga, they look like they playing.
Yeah, no, this is okay, cool. The main thing that I like to do as a chem player is I wake up, quick rise, don't back roll, because you're setting up more real estate for the JP.
Broski isn't playing this year.
Stand underneath the portal, and the two things I'm looking for is drive rush to check, because I know the portal's going to go away, and teleport to up back light kick.
Okay.
Because I know...
Because that takes away the input ambiguity.
The only thing that leaves JP with is just more chipping and more fireballs, which I can live with. I find that players lose big damage when they don't respect that rift. They try to attack JP. JP counters them with a drive rush check, or they get big into click, into big damage, into 40%, into now you're in the corner.
They gotta do side by side, bro.
So that's why I say this matchup requires discipline, because you kind of have to let JP...
Especially the stylistic approach of Juicy Joe's JP. in particular, he thrives on impatience, reckless abandonment approach, which is a good counter here in terms of them slapping up Pepito's Ryu. So hopefully we'll get past these technical issues shortly. I don't want to take away too much from this game, but we're at the start of the season, and I love the question they asked Jammers at the start when they looked up the Lexecutioner in Lex, who's qualified for Capcom Cup in emphatic fashion. But what I want to talk about, like in terms of the dynamic we have one of the most dense, well, definitely.
Yeah, how do you have a technical break your very first match, bro?
Like,
what have y'all been doing?
Because like your boy's back, like, you know, for those who don't know, Infectious, good friends with a friend of mine too.
I've got a couple of boys. I've got Infectious is my training partner, and Joker Jones.
Joker Jones as well, yeah. But Joker Jones has been there before. It's the first time we're seeing Infectious on this stage, right? And we've all missed that talent so much. Even speaking to his teammates, like working with him and seeing how he breaks the game down is blowing their minds, right? Talk to me, when you talk about who's to highlight, I think Jamal was absolutely right to call out Lex. He's in emphatic form. He's absolutely killing it right now. Outside of that, let's talk about Infectious.
Okay.
I mean,
yo, YouTube is mad downtime. I hope y'all been liking the stream.
At home and on the screens over here, got to look out for.
Well, if one thing that I can say is the best probably attribute is of Infectious is his preparation. The guy works incredibly hard. He's incredibly diligent. I believe if you look at his CFN splits, like he's got 700 plus hours ahead of everything else in training mode. He works incredibly hard at the game. Now, saying that, he's still new. He's just starting to rev the engine up. He's just starting to go. So there is going to be a lot of unfamiliarity probably with certain characters. You know, he might not be on form as he's used to being, as we're used to seeing him as well. But the matchups that he prepares for, it's going to be horrible for the opponent. What's important is
how about me just make an OS for him?
Is when if it does go wrong,
he said when he lose, he don't know the matchup. But if he beat you, that means he prepared for the matchup. Like what?
On himself.
This nigga just made excuses for a whole motherfucker before he played the match.
He was facing Problem X in the loser's side with Sagat, and he did some gas punish on Sagat's ODDP, the double crouch heavy punch. Like, it's crazy. So he is like clinical. What's the most efficient route? What does the most damage? What corner position on the screen? Your drive meter. He really does think in depth in the game. And you know, the good thing I think about him is, you know, shouts to Gunslinger as well and Brian. We all know when we talk and strategize, we all have disagreements with each other. Like, if someone comes up with an idea or a method,
brother,
pressure cook it. You don't just
we don't just say, oh yeah, cool. We're like, no, that's not true, because so we often get into lots of arguments.
Pressure cook it.
It's in good stead to try and keep Infectious the most prepared, the most ready as he's ever been. Having said that, you know, he burst onto the scene and absolutely destroyed it in the first World Warrior. The rest of the competition adjusted super well to a modern Marissa like that.
I mean, people don't like side by side because people look at buttons. Listen to buttons. So
like, to Lex's point,
some
I think
people
Lex,
don't like it because of
Lex
that.
lost to him the first time, and then I think he beat him the second time and the third. I think they might have run into each other 3 times. But I know he went, or did he lose twice? Once with Bison, once with Guile. And then I think Lex then adjusted and started bringing it back. So it is a bit of cat and mouse between like Lex, Problem X, Ending Walker, Infectious. But yeah, if you at home, just going back to your point, if you've not seen Infectious play before, if you weren't around for Street Fighter 5 and this is your first Street Fighter game, he's probably one of the most entertaining players.
I'm excited to see Infectious play offline for the first time too in this, but the glazing is crazy.
And that team?
It's like a whole 10 minutes. That nigga's team not even up there.
Which teams could be a wild
card? We're not talking about the teams that's up there.
Different players that were on different teams before and now have switched around.
Yeah, true.
Kusanagi and Takamura before were on Mr. Crimson's team, right? It was Mr. Crimson kills you, Takamura and Kusanagi.
Yep.
They have split up.
Yep.
They've gone separate ways.
Exactly.
And for Takamura and Kusanagi to bring in Hurricane. And in fact, Hurricane's another great talent that people might not be aware of so far in this game. He is back, he is traveling, and you know, we call him the Hitman because he gets the job done. Talk to me a little bit about Hurricane and what you think he brings to the table at SFL.
Well, he's got the experience, hasn't he? And one thing to call out when you mentioned Infectious is like, this is not the first time these guys are playing like in high intense team setting environments. Massive shout out to Gfinity. You know, we had a long while where we were doing that team tournament here in the UK, and Infectious was active back then, so he had a season or 2 there. Hurricane, I think his team even won it 1 season. So yeah, that experience I think is the first thing that a guy like Hurricane brings. He's been here before. We've seen him in this team setting, and he's got that confidence outside of the game to kind of hold the team down and have those conversations, and even just
Do I want some McDonald's?
Guys that are on his team, you know, he's been against them, he's been with them. Like, there's a nice dynamic there. Now, in game, one thing that Hurricane brings almost every single time is just a real lack of nerves, and he will play his game.
Monster Kecker, I think for the 79 months.
The other day, like everyone started to do Hurricane now. Like you got Punk and those guys. He was like, look, it's about time people started recognizing you can't always be super solid, amazing.
Yeah, I want some McDonald's. Right?
Maybe surprise your opponent a little bit.
Gotta eat something.
So Cammy already offers a nice angle in terms of matchups that she has a slight advantage in.
Yeah.
In addition to that, you got Hurricane style of Cammy, which is very pressurizing, very intense for a team setting environment.
He'll burn himself out quickly if he needs to as well.
Yeah,
like,
he doesn't care, bro.
I just want
So I think he brings a nice change of pace to the overall team dynamic. And when you look at the team, there's a couple like that who are like, you know, infectious, very solid, but can go crazy, very like, you know, what's the word? Calculated. Then you got Hurricane, who just
get two double quarter pounders at 9 a.m.
If you're not ready for a rip to pieces in a heartbeat, I think Kusanagi is a similar ilk. And then Takamura, of course, you don't know what you're gonna get with Takamura. One day he'll just body everyone. You know?
At least I'm comfortable.
He might just lose like instantaneously.
Y'all probably comfortable too though, because y'all probably just like watching on y'all TV or something.
Variety as well.
Y'all just got the stream up on the TV.
Same here. So just
laying in
you
bed.
guys know at home, they are changing the computer.
Or watching on your phone in
setting the
bed.
new computer up, making sure that everything's working correctly, just so we make sure that we start off SFL.
Let's start off. Let's do it right.
Start off right.
Let's do it right.
So if that's what you're wondering, that's what's happening technical wise. But let's talk about Solari, because they are a new team. We've seen Akainu before.
Laying in bed with a coffee, that's insane.
Pepito, I believe, have they been in SFL EU before?
In bed with a coffee.
Pepito was last season because I wasn't here. I was watching home, so I can't remember Pepito.
We'll find out for you. But Wasim is definitely a new addition to the EU.
Yeah, Wasim in the EU SFL.
Yeah. Pepito is one of the brand new players as well. Thank you, production. They're letting me know that in the background. So this is super exciting. Especially, I feel this is the most advanced we've been as a community in Street Fighter in terms of prize, in terms of notoriety, in terms of reach that we have. I believe like Michael B. Jordan put on his Instagram or whatever he was watching. It might have been Evo France.
It was a comeback. It was Mr. Crimson comeback moment,
right? It was the Crimson comeback moment. So the reach from Street Fighter 6 is starting to, you know, go global, and it's, you know, it's just like it's virtual fighting. It's the same as like watching a boxing match or watching a UFC match. It's very, very high octane stuff. And these players we've seen for years. We've seen their development.
Nah, but it's not the same as them, because people always die in Street Fighter.
They're hungry. They're ready for this.
Motherfuckers be turtling and boxing in UFC, sitting on top of motherfuckers, not doing nothing.
And this is why I'm so thankful for Street Fighter.
But in Street Fighter, we always gotta go fight. Sadly, I want to just run away my whole fight.
The EU talent, the young guns that are coming on, knocking at the
niggas
door.
going to drive rush at me, and there's no way I can stop it.
You see how much
it's not fair, bro.
In that interview with Akainu, like you could see, like as Damascus was asking the questions, he sounded like he even got a bit emotional there as he started answering. He's like, I'm just so happy that I'm back here and I've got a team and like these are my boys, like, you know, and we're really looking forward to showing that, you know, we're not just here to make up the numbers. Because look, let's call a spade, right? If you mentioned, you know, wildcard teams, right, and teams that we think have a real shot of winning it, I think easily Ninjas in Pajamas are the favourites. But I think they got their work cut out for them more than they ever did last season, because the competition is just so interesting, and the individual performances within the other teams. You've got Mouse, Problem X, Ending Walker, Garnett, Lex. I mean, there's 2 qualifiers of the Capcom Cup there, 2 very strong additions as well. You got Aegis, Mr. Crimson, Kills You. I mean, Mr. Crimson, that Evo run, unbelievable, right? Kills You, we've seen him just consistently smashing through these top 8s.
And he's on form as well right now.
On great form, great form. I mean, the mixture of Mai and Cammy and Jury, and still having that Jury to whip out occasionally has been so helpful. Valmaster, Game In. I mean, Game In's Akuma, like, it's so deadly when he gets going. And then I think the other one that we'd say is just as strong as well is going to be Wolves, which we just spoke about, right? Hurricane, Takamura, Kusanagi, Infectious. Now, those are the guys who we think are all contenders and have a shot of actually winning this. Like, and not to disrespect Goliath and Solari, but
maybe
but those are very fascinating teams too.
Yeah,
Goliath Gaming, Africa in the house. That's so exciting for me personally. They got Chooks in there from Nigeria. Those of you who don't know, his visa. My auntie told me. My auntie works for the French embassy in Nigeria and was like, I've tried everything, he's never gonna make it.
Say what?
Yeah, she was like, he's never gonna. She was like, she made some phone calls, tried to hook him up, never gonna make it. Little do I know, Joker Jokes and him got hold of some guy who like works really closely with the embassy too, and he was like,
we're going through no way.
He got his visa like 4 days ago. So
yeah.
Madness, bro, just to come here. So amazing.
Yo, Shady Ev, thank you for the
Nigeria. First like full-blown like Nigerian
64 months,
national
bro.
hair on Street Fighter League EU, on Street Fighter League period. You got JRBM, we all know him, representing South Africa, right? Very capable. Now he switched to Terry as well. I feel like he's even more deadly, more.
Yeah.
Joker jokes with a Cammy. We saw him make the top 8.
Yeah, Jammers is here
recently. Super capable Cammy, but also more importantly,
he was
incredibly
talking earlier.
experienced and strong team captain in the house. You see when they're together, that dynamic. You can see he's the captain. Like
he's got an Ed as well.
He's been rocking the Ed too. Thank you for reminding me. And then Mark the Shark with the Rago Ken as well. I mean, these are not teams to sleep on. You're gonna get through this season. I think we're gonna see some really interesting outcomes in anchor matches, in 10-point matches. Some matches going to bonus when people didn't think it would. Nothing is for free here. You know? So that's what I'm really excited about this season.
I spoke to Joker as well at breakfast today, and I spoke to him last season when he was on a different team, and the difference in energy and mood for Joker. Now he's the Joker jokes that I normally speak to when we're training at home. He seems super happy. He seems so excited with the team, and he can't wait. I was like, "What's Mark the Shark's Ken saying, bro? What's it saying?" Because obviously we play all the time. He was like, I want to wait until tomorrow. I don't want to tell you. You'll see. Okay.
Okay, Mark the Shark.
Yeah. I wanted to know from
Yo,
Ken
from
PC06,
thank you for the 99 cents.
I'm not doing that.
Appreciate that.
So yeah, but I know that Mark the Shark is.
Nah, we actually could have gotten an extra hour of sleep,
now,
bro.
Joker Joke's funny story about him.
What are they doing? I see Juicy Joe doing setups and stuff. Like, nigga, play the fucking match.
Hero take.
What's the problem be?
When he first started playing Ed, I learned how to do the dream combo in like 1 week because I was thinking about learning Ed.
I knew it was a reason I never watched Street Fighter League EU. The one time I want to watch this shit, bro, it's unwatchable.
And anytime I played him, I was like, he would do the level 2.
Fix the fucking monitor!
Yeah, forward fears, up. I'm like, what are you doing? I keep telling him, bro, learn the dream combo, bro. He's like, nah, bro, I just want to focus on footsies at the moment. Still new. I'm like, okay, but that's kind of like, you need to have that if you're going to play Ed. Yeah. For about a month, I'm telling this guy, learn the dream combo, bro. Learn the dream combo, bro. Learn the dream combo, bro.
Like,
getting
carry, the build.
Bro?
The momentum, like, I mean.
1 month, I played him. I had him in the corner, everything was going good. He hit me with a light kick straight into OD. He did the dream combo, I was in the corner, and as I'm getting hit, I'm thinking to myself, why did I tell this guy to learn this, bro? He is so now, he is a super threat, especially knowing having the dream on Smash.
We saw him in World Warrior, he switched
Hold on.
Cammy.
Progress!
Whipped out the Ed and 1-1 straight.
Clips.
Like, you know what? In my head, I was like, you shouldn't have switched.
YouTube,
actually, the Ed's
like the stream.
That's probably his most on-form character at the moment between the two.
Like
it looks like the players are ready. We're going to get into that first match of the day. Thank you so much for bearing with us, guys.
Thanks for your patience.
But I mean, there's been so much exciting stuff that we wanted to talk about anyway.
It was great. Sorry to take you guys off the game, but we can talk about this shizzle all day.
For real.
So, it was nice to get some of that off my chest. Now, the talking is over. Street Fighter League EU first game, 2025.
Juicy Joe be looking like a
Let's
straight
go, Juicy
killer
Joe versus
when he
Pepito.
play. He's such a nice
Ninjas
guy.
in pajamas.
But when he play, bro, he looks so angry.
Taking on Sully.
Okay, started off with the whiff overhead.
Juicy Joe.
Yo, Urhaz, thank you for the 16 months, bro. Finally. Ooh, check. Can't do that. That's a easy telegraph check right there.
Yeah, just went straight into that crouch medium. Wasn't even going to try and punish that parry. Everyone's doing the OS these days.
Anti-air.
Nice. Oh, guess away with that teleport in. I thought we'd be looking for that.
Forward on low.
Yeah, I like the defense from
Staggers.
Pepito, though, in full screen. It's showing that he's staying patient. He's not necessarily trying to rush, especially after that drive rush got checked. He's taking his time, walking in there, gets the counter.
We don't have a lot of drive gauge right now.
Drive meter is looking mighty low.
Nice meter build. That was just to build meter back. Nice
air reset.
This round. Charged up the Hashigeki. Nice perfect parry. Drive rush OS.
Nice.
Tried to parry OS jump. Saw it coming. Pepito. There's a heavy punch. He's going to get punished.
If you get this
If
combo.
he sets up this level 2.
Oh, he dropped it. Hold on.
Or maybe it was a frame kill. Who
Oh, and he burned himself out.
Sure gets more than,
Ooh, with a sneaky throw.
Yeah. Now, there's been a couple of raw drive rushes behind the fireball and in neutral at the beginning, behind buttons from Juicy Joe. Pepito is going to take his time and not press anything in neutral. He needs to be looking for that to get reward, big damage. Using that stand light kick as an approach. This is horrible. Sets back up to full screen. We've seen him do well. Oh,
nice. Oh, no.
Not powered up, not Denjin
If it was Denjin, it would have punished, but not regular.
He's not getting the parries on these, and he's actually losing a bit of gauge here for full screen.
Now, the good thing is Juicy Joe's had to spend some meter as well, so the equal. There was the drive rush behind him. Pepito getting something going here.
Get some momentum now.
Oh, risky throw in the corner. After Juicy Joe's just shown that OD. Again, another throw.
What a frame trap.
God
Throw Fighter 6. How many throw loops are we going to see today? The Street Fighter League US have a lot of throw loops. I know our team got throw looped a lot, but was there a lot of throw loops in general? I don't really remember. But I know that our team got throw looped a lot. People were throw looping the fuck out of us for some reason.
There's that drive rush in that you spoke about. Let him get away with that one. Let's turn the momentum a little bit.
What?
No, that's not gonna work.
That don't work.
Thought he was clicking up, he wasn't.
Oh my god, he got hit. Oh my god, he choked.
What was that? No, I think it must have been an execution.
Must have been an execution error.
Oh no, that sucks.
Oh, it's straight
Oh,
away.
he seemed like he don't like the monitor. He said something. He said,
confirming with his team what's
he
going
said
on.
that monitor is fucking ass, man.
Comeback.
We're not feeling this shit.
Around the second round, right? I love the way he just chose aggression there in the third round once he equalized it. Juicy Joe wasn't ready for it. Drive rush overhead to start, and he was a little bit tilted from there onwards. He let him get with that miles-long drive rush that you mentioned, but didn't let him stayed on his game.
Blaz.
Just edged his way
So,
forward.
dude, Kevin Tholu Blaz, you excited to say that, dude? Just kids? You should be disgusted.
Slow down and collect his thoughts. It all worked out really well. Now, Juicy Joe's talking to his team. He's got to figure out something, but we're seeing maybe even more words.
Bruh, I Tholu crossover because I was up 2 games in a round. And I just felt like, who the hell in their right mind is going to not take all the throws in that situation?
Well, he said, bien responsible. Très bien, très bien. Very good.
Yeah, they literally didn't fix anything, I feel like. But maybe.
I like that. Team NIP have taken off their headsets. They're like, no one at home's hearing our strategies. We're taking our headsets off and talking. Now, as you were saying, there was a few. Yeah, I know. Trust me. There were. This bodes really well for Team Solari and especially for Pepito because he.
But that's why we got our Street Fighter League switch to the one monitor because it was 2 monitors at the start.
The first round,
and then we asked for 1 monitor.
Second round, he got
it's
some adjustments, but he
just
still
a
wasn't
lot
going
less
in.
problematic. I feel like when it's 1 monitor.
Switched it up, turned the tap on, and Juicy Joe just wasn't expecting it. Drive rush overhead, and he was caught like a deer in
they're playing on
headlights.
PC also.
Yeah.
There's so much JP can do to that, bro.
We didn't play on PC. We played on PS5. I also think that's why PS5 is low-key better than PC for offline tournaments. It's way easier to set up and make sure it has no problems compared to PC.
Amnesia, especially if you meet it, but he still took huge risks because if he OD Amnesias, you completely side switch with the level 2 from JP. You're putting yourself in a really bad position. I like it from Pepito to show that he's not scared of it, but it's definitely something that I'm taking notice of if my back's to the wall and I am, and I'm Juicy Joe. And if I'm Juicy Joe, I'm also doing drive rush way more until he shows me he's got an answer for it because he's not ready for it at the moment.
He's not responding to it when the portal's above his head. He's just kind of like deer in headlights, but he's blocking. He's not getting thrown.
He's blocking, yeah, which is good. Yeah, he's not teching or anything.
Too much damage.
From what I saw, it was behind a fireball.
Well,
behind blocking a fireball from Max
back
range.
to technical break.
Range, and then, of course, behind that riff that you saw, he did it a couple times. But players still confirming they're getting ready to go back in. I think, Solari look ready. NIP have spoken.
Okay.
Juicy Joe looks composed. They're doing, I've just been told they're going to do another button check just to make sure. Now, this is something that is super important. We see it all the times happen at tournaments.
Yo, 7K Grumble thing for the 26 months.
Button checks, yeah, it's just a button check. They're just checking the buttons. But I have seen multiple times and recently at a, I can't remember if it was.
I mean, it's not so easy to just react to donkey kick.
One of the majors.
If that's like something that a person is spamming and that's all they doing, then yeah. Very easy to just DI it. But when they're doing different stuff and mixing it up, it's not so easy to just DI donkey kick.
And they were like, well, you're going to have to give this round up and then set your buttons and then go into the next round. Had to forfeit the round. So even though there's high pressure, even though there's high stakes, you still have to go through a routine if you're these pro players. 100%. Treat the routine as a ritual to ground yourself, to become present for the match ahead, and you know you're prepared. You can't let the the studio lights and the grand presentation take you out of your routine. You know, you see it all the time with like footballers before they do a penalty, basketballers when at the free throw line. They have this ritual that they do to ground themselves, to reset themselves and get prepared to go back in. And that's something that we're getting used to here as pro players in Street Fighter 6. There's still, you know, some young guns that aren't, maybe overlook routine and overlook these type of things like button checking and getting yourself ready.
I mean, in general, it's so important. I remember, I'll do a slightly off-topic example. I remember a Pro Evo tournament I entered in university, and I was like the #1 Pro Evo guy on the campus. No, that was my get before Street Fighter. I was a Pro Evo guy, big time.
Okay.
And university is a long time now. I'm an old man, bro. So that's very long time.
I can see from the silvers in your beard.
Yeah, you know, wise
Salt
man.
and
Wise
pepper,
man,
it's nice.
wise
Salt
man.
and pepper, I like it. It's stylish.
And I remember I was in the final. I must have been, what, 25 years old? And this 15-year-old kid had got to the final. He'd beaten some of my best buddies to get to the final. I'm like, he's one of the university guys' little brother.
Yeah.
And we got to like set up the team. And I was setting up my team, you know, doing my routine and that. Like, and he sat down. It's the first time I haven't played him in casuals or anything. I think he played Chelsea. He sat down and all I heard was, you know, in Pro Evo, so this is my team.
Lock it up.
He sat down. Okay, ready to go, bro. I was like,
Nah, Angry Bird don't play on bad setups.
Whoa. So, you know, preparation.
He'll stop the whole tournament,
games,
100%.
And that's exactly what
If
Juicy
Angry
Joe's
Bird
made sure
got to
he's
play
done
on
this
a
time
bad
around.
setup, he will
You've got to
just
be ready, you've got to
literally
be
stop.
comfortable. You don't have to be second guessing anything. So here we are, 1-0 up. Pepito with the Ryu pick, going first, working out so far. Can Juicy Joe turn it around? And the body language, I've got to say, from Team Solari, looking phenomenal. They all look very happy, very relaxed.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to make
baited.
Oh my days. What a statement at the beginning of the round, yeah.
Lucky he didn't go for the tech. That would have been a Hashogeki to the jaw.
Yeah.
Let's go for a parry. Oh,
Nice whip punish.
Juicy Joe's gonna get burnt out here. That's what happens.
Now the
Oh,
he
wow. What the hell?
bait out a throw. That's very comfortable. Playing very loose is Pepito right now. This bodes well for Solari.
What a pickup.
Anti-air from
Juicy Joe's gonna use me
downtown.
back here. That was good control from him. Love that last minute DI. Why not? Might press a button at the wrong time. He didn't though.
Look at this, respecting this stand. Heavy punch space is Pepito.
Nice up. Time. Drive rush there from Pepito. Cost him a bit of real estate and health. Back to full screen we go.
Yeah, we're seeing the mind games behind these ghosts now come out from Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe, got to be careful with these whiffs.
Oh, what a cheeky
Got
Denjin charge.
Denjin.
There comes the broad drive rush.
He said he's got to drive rush more and take advantage of it. That's exactly what he did.
Just parrying everything.
Parry,
Oh
he
my
gets
god,
it.
he
He's
overhit.
going to attack the cage again.
Oh,
he
he's
almost
dead?
This is huge.
Is that going to be level 2?
No, not dead, but he burnt.
And he can
Level
survive,
two?
so careful.
Yeah.
Level 2. Hold back.
No, you should have jumped.
Oh, what a genius choice
What?
from Juicy Joe.
Why you just sitting there? I think he could have even jumped that last fight.
Saves himself that round, and what a vital round it was.
But he had to
managed
jump.
to
Yo,
steal
twice
that
thank you
back.
for the 15 months.
So important. Pepito wasn't thinking about the level 2 as he burnt himself out. And here comes Juicy Joe with the adjustment. Could that be the lifeline he needed to get his head back in the step?
Capcom Cup qualifier just last week, Juicy Joe. In great form. Suddenly facing an uphill battle here, but making the comeback as we speak. Can Pepito get the momentum back? Another perfect parry, gets him some real estate.
Oh, wow. Bro, the portal was still there? Ain't no way.
He has the corner. Great life lead now for Juicy Joe.
That was good
got another
recognition
level 2
from Juicy Joe. It's going to be hard to
Goes
make
in,
a
delayed,
comeback.
medium, well
But
blocked.
it's Ryu, so it's
Attacks
not
the
too
gauge,
many
that
hits
back heavy
needed.
kick. Runs into that
Oh,
medium.
he didn't react
away with
back.
that. Juicy Joe should have reacted. He
What
did
a
not.
punish.
Before the trip recovery.
Wow. Why did that
Perfectly
punish counter
timed
there?
heavy punch
Why that
on
trip
the whip
guard?
Jump medium kick, I think it was.
Yeah.
Catching the landing recovery frames. I mean,
Try using a bit more stamina punch. You know, stamina punch is really good in this matchup because Ryu doesn't really have a way to deal with it.
Okay, we
properly.
get to hear the
Like he did
comms.
stamina punch before. He tried to punish with sweep and he whiffed. Yeah,
Wait, he
but
did whiff
don't
punish it
overly
earlier
rely on it,
too, though.
obviously. But
Yes, yeah.
it's also good to poke with, to trade with the fireball sometimes. Yes, yes. But you're doing good. Just play your game. Just try to incorporate
You're
a bit
playing
more.
amazing. Just keep playing the same.
It's been great.
I think
Angry, like, nah, just keep playing the same.
That all changed from Pepito. He got
oh shit, bro, this seems funny, bro, because these motherfuckers just
try to do stand fierce. So
they really don't need to help each other, bro. They just gotta play
like a 10-12 frame normal,
which he got away
with. Their individually is so good that they don't really need advice. So when they try to give advice, Angry just like, man, just play the same.
Got away from him. That's the last game. This will be huge for Solari if they're able to get these 10 points. Points are everything right now in this early season track. You want to rack up as many
Let's see if he used the stand medium punch. Why we didn't get nothing from the corner of Solari?
Less pressure on you.
He tried to use that shit and that shit got stand medium kicked.
Angry Bird looks at Big Bird and says, why did you tell him to do that?
I was going to say, I'm not the one to tell Big Bird anything because that guy's such a world-class player. But he did get the standing medium punch whiff punish earlier by a sweep.
Yeah, he did.
The Kraut's medium punch is the one that's really hard to whiff punish. Target combos all in the house now. He's got him cornered here. We're seeing a much more aggressive.
Anti-air, nice.
Juicy Joe.
What?
Oh,
Where's that?
Saved himself burnout.
Nice whiff punish.
Whiff punish to that stand heavy punch. Wakes up with a level 1 straight away though. There's Juicy Joe.
Not bad if you're Pepito. You'll eat that. He's still in burnout. It's still his advantage. He just needs to get around this obstacle course. No, he's
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Safe jump. Yep.
Oh,
and got the parry.
Disgraceful.
He did all that and he's still in burnout. Bro, I feel like he's been fighting in burnout for mad long in that round,
level
though.
1 to get the momentum, get the real estate full screen. And then Pepito with a couple of bad guesses there.
Yeah, y'all see that? Phenom is literally doing that. I seen that in the Juicy Joe camera. He was snapping. He definitely was reenacting JP's moves on the side for them. Oh, he could have probably thrown that, no?
As an answer to the rift is too risky right now.
We're seeing him, the scramble's not going in his favor now as well. A lot more scrambling.
Here he comes. It's some throw, and Juicy Joe's been happy to take all the pressure. He's been blocking big frame traps.
Oh, 3 roundhouses in a row.
He wants to get him burnt out before he activates the level 2. That's the way to do it.
Another drive rush, but after push out,
he might not be burning him out.
Touch behind.
Game point here. Can Juicy Joe take this? The empty jump throw. Pepito needs something big. He's got the meter to make something happen, but he hasn't got the positioning right now.
Just inch forward, block these fireballs and get ready for the drive rush. Pepito needs something big.
Oh, nice whiff punish. Oh, he did amnesia. Ryu got level 3 in the CA.
Well, but Juicy Joe's going to get so much drive meter back, and it's now 1 touch away for Pepito. He can't even get grabbed F-word.
Horrible situation. He's in the corner now. This could be it.
Oh,
he's put himself out though.
He had to do something big. The level 2 was coming. Yeah.
Wonderful adjustment from Juicy Joe. Made sure the setup was as he needed, which was a bit of town time there for Pepito. Definitely was feeling the heat, but was able to turn it around.
Happy, bro.
Ninjas in pajamas on the board with their first 10 points of the season. Pepito is looking poised and ready to take it, but just wasn't able to maintain the momentum. I think that 3rd and 4th layer from Juicy
Joe,
Joe,
that one match took like what, 40 minutes
approaches, some
to do?
And it just
they took about 40 minutes to set out one match.
And then wasn't able to regain that stability he had in the earlier stages of the step.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that I notice as a pattern that happens at high level. When the first player is a game up, they get a little bit too overconfident in a game where there's big swings and the margin for error is so small. One little momentum shift can completely change the set, and we're still not seeing from certain players the discipline that is required at these high stages. I think Juicy Joe did an incredible job adjusting after being 1-0 down. I think the drive rushes were amazing. He started seeing that Pepito was doing a lot of parries behind his rifts, so he called out the rifts, the parries with the teleports on the portals.
Yep.
Such an amazing adjustment from him, and
play the player, not the matchup.
Yeah,
right? I know Ryu's got pretty reasonable drive rush check capabilities, but if you get to how many drive rushes, even when you lost the set, why not incorporate them more until your opponent shows you a reason not to? And that's exactly what he did.
And we were seeing as well in this matchup, I was saying when the rift is up, you allow the fireball, which Pepito was doing. He wasn't really phased by blocking the fireball. He was trying to parry. But the 2 things you can't allow JP to teleport in behind rift, and you cannot allow him to drive rush. Because these JP players, if they smell blood in the water, they're going to go for you. And he got away with a lot of offensive pressure.
Bro, they just got 2 clips?
Down away at Pepito's drive
That's it?
And secured him.
Just the same 2 clips?
You know, he kept on going to that well.
The amazing spider, thank you for the 10 months.
He was using drive rush a lot.
Good morning, bro.
Because he realized that Pepito wasn't prepared for it. He was still stuck on layer 1, as you were saying before.
Exactly. I'm really interested to see what happens now because
Am I cold? Nah, I'm not cold. I just think it's more comfortable to sit this way.
He's got reasonably uphill record against the Birds, who makes sense. But now we're going to find out how Ninjas in Pajamas going to maintain that momentum of that wonderful turnaround from Juicy Joe. Only time will tell. Damascus, let us know who's coming up next.
All right, we got an excellent first match.
Might be Big Bird because I feel like he knows him more than
Wasim, you just off what was probably the best competitive season for you, and now you get to finish it, to culminate in a Street Fighter League. How is this to join this team and have all the hopes on your shoulders?
I'm really happy to join the team. They are my friends before even in the SFL, so we kind of have a good synergy together, and hopefully we can win this tournament.
Let's go. Listen, I know the guys trust you and everyone's cheering for you, but the question now is Team NIP, who will take on Wasim? Phenom it is. No Bird on side for now. Phenom, first question. Yes. Character, control scheme.
Character, control scheme, my classic.
NIP made them special jerseys or rejected NIP.
Thank you. Sit down. Yeah.
He's playing mine.
He plays Ryu, so
Ryu is fine.
I think this is a fair matchup because it's two
Phenom is too funny.
I don't want to use low tier Kami on the that needs a lot of buffs. That I think that would be unfair to me.
Yeah, I agree.
This is
my.
It's not downplaying.
Man. You're gonna start like this every interview. Number 1. Listen, take a seat. Good luck, Phenom. Wasim, good luck. F4, Shoryu Stengan. Listen, first match, first down play. Phenom's on fire.
We're used to seeing this from Phenom. Phenom is the god when it comes to making sure his characters don't get touched. And I'm sure all the my players around the world right now are saying, thank you. Finally, someone sensible, talking the truth, talking the gospel on stage. Now, listen, I think is a super interesting character, especially in team tournament right now, because there is some discourse about how strong she is in this season, the tools that she has. I find it interesting that a lot of the discourse is around the fan. Of course, the fan is a very powerful tool, but there is a lot of counterplay. There is counterplay behind the fan. Now, I personally don't think the fan is as powerful as everyone else is suggesting.
Depends on the matchup. No?
Depends on the matchup, yeah, but also it depends on what the player's doing behind the fan. OD fan, which is the one that most people are talking about, if you're listening at home and you want to go to the lab and test it out, because I'm Coach Spo. I like to coach these players.
Coach Stengan is speaking, guys.
Yeah.
Listen.
You've got the walk forward throw as a counter adjustment if they're trying to bait you out from doing something. If you see them drive rush, you have a reversal if you're Ryu with OD DP. And if you hit the fan goes away. You have backdash, double backdash.
If you hit the fan goes away. What game is this nigga playing?
Waiting for you to ODDP if they're doing nothing.
I understand why he thinks the fan isn't good. This nigga's not playing the same game as everyone else.
Of course, you've got the high-low mix-up. And that's the type of mind game that you have to show. If you show the
interesting
to certain...
She's got to respect it.
Now she has to respect it. Now there's a mind game being played. Now they can't abuse fan because now they have to think as well.
Now they have to adjust. It's like when JP sets up his level 2, right? You can't just brainlessly go into that crouch medium because there's another.
That nigga's playing season 4, bro. Never in my life have I seen that yet.
These are little things to think about, but if you start showing him, like even with me with Terry, I might do light DP just once or twice.
Yeah.
Then the good thing about that is if it hits you, it goes through the fan and I get a knockdown. If you block it, I get air reset by the fan and you're in block stun, so you can't juggle me, and we're back to neutral. Yes, you have the Oki advantage, but I've shown you now that I've got an option.
There's a lot of stuff
so
like
you
that.
now got to start thinking about how you abuse that fan, if at all, because the risk of me doing like DP and getting air reset is not that deep.
And you're seeing the creativity happening between these players, the way they're looking at scenarios like you just mentioned. I think it was DCQ I saw in the corner. I can't remember what it was, but they did the full fan, OD fan, and he decided to block all the normal fans. And the 2 comes through at the last bit. Yeah. Instead of taking the high-low mix-up, he just held up forward. So he got hit by those fans, air reset, and now all of a sudden I think you got like a punish counter on the overhead whiffing. So there's lots of different ways of looking at these scenarios and utilizing to your advantage.
100%. There's way more layers to the things we see than people realize. And the only way you're going to find that out, the only way is by putting yourself, and the game's made it so easy now to put yourself in those scenarios and just rinse that scenario over and over again and explore your options, right? And the highest level players, the full-time guys, the guys on the big bucks, and the guys grinding towards trying to catch up with them, they are spending, that's why Infectious has 700 hours more in training mode than he does in anything else. Because this is available to you now to really figure this out. The amount of fake stuff I used to do in Street Fighter 4, like...
Yeah, I love when commentators talk about how a character's not so good, but them motherfuckers is commentating. That shit is amazing to me. So easy to say that when you're getting paid to talk about the game, but you're not up there playing it, showing us why it's so easy to do this counterplay that you cannot, that I know that fella can't do. But it's all good, man. Let them niggas talk. Yo, Rob L, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that.
So we're going to see Phenom moving over to the dark side with Mai. You know, he just narrowly missed out on qualifying for Capcom Cup. No more excuses for him. He's going over to pick Mai, and he tried to justify the selection. Bro, you don't justify yourself to anybody, man. Enjoy your game.
Exactly. Players are there to be picked.
I'm going to see if the fan go away.
Starts off with a whiff solar plexus.
Straight away, Phenom was ready.
Nice
Such
cross
a Phenom
guy.
like character. I actually like him picking her.
Yeah.
It's that beautiful stat medium. You said it's
Right,
not
he
the
didn't
fan,
hit her,
but
so it
still,
didn't go away that time.
The normal ranges.
Attacking the drive gate.
That stand
Were you
heavy,
special?
that medium
Oh,
punch
burn.
especially.
He
Oh,
wants the
nice
DI
play. Goes straight
immediately.
for the front pull. Get himself a nice lively here.
I like this. Don't spend any drive meter as well. Still got the...
Phenom, still Phenom, busted out.
He would have died, I
One
think.
for one.
Nice crash medium there, just catching the button. Oh, Whiff gets away with it. Walks forward and does another one. Oh, he's going to get enhanced now. The fans are out.
Now this is where the fans are strong, when they're enhanced.
Yeah.
Phenom being very respectful.
Oh, there's the whip
Away
punish.
with that one too many times. This time, Wasim's ready for it.
Oh, nice. He did? Oh, no.
Oh my days, the shotgun. Shout out to Damascus.
EX? Shoot the EX. He's going to get green and shoot EX.
Him just cheering about
Get
it.
the
And now if
footsies.
you're Phenom, you're like,
Yeah, there we
guys,
go. Nice reaction from Wasim.
Oh, brave walk up from Phenom. One touch
Nah,
for
the
both
noob.
players pretty much. They wait.
Phenom just waiting to get dropped. Ooh, and the overhead court the low forward there.
Curry, baby.
I wonder if he didn't press crouch medium.
Wasim with a good comeback there.
Yeah.
Look at Wasim's expression there in that intense moment. He was so relaxed.
Yeah.
Just rocking on his
Locked in.
chair.
He's locked in right now, staying ever present.
This is the one thing you got to be aware of when you pick such a popular character. Yes, the character's incredibly
Level
strong,
one? No.
and it can still go very well for Phenom here,
Get the
but there's not
corner
going to be
carry.
any unfamiliarity
Nope.
from your opponents. People
How
are
many?
studying like crazy.
Nope, it
for
was
this
going to
character.
be more, but
That's
Wasim
something he's
had
got to
different
accept here. Tried
plans.
to bait out a reversal. Yeah, he done a few earlier. I like the attempt.
Oh,
Did it land?
nice
That medium
delay
punch
on
has to
the
count hit.
medium there,
Oh,
but
missed his
with the
meaty
throw
Lost
and
the
got
meter
thrown,
punch.
now
He's
you're
gonna get burnt
burnt.
out as a result.
Yeah, it's over.
Great situation there for Phenom.
Yeah, back and forth we go in this corner position right now.
A punish on that sweep.
Oh, hold on.
Kicking it.
Oh, he's not stunned though.
running out.
Whoa, he did it again, burnt out.
This thing to
Is he
do
with a
that.
super? He's
Drive
going level
impact,
3?
he did it.
Yeah, he's going to
Whether
spend
he
it.
was ready or whether he
He's
accepted
burnt out, so he
won't
kind of
know,
have
but
to.
Phenom is going to take this round.
Yo, King in the North with the 100
He's
bits
going to go into the
and
last round without any drive.
a
without any
mate
supermates.
with,
Super
that's
for this
300
team. For
bits?
this team.
Yeah, not the end of the world for Wasim there.
And I like
Golly.
the OD fireball and the level 1 Denjin charge to counter the OD fan from... You can see that this is
Bro,
what
what
he's
is
trying
that
to go
animal
for
feisty?
as a
What is
counter
that?
for these fans versus
A horse?
try to get
Thank
away
you
with
for
the
the
drive
50
like
bits.
Phenom. No, sir, not on me, mate.
Great situation there for Phenom.
Oh,
That
the team
roundhouse
is
was
not
so
getting
bad.
Tholu.
Yeah,
He
Charlie
not wants
should
it
be
though.
again. Yeah, back that's out. Oh,
Is
he's
he
not
level
even
3
punch
here?
now. Just
No.
caught standing. He's
Okay,
almost burnt out
he
here.
got
Lands a
some
throw.
drop gauge back. He needs one hit. Oh, tried to whip punish. Nice block on the overhead.
It's quite hard to whiff, but in that range.
No way. What? Really?
Shotgun, baby.
Oh, he burned.
He's burnt himself out, though.
He has burnt himself out. He needs to go in now. Yeah, that. Oh,
No
he
anti.
He's ready for the jump, and this is because he's been changing up his
Oh,
approach.
what a jab jack.
And now he has to be ready for the drive impact mini game. In the corner is Wasim. He's got the level 2. He's seen
He tried to make a
He
read.
was doing, I think it was the buffer. He was buffering the super and then must
He
have
tried
pressed the
to
normal
make a
against
read.
Tatsu. Unfortunate there for Wasim. He has to get his head back into this. Let's see if we can hear what the players are saying.
Something wrong with the monitor?
I'm not sure what's happening. drive rush killed you. I think he was talking about the drive rush overhead.
Fino, do you hear us?
Don't hesitate.
Listen, by the way, he always tries to whiff punish with sweep.
He always tries to, it's true. Yeah.
He always tries to whiff punish with sweep, and you're not usually using a lot of the stamina punches.
Yeah.
That's a good bait for, you know.
Yeah,
Big Bird is telling everybody to use their stand medium punches, and then they should get whiff punished. Imagine they get whiff punished again.
Tech, he does catch medium punch.
Yeah.
Oh,
He did it already once.
Say that again.
Like if you go up to him on
they know him
and
very
you try
well.
to shimmy him, and if he doesn't take it, he always does catch medium
Like
punch.
delay,
Yes.
crouch medium, drivers. Okay.
Trying
Cool.
to get some of these patterns out.
I'll try it.
So they can
So just be ready to OS straight away.
Yeah.
Because he's not doing crouch medium punch drive rush into jab. He's
Angry Bird
going
just
for
be
the
like,
delay
play
jab.
your
He's,
game. Like, don't worry, play your
jab,
game.
actually feeling hit him out like that.
Catch medium kicks.
He is, yeah.
Thank you.
I like how you're just like, you're on the team.
I like Angry Bird. No, I like the way Angry Bird just came. He didn't say anything the whole time. He's like, you're whiffing a little bit. Just so you know, crouch medium, you are whiffing.
Yeah, this is live.
Is he locked in with Akuma? Is he switched?
That's what we know him for.
Oi. Okay, switching it up. And you saw there from the back throw, he did the heavy tattoo, drive rush throw to bait because he knows that's not a legit drive rush. That'll be guaranteed ODDP. So you see the mind games. These guys are already on layer 4 in the first battle.
Love that cool second.
We get into the second battle now, and the Akuma switch is there for Wasim. Back dash out. Rising
Okay,
fire.
straight away, boy. Love that from Phenom, just saying.
Yo, Anjapo, thank you for the 60 bits with the on-screen celebration.
But be careful with that stand medium. Akuma's one of the few characters that can pretty consistently whiff punish it with that stand heavy.
Yeah, he's got superior normals, he moves forward. He's got now option to change his fireball timing as well.
Oh, it's a good situation there for Phenom. Just out poking right now. The trades are working in his favor.
But the damage from Akuma is going to be way higher than my. If Wasim is able to get the opening, he's got him in the corner now. The pressure's worked out well.
He's back dashes out. Gets some real estate back at least though for Phenom. Good perfect parry to button. Almost burnt out, but slowly recovers it.
Very
nice walk up, standing jab.
And drive rush. That's 3 bars.
He's burning himself out.
Try the back throw. He predicted it. Went for a
Delay
delay.
jab.
One was coming. It didn't come.
Nice back dash.
Wisdom. Fireball City.
Oh, super OS there.
Talking about.
Oh
my goodness!
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
What?
I'm not sure.
All right, the reset. Who cares, I guess.
That's Wasim.
Oh, it's Wasim. Okay, you've been saying Wasim a few times.
All right, I'll turn my camera off.
I said that to him in his face. Never correct me. So polite.
I mean, I'm gonna turn my camera off to eat anyway, so.
Look at that. Another response now behind the OD medium punch drive rush. You saw him going to the
nice.
Oh, Stengan. Delay jab, stay safe. Straight away to drive reversal.
Wasim is playing a lot better with Akuma. I feel like. I mean, this is his original character, right? I didn't even know he played Ryu. Nice.
Punish counter, max damage combos. To the corner you go.
1, 2, 3, and backs up.
Oh, the delay.
Oh, that was horrible.
What's so funny?
Phenom's turned this round around. Wake up jab's the right call from Wasim, but can he make it count?
I like the double jab, nothing from Wasim. He's not overextending. Here comes the OD. He can burn him out if he's able to get it. Yes, same. Oh
my God, if you would have whipped punished there.
Oh,
Bro, Wasim's defense on the strike throws have been pretty good. Oh no, he's in the corner. Bro, that jab is killing him. That delay jab is killing Wasim.
Which isn't as meaty as it would have been if he'd done a heavy punch or a crash medium kick. I think he wanted a strike throw mix up.
It was so smart because he baited before and Phenom woke up with instant button because he was baiting the level 1.
No
so then he was
price
like,
for a Mustang
gonna maybe delay it and open you
It's
up.
priceless.
Phenom on.
You gonna take the throw?
Here, battle point. Oh, right. Got DP. That would have been a dead Akuma. What a call from Wasim.
I feel like Phenom has only done
Oh,
throw all he did. Oh, he could have killed him.
Gonna spend a level 1. I like the choice. And not burnt out as well. It's the bonus. Tries to catch him, trying to avoid that back dash. Catches him low. Phenom's got a huge life lead. Record DI.
Don't spend any meter. Your drive meter is low.
I feel like Phenom has only done throw on Oki. I actually don't think he did anything else on Oki for the whole game.
Don't play a match point.
Here comes the meter for Phenom.
Oh, oh nice punish. But then
Well,
the extension on the punish counter. But
nothing you can do here.
Unfortunate.
Right, my man really did throw every time. I swear to y'all, he did.
Which actually was punished it, but he didn't check it.
If y'all go back and watch this, I swear if he did one back heavy kick meaty, I'd give you $1.
Not only the Ryu, but also the Akuma of Wasim, and get Ninjas in Pajamas into a great position here. I think, sorry, I called you Phenom. Sorry, you're saying, Gan.
I can beat Phenom if you want.
Yeah, I know, you can do a pretty good impression. Well, don't mind, it's probably bad. You're pretty good. I'm saying Phenom, yeah. But no, 20 up. What a result.
Yeah, this is the best result. This is what people were expecting at
so
home.
So no Big Bird today?
Back and forth, especially that first match. But Ninjas
at least in this match,
clean sweep every single
they still
time.
play another match today.
So around when it comes to these points, and now, you know, the momentum shifts heavily to not Pepito. Who did they put in anchor? Senior Power. Senior Power in the anchor spot now has all the pressure in the world.
This was a surprising anchor for me. It was a surprising anchor. Are we going to see Mai? He's been playing a lot of Mai recently. Are we going to see that fantastic Ryu?
You know what? I like the Ryu pick from a team because I like the Denshin charge as an answer for the fan, just to completely get rid of that mind game. He did look more comfortable.
The switch to Akuma is probably more tenure than anything else, just comfort. That's who he knows, you know?
Oh, that was such a good call out as well. You heard Big Bird, they know them. Yeah, Big Bird was like, listen, he's doing medium punch, drive rush, and he's overextending. He's not doing jab, and you saw it pay dividends there.
Straight to the OS. And I think he thought he could get away with it. And then the discipline to not try and check that drive rush perfect. And you saw there, he had the perfect parry, tried the crouch medium, but it was an early crouch medium from Phenom. Almost as if he knew about the potential perfect parry crouch medium. Brilliant play there for Phenom to take that.
I don't know how F-Word has that jacket. I've never seen that before.
It wasn't the fans. If you go back and watch that match, you saw Wasim deal with the fans really, really well. You saw some backdashes sometimes. Sometimes he just blocked. Sometimes he did medium into drive rush to get around the second fan. So some interesting stuff. Really like the way he's looking at that matchup in particular in Wasim. But we've got this anchor match to play. So let's check in with Damascus and find out who it's going to be in that anchor match going up against Senior Power.
All right, second match, taken by NIP. And now you said it right, on the anchor position. Another newcomer to the Street Fighter League, Senior Power. Obviously, welcome to the league. You're taking that first match on the anchor side. You could tie it for your team. What was the decision behind you being anchor there?
Well, I think I can be a good match against the two remaining players. So we decided to put me in FT3. So let's see who comes and let's play.
All right, listen, I'm gonna do the suspense. It's the first episode. Last year it was always Angry Birds. So is this Angry Birds? Oh my God, what a surprise. Everyone's surprised to see Angry Bird joining. Habibi, welcome. First off, of course, your character and control scheme, please.
Akuma, arcade stick.
And, arcade stick.
Classic. Akuma, classic. Listen, I would do this.
Not really.
I'm fucking crying, bro.
I can see that. We know how much you like First to Three. Anyway, guys, you can shake each other's hands. It is time for the anchor match. Senior Power for Solari against Angry Bird, trying to get a first sweep for NIP. F4, Shoryu Sengan, take it away, guys.
Angry Badua back in that anchor spot where he belongs, but saying that this season there may be a little change. I think they've seen the competition. Yeah. There's a few matches there that may chop and change. They've got a very strong team as well, so they've got the option to put pretty much anyone in their squad in that anchor spot. But what's the thought process behind putting him against Senior Power? And do you know what character? I didn't see what character Senior Power is going to go with.
Well, it said Mai on the screen.
Mai, yes, it's going to go Mai.
Yeah. I think if your team NIP putting Angry Bird up as the first anchor match is, more routine. It's the first match of the day. Let's put Angry Bird there. He's used to playing at the anchor match. He's used to having that spot. And look, if all else
there's a lot of 27-year-olds in Street Fighter League.
So, although they would like the clean sweep. It's not
throughout all of them. I think 27 is probably the most common age for Street Fighter League. I would say.
Senior Power.
Japan has some, America has some, EU have some.
So let's find out who we're going to send up and let's have fun. I like that as a response, as an anchor match. We did say
1998 might be a year of fighting game players, low-key.
Is very surprising and pleasantly surprising for me to see.
Low-key.
Again, the surprising thing is you got essentially one of the most common characters in the game against two of the most studied players in Street Fighter today. If there's anyone who knows Mai inside out, just through sheer practice and drilling, it'll be these two birds.
Thoughts on collared jersey? I don't care, bro. I ain't got no thoughts on it.
So it's one hell of a statement to whip that Mai out, and we'll see how he does. Let's definitely check right now. first to 3. And remember, guys, for those of you who did not see at the start, as Jammers so eloquently explained, it's a different system. We're adopting the system that we've seen in Japan and Street Fighter US. Shout out those guys this season. If this does go to a time,
Xiaoha beat Angry Bird at EWC, right?
No
with mine
match like it was last season and the season before. Now it is.
They beat him with mine, or was it with Bison?
It's actually, I think, advantageous for the team that's in that 20-up position. I think it's less pressure on you. Because, yes, you want to get the clean sweep, you want to get the 40-0, but worst case scenario, you still walk away with 30 instead of 25 points last year, right?
Yeah.
It's all about registering.
No, it's mine. Okay. So, Senior Power has some stuff that he can study.
If you can get any points versus a team versus like NIP, you're walking right way.
This matchup is just so weird. I feel like Akuma don't do bad, but he does bad at the same time.
Solari, you know,
it's so weird.
Power, the confidence. I'm interested to see how this goes. I do like his body language as well. He looks locked in. He looks ready. But
like if the my player is good at shutting down Demon Flip, it feels like the matchup is just impossible.
He asked for this. He said he's ready.
No crouching medium kick is hit confirmable, bro.
He's got the minerals against Angry Bird because he is a different type of animal and beast all at the same time. What the hell are you talking about, man?
Let's go.
What are you talking about, Kobe Brand?
Focus is on. Players look ready to go.
Attention, the buttons have been checked.
Here we
are.
are.
Your team, if you're Solari in the background, if you're the other talent, you are waiting with bated breath.
You don't want to get 40-0 at the start already. Letting ninjas in pajamas get right back where they left off. You don't want them to be too comfortable this season. Make it a little uncomfortable for them, Senior Power. EX fan right away, baby. Throw. Yes, sir. Fucking Street Fighter 6 immediately.
Nice little walk up low there. Straight away reversal from Senior Power. Straight to that Ryu coming out.
Angry Bird only does throw on offense. He don't care. Look, see? Yeah.
Nice walk back.
Angry Bird don't care, bro. He been throwing only. He gonna throw again. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, Angry Bird don't give a fuck. He is the only player that will throw 7 times on offense, even if you tech 7 times in a row.
Completely unsafe sweep there from Senior Power. Big gamble, doesn't pay off, delay, jump out the corner, but eats up.
Yeah, let's see. That motherfucker don't care, bro. He love his throws.
Oh, nice.
He love his throws.
I love the way he walked backwards first before he came in to do that. Just gave that false sense of security that he was backing away, then suddenly an overhead's clattering your temple. Wonderful play there from Angry Bird.
Beautiful vocabulary of words.
No way. Oh, wow. It's not bad, though, for Senior Power, because you don't get anything.
Man said one too many fans. Just as you said, man, there's answers for these fans, baby.
How are you so ready, bro? It's the second.
Perfect parry, nice shimmy. Level 1, this gonna hurt. Bro, why does that do so much damage on Akuma?
Moments like that can turn it around for Senior Power, can get his momentum going. That worked.
Oh no, he's getting crazy with the demon flip.
No answer on wake up on Oki. Angry Bird
no. My. I don't know if he tried to anti-air there, but the fan definitely still had him in block stun.
You're locked in, block stun.
My.
That jump, he must have just been holding down or trying to do something reversal-wise. It's a beautiful play there. Again, starts with that
throw.
OD fan, and this time Angry Bird says, "Shut up."
No anti-air.
Kick connects. Ooh, nice trade.
Oh, he could have had a big trade combo, but no hit confirm here from Angry Bird on the forward fierce. Infinite. Nice block.
Angry Bird has a beautiful delay.
The walk up delay, that is super dead.
Bro, the walk forward behind the minus push out. You just have coming in and using your minus buttons as a frame trap.
Oh.
Incredible, and especially as he
bad first game from Senior Power
and punish the sweep the time before the sequence before. Like Angry Bird is doing so well not to fear the wake up DPs. I'm still going for grab. I'm not baiting you. I don't believe it. All of these are big. Oh, let's see what the players are saying. And I'll carry on
because Kami is not that bad. Yeah, I can.
Oh, speaking of changing characters.
No, keep up. You're doing great.
Yeah, it was really good against 1-1 round. Don't necessarily have to change.
Game sense.
Après ça va. Mais yeah, he does like a lot of back jump heavy kick, yeah?
Yeah, but he do like back jump always. He just waits. If you delay button, he will always back jump.
Okay, let's go. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
great to have Wasim there.
Yeah, I mean, V Wasim definitely could. He's played Angry Bird a lot, right? They're in the same region. They definitely practice a lot. So if anyone knows some habits, it's going to be him in this Street Fighter League that's not Big Bird. Oh, the perfect parries from both of them is insane. Oh my god.
Perfect parry rate through the roof right now.
Nigga, there's more perfect parries than there wasn't on projectile so far. It looked like Enden Walker versus Enden Walker.
Just the other week, just when you think it's your turn, he sticks that stand like again. Such good range on that button. Rapid too. And that's stolen the momentum here. Every time I seen your power was going to get something, that light kick just slowed it down.
What?
Oh, both of these guys overreaching. Back row works out. It's got the advantage now spacing-wise. Thing again. Tries to bait out a drive rush check. Doesn't come.
Sets up the fan. Back to full screen. Drive me on Senor power side. He decides to go in with a stand fierce. That forward fierce has been catching him every single time. It has whiffed a couple of times and Senor power hasn't taken advantage.
Oh, the low. That was beautiful. Just thought it was safe enough to walk back, and we've seen a lot of players implementing this drive rush light kick. It's surprisingly long range with a few of the characters. When you go into these mediums off the back of them, the reward you get is brilliant. And it's the speed at which it comes out that's catching these guys, thinking they can walk back a few more frames. And that drive rush just teleports them a tiny bit forward, allowing more normals to link.
Oh my days, I can't believe he managed to grab him out of that. Angry Bird, the response to these fans.
This is looking very uphill right now. Nice catch from the air there. Wasting your power. Again, not ready. Drive rush throw. Oh, there's a delay again. Looking right.
Oh, nice hit confirm. He's going to burn him out, actually.
Just do it.
Okay, he's burnt out. You got hit confirms like that. Yeah, Senor power.
Wonderful play from Senor Power. Right in the middle of the scramble, too. Goes in. Fakes out a stand throw. Senor Power into the target.
Got no meter, but it's a Kuma, so you don't really need meter. Even as Mai, a character who don't really do too much damage, unless she got her flame stock.
They haven't got, there's the delay jump back now. He's switching it back up.
Nice check. Just aware that his opponent's going to try and catch his landing frames there to take advantage. Ready with that jab.
Oh no, he's whiffing a lot of throws.
Angry Bird's got to start implementing some lows in the middle of these strings here, because that walkback is getting a lot of mileage.
Oh no, why he attacking in place?
He's still going for the throw.
Oh, good last minute block. Oh, on the toes, tries to beat out stand throw, delay forward jump gets out. Overhead, he blocks it again. Great defense from Senor Power, but all the members with Angry Bird doesn't guarantee punish. Delay jump.
Dead.
Oh,
no, not dead.
Huge for Senor Power.
He's got an opportunity here. Can he make it one apiece?
Usually combos like that, Angry Bird's good at. Don't DI. You can't DI him. Oh my god, why are you jumping? He can't fireball. He got level 2. Close game.
Such a good button. He knows when to put it out. And look at that, almost startled.
He said, "What the fuck, man?"
Your power. He thought he had that.
I had that comp. I had that game, man. What the fuck? I threw that.
You're always gonna anti-air that.
Yeah, he's getting too freaky with the frames. If I'm Senor Power, I've noticed when I've gone jab, jab, jab into a fan, I've seen the stand fierce come out from Akuma. Angry Bird is going for that standing fierce.
Yeah, this is live right now.
If you want to bait that out, and you need
these two players are literally playing right now.
Tap, tap, neutral jump, let that whiff in front of you, and you get big damage. You've got the stand like it.
He's not playing terrible.
So going for anything other than chains.
I just feel like his offense is not very good. He looks mad hesitant on offense. The neutral is okay.
A reward right now because he's not having resources or kill opportunities off it. But we've seen him in that.
But when he gets on offense, he looks mad hesitant, and Angry Bird is taking advantage of it.
Like can lead into unforgiving damage and conversion.
Because everything Angry Bird doing on defense is working out. Jump back, tag,
up now.
perfect parry forward, heavy punch.
Pick up where they left off last season. It's all
the buttons, like when he press a button on reversal.
Watching this right now.
Like I don't really think he's opened Angry Bird out once every DP has hit.
The rest of the league for this tournament, we have not come to muck around, and it looks like
he's switching to Cammy.
Go for the Cammy matchup. Maybe because I feel like Angry Bird is really dominating him in neutral. The fans aren't really working.
I think it's possible to see Ken if Senor Power wins a game with Cammy. Unless he plays Ryu against Cammy now, then maybe you'll just see his Ryu. But I know he do like to play the Ken matchup a bit more.
However, you've
against Cammy.
You don't have any more battles to play with, and Angry Bird is no stranger to fighting Cammy. he's going to be ready for this. You're not going to be throwing any looks that he's not seen before with this character. Yeah, this is huge pressure. Right now, like I said, he was ready for Angry Bird and Big Bird. He wanted to see how he stacked up against the top players of this tournament, and Angry Bird has put his foot on his neck. And I like the throws.
Nigga said he put his foot on his neck, bro.
The very first sequence he did micro walk forward, crouch like kicks
Oh,
like
fucking
try and tell him
weak.
don't walk back because it's not a true tick string. But he's still going for throws. Like, I don't care. I'm doing throw every single time. Sometimes it's working. And the thing is, Senior Power is not getting huge mileage off of that. He's not registered and just holding back every single time to get into big punish off of the tick throw. So let's see how we get into this third battle.
Catches him trying to escape the pressure there. And it is Angry Bird. With a good start there. Delayed jump forward, gets back thrown out.
Back in this neutral space, interrupts
Yeah,
the
nah,
forward
he
pitch.
just looked mad, hesitant on offense. Getting
Maybe he
counter
knows
hit
the
jabs
pressure
and keep
strings
pressing
things from
weird
coming to
buttons
stop that
after.
jump back as well.
Instead of just going for the crouching medium punch.
Oh,
Dead.
finally. He's been trying to land
leader.
that on Senior Power, all set. He's so stubborn, Angry Bird. It's just like the throws.
Yeah.
Oh, you skipped the throw. Oh, you skipped the throw. Oh, you skipped the throw. Oh, I'm going to throw again.
And he is now on player match point, team match point for Team NIP. Senior Power needs to do something, and he needs to do something right now to turn the tide.
This is the outcome they obviously feared coming into this. Oh, wow.
Oh, what a confirmation from Angry Bird. The light kick whiffed.
Punish,
Too high.
yep.
Yeah, going to get punished. Terrible dive kick there.
Terrible dive kick. Oh, fucking weak. The terrible. Oh, nah.
The cross-cut DP.
He did it. The
Angry Bird
terrible
flowing.
dive kick, bro. Shout outs to jammers, nigga.
Senior Power, can you make something happen there?
Yeah, he's in
Early crouch
burnout,
draw.
but it feels like all the momentum is still with Angry Bird.
Nah,
Oh, guess what, that
Sajam's
got
not fucking with these EU commentators no more.
Angry
They
Bird
trolling and shit.
Ninjas in pajamas. 40-0. Picking up right where they left off last season. Undefeated. And get themselves on the board. And unfortunately, for Solari, after a valiant effort
Well,
and two very close games early
a
on,
40-0.
3-0 steals.
NIP picking right off
Nil result for them.
where they left last
Team
year.
match of the season.
And I think the most convincing one that we saw between these two teams, right? Angry Bird just proving to be a bit too much for Senior Power. There were some scrambles, but the difference between the two players is Angry Bird was ready every single time to capitalize. You saw him being stubborn, even though he ate some DPs. He didn't care. He was still confident in his options on Oki, still going for throw. Didn't let a couple shimmies rattle him, and it just shows the difference between like a very in-seasoned, in-form Angry Bird at these type of events. He's been here before, you know.
He started getting more comfortable, I think,
As
that
the set went on, yeah, 100% effort.
Especially when he switched to Cammy, it just looked like
Yeah,
he was just in the zone.
you've given up now. I already know what's going on. Senior Power did, I mean, let's talk about being super ready and making a statement. In the second battle, at the beginning of the round, a level 2 straight away for a fan, just to completely throw you off. Like those type of haymakers, those type of choices that we're used to seeing, completely throwing you off guard. And Senior Power was like, oh, this is real. I was watching, I thought this was, I thought you guys were just fucking around up here, but this is serious.
I love the fact that you said that start. There's another example of counter fan play. You said that at the start, and then suddenly you had a guy just demonstrate again and again how to not nullify, but really limit the impact and effectiveness of the actual fan.
Yeah.
Angry Bird giving a masterclass in that. You can see the results there. 2-1. Listen, let's go back to that Juicy Joe game, man. 1-0 down against Pepito. Able to bring it back, that 2-1, and that set the team off the momentum they needed to continue that on to get that 3-0 win in the end.
1000%. I think if you're looking back at this set, you had it. Your best chance was that beginning match to set the team up right, and had a lot of character switches from Team Solari early on. I mean, it's the first match, so you can try and test out your other characters, but I don't know if a team that's so in form and so in-seasoned as NIP. I said in season again. Are so ready as NIP. If you've had a close game with one character, and it's like neck and neck, you don't necessarily have to change up.
No, I was liking the Ryu earlier for the Mai.
For both Pepito and
Wasim.
Wasim. Yeah. I really do like it. But let's find out what's going on with the players, how they're feeling. I think we've got Damascus ready with the teams. Damascus, take it away.
First match 40-0, another day at the office for Team NIP. Angry Bird, I'm going to start with you. You know, like you've been the golden anchor for this team all the time. It's a great way to start the league, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. I like it.
How do you like the character pick specifically, right? Because you went from Mai to then Camille. Was Camille a character you expected for Senior Power?
No, to be honest, because I think Mai just killed Akuma fast. So, but Kami, if I just can cover the air, I think it's fine. But I'm mostly afraid of Mai. I think everyone in the world is afraid of Mai. So it's okay.
I don't think anyone is not. You know, speaking about Mai, yeah, like that Mai pick, you know, paid off. I know you've been, you know, rotating around Mai and stay objective. Good start to the league for you.
Yeah. I see. I have some, you know, hecklers in the crowd. but yeah, you know, like this season, I think Kami is just okay. But it's very difficult with just okay when you have characters like Mai, Ryu, Ed, JP, and so many other characters, you know, Terry, Bison, and so on. So I think
that nigga had the list in his head, bro.
I don't want to play Mai, but I feel like I have to play at least one of those characters, the S tiers, to, you know, to kind of compete, I guess. But even though I do well with Kami, you need a little bit more this season, I think.
I agree.
I think you mentioned JP just because you punched him up in grand finals last time, yeah?
No, I didn't hear JP.
That's what it big, but I don't talk to you today. How, you know what? Like you watch your team winning. How's life? How are the deadlift numbers, man?
I'm just thinking right now. I'm sitting here. I'm just thinking about what food I'm trying to eat after this. But no, for real. The reason I didn't go in this time is because I thought they all play better characters than I do. And since because there was 2 Ryus as well, I thought it'd be better to use JP against Ryu than Rashid. But you'll see me. I mean, you're gonna see me.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. You know, we'll see this team more first flawless victory for Team NIP 40-0.
Where my man Juicy Joe, bro?
Goliath Gaming
just
against
fuck him?
Mouse coming up next, right after this break.
All he got to say was JP
for the second team match of Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
My nigga Juicy Joe, get something! Didn't give my nigga Juicy Joe nothing, bro. The fucking juice man. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back.
Truly blessed.
It is. I'm gonna go brush my teeth real fast.
But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
Tsukami. Order up. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You're sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. The first team match went away with, I want to say, an expected flawless victory from NIP, who have been perfect last year and are looking to reproduce the same performance this year. But now it is time to get around to our second team match of the day. 16 matches in one day. Remember, it's a long day of Street Fighter 6 here in Paris. Next match going to be Goliath Gaming against Mouse. And of course, we start with the predictions from our commentators. Welcoming for Schengen and Man Like Jammers.
Before we do that, I have to educate the people at home this contractual obligation, and F-word
Alrighty.
because he's forgotten how to play Street Fighter. So, what myself and Sengan are going to do is we are actually going to do our lovely little segment, Tech Tips, where we go through a bunch of terms in the FGC or fighting games in general, just refresh you guys.
Yo, super player show, thank you for the 22 months.
First thing we're going to do is I don't do this, so we're going to talk about anti-airs. And we're going to put it up on the screen right now. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, every character has grounded options and they have aerial options. Now, when your opponent does an aerial option, they jump at you. What you have are a couple of options, whether it's one normal attack or maybe a special attack. This is what we refer to as an anti-air. It basically swats them out of the sky and kind of, or hopefully, it should deter them from jumping back in or using their aerial approach again. Now, it's not easy to do, because I know Sengan has told me about this time and time again, but it's something that they got to hammer away at, isn't it, Sengan?
Yeah, something that you need to drill, and you need to drill it so much that it becomes muscle memory. So you're not thinking about anti-airing, because when it gets to late in the match, in a very clutch moment, you want to be able to have the anti-airs ready. I will say though, Jammers, in this game,
talk to me.
Anti-airs, especially if you've got like an anti-air DP,
Cannot anti-air? I don't know, bro.
Than it was in previous games. So you're seeing a lot of people empty jump now to bait out a late anti-air DP and then get huge punish counter damage.
I have no clue.
You often see players not anti-air at all, and then they get smothered. If you're allowing your opponent to jump in, you're giving them huge plus advantage, and they can steamroll you. It can all go downhill from there.
Well, we've already seen a steamroll already with Ninjas in Pajamas. That's Damascus, another day in the office. But hey, we got to do one of our favorite things and show you the predictions for our match number 2 on the board here. Woo! It will be Goliath Gaming going up against Team Mouse. We had a discussion.
Fucking job, them.
Sengan, break it down. What were we discussing?
We believe that Problem X, being the captain, might go first. for this prediction.
Mark the fucking shark.
The team right and let you know he's got broad shoulders, a lot of weight to carry. Well, he's got loads of talent on his team, but I think Problem X, as the captain, will head up first and be like, you know what, I'll set pace for us. Obviously, away team have to give the lineup first, and we were thinking that Mark the Shark.
I don't know who Shucks is.
Rush down heavy Ken might be the perfect counter.
But that's the guy. He almost didn't get his visa or something. I guess he got his visa last minute.
African representation. It's their first time in the league. Mouths, they're just part of the furniture at this point. But whoever goes up first in the vanguard position, they will be setting precedents. They will be setting the pace. That's a very massive deal for these guys here. But both of the teams, speaking to them separately, they are extremely confident in what they've done. And part of being confident is the preparation you do before match day.
Yeah.
These guys are going to do that. But hey, enough rambling. I'm going to send it back to our host, Damascus. I almost said somebody else to go back and find out what we're going to see.
Hey, there is a simple way to recognize. One of them has a shiny head, the other does not. You know, Logan will bring the hair on the host later. Don't you worry about that. Shout out to Logan Sam. I love you, brother. It is time to welcome our two teams for team match number 2. And we got to start, of course, with the team that is going to play as the away team, the ones who have to reveal their players first. And, of course, their captain, the one and only Problem X.
Shucks is the best in Nigeria. I don't know what that really means because, like, where the hell is Jabim from? I have no clue. Is what part of Africa?
And of course,
like,
the problem is there. You know, the training partner, the friend, is never too far away. He just qualified to Capcom Cup, Ending Walker.
South Africa, bro. I don't know South Africa, North Africa. I don't know what countries is where in Africa. I feel like that's just not a place that motherfuckers really be knowing about.
In Italy, he's there to bring the Dalsim, the yoga power, Carunetto. And last but not least, we mentioned him earlier with Jammers. He was in SFL US last year, part of Team Cloud9, but this time he's here in the EU to try and get the crown. Lex. Absolute.
Do I think this season has the best DLC character? Probably, to be honest.
As always, you always bring a team of killers. And
season 1 wasn't bad either. I think season 1 DLC characters are pretty. Is a pretty good list of characters. Season 2 is just kind of trash because it's 2 SNK characters.
We had ended for a while now. So, but with the other two, with regards to Garnet, he played really well last Street Fighter League. And we're really good friends as well. Like we train together online and stuff as well. So I think he's an amazing addition to the team. And with Lex, it's always good to have that solid guy. He's been a top player for a while, especially on this game. And he's got a lot of experience in Street Fighter League US, as you mentioned earlier. And I think it's going to go well.
Definitely an exciting team, man. Listen, looking forward to see you guys play. You guys can take a seat and get ready for your first team match of the season. Of course, a team
we're Problem X find these logoless heads. Bro, I don't know, to be honest.
They can, but against them, it's going to be a new team coming up to represent Africa as well. Lots of new.
I think he started doing it because of.
And of course, it's time to
because
Captain
EWC. EWC, you can't have logos or nothing on your head, I believe. So I think that's why he started finding logoless hats. Before, he always used to wear like Puma or a Nike hat.
Another newcomer here, coming all the way from Nigeria, Chooks.
Chooks. African brother. Stop it. Shit is about to get
He was there last year at
spooky.
SFL EU. He's coming all the way from the UK. Joker Jokes.
The UK transplant gonna give the Africa team all the info they need today.
And last but not least, coming all the way from South Africa, Mark the Shark.
Mark the motherfucking Shark! So where Mark the Shark from? Is he also South Africa?
Pleasure to have you guys here. And I'm Moroccan. I love seeing African representation around. You have been an absolute amazing player to cheer for. At every Capcom Cup, every time. How is it? You're joining SFL EU. You're bringing a team of killers. How is it for you?
It's amazing. I mean,
can I explain my excitement for Mark the Shark? Because, bro, Mark the Shark is the reason.
You know what? I'm getting Chooks. I'm getting Mark.
That Ja Bim knows the Ken matchup so well. That's why he be killing Tokido, bro. You better get hyped for Mark the fucking Shark.
Of course, it's like now you're coming here to represent a continent that has not really been represented, whether it's not SFL or any of the SFLs really representing the continent of Africa. How do it feel to be there to try and bring some light to your scene, to your countries?
It feels amazing. Even before the stream went live, guys were already like pinning it in the group chats to say, we gotta watch, you gotta watch. So it feels amazing to represent.
Yeah, you better be awake. Nigga, what time is it in Africa right now? Y'all niggas better be awake.
You can take a seat on your side.
Fucking go, Africa!
The home team, which means that, of course,
make a good debut.
Unveiling their roster first, and then Goliath will get the luxury to pick the opponents they will have. So without further
it's only 6 p.m. Nigga, if they sleep in Africa right now, that's some pussy shit. Them niggas better be watching.
Damascus, fantastic interviews as normal, as usual. It's time for the away team to bring up who they are going to send out. Wow, super interesting. I did not expect this at all. Jammers.
No problem, Max.
Sengen was right. I'm going to say it on camera. Because he did say ending will go at the back. I thought Lex would have done that. But, however, this is an interesting formation here because Lex is going to be in the Vanguard situation here. That's actually pretty good. Second match being Garnet. I'm not sure. We were speaking about this before. Having an obscure character in Street Fighter League is a double-edged sword. It's beneficial and it can work to your detriment as well. It's easier to snipe someone like Dalsim. But obviously, the layers upon the layers is they might be using Garnet to draw somebody out. And the young Italian is actually extremely confident in
the fucking Italian stallion Garnetto.
Walker at the back.
You better stop playing with him.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm Problem X, you've got such a plethora of talent, and the fact that he's saved himself as the bonus match shows that he's really confident in his team, right? I don't have to go out and let the team know it's okay. I've been here before. I'm the captain. I've got the weight on my shoulders. Him going last shows I can carry the load if in case it goes to the extra bonus match. But I'm confident in you three to secure us the victory and secure us the points, because as we've spoken about before, Team Mouse is one of the contenders. They've not come to muck about.
Yeah, y'all better be watching Punchline. You in Nigeria? Stand up for Team Africa.
Hard team is Team
nigga.
Gaming.
Fucking Africa.
The Jammers and who they send out to face these people.
They got a chance to become the new Pakistan in Street Fighter. The Street Fighter's version of Pakistan. They have a chance.
Thank you, Jammers. Thank you, Sengan. Team Mouse opening the show with the newcomer to the SFL EU. Lex, you've been on SFL US. Now you're joining SFL EU.
Yo, good morning, dude, Kevin.
Both of them. Your captain did this before, right? Problem. How is it to go on 2 different continents for SFL?
It feels good. It's different. Like the scenery, everything is different. I'm the only American in here, I think. So yeah.
You're not American anymore. You're UK now. You're UK now, right? All the really important question.
You think he the only American?
UK. I'm from the UK.
So. All good, Lex. Listen, good luck.
Bro, is that Enden Walker making that noise? Who is doing that? No way, that's Enden Walker. He can't make that noise. I don't think. Ooh, Chooks.
Welcome to the first question, of course. Your character and control scheme.
Classic JP.
Classic JP. We know we've seen your JP left, right, and center.
I have not seen it, but I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Why you against Lex?
I think it's a good matchup for JP. Not as bad as people say it is, but I think it's a good matchup. So yeah.
All right, playing the matchup, I respect that at all, guys. You can shake.
He said, just in case I lose, this shit is not as bad as they say.
Versus Chooks, Guile versus
I like that.
Lex has a Bison in the back pocket if needed.
Just in case I lose, this shit is not that bad, bro. Don't get it twisted.
Statistically, that makes sense. Yeah. That actually makes sense. This is a matchup that's actually been in discussion since the inception of Street Fighter 6 and actually playing it out here. Obviously, as we said, just to reiterate, Lex is qualified for Capcom Cup, so he's going to come with a different sort of energy, a different sort of vibe into Street Fighter League Europe. Chooks has to do several things. Can you acquire 10 points? You have to show the wider audience, because only the African scene really know about it. You have to show the international stage. Are you good enough?
He said, y'all can hear me?
EU territory. And of
course, I seen that clearly. He was like, y'all can hear me?
JP beats Guile, as you said. And if you can't do that, well, I'm going to have to fight you.
It's going to be interesting indeed. When I look at Team Goliath Gaming and when I look at the evidence that we have in JRBM when he stepped up to the plate under the bright lights. He's always showed up. He's done really well. You were talking about like one of the most viral clips on Street Fighter 6 is JRBM versus Takedo, right? So I think with him at the helm, players like Chooks, players like Mark the Shark I think they're coming to try and set a statement and upset the league, but they've got a hard task ahead of them. In Team Mouse, of course, you have Lex going up in that Vanguard position. Such a UK player is Latino fish and chips in it, bruv. It's going to be interesting to see how he handles this first match versus Chooks, though, because he has got his work cut out for him in the matchup. But, you know, UK has a lot of strong JP players. It's not like he's
well accustomed to JP in the European region, but again,
it's a different type of JP, huh?
But for me, it works both ways because Chooks has to get accustomed to the league.
True.
And I've been around since Street Fighter League season 1.
Nigga, JRBM is about to put hands on Enden Walker. Mark my words.
This whole thing is bigger.
No
than
Mark the
I
Shark.
think you and F-Word were discussing it earlier on the camera.
Yeah, that was bars.
This
That
a lot
whole
bigger than you.
sentence.
Individual performances work, and it is imperative that you
bars.
get it down and hit the ground running. But
it's a team sport at the end of the day.
I will say this because JRBM did say this to his team. He said it's okay. If you lose, it's fine. We can build on it.
Yeah.
But clock's ticking, and we're not at the business end of the season just yet. So we're going to see first if he can set pace, 14 Goliath, and of course acquire 10 points.
Bro, his name is actually Jab Him. If we being technical, it's actually just Jab and Him.
Behind him.
That nigga likes light punch, bro.
So it will be our Russian accountant going up against America's #1 soldier. You right there?
This guy's pretty good, guys. Pretty good working with Jamison.
I mean, he's
got the bars.
I've been on the bench.
Lex, one of my favorite players. That's my thing. Whenever I see Lex, I have to go Lex. Shout his name out like that. Let's get into it. First player match of the second team match today. Chooks versus Lex, JP versus Gal.
I'm gonna be
Ooh.
fascinated to see how Lex responds.
Nigga, I've never seen this Gal color in my life.
He's gonna place it, and how is Lex gonna respond? Because he is well accustomed to a lot of these matchups in Street Fighter 6. And there's a departure, and he backs away already, Senka.
Stand fierce was everything behind. I mean, Lex tried to press.
Nope, you can never do that on Lex. That fella drive impact, or his fingers stay over his DI button.
He's not 30 yet.
I like backing up from Lex after that. Trying to stay away from that stand heavy punch and now applying the pressure to Chooks.
Okay, gonna get the throw there. He can actually throw a sonic boom. Yeah, play it safe because he can slowly chip him out, but he does go for the downward heavy punch. Try to sneak in a dash there because I'm not sure if you can actually get a dash.
Let's find out. Let's go to the frame data and find out. Be very smart stuff, very heavy preparation from Lex if you can't.
Just peppering away with that crouching medium kick there, but he got no context drive rush. Get checked again there by Lex. He's actually holding the line here really well. And again,
nah, Lex is rushing him down, bro. I ain't seen this many drive rushes from Gal since season 1.
Like that walking forward, trying to counter check. He's gonna leave
what?
Oh, didn't get the pickups. Huge damage left on the table.
Nice.
Conversion is flashy there. Drive rush again into the bazooka knee. He's making sure he's in a range where drive rush is always a threat, and you think you can throw a Torbalan like all the time. Nice anti.
No, he tried to whip
The
punish.
second part of the sweep came. That would have been a huge
Oh, no
punish.
confirm? If he confirmed that to level 2, it would have been GG.
Nice, turn the tap off. I like that.
He gotta not let him activate that level 2.
But I think he's gonna get Lex.
Patient.
Look, the drive meter.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead, yeah.
Oh my goodness, he was there in the corner, Jammers.
Damn, that was very fortunate.
You only need a level 1.
Level 1 here.
Never mind, he did a terrible combo. My JP combo would have been better.
Not gonna get the kill.
What? This nigga spent everything. And he lost.
My day,
What?
Jammers. He's gonna steal this game. He stole that battle. I cannot
Bruh.
believe it. A thief in the night.
That combo was terrible.
Wow.
Drive gauge.
Yeah, you're doing a bit too much drive rushing, yeah. It's working until he checks it.
Yeah.
But just be aware of it.
So just play your normal game. You know, you look a bit nervous, but don't mind that. First game, you know, play your normal game. You know, those mishaps happen. You know, I'm not really gonna say change too much. I think you were playing a pretty well in the second round. Yeah? Just maybe keep that momentum.
Yeah, just watch for the drive rushes. He plays very aggressive, so he drive rushes a lot.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro.
I heard the team talk there.
Y'all niggas not gonna tell him about that combo he did? That shit was awful.
Because again, he's the pilot, and sometimes it's like, okay, keep playing your game, maintain that momentum. I like that Mark the Shark identified, said, watch out for the drive rush. Because I said, look what Lex was doing. Staying in the range where raw drive rush is always going to be a threat. And you think, oh, I'm pretty good at this range. And again, I think what these guys are forgetting is Shooks is confident until you sit on that seat. And it's your very first game to set the precedence for your team. It's a lot different. He's there and he's ready.
It's a different stage, and straight away, Problem also said, be careful with your drive rush because you're doing a lot of it, you're spending a lot, you know.
No, we have mics in the US. It's just that they don't put it on for y'all. But I think it's because they're scared of the stuff that the people in America say.
And very smart, you know, because Lex won that.
Oh, he switched to Gao? I mean Bison?
Of abusing it is smart advice.
When they had Problem X on the team?
A good loss and a bad win. I think that's what it was.
Yo, Redline, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream.
Lex is too comfortable with JP, but he plays Bison himself.
You saw the knowledge check on that cane sweep. It is only plus 17, and JP's dash is 22 frames, so you can react to a dash and check it. So Lex, the knowledge check was there, but like you said, he plays Bison, so the knowledge check should be there for this matchup as well. As I say this, Chooks has got him peppered in this corner. He keeps on doing light into Sonic Blade in block string pressure.
It might be to check a challenge on the way back. Strings done, maybe.
But if you're Chooks,
Oh, bro, what is he doing?
some good momentum off of it.
My son just starts putting in GTA cheat
That
codes.
should have been punished, but I think he was a little bit too late. I think that crouch and meter kick is negative. Is it 6 or 5?
6 or 5, yeah.
Because he pressed crouch meter punch. He's going to get the Sonic Hurricane there. He might set up a safe jump here, Lex.
I don't know how Lex is just not burning out, bro. He's been fighting with one drive gauge since the last match, but he don't be burnt.
Himself out there just to get the round, but he just wasn't too sure. Played it safe. But again, a lovely delayed jab from your boy, the Lexecutioner. And he's looking to acquire 10 points. The first 10 points here for Team Mouse.
That is 5 jabs.
It is -5?
Yeah. The back kick is -6.
So Bison can't really.
He hasn't got a light like that. Maybe crouch jab if he was in the range, but anyway, we are. Oh my day! Lex.
Oh, he misses it, but he gets a punish counter throw for his troubles and goes in with the evil knee. He's got to be careful because he's low on drive gauge here, but he'll activate the solid puncher. Let's see if he can force the burnout. He does.
Oh, great. Lex has been so aggressive in burnout. I mean, he's been aggressive overall, but he knows when to turn the tap off.
He's got a level 3. Chooks has got to find a way to level 3. He can't do anything else.
He's just catch the back. That's
wow,
challenge immediately on the +2. Chooks being a bit too freaky with the frames. It is player match point for Lex. Lex now all of a sudden being super disciplined. OD, Sonic Boom.
Watch out for the overhead. If he gets a drive rush in, he might
Can
look
Chooks find something?
To be ready.
Oh, he got an anti-air.
And he waited a lovely delay on that back throw.
Yeah. Let's be careful of a surprise drive rush maybe out of Lex. Lex being very disciplined, not showing his hand, not showing his card. Here comes the drive rush, spends a lot of meter, very expensive throw, but it's now one touch. Another throw. Chooks.
Oh, hold on, Chooks.
It's not out of it yet, but he's going into this last round with a lot of stock. If he can equalize this, the momentum shift will be huge.
Nigga, Chooks don't know how to do supers, I don't think.
That round there because it built up against Lex, but still in a fine position here for Team Mouse.
He never be spending bar.
He might have to look for a jump here if he gets the chance, but lovely conversion into the flash kick. He's going to try and chase him down again here.
Well, great timing on that Sabat kick from Lex. He's going to get a lot of damage and the corner position. Set up the Sonic Blade. Do not press even on a perfect parry. Arm still plus. He's got the drive meter. He's got the super. And as long as he doesn't drop this combo...
Oh, that's a tournament combo. That was fuzzy. Where the loops at, bro? This Street Fighter League. Where the loops at?
Opening up his point campaign here in Street Fighter League EU. Another day at the office. And this is exactly why...
Lex, first match, first dub in Street Fighter League EU.
In the first position.
Garnetto.
Yeah, there's plenty
the Italian Stallion.
Executioner there himself. I love that nickname.
I love how in
the
he
Lexecutioner
was using a lot of raw drive rush. In the second, when the Bison pick, he was drive rushing a lot behind the Sonic Boom, and it looked like Chooks didn't know how to deal with the high-low mix-up behind Guile's Sonic Boom Drive Rush. If you actually stand closer in a range with the normals, Guile doesn't get that Drive Rush. But if you're further back and you try and parry, perfect parry a Sonic Boom, if he tends to Drive Rush, it will mess up your frame, so you no longer get a perfect parry. You're also at the optimal range where he's more plus because he's done a light boom, so he's got more frame advantage. And you could see that Lex was getting away with some free pressure there on Chooks. But I mean, for Lex and for Mouse, you're super happy, and you're happy if you're Problem X.
Lex just beat y'all ranked demon.
To secure that 10 points.
Damn, Chucks is the guy in Africa that being ranked non-stop.
Not out. This is what we're looking at.
Nigga, that combo was awful, bro. If he was going to do that combo and then level 2, he should have just did level 3.
There's actually a little bit of time before the first.
I just don't understand.
But you're not going to do that because you're like, I don't like this level 2. I don't want to deal with this level 2, so I'm just going to let it work. But Lex was like, I know how this works. I know how this functions. I'm going to take a gamble here. And obviously, he pilfered that round. He had no right win in that round, and he did. And obviously, he swapped to the Bison. Now, just looking at the overall outcome of this matchup, I don't know, just for future reference, this actually might be a bad player matchup for Chooks. This is good intel for them in the second half of this season. This might not be a good call, because if he knows how to fight your JP and he plays Bison as that player insight, he might not be good
as a player-to-player matchup. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, because that level 2, I think it's got like 12 frames of recovery. I don't think how he set up, he was behind the level 1. He was plus enough to walk back. So a quick wake up, quick tech, a quick back throw, completely swung all of that around. And like we said, he kind of stole that round away from Chooks because he was in pole position. And he didn't go for the level 3. He went for a level 1. It wasn't enough. Then he was like, well, then I'm going to burn the level 2. You know, kind of bit him there.
You're right.
If he just spent the super meat and secured that round, he wouldn't have been on the back foot with the Bison pick.
Is it Mark the Shark for him?
You live and you learn.
Or no? Actually, it's Garnett. Why the hell they send Dawson when they seen got a Cammy player?
Levels, you can come back and be prepared. It's early in the season.
It's definitely going to be Joker jokes.
Well, we don't have plenty of time because I need to throw it on over back to Damascus to go up with match number 2.
Thank you, Jammers. Thank you, Sengan. First match day at the office, for Lex, and now it's time for the second player match. You guys have seen, I've seen this guy on YouTube thumbnails and stuff. How are you, Gamer B?
I'm good.
Had to do it to the man. How is it? They put you in Garnet. Love you, bro. How is that Dalsim going? And also, you get that spot right after Lex had a dominant win. How is it going for you?
It's going good. My Dalsim improved a lot against a lot of experience since last year, and I'm ready. So I think put all zoners on the lineup is a good strategy for keep controlling to try it.
Okay, all right, Garnet, ready? The question on Goliath Gaming side, who is facing Garnet? It is going to be man like Joker Jokes, and there is of course another question because this guy plays multiple characters. Joker Jokes, first question, who is your character and your control scheme?
I will be using Cammy Classic.
Cammy Classic it is. So Chuck said earlier, like the JP was for the matchup. Is that the same kind of strategy for you?
Literally that, when it comes to choosing the remaining characters that we have and the remaining characters that Team Mouse have, it's like, let's give it our all. And yeah, catch some Dark-Sims.
All right, well, guys, get that traditional handshake out of the way. Big, good luck.
I feel like every time I watch Joker Jokes play, he gets every hit, but he got no combos or no conversions. I'm sure everyone knows the combos, but when you got the heat of the moment, a tournament on the line, that fella,
maybe
his combos is the worst I've ever seen in my life,
again,
bro.
This can still work, and Joker's coming into this league more ravenous than ever before, because obviously he's well accustomed.
Yeah, of course. Cammy is for sure beast awesome.
He's understand the nature of this league and what he needs to do. And I think one of the greatest things he done was actually add Ed as part of the roster. And I think that's a very big deal. I think this is just my Street Fighter 6 opinion. I think people need to stop dropping characters, just add to the repertoire. I think that's the better thing to do. Don't necessarily get rid of them, don't axe them. Just add to the repertoire, and that's what Joker's done. But Garnet, a familiar face. He made his debut last season with Team Wolves. He has made a playoff swap.
Damn, really, Rahil?
He's racked up some points.
You might as well send them over, my boy.
Energy.
What you gonna do with them?
this year about just his competitive season. And
that sucks. That's $10 going. But you can bless your boy with $10.
Somebody else. Yeah. I've seen him.
Because I'm broke.
JP as well. So it looks like it is looking, and Bison. Now, between these two players, this is a player that's given Joker Jokes a lot of trouble in solo tournament, and particularly in SFL EU last season as well. Joker, I know, is not one to rest on his laurels. If he loses, he does study replays and works hard and works diligently to understand why.
Jammers plus Cammy is a bad match.
Since then, I don't think they play each other in battle match.
Yo, FGC Trey, thank you for the 4 months.
I think the last time Joker played Garnet was, I believe, Kings of the World.
A little while ago?
Yeah, a little while ago. Again, Garnet managed to take it. This is a matchup that...
Yo, Dev, no, thank you for the 2 months.
Favors Cammy, but Garnet is such a...
Bro, Kings of the World wasn't even a real tournament. They shouldn't even brought that up. Yeah, that is...
Like Mr. Crimson, you know, I would like to say...
Top 10, not 10, top 2 worst tournaments I've ever been to, and it's probably not number 2.
Out there a lot more than Crimson, who's a little bit calmer with the normals that he picks on the screen. But Cammy does have all the answers for a lot of Dalsim's tools. It's just whether the player is ready to counter.
I think one thing that's interesting for me, a lot of you won't notice this at home. Joker actually has some crazy ambiguous hooligan setups for Cammy. I've been hit by all of them.
They always cross up or something like that, right? Empty jump and all of a sudden she's behind you.
There was one time I played him. If he watches his back, he's going to laugh. There was one time I actually swapped my buttons around because I was like, if he does this hooligan, it's going to be easier to... I was so annoyed. But anyway, Garnet as well. I think Garnet has really good perfect parry setups. So he'll do like a change the strength of Yoga Fire, he'll do Yoga Arch in certain areas, and then he'll be able to get a throw and set things up. And don't listen, Mr. Crimson has said this and stipulated this before. Dalsim has been getting better over time every year, and he's actually in a place where he is competitively a nuisance now. And he's got some good damage. The combo chains they've been giving him over time with some of the scaries.
Is Joker going to be ready, though, for this level of Dalsim? Jammers, let's find out. Straight away dashes in. He's staying at this close range space. Gets a perfect parry, lets him out.
I think as well, I don't think Joker gets enough credit for how he manages his drive meter. I think he's improved on that in the past year or so. I don't know if you've noticed that. That's from like my perspective.
I think so as well, yeah. No, I think that's not crazy to say that. That is crazy, though. Big whiff from Garnet, and Joker gets the first knockdown.
Goes for a forward throw, plays it safe, does a regular dash instead, doesn't try to sneak anything out there. And I want to see how his perfect parries are against the extended legs, and he's already caught the rubber band.
What was that? Bro, this is what I'm talking about, bro. He plays so bad.
That drive
my man did
jump float fierce. You have
hooligan after he got up off the ground.
There we go. He's calling out the jump float. A lot of jump floats from Garnet. And Dalsim, it's like 20-ish frames before Dalsim can do anything, I believe, on that float. So you can drive rush check him.
Oh, well, I'm noticing. Okay, he's going to get the throw here. He's got to be very careful because Joker does have Super Art 1, and he tried to run away there.
Level 2 maybe?
And he's going to lose his bar, but he's not burnt out from the flamethrower. Oh! Oh, he's done.
He's done now, yeah. Didn't want to do a big bet on that level 1, and now all of a sudden Garnet has completely switched the momentum round.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, okay. It's not really that good. He just goes back full screen.
Buy himself some time, but he's only got another level 1, so he's got to be careful. Any
Wow,
projectile,
how did he get hit?
and I think
That didn't chip out.
Freeze might have messed up what he wanted to do.
Good, great call, Jammers. Great call. Maybe a spin knuckle around or something like that, but there is 10-ish frames of freeze when you drive rush. Nice counter poke to the cross medium punch. Joker's back in. Again, another jump float. He's done backdash and jump flow multiple times when he's been knocked down. Garnet not respecting the meaty.
Good perfect parry there again from Joker, but wasn't enough frame advantage to get the crouching medium.
What?
And that was
Okay, it worked out.
To come out.
This time Joker goes for the meaty and Garnet stays seated. He's just
missed the dive kick.
On his Oki.
I don't know if I agree with this level 3, but maybe if he could kill Cammy before she get level 3 is okay. Because she gets a level 3.
You do recover a lot quicker.
It's really hard for Dalsim.
That was a risky, fake, meaty heavy kick there. Joker woke up with a crouch medium punch.
He's going to get his gauge back. Fully restored here. Drive gauge, open and ready for business. He needs a buffer. I think he's waiting for a limb to counter it, Joker, but he's not going to get it, unfortunately.
Beautiful spaced in fireball trap there from Garnet. He holds it and gets to grab behind in the first.
Yo, Gold Banks, thank you for the raid, bro. Hope you had a nice stream. Bro, why is Dawson drive rush better than Vipers by far?
If there's chances where you have a significant life lead and he's burned out, you don't need to push it. Yeah, not too hard. Not too hard. If he's got level 3, he's burned out, you have a significant life lead, you don't need to push it. You can just chip him.
You know,
he wasn't taking much of the throws this time, so like 3 of them he backdashed and then he jumped into that.
He did the drill.
Yeah.
You know, I did say in neutral he's going to do the drill. Now, if he thinks that throw is going to come, he doesn't.
A little bit closer, sorry.
Let me just turn up here.
The mic a little bit closer to you.
Yeah. I did say in neutral, he's definitely going to do the drill.
Yeah.
You know, especially if he thinks a throw is going to come. You know, so I think that's where you can just do your normal gameplay. You know, but in the corner, you know, just make him shake a bit with some throw loops.
Yeah. Cool. Appreciato. Yeah. Right. Give it all again,
Appreciato? What the fuck does that mean, bro?
Both sides there. Problem. Oh, we're gonna get straight back into it. I mean, I don't need to say anymore. The players said it all. They've got the great insight for you.
Do you know, I think they didn't, neither of them said. What Garnet's been doing, because he's been so elusive, Joker's finding it hard when to kind of take a risk or switch up the momentum because of how Garnet keeps moving.
Bro, my man did that. Ain't that like a crouching grab?
Detect that throw on the first mid-screen knockdown. Joker shimmied in.
Oh my god. Oh man, see what I mean about the combos? Look at, oh, it works. It's working. Fuck it. I don't know. He dropped 7 combos but got 7 resets. Who cares, bro? It's about how you get the win.
Street Fighter 6.
Not about the execution doing it.
What happened in the past, and he's going to wake up with an EX cannon strike here, Stengen.
There's the DP behind the
Oh shit. That was sick.
This time Meaties. Immediate check back. Does Garnet behind the +1. Post backdash behind the Yoga Flame. Not trying to set up anything.
I think it's when they're conscious of how low their drive gauge is and they don't want to arbitrarily use the EX move. So they have to back off and wait a little bit. And it's like Garnet has got a significant drive gauge advantage at the moment.
Oh, what a response to counter. That hooligan behind the Yoga Fire. But has to be careful here. The float knew he was in danger. Great teleport and he's burnt Joker out. And let's see, now he's backing off. The advice from Problem X saying be careful.
Nice.
Beautiful pick up.
Fantastic chase down. He's being an absolute vulture coming up close. And there
Yeah,
it is.
he is
That's gonna be
shimmying
a
him. Level 2,
Yes,
nice.
is.
He
I'm not sure
knows.
he's gonna get the
I think it's
full
gonna kill.
control.
What? Brother, what is that combo? I think it would have killed if he did drill DP. Oh my god.
He's gonna build level 3 very shortly here, Garnet.
Ashy Inferno, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Alpha Academy.
Delay drive rush or a jump in case he's option selecting on the backdash. One touch, Garnet now. Everything to play for. If Joker's able to equalize this.
What? What was that throw tag?
He didn't want that. You saw the player cam. He did not want that throw
Yeah,
tag.
he looks down at his pad. Not sure what it was, but it wasn't a throw tag. The nerves, maybe.
He's still got some time and he's got some health. About 20% to work with here.
This is where he's had a lot of success between these Yoga Fires into drive rush. He goes back in, tries to bait out attack.
He's
This
not
time
dead,
he
he's
throws
not
it, he's still
dead.
alive. He's burnt out. Oh, the bait on the DP. Nothing came.
Nice.
Gets out of the corner. 10
EX
seconds
dive
left on
kick
the
and
clock.
chip. No, EX dive kick. What is that going to do? That does no chip damage.
Slowly,
He should have tried the EX dive kick and then level 1.
Take that round. And I think after he saw the first snipe with the EX spiral out there, Sengan, I think Garnet knew he was going to try and do it again.
The float, backdash floats are coming out now.
You can see it in Joker's movements. It's a mixture between he's poised and he's focused, and then he becomes frustrated. But that's exactly what Dalsum is designed to do. Going to convert into the Yoga Flame once again.
I like using that crouching medium punch to call out the crouching medium punch from Joker as a counter.
No parries?
Into the bag in terms
He's just
of frames.
walking, blocking these fireballs, losing drive
He
gauge.
keeps backing away. You're giving Dalsum the space to do everything he needs to do. He's gonna. And the problem is, yeah, every time he jumps, he's not sure if
Oh,
the
nah.
is gonna hit him.
Well, the thing is, you back away from that space if he's doing
Bro,
a
what
lot
is
of
these
normals.
fake setups?
Garnet's
Just
not.
go
He's
for
doing
something
floats and he's
real,
doing
my
punts
brother.
and Yoga Fires, which is not where you want to be if the Dalsum's doing that, you know? You want to be inside this range.
He's doing a textbook evasive gameplay here with our Yoga Master here, and he tried a hooligan again, gets clipped.
Why does my
Slowly,
man
get
only
5,000
do
cuts is what
medium
we
and
see
light
put on display
hooligans?
here.
One touch is all Joker needs to get the engine going. Garnet, he's got 36 seconds left on the clock.
He's
and
got a
he
dive
Joker off, a huge jump in.
This is what he needs. And he's going
to he baited it, I think.
Some player as well, and he blocks as well, and he's got to be careful.
No way, bro.
Probably should have gone for a delayed throw so you get the high animation there, but he went for a combo and stopped it midway.
Maybe he doesn't have a combo. Cammy doesn't have a combo extension to evade the level 2, but it was smart either way. No, that throw is going to be heavily punished. No backdash this time from Garnet off the Yoga Flame. Drive rush in. Pressure. The drive meter's there. 10 seconds left on the clock. It's all to play for.
God,
the drive impact. He is by the corner. He wasn't expecting it. I never
Garnet should have let the clock run down. Oh, it don't matter. This combo long as hell. And then teleport back. Oh, that combo man long.
Even then, it froze because it was a super, so the timer does stay still.
Yeah, I feel like the way he plays this matchup is terrible, bro. You cannot fight Dawson this way. Like, just because you get a big health lead like Joker just had in the second round that game, you can't let your foot off the gas. I learned that against him. If you just try to time him out, he's eventually going to make a comeback. You're eventually going to start running into some button trying to walk and block. Drive gauge might get a little low. You have to keep your foot on the gas. You don't have to play crazy and jumping, but you gotta at least walk him to the corner and press some buttons. You can't just let your foot off the gas completely like he did. He just didn't hit a button for I don't know how long.
Or a special
you can't do that
to get around it, because all you're doing is delaying the time up, making the time go down. Now all of a sudden your openings have so much more weight behind it, and you saw he killed him with the timeout because he spent too much time just at full screen waiting for that opportunity that never came.
Well, I think you're stuck between a rock and a hard place of how to approach, right? Like you said, like the clock works for both me and you, but it's benefiting me greatly here. I'm not sure if it was just pure frustration over time, and he didn't want to take a big risk because, again, like you said, you've been his training partner for a long time now, so you know when he believes in the game plan, and you can tell by his movements what's been going on here. He was slowly coming back, but I think one thing that's major here, that was great, by the way.
That was huge.
And good identification with the combo. Extend it as much, max damage, because the timer will help you there. I think the most annoying thing for Team Goliath here is they have the home advantage and they're 20 down.
Yes.
Right, so they've lost their 2 10-point matches. So it now falls on their last member, whether it be Mark Shark or their captain, to acquire 20 points to force. Because remember, the objective, the plan changes midway through now. It's like, okay, now we need to actually force the bonus match so everybody gets to play. And there is a new rule where you have to utilize...
Nigga, Job Bim is going up. Don't send no fucking Mark the Shark versus Ended Walker. I want to see Job Bim, bro. That nigga just beat Hurricane.
Thank you, Jammers. Garnet securing the win on Dalsim's birthday, no less. So excellent day for him. Mouse looking for a 40-0, and it's time for the anchor match with Ending Walker. It was probably between you and Problem, right? What's the idea behind the, no captain today, you go as an anchor?
My character is pretty good right now.
I do like this, and it's more
than just
one
Walker,
word.
just
Yes,
say
so
I'm the best on the team, so I gotta play last, nigga.
Who is facing Ending Walker?
Your character has nothing to do with it, bro. Bison is better than Ryu.
My brother. Okay, first question, character.
So if he was going by that logic, Problem X should be going last. Just say I'm the greatest player on Team Mouse, nigga, and I'm about to do this shit.
What's the play behind this?
No, I just gotta show up for my team. That's all it
is. Talk your shit, Job.
Confident guys. You can go for the traditional handshake, of course, sportsmanship all the time.
Fucking go, bro.
The final match, the final match for 20 points of this team, or there could be a tiebreaker if Jadi M takes it. Stengan, Jammers, do you think there's gonna be a tiebreaker?
It is incredibly doable. The captain, he's put on the arm.
The way Joker jokes talk on the comms when he playing is funny, bro. That shit don't seem like a real person would say those things. Appreciado, and then he said, what he say? He was like, no regrets or something. That motherfucker sound like he in an anime, bro. He trying to have his moment. He's the main character of the story. Nah, nigga, it's Ja fucking Bim that's the main character in Africa.
Have all the paperwork and all the stuff that things work when you're theorizing it, but when you're in live and direct, you need to figure out what works and what doesn't. He's just gonna go with our Fatal Fury guest, but I mean, Ending Walker, he's more than ready, right, Sengen?
Well, Ending Walker does, I've seen online, play Terry as well. So I'm not sure if that's because that's a pocket character that Ending Walker has, or if he was picking Terry.
Bro, it's okay, unemployment. Fuck the mic peeking, bro. It's Africa in the fucking house, my boy.
Ending Walker to go that deep in preparation.
Job Bim be having mad tech.
Stranger to bright lights. He is more than confident to be the anchor and to go up against a player of Ending Walker's caliber. We've seen him go against world-class players before. But, Jammers, I'm so excited for this match. I'm so excited to see what South Africa's finest has against one of our
Nigga, I am excited to see.
Well, funny that you bring up.
Because my man already killed one UK member recently in Hurricane, moving over to Africa. Thought shit was sweet, and then Job fucking Bill set shit straight.
He only lost Angry Bird. Beat everybody else.
Now fucking it's Ending Walker's turn. Yo, Job Bill, if you do this, bro.
And again,
dinner on me tonight.
JBM credit for
Team Goliath. Nah, I'm lying.
Underestimate how
I'm
many
lying.
strategies we have in Europe.
Yeah.
If you just like sit down and talk to these players, especially if you understand the game.
Yeah.
These guys are thinking way above.
It might be 240-0s
it's mainly
right now.
View the lead.
If Ending Walker win this and Ninjas in Pajamas 40-0 Solary earlier. But the last match of the day is going to be the nigga Infectious is coming back.
Be prepared for these tournaments.
And he about to infect shit.
Players are now being super ready for all different scenarios, all different situations. But we have got the
Yeah, Job Bim is the Tokido killer. Mr. Drive Impact himself. He's the first one to DI Tokido before Goichi. People might know Goichi for it, but Job Bim has did it to Tokido the day this game came out, literally. And then he did it to him last year at Capcom Cup. So this nigga been cracked the code to Tokido years ago. Goichi just took it. Ooh, hold on, Job Bim. I feel like Job Bim's biggest problem I be seeing is his combos. He knows all the combos, but it's like when he gets in tournament, he just drops everything. But if he could fix that problem, which it seems like so far, nice.
Here in the corner.
Stand fierce to try to do delayed stand medium punch. He loves doing that after standing heavy punch drive rush cancel. See if people are doing delayed tech there.
Nice, yeah. DPOS can't do that against Ending Walker. Yo, Zeta, thank you for the 34 months.
It's so incredible as well. Ending Walker to do one touch behind the fireball and hit light kick. Yeah. You don't press anything, and then being immediately ready for the option select.
Power wave to response and makes a Duke in there. And again, I love that change for Terry. That's got a plus on block heavy attack now. He can really be aggressive or more aggressive in his pressure with that button.
Look at the discipline from Ending Walker. Jammers just walking in his face and pressing nothing, trying to understand his timing.
Drive rush in. Okay, he done that at a very scary range there. And Ending Walker identified that spacing.
Yeah, behind that stand medium punch push out, right?
Next rival. Attention, Snicky.
Trying to combat these power waves, maybe. The stand light kick into solar plexus, spaced in trap in case JBM tapped back. Oh, a power wave interrupted the OD Denjin.
He actually views power wave mainly.
Oh, nice perfect theory. Ending Walker special.
I'll finish my point in a second, but he's gonna get a throw here. Ending Walker.
It's the first time you've been in the corner here.
Ending Walker is not really pressing anything. He just pretty much trying to let JBM kill himself. Looking for which punishes or him to make some bad play in neutral for him to just get advantage and then start his offense from there. But he's not doing anything in neutral right now. He's definitely just looking for JBM to kill himself.
You know, like literally as a return. Obviously, he tried to whiff. He tried to punish the standing heavy kick with the standing light punch, but. Yeah, before that as well.
Yeah, y'all don't got nothing about Ending Walker. What is he even talking about?
Both of those standing light punches missed. So
what?
Yeah, it seems in neutral that he's not really woofing much. He's just focusing on the fireball game.
Fireball and stand light kick. That's his main go-to in neutral right now.
What? Nigga, they didn't even give him no advice.
We have anything from Miles? No,
help him out, bro.
Very true.
Look, see what happens when you give no advice? A nigga start to match off with rise and tackle. He don't know what to do, bro. Y'all didn't give him advice, so he thought it was good to start with DP.
You can't really Like,
help the man out.
Because the lights, he's gonna be ready to get the anti-air.
My man told him that he tried to punish stand heavy kick with Jam. Yeah, nigga tried to punish it. He thought the shit was close enough to punish. What type of advice is that? How is that going to help JBM going into the next match, telling him he tried to punish your stand heavy kick with jab? I'm sure JBM saw that, bro. How is that going to help him? How is that going to help him, bro? Good whiff punish. Let's go, JBM. No confirm.
He didn't get the conversion off of that. I'm not sure if he can actually. Now that I think about it. But he's going to chase him down, try to get the delay there again. I like the patience that JBM is exhibiting, but it's Ending Walker's able to slowly chip away at the drive gauge, at the health. He's the one of the drivers see once again, and he's not afraid to pop out any Exaduken every so often in a neutral Sengen.
Oh, nice response to the Hashogeki trying to bait out a parry. Was Ending Walker.
I know Ending Walker soon. He going to DI these fireballs. He's shooting a lot.
Yeah, Ending Walker has spent a lot of drive meter with these ODs coming behind. And he's again trapped in the corner here. This is really good for JBM. He's still got a lot of control in the neutral here.
Notice he didn't take the bait from the Hashogeki before. He did parry.
And now the heavy Hashogekis are coming out. Into the block, burnout pressure.
Were you with a CA?
One steal, yeah.
Still in the turns. This is some Terry level shit.
JBM's taking it all. We can't eat an overhead.
Oh!
Interruption.
Look at that's defense. Bad boy Pistons. Look at the defense. Oh, shit.
He couldn't eat Jammers, Ending Walker like a thief in the night. How to get away with murder.
Well,
Viola Davis.
what's the advice?
Absolutely nothing from Mouse so far.
Ooh.
They don't need to say anything.
What you can do is you can go back to like character select for just if you want to.
Yeah, maybe just take a break at character select, but
as well.
I don't think you did anything wrong in that match, to be honest. I think you just,
As far as neutral was concerned, I actually like how JBM was playing. He had most of the
space
dictating the pace. Yeah, all of this. It was just that drive rush overhead that caught him. Otherwise, he was winning that round.
The one thing JBM likes to do with a medium power wave is use it as an extended footsie tool because of the speed of it and the startup. So actually a very good poking tool.
All of a sudden, Ending Walker's come out this third battle of Jammers. Sorry to interrupt you. On the front foot here, pushing JBM in the corner.
You've said this before, right? He's got a very bullish mentality. He plays like a bully-like kind of play, and it actually works. He does what it says on the tin.
He has got incredible discipline. I've been really impressed with. Oh, what an interruption! Follows it up. Spinal.
Well,
yeah,
this round's
GG.
GG.
The corner we go. No, doesn't extend. Doesn't get the. Doesn't want to drive rush afterwards. Keeps the drive meter, and this is horrible if you're JBM. You've only had one of those, mate. It's all out now. You have to get out of this corner. Get out of there, John. You cannot afford to go back.
He's about to get his game back. He's good. He's about to get his game back. Lovely stuff there. Good patience from JBM. But he's
nice whip punish.
He's going to build another Buster Wolf here as well. And he's going to send him to the corner.
I don't know.
Might have to play with a couple of fireballs. There's one.
Oh,
hold on. Hold on.
Huge mistake, and now.
Hold on, JBM. Build some offense. Come on. Come on.
And it was that Buster Wolf that we said if you're not careful, you might lose it. But he built the bar, and Buster Wolf staked again. One of the best super art ones in the game, I feel.
He believed. Now Ending Walker in that danger space, using that crouching medium kick to great effect. JBM trying to push back. Nice.
I don't even think this team has gotten a game yet, right? It's been 2-2-0s, and now it's 2-0 right now. Oh my God, nice. There we go. We got some confirms now. JBM getting some. Right? Nope.
What the frames are, but it's like he's catching a delay, maybe a delay jump back from Ending Walker or a backdash. Doesn't look meaty.
Punish? I don't know. I think he could have punished. I feel like he was late. Is he going level 3? Oh, JBM got him on the ropes. He got him level 3 in.
Again, though, I do like JBM here, Jammers, in terms of what's happening in neutral.
It's just these like micro situations, and again, there's been like 2 rounds, maybe 3, where Executioner has actually let him down, and he's kind of relinquished his health. He's given Ending Walker 3 damage hit, but the way he's been able to pick himself back up after that mistake has actually been like phenomenal.
Second time we've seen that check from Ending Walker.
God.
Just the paddies are starting to come in. Nice choice to OD. You've not seen that yet. Oh, that was a very risky throw. Tick throw there. Indian had a huge opportunity. Drive meter down.
And there you go, forcing it. When you spend your bar, you make it easier for me to do Shigeki pressure. Can he get the stamp? If he wants to try and bait it, he can.
Throws. Yeah, nice delay. He's going to be able to close out here with a level 1, maybe. No,
oh, he dropped it. Oh, he dropped. Oh my God, he dropped it again, but he tried to match level 3, I'm sure, but he got DP instead.
Ending Walker manages
Damn,
to
Team
claw
Africa
his
got
way
fucking
back in neutral to get
slaughtered.
comfortability, and it was really that pressure from Ending Walker, those Hashogekis, the spinal into the ODs to get Jabim in burnout where he was finding the most success. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful match between these two players. Although it was 3-0, it was closer than the 3-0 cards show in terms of what was happening in neutral.
Well, at the end of the day, welcome to Street Fighter League U. I only care about what it says on the final score sheet, and that says 0-40. Good start from Mouse. They're following pace because NIP did set the terms and conditions, and Mouse are following them accordingly as well. But yes, again, a lot of subtle nuances because me and Stengan are very technically minded this game, so there's a lot of subtle things in that first to 3 that we actually were super impressed by. I gotta say, the situation, there was a round where JRBM was doing last-minute crouching blocks since the crouching meeting kick, right? Because that was been a drive rush cancel confirmed to level 3.
Yeah, you saw it here, it was right here.
Right, you saw that.
The drive rush overhead. I said it's the one thing he couldn't eat, right?
And I think he picked up, he said, okay, so the overhead will work. And we know Ending Walker is very infamous for his overheads from the drive rush.
Well, I think it was the first game that Ending Walker was doing a lot of walk forward nothings, understanding JRBM's timing. Then he started opening up a bit more with that was Lemony Snicket, series of unfortunate events. But, you know, as you said, the 40-0 from Team Mouse, the 2 wild cards unfortunately weren't able to pick up the any points, and the 2 contending teams that we thought have started off Street Fighter League super strong in getting a clean sweep there.
I'm used to it, but again, this was only their first set of matches, and there's actually a very interesting theory I had, which I might mention when we come back to it. But we do have to transition over to our host with the winning team to hear their thoughts on their victory.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Jammers team. Mouse jumping in just like an IP with a big 40-0. Great performance. Lex, obviously, welcome to SFLU. That was a bit chill today, yeah?
Yeah, it felt good.
Good way to start for you?
Yeah, definitely. I feel confident now, for sure.
I feel confident now.
For Garnet first, you know, like you pulled up as well. It's a great.
Nigga said, "I feel confident now."
Kind of pressure within this team.
Was he not confident going into that?
Gunning to get that first place.
No, I don't feel any pressure, to be honest. I'm so confident. I know how strong are my teammates. I know how I am strong. So I think there's a good synergy with this team. So that's what makes me so confident with that.
I like that. Of course, when the captain, right? We haven't seen him play Problem X, but I think
it's pointless to give Ending Walker the mic. Look, he already looked like he don't want to talk to y'all niggas, bro. They're pointless. Don't talk to him.
I just felt the other 3 had a good lineup. I thought they got good, solid characters. I felt like I was kind of right. I thought that the Ken was gunning for me. So, yeah, I was like, you know what? I won't give him what he wants just yet.
Okay, I like that. Shout out to Pro Max, and of course, last but
Mark the Shark got niggas scared? Hold on. Mark the Shark got some aura. Look, bro, this nigga don't want to talk to y'all, bro. He said, go to fuck the break. Get to my next match quick.
Versus Aegis. Get a drink, get a snack. Back in a few minutes.
Yeah, one day, we'll get some words out of Ending Walker, bro. One day. All right, y'all. Quick break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom and team. Yeah, Ending Walker's a shy kid. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. The first two team matches are gone and over. 40-0, 40-0. And up next, it is time to watch maybe the first match that's not going to be a 40-0 because both of these teams are gunning for a win. There are strong contenders with new updated lineups, veterans, along with new players that a lot of people expect is going to be Wolves versus Aegis. And of course, first in line is predictions, but also a little tutorial moment, right? Jammers, F-Word. F-Word is there. F-Word, but Jammers, I don't want to hear you. F-Word, take it away.
No, Jammer's going to set it up. Set it up, Jammers. What's going on?
Yeah, I've been waiting a whole year for this joyous occasion.
We had great fun the last time. Why do you have such a patronizing smile on your face on this occasion?
I am so excited for you to tell the people at home how to play Street Fighter 6. Wow, which mechanic are you going to tell us about today,
It's nice and simple, man. It's going to get harder later.
Don't commit.
That's the easy time. No, I picked Perfect Parry. I mean, Perfect Parry, the bane of many players' existence, but also
Alrighty.
one thing about the game. And look, for those of you who aren't familiar with the parry system, this is something that absorbs a strike, essentially. It can be thrown, but if you time it to perfection, a perfect parry actually, when it's a projectile, leaves you completely invulnerable. So, you know, where you'd naturally be in block stun from blocking a projectile or something like that, you can instantly walk or move, and this opens up...
how you doing, Super Pops?
Game, like OS parry and OS drive rush, OS button. In addition to that, though, when you're actually parrying a strike, what's really exciting is you get this freeze frame, right? And that freeze frame is so hype, because even if it's a jab, you know, in this game, most characters can punish a perfect parry landed on a jab with a heavy punch. So not only are you parrying, catching your opponent's move, you're freezing them in a vulnerable state as well by making that call, and then you're able to usually punish. Now, what they do in this game, because the perfect parry system is a bit of a, you know, volatile tool because it changes things around. They put a significant amount of damage scaling on there. But regardless of that, it still opens up the possibility that you can't just flowchart your pressure on your opponent, because if they are ready, they're going to perfect parry.
Perfect. All right, teleprompter dude, you can take the script away now. It's good, dude. It's good. Right, anyway, let's go and talk about the predictions we had. This one was tricky. Myself saying
this is going to be a good match.
Because of the such diverse and competitive roster here. It's very hard to
look at the character variety as well, man.
That's a very big thing. Well, at least on Aegis' side as well. So we've actually put Hurricane, the captain of team, or shouts to Hurricane. We've been wanting him here for ages. We potentially think he's going to go against Kills.
We thought Kills you might go first, right? Inform, get the 10 points, you know, hard to counter pick, good roster of characters. And we thought that if he goes up, maybe Hurricane goes. You know, it's just a call, you know? Maybe we're wrong, maybe we're right.
Well, we'll see, but then again, we actually predicted Takamura will step up to
feel
the
like
plate, and then
Killju would go last. There's no way he goes early.
Strategic at where he placed himself.
Well, this is the thing. This is where we were deliberating.
Maybe Mr. Crimson sit out
somewhat inactive at times
because he don't want to fight Hurricane.
The manager, essentially, and then coming out strategically and putting himself in these really interesting positions. So I thought he might play a similar role. And you know,
yeah, Infectious plays modern Marissa.
But we agreed in the end that maybe he'll go middle, and it'll be interesting. We saw Garnet do it earlier.
We'll see. We did think Infectious will play as well because the people at home are waiting, but there's only one way to find out, and that's to send it back to Damascus to find out who's going to step up to the plate.
Thank you, guys. Lots of strategies, lots of guessing, but it's time to welcome the two teams right here at SFL EU for their first match. And of course, we always start with the away team, welcoming Team Aegis' captain, Mr. Crimson.
Nope, Killju started walking out with him.
And up next, he just won
crying, bro.
Monaco. You will see him at Capcom Cup. Kills you. And up next, another French representative in this French team is going to be Valmaster. And last but not least, another addition to this team, all the way from Belgium, Gaming. Team is there and ready, Mr. Crimson. Couple words with the captain, another league last year that was close. You got to grand finals, now new roster. What's the objective?
Of course, the objective is always to win. We have a great team, practice together. Every year is an opportunity to get better.
The French team get to grand finals like every year, but they never win. I feel like they're always in the grand finals.
Better than the last year, so we have a good chance.
Almost like every single year.
And there's one thing as well that I see with your team especially is that you always go for a team full of like French speakers as well. Do you think that's something important for the team chemistry, or is it just it happens to be the best players you want?
Yeah, every year I try to aim for like the people, the closest people to me. First because I like the idea of like seeing everyone maybe before the league or stuff in events, etc. But also, as you said, the chemistry of the team is really important, and like sharing the same language, in my opinion, is also really important. So that's why this year we picked Gamin. I'm full of confidence toward him.
Well, we're looking forward to see that. Team Aegis, you guys can take a seat on your side, away side for you. So
Foul Master hold his stick is like he.
Aegis, of course, who will
so many people been taking his shit, bro. He's scared.
Always ready, but it's time to welcome the team that is going to play as the home team, and the last team we haven't seen yet is going to be Team Wolves, starting with their captain, Hurricane.
Fear nothing. That's hard. Fear nothing.
Up next, all the way from Belgium, Takamura.
Boy Gaming, got a shout out to sponsor, you already know.
And the third member of this team, he recently announced he just became a dad. He got the buff. He's invincible, Kusanagi.
Oh yeah, Kusanagi is also a dad too. Congrats, my boy. His hair grew back. I just realized he was bald before last time I saw him. He's growing his hair back now.
We're happy to welcome him to SFL EU, Infectious.
Infectious. This nigga still looks the exact same facial expression, never happy. I don't even know what the nigga looking at, bro. He wasn't even looking at the camera. He would. Yeah, this motherfucking Infectious really just a robot, bro. He got no emotions, no anything.
How is the chemistry? How is the vibe with
just plays.
The chemistry is just pretty good. I'm really happy to have these players alongside with me. They are all experienced. They are all like some veterans that are really good. So I'm really feeling like comfortable with playing with them. That's going to be my SFL debut, but they've been all there before, and they will help me as much as I will help them.
That's what I like to hear. And listen, your team has a specific trait that no one else has. Every single player got second at the World Warrior Finals. Every single player got that close to Japan. And now you are there looking for your trip to Japan. Is there a bit of vengeance in the team? Is that an extra motivation for you?
Definitely, it will be.
Infectious didn't get second. That nigga got third.
Very good strategy. Obviously, we are going to give our 100%, but then it's all about on the game. So let's see how it goes.
And listen, let's see how it goes indeed. Team Wolves, you guys can take a seat on your side before we reveal the lineup. Good luck to this team, couple SFL debut, couple veterans, but actually all 4 players veterans of the scene.
Yo, presto, bitch. Thank you for
the
horse, the 50 bits and the horse.
The away team is the one who has to reveal the lineup first, which is Team Aegis.
I think Mr. Crimson sits out, kills
Jammers,
you, probably plays in the captain spot.
Well, we're about to find out in a couple of seconds here. 2 Titans in their own right with Team Wolves and Team Aegis. And reveal themselves.
Crimson is going to play.
Okay, we had
Jury for kills you.
Lineup here.
He said kills you were going to go anchor. We said that at the start of the discussion and we backtracked on it. So we were actually.
I feel like Valmaster just never wants to play in Street Fighter League. He's on Street Fighter League every year, but he very rarely plays. And it's not like he's a bad player, and that's the reason. I feel like he just don't be wanting to play, bro. Because there's no way. Why would you send Dolphin when there's a Cammy player?
Because he couldn't express why he's one of the best Akumas in Europe. So I think this is a good way to set pace for the team. Mr. Crimson, as I said, just to reiterate, he's been very strategic where he places himself and what character he's using. Now, he's put Dalston down there. We might see Viper throughout the season.
But he has to put Dalston, he has to play Dalston.
Yep, so he's got to do that first at least. So I actually agree with that lineup.
I don't think Crimson plays Viper.
The real question is who
I've seen his Viper. His Viper's not very good. I think he's a slow learner.
He's going to find out right now.
I don't feel like he's playing Viper.
Yes, I am here with Gaming, a good friend and a player I love watching as well, someone who's really improved. Gaming, last season was your first, your SFL debut, and it was a difficult season for you. You know, it took a while for you to even like hit your stride. Today you come back, and you come back with a team that's an absolute powerhouse, a contender. Like, what do you have? Do you come with a mission to prove yourself this time?
Of course, I want to start strong for my team, show them that I can win matches, a lot of matches, and I will do my best.
I want to see that Gaming, and of course, the question, as always, on Team Wolves side, who is taking on Gaming? Woo!
Oh,
Infectious pulling
they
up.
sent in Infectious first.
We want to see Infectious first off, of course. I need your character and control scheme.
Marissa Modern.
Marissa Modern. Infectious, welcome, of course, to SFL EU. It's a pleasure, you know, to have you there as the lone modern.
Hello, smile.
Do you think?
Like, got a little smile, but then he tried to erase it away. Y'all saw that? We got a little smile from this nigga finally.
Do you think he's still underexplored there? Because you've been representing that control scheme for a while now.
Well, it's just very interesting. It's something new that's come with the game, and so I feel like, yeah, there's more to be explored about it.
Yeah, we almost got a crack in the robot.
You've been representing,
but he tried to, he sucked his lips and he was a...
Gaming. I will let you guys go for the
motherfucker gonna suck his lips. We saw that smile, Infectious. You're not as robotic as we thought. You have emotions.
For these 2 teams, you guys can take a seat and get ready. It is going to be Gaming.
You have emotions.
Infectious F4 Jammers, juicy match to start.
Yeah, I think the positioning we didn't predict right, but I think we predict the matchup. So, you know,
he poured the Kanye.
Sitting down having breakfast.
That is the Kanye.
It's one of the most fun things about this job, right? Is getting in their minds outside of the game and understanding where their heads at.
Oh,
and all of them on this team have been completely fascinated.
He got a system upgrade.
Now, people like Shorty Stengan and Gunslinger and Brian in the UK, they already know this. They train with him on a regular basis.
Crying, bro. Man said he got a system upgrade.
Never really worked with. Getting exposed to the way he scientifically.
Nah, Broski is not here.
Super refreshing and fascinating for these guys. So
Broski, I think, is streaming.
Based on the form he's been showing in
watching
now,
just
Gaming,
like me.
I love that you called that out, Jammers. You said he's got a point to prove. He wants to improve his record from last season. He doesn't want to wait anxiously on the sidelines to do that. He's just said, I'm ready to go. Get me first. Let's do it. Even away from home, maybe not the best time to start putting yourself out there to be exposed for a preferable matchup. He's still gone for that. Do you think that's a mistake, though? Has he been a bit too eager there to try and rectify last season?
I'm not sure because you have a whole, you have several months to figure out if you're going to be called back to SFL in the first place. And I know that him. And
I'm confused why that dude just wrote that to tag his website, I guess. Like nobody even asked if these two niggas played. I don't even think anyone in the world would have thought they played.
Determination takes people in life a long way, and I just think
I don't even think no one in the world would have ever thought that these two had played each other. I don't think I needed that nigga to tell me.
Communicating in the same language is something.
Bro, his name is Game In literally because of Daigo Psycho. He said it before in an interview.
Some of the way he
is literally because of Daigo.
Very interesting, and having someone like him as your captain for gaming, because I still think I'll stand 10 toes down on this. He's one of the best Akumas we have to offer in the European region. It's just who's there to kind of push that.
Yeah, I don't know how you still the whole name. Stilling the whole name is insane to me too. He literally saw the name and was like, I'm gonna be Game In also. I guess since his name is Daigo, he technically can still Game In, but it's like, damn, bro, you really, he named himself after another guy pretty much. Like that motherfucker is pretty much Daigo.
On the wider team, it's so important to remember.
Like he stole it as his gamer tag. That's what he wanted to be known as his gamer tag. Game In, aka Daigo.
You need to swallow all that. If you're the kind of guy that's just super salty after a loss, swallow that and actually stay with the team, keep the positive energy. And on the flip side, that energy, that opportunity, that the good words you spoke about. If you win a match and you jump up and you're like, oh, get in, and you start high-fiving your teammates, like that then encourage. You see that in Street Fighter League when the Japanese play each other, right? You know, when they're they all get up and they high-five after the win. First strike SBO, they all get up a high-five after the win, and it just gets everyone pumped. So these little things are so important in the team dynamic, and I think this could be a strategic thing to get the best out of Game In. Maybe he's put him in, like Mr. Crimson being the captain, put him in early now. Let's get him to
Did they show how old Game In is?
I think my
they showed the age already?
Is
they get to tell her to take? Fuck. Did I miss it?
I don't know if he's bumped into infectious.
How old
before.
is that fella?
Yeah, it's all of this for a 10-point match as well to set the pace for your team. I don't know. He could do it. He probably could.
Here we go, guys. It is Wolves versus Aegis. Infectious. Marissa taking on Game In Akuma.
He's got very good spacing. We watched it in the World Warrior Regional Final, right? How he's gone up against Ending Walker, Shota characters in particular. Gonna kicking things off with a forward heavy punch target combo here, though, Game In.
Well, it's interesting the way Infectious studies the game. He had such a high tech throw rate against him. Oh, that's nice. That beats the OSS.
Nice.
Yeah.
And the stance as well.
Tech to beat out the modern anti-air? That was sick.
Yeah, being modern and having that anti-air choice. And catches him flinching there after the heavy punch. Should be able to close this out without meter. Yes, he does. Game In off to a
perfect first round for Game In.
All started from that forward heavy punch target combo, clipping him in the corner. And again, 2 bars on EX Air 5, or that's going to be something on Infectious' mind.
Yeah, he's got to think about that Infectious now, right? Because that OS anti is really good in most scenarios, right? Seen him walk you over how cool it is, how consistent it is.
Drive rush in.
Jump gets punched.
Nah, this is free.
Connect. Very good momentum there for Game In.
Game In said, "This is not the World Warrior."
Game In was looking for that.
He said, "You back outside, Infectious. You better get used to this again."
One hit away from killing now. Button.
Okay, gonna use the Magna Bunker and try and chip away at that drive gauge. Yeah.
Oh, he tried to overhead again. Warrior 1 not this time. Wake up Buttons.
This time, hum with the jabs.
Killed it off the lights.
Play it safe here. He's looking for a buffer in to probably Adam and Flame and get the round here. Is Game In, but he does have that level 3 locked and loaded.
Oh, what? Why'd he get hit there? That wouldn't punish counter.
And you're playing
I don't know what he tried to do.
Your input there. Maybe tried something he shouldn't have.
Can you even talk to Infectious? That nigga's a robot. How does he? Can robots take in information on the spot? I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Very convincing first game, I must say. Haven't really seen any momentum. Hey, how's your translation? How's your French?
The staff said it's gotten better, but they said it's gotten better from last year. They said that. I'll take that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'll use Google Translate. Gemini works for a reason.
Okay, real time, yeah. Can't do it now, though, bro.
Here's the guillotine. And there you go, the meat. He tried to walk away. It looked like he tried to walk away there. Maybe a delayed jump back to Infectious, and there's a back throw.
Meaty throw. That's actually costing momentum.
Hold on now.
Get him counter hit as well.
that damage.
Now it
this
is a
modern,
beat
by
that
the way,
what
and it still
type
works.
of
I think that
OS?
was the bait
Out the
for it.
reversal, yeah.
What is that? That beat
Some options to have
DP?
there.
Do
Just
that
keep
beat wake up
the
DP?
pressure
Yes,
going without
Gladius.
giving anything up. Apart from some meet up.
That is the
Actual
worst
perfect carries there
meaty
from
setup I've ever
Let's see
seen.
about that fireball though. Oh, again, he's checked it in between.
Yes.
Oh, bad parry.
And I like a lot more players are doing this now. When they get a favorable situation, it's just I'll drive rush in and I'll slightly walk away. Because most of the options you do, walk away actually beats all of them. Or you get to assess the situation anyway. It's Demon Flip. He's not going to throw Infection off with the air fireball again. I think he's really trying to find a spot to do that, the opportune moment. But
Don't spam it, right? But use the opportunity to, especially when you're in a stalemate, you need some momentum. Throw it out there when you least expect it. Oh, nice fireball sequence into the button. Just catching Infectious, not ready. Delayed crash, medium counter hit. Does very well at opening Infectious up when he's having momentum here. Game in.
I like the controls he's had with Sand Heavy Punch and the forward medium kick as well there, gaming. So he's actually been able to maintain control.
Nice whip punish.
Wonderful play from Gaming. He's standing at the perfect range, like you said there, Jammers. Just catching those buttons, whiffing. Infectious really struggling to turn the momentum when you get these scramble scenarios.
But it looks like the spacing was adjusted for forward heavy punch target combo, but also how Infection is using Gladius. I think he's very conscious of where the Gladius. That's exactly what he's looking for.
What a jump timing.
He could have done
This is looking very uphill now for Infectious.
Game
Gaming running away with this. Another throw connects. One more back. Guess he's taking all the throws because he can't get shimmied. Is this going to be the moment? He got a jab. Got a kill. Lead him into nothing.
Infectious needs a level 3.
Oh, it's not going to happen. It's that same range where he pressed the button and got whipped and Gaming doing exactly what he was supposed to do here to get that momentum back. Takes down Infectious in his debut.
I was excited for Infectious' debut.
Get himself to win 10 points to Aegis. Massive smile on the face of Gaming there. And what
like Gaming said his levels to this shit. He was here last year. He already know how it feels with a much worse team.
Hit the ground running, gets that tempo.
Now he got some real hitters on his team. He's
gonna kick
off
showing
out
campaign in this new season because they're trying to replicate
Infectious
what
talking,
they've done
he
before
like,
they made it to
yeah,
the grand
he
final,
broke the
and it's
system.
gonna be an arduous journey. You heard Chris say
He knew how to
it's
break the
harder
system.
and
Like
harder
later on
every
today,
year.
I'm gonna go get my
And again, you need to
updates.
build on
And
it,
next
increase
team
that
set we
firepower
fight
play
this
on.
team,
It's gonna match.
he gonna have all the downloads. He just couldn't. He couldn't get the download right now. The system was down.
So that's what they're trying to do. But
what happened there?
do you know? I think maybe I don't know about you. Maybe for me, I think it was that first interaction with the EXF fireball. And then how everything just changed there. Everything became mainly grounded after that
comfort zone.
Yeah. I think that's how it really set the pace.
At no point did you really see Infectious kind of, he has a game plan he sticks to. He's always been like that. Didn't really see him trying to overextend, you know, not too much drive rushing in. Like, he just kind of played at the tempo he wanted to, but it wasn't going well. I would like to see a change of momentum at some point, and that range cost him a lot in this set.
Yeah, for sure. Because I know in Modern, Marisa loses stand heavy kick, stand light kick, and I think Infectious said the step kick Quadriga.
Stand heavy kick is quite a big loss as well.
He's not too fussed about it, to be honest, but I just think that the ground control maintained and dictated.
Who are they gonna send for Killju, nigga? You can't put Kusanagi on Killju, bro. Killju just killed that man in the World Warrior, bro.
But I still think heavy kick is a bit. I mean, that move is so annoying to play.
You know what's the bad thing about some people in Street Fighter League?
10 points on the
If
board.
Kusanagi does play, some people will always lie and say that they're comfortable fighting someone,
But next,
even if they aren't, just because, you know, they just don't want to seem like you're scared. But the way to have the best team possible is you have to be honest with your teammates. You know, if you can't beat someone or if you struggle versus someone, you gotta let them know. You can't just be like, nah, but it's okay, I can go. Nah, bro, it's... You have teammates. That's why you have teammates.
On the side of Wolves, who is going to be there to face Mr. Crimson?
No,
is
it's
going
not
to be
Kusanagi.
another French classic with Kusanagi.
Nigga, what are these
joining us.
matchups?
First
I'm
off,
confused.
Kusanagi,
I know
your
Kusanagi
character
did beat
and
Crimson, but
Crimson.
it's not a good matchup, I feel like.
Terry.
Oh, never mind. He plays Terry.
Terry, listen, you and I have been
I think
talking
Terry
about this,
beats
right?
Dawson.
I've
Never
seen
mind.
your Terry on World Warrior, and you
But
said
I
it
feel like the
yourself, right?
remaining
You
players
don't
are
see
not
much
good
of
versus
particularly
Killju,
enjoy.
low-key.
Is that the reason why
Hurricane
you picked Terry initially?
Yeah, exactly.
and
So,
Takamura.
I have Crimson in my region for the Warrior, and for the last year, he always got small advantage, so I got to find some solution, and then I worked Terry for him, and I feel very comfortable, so I will do my best.
I appreciate it. And a bit of lore for this matchup, obviously. Crimson has been a father for a while now, but you're a new father. Of course, congratulations again, my brother. You know how it goes with the buff. Do you feel like
I feel like
that buff this time?
I don't know. I feel like Hurricane and Takamura wouldn't be good versus Killju.
And I will do my best for the team, so let's go.
Listen, it's gonna be an amazing match, guys. You can go for
maybe Hurricane actually.
Before going for this.
Killju doesn't have really good anti or DP, so maybe actually thinking about it, maybe Hurricane could do well versus Killju if he knows that he can jump a lot, which he probably knows. I'm sure he's played against Killju a lot when he lived in the UK.
What's happened in the past 265 days? Remember, these guys were former teammates. Now they're opponents. That's how things can shift in the competitive landscape of things. We've actually spoken about this with Jarby M. I actually didn't believe in this matchup until I saw Chris TCH face. I didn't believe it until I saw it back at Capcom Cup 11.
It's alright, you know.
And this is what they're saying. The Terry has actually got a plethora of tools and is an absolute nuisance for
That's a good word to describe what it's like for Dalsim in this match. That's how it feels anyway when it's going your way. There's just a lot of things you can throw out there that Dalsim's got to think about. There's a lot of airspace you can cover. You know, Dalsim loves being in the air as well. He's got some really good answers, Terry, and the high-level ones are starting. I think as this matchup has evolved, it's become more and more tricky for Dalsim. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not a horrible matchup. You know, it might even be 5-5, but in terms of what you've got to think about as a Dalsim, I just think you've got a lot more to think about and to prepare for versus the other. They're going to go into a quick button check here, and let's talk about that, man. Guys, first and foremost, congratulations. In the words of my boy Ratus, congratulations to my boy Kusanagi. He's got himself a baby. Is he 22, 23 years old, young man?
He's older than that.
I don't know. I've known him since I was 9 years old.
I don't know, Molly.
So he'll always be a little one for me. But yeah, unbelievable that I think his baby was born literally 4 or 5 days ago.
Before, yeah. Are you supposed to do it like 3/4? He has a bad matchup.
His wife.
Well, I don't know if it's 3/4. I don't know how infectious go. I would personally put infectious on Killju.
Yes. Your power level's gone up. Absolutely. You got a baby power up. You got
I feel like infectious
but your sleep has been murked.
Is a player that he's pretty experienced in playing in
you got to find
situations like that. He's good at adapting.
Trust me, I know. So hopefully that's not going to have a knock-on.
And I feel like his playstyle is way more suited to a 1-3 rather than like a Kusanagi or a Hurricane. Their playstyles is way better for 1-2 than it is for a 1-3. And Takamura, to be honest. Only Infections on that team has a solid, I guess, play style. The rest are kind of a little wild, crazy. Got a lot of gimmicks behind them.
They can go. In one of my individual videos I was doing to just build up on the teams, I said Wolves has got a title-winning team here. I just by looking at that roster,
contenders, definitely contenders.
Some people,
paper, these are contenders.
Some people disagreed with me, but I'm like, if you just look at those names and know the historical evidence that's there, like I can't knock that. You got 2 people in the they've been in grand finals previously. You got Hurricane, who we've been.
You know Hurricane playing next to the nigga got his pad out. Shit is not even a secret at this rate. He holding his pad in his hand.
Evo 3rd place at what, 2019 I think it was.
He gave out their whole order.
They know what this is like.
Red Bull Kumite final, you know. I mean, the guy's done it everywhere. Kusanagi, we've seen him actually win majors with that Ryu, you know, having switched away from Luke not so long ago. Well, actually quite a while ago. But you know, these guys are all tournament-winning guys. I think Wolves are definitely up there as contenders, not even dark horses. A potential threat in this season.
Legit, and to be fair as well, just to make sure people are aware of this, Wolves did make the playoff last season, and every season they've been in here, because they've been in here since Street Fighter 6 inception, they have been slowly climbing up the ladder. They were 5th, then they came 4th. Now they're looking to get back into the playoffs and probably even exceed that. But it all starts from a single step. They are 10 points down because Gaming won for Team Aegis, but our Fatal Fury guest will be going up against us.
Round start so fascinating in this one. Watch out. Is it going to be a dash for medium? Is it going to be a burn knuckle? Is it going to be a backdash straight away?
Oh, wow. And that hit the limb, so he actually got a combo because of how the fireball hit.
That round start, because there's so many options on the table for Terry that Dalsim's got to think about. So it's a good start here.
I think he just probably has one of the most interesting ways to counter Dalsim's limbs. From what you, Sengan, even Jarby was telling me.
I don't think he reacted to that, bro, because that shit came out instantly. That looked like player knowledge.
Nice button check, though, to intercept. Missed his meaty crouch medium, though.
He's got to be careful, and he's about to build his gauge back fully, but if Crimson can get he's got level, he'll build level 2 time as well. I don't think
Dion's combo. Oh, he dropped it. This for sure did if he level 2.
Sends out that OD power wave straight away. Such a good option to have there. Just say, you know what? I just want to get in. Oh, there it is. The crouch heavy catching the button. Nice button there from Mr. Crimson. Driving reversals out of there. Almost burnt out again. Good perfect parry. Oh! There you go.
What a combo! And the whiff punish.
This match uphill for Dalsir. Wonderful clutch moment there.
Whoa.
See, and these buttons are
That
coming
was
out.
sick.
Crouching medium punch against the ground and limbs.
Nice empty jump to bait the anti-air there.
All of it come into play. Really put on a show.
Oh man, Mr. Crimson's choice of button timing. Working out well there as well.
Oh, what a
Takes out the stand throw.
And the Yoga Fire again, just walking in slowly. He's trying to make sure he gets dry gauge back so he doesn't lose too much when he blocks a fireball or a normal. Yeah, you can see it there.
Exactly. You want to be out of that range where Dawson can drain that bar. Nice. That's what I'm saying. The aerial options as well. It's very uncomfortable.
Trade combo, yep.
Trade here.
If he gets a heavy.
Nice, perfect parry.
And he gets the
Oh, what a
too.
conversion.
Oh,
he could have got a trade combo there. No, he did.
Doesn't watch his toes and gets caught. This should be it. He's going to overspend there just to make sure. And
Is this going to be our first match? Not 40-0?
Why? Dalsim's just got to be that bit more alert against the arsenal that comes with the player Terry.
J'ai l'impression aussi de faire attention au bull X, parce que quand il y a beaucoup de barres, j'ai l'impression de lancer bull X. J'ai l'impression que tu as pris beaucoup de counters aussi, tu tapais toujours au même moment. Je sais pas si tu as remarqué, tu as même pris un trade à un moment donné.
C'est intéressant, mais ouais, effectivement, il n'y a pas eu de trade conversion.
Ouais.
Faut que je fasse gaffe aux sources.
T'as pas pris le drive rush, juste le HP normal. HP normal,
ouais.
Pas le drive rush.
Ça marche.
I'll tell you this. I heard they were talking about EX Power Wave, and then Killjoy was talking about Drive Rush.
That nigga did.
That's all I heard.
Drive Rush, quick burn.
Very high conversion. Oh, he got hit by the overhead. Oh my goodness.
Talk about high conversion.
That meaty jab.
Nice anti-air.
Tackle again. And you gotta be
And the
careful.
light one's so good as well. Look at that. Continues to string into that. He's been getting away pressing buttons in the middle of the string. Now he's finishing.
What?
With the OD. Oh,
Nah, this nigga's random. Why did he empty jump parry?
It's gonna bust him out.
Why did he not? What? Why did he empty jump parry?
I can see it in real time, just how this whole tool set is just counting
What?
things, and it makes Mr. Crimson second guess what he's going to do on the ground. If you go to the air, I can already swat you out of the sky. Burning knuckle, no meaty.
That he hasn't even been abusing that yet. Look, gets the trade and the knockdown here. Just happy to be a bit reckless. Almost got that jump in.
Oh, it's
And look at the
over.
range on that crash.
He just got every
Punish that
read.
drive reversal with everything working out here. Big danger.
No, looking good. Good block. Last minute.
Parries at the wrong time. He's almost burnt out here.
Nigga,
Snuggie
these
goes
are
to
some
town. And he
beatdowns
burns himself
that's
out. Just gets some
happening.
momentum. Drive rushes in.
Nigga, it's over, Crimson. This is some beatdowns. Oh, that's not a safe jump. Alright, it's over. Yep. Nothing you can do.
Mate. Oh, it was in the block stun infinite there. That was a
Kusanagi always looks like he's sad to beat someone, bro. How his emotion or how he look after wins is always like he didn't really want to do that to you.
In the world, in his World Warrior, and it has cost him dearly as the season has continued. And he just said, I've had enough. I'm going to find a character that suits me, but that also fights this character well. And we saw all the reasons why.
Nah, he is a very humble fella. I ain't gonna lie. Kusanagi's a very nice guy.
I
from
think
meeting
people
him
in Street Fighter 6 anyway, they need to not drop characters, just add to the arsenal. I think it's much better.
Nah, the saddest one is Emperor. Emperor, every match looked like he lost. My son Emperor is the saddest winner I've ever seen in my life, bro. That motherfucker be shaking his head with the saddest face after W's. Like, you would never know that that fellow won the set. Ever.
Perfectly timed. And like you said, he didn't even abuse meaty bird knuckles because he didn't even have to get to that layer.
Then he started throwing that in, you know, which obviously good Dalsim's going to destroy you for being predictable with that. But it's
like that motherfucker Emperor be shaking people's hands with his head down, like he lost.
The overall game there when you're playing.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. And there's the Buster Wolf as well. I'm going to keep harping on about this. That's one of the best super arts in the game. At least for level one.
Level one might be the best.
It's here.
So many applications.
There you go. Mr. Crimson did give himself a little bit of a lifeline here, but yeah, the teleport could be pretty dangerous. And I just don't think he wanted to deal with the 3-rep off the crack shoot block string. Yeah, so, well, it does fall on the last match here. So we're not going to get a tiebreaker. It is going to be a determined winner here. So the outcome will be 30-10. But who is it going to be awarded to? But we're going to actually go to the main stage and find out who's going to be facing KillzU in this last player match.
Thank you, Jammers. An exciting match as expected, and now it's down to KillzU to try and close the show. You're jumping on as an anchor, locking in with Jury. We've seen with Mai, we've seen with
I feel like KillzU got the void going on, bro. He goes to the barber, but he don't get a lineup, bro. That shit is starting to piss me off. I feel like when I saw him in China, he had more hair than this. So he's going to the barber, bro.
The question, of course,
and he's not getting a lineup on purpose, bro. That shit is pissing me off, man.
Hurricane.
That's the shit Void be doing, bro. Void pisses me off, bro. Cause how do you go to the barber and get the afro cut down, but you just decide never to tell your barber to give you a lineup? I don't understand that, bro.
Does admit that he didn't before, but
I don't get it.
It is not only
why did he do that?
It's a player matchup, so yes, Jury does well, but so is Kami. So I'm feeling confident.
Why does Void do that,
I
Chad?
like that, guys. Can go for a handshake and get ready.
Shit is the weirdest thing ever.
Match that was almost a nice tap. The noise was not perfect, you know. Can do better next time. Hurricane KillzU for the final first to 3 of this team match to get a first win for their team. Jammers, F4, take it away, guys.
All right, this is going to be looking great for our anchor match here between these two, like, massive teams here. I actually agree with what KillzU said. I was actually thinking completely different because the remaining two players on
lineups are included in every haircut. They're asking for no lineup. At least in America. I don't know how it works in France. But in America, when Void is going to the barber, he is telling his barber not to line him up, bro.
You will be seeing him back in
every haircut in America. The only thing you can get a lineup or you can get a haircut. But if you get the haircut includes the lineup immediately. They're asking to not get a lineup, bro.
But boy, that was a statement there.
That was a tournament in itself, you know.
A massive one in itself to make it there. And obviously, he was part of the South African World Warrior. He did win number 4 and 5. He actually almost qualified for Capcom Cup, as they mentioned.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what Damascus said at the start. A lot of second places in this team for the qualification. Of course, Infectious finishing 3rd just a week or 2 ago for the UK qualifier. So a bit of a bone to pick, I imagine, for Team Wolves. And for the first time,
let me get that
boy
no lineup. Nigga, that's when I'm gonna go to the barber shop with a picture of Void and be like, I want this. Barber going, so you don't want a lineup, but you want a haircut? Yes, I want that, nigga. I want a haircut with no lineup.
Say that all the time as commentators. It's nice
Give
to
me
hear
the Void.
say that, right? Yeah, I do think so. And I'm glad.
Yeah, I want the Void, nigga.
The Jury does well in the matchup, and probably does a bit better now. Kami's taking a few nerfs. However, it's not just the character matchup, it is the player matchup, and we've seen that play out in so many different scenarios. We saw Problem X picking Abigail against one.
Walking in and saying, hold the lineup. I want a haircut, hold the lineup, bro.
And Gala against another
hold that.
There's the character matchup, and then there's the player matchup. You know how to abuse a certain player's weaknesses or what you think they're comfortable with, or where they're strong. Maybe this player's just very strong at reacting to this particular character's, skill set. So regardless of matchup, I'm going to pick someone else.
Well, let's not forget as well, right? So Wolves are not new to the league.
Yeah, if you tell your barber that you don't want no lineup, that nigga has to think that he has some terrible cutting skills. It's like, damn, bro, I can't line you up.
Like I said, the camaraderie and the chemistry from what Hurricane was telling me before is actually really good, but again, on the spotlight, on the spot, you still need to figure out this formation. And if they were predicting this is going to be a toe-to-toe battle with Team Aegis as their first fixture, then this is actually going pretty decent for both teams so far. And I'm going to tell you this, it's only going to get harder from here. It's only going to get harder.
Both captain matches we had today went 3-0, 3-0. We in EU 3-0.
Slow start, but it's they'll pay off in the long run. It will be Kami going up against Jury, and he is using.
Jammers is on commentary for his favorite character, Kami.
What it is, to be honest with you, but here we go. Let's get to it.
Yeah, 5, baby. Let's go.
Ice Spot collaboration. Thank you very much. My voice of reason. Thank you very much. He told me off.
Even Jammers doesn't know the names of some things sometimes, guys.
Costumes. Come on now.
Nice combo right there.
Okay, let's see this one there, guys. No one's on your level for that, Jammers. You know that.
But I don't know about that. He will get better. I know what was that. That was a well-spaced dive kick. They got the punish counter. He's gonna send him to the corner.
Oh, nice. Catches him low there.
Yeah, Killju doesn't like the Cammy Mai matchup, I believe. He thinks that Cammy wins.
Good, man. She's still there. She's such a strong character. It's just
Cammy don't win, by the way.
Available in other forms, slightly stronger.
I don't even know who he's playing against to think that.
Didn't commit to the cancel.
Ain't no nigga in EU. Oh, maybe Phenom, actually. I forget Phenom plays Cammy.
Kicking himself there. I could see it in the player cam. He had the hit.
Maybe should have gone for
maybe a Senior Power. Senior Power might be getting into that Mai back at France.
That's really hard to do consistently if that's true. Stand heavy, definitely confirmable.
Remember as well, I just remembered, a lot of people, I know Killju's actually one of the more...
You think he can't comment on dive kicks or he get in trouble now? You think that's a thing?
So that might throw off a few people in the league for days to come.
That word, my man got a blacklisted word, only he can't say on commentary. He's not allowed to ever say dive kick. Yeah, no meter.
Without any meter. Let's see. Yes, he can.
Oh, okay. And it's interesting that he was confident in that route, because if that didn't kill...
He would have been in the corner. Burnt out. Oh no, great calculation there from Hurricane. One round apiece there.
They're both built, they've accumulated the bar, and already EX cannon spike to get out of there, but a stand heavy kick right in her face.
Right on wake up as well there, Jammers. Catches her low. So gets teched. Spin knuckle gets him some momentum back here. Knuckle dude just jumps, sorry, not Knuckle dude. Killju just jumps back there.
Knuckle dude.
That landed from a mile away, Jammers.
Oh, that nigga think Hurricane look like Knuckle dude? A little bit, I could see it. Actually.
Back throw again.
Y'all can see it too, right? I'm starting to see it. The more I look at Hurricane, the more I see Knuckle dude. The back brainless. Nice to lay low forward and go for the easy combo to kill.
Wonderful block there on the side switch, but to no avail. As Hurricane staggered backwards and landed that cheeky crouch medium into the drive rush. Counter hitting Killju for the game. And this first battle goes
Nigga, Hurricane always look like he ready for a nap.
Mais sinon c'est clean. Comme tu le sens. Après si tu veux changer. Moi je pense que t'es bien là, mais c'est comme tu le sens. Ouais, c'était round. Sur le décalage de MP, il mourait.
He said medium punch.
Valmaster got a smile on his face. That nigga's happy. He like, I don't gotta play Street Fighter 6 today. Or at least this set, that nigga's happy. He wasn't smiling before that. Now that it's 10-10, he like, yes, I don't have to play. I don't care who wins or loses. As long as I don't have to play, let's go, baby.
One of the things that Mr. Crimson picked up on.
My son Valmaster be happy when he, oh my, bro, you can punish that? Nah, how ass do you have to do that? I didn't even know that you can get a punish on the overhead kick. That nigga Hurricane inventing new levels of hooligan. He can get punished? I thought that was always -2. How the fuck was it punishable?
Really well right now. He's just catching kills you unprepared for this aerial approach. And then sticking in some dashes and other approaches there. Just mixing up well here as Hurricane. There's that jump finally. Yeah. Curse. He is ready this time. Overhead. First time we see that in the split. That connects.
All right.
Buster again. 100% hit rate so far. Jammers.
I don't really think anyone's baited a DP today. I think all DPs have hit.
Depends on the hit stun on the fireball, right?
I don't think one of the
nice anti-air.
Hurricane. He's doing regular
Delayed low forward. Hurricane is killing him on defense right now. Everything he does on defense is working out.
Sometimes in this game, it's you guys are playing super
no,
close.
Cammy EXDP side switch got taken out of the game a long time ago, bro. When the last time you watched Street Fighter?
Count hit again, and he was crouching, so it's not like he got hit standing up. He just happened to press. He just got beat to the punch.
Yeah, my son just woke up from
let's go to medium there. It's not a
from a fucking hibernation.
Just to make sure.
Oh, nice parry. And he tried to parry back in the DP. You see all the DPs are getting, it kills you too.
He's ready to play here.
Every time he get hit with an EXDP, he shakes his head.
All over him, Killju doesn't look comfortable at all. Needs to get something going here. Back for out of the corner at least.
Oh, almost was out of the range there.
Stay up pretty perfectly well spaced there. Would have been a huge whiff punish. Oh, wake up things! Yeah, then you do go to Japan.
Crazy he would try to throw loop him there. When he has so much health, a game and around. I would have kept medium personally because you know what EX dive kick is coming. There's too much momentum on the side from Hurricane right now. Which means you have to give up your throws in a character like Cammy. In situations like this, you can't throw Cammy as much.
We speak about the language of 3D
un peu plus à prendre des risques quand tu vas faire BMK drive rush bas petit point, il va faire un truc. Soit tu vas piffer, soit tu vas sauter en arrière. Il va pas continuer de prendre la shot maintenant. Il va commencer à changer.
Je peux essayer au début quand même, non? D'accord.
Tu peux essayer.
I feel like Takamura is a good player to have on Street Fighter League. I think he is a player that's really good at studying and preparation. I think he would give low-key pretty good advice.
Feels right. Go with your instinct because it's doing magic right now. Stick with your instincts.
And then adapt.
Yeah.
Tu voulais dire un truc?
That nigga Kusanagi, that nigga Infection said go with your instinct. Kusanagi said and then adapt. Nigga said it then adapt.
So this is brilliant because Takamura is actually one of the greatest strategists we have in Europe in these environments, right? So the fact that they're speaking French and Hurricane's making sure that Infectious is included, and then it's like, okay, here's what they're actually saying.
My son Kusanagi was not feeling that go with your instinct comment.
It's always going to stick up to Hurricane doesn't mind it from the conversation I've had with Hurricane. Doesn't mind a bit of my boy. Doesn't mind a bit of that, son.
No, he's cool with that. I think she does well here. I don't mind one of the best characters in the game, but
I think Cammy's one of the equalizers. I think Mike obviously fights Cammy fairly well.
Oh, nah. Don't go with your instincts, my nigga. Your instincts are terrible. Adapt.
Frequently, because it's burnout and it's not a fight. What the fuck was that? Remember from season 1?
That was Hurricane.
Nigga, you never tell a player like Hurricane to go with his instincts, bro. He gonna run with that.
He's about to hit a net positive there.
Nigga, I don't even know where Hurricane. He told him to go with his instincts, and my son.
Not ready to actually. He's gonna get burnt out.
He started playing. Well, he could have killed them.
Oh, nice grab interruption there.
Playing with his instincts, bro. Whoa! Yowzer! Sweat it anti-air.
He's been doing this in Street Fighter 4 days. If you jump back, he finds a way.
He knows. He knows it. The thing is, the fear was already.
I mean, what in fact he said is working magic right now. Play with your instincts, Hurricane. Ooh, it's over. Look, Killju starting to smile because he can't do anything right. I know that feeling. When you start smiling at your pain, when you getting your ass beat, you know the set is over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. My son was smiling at him getting his ass beat.
Wake up, crouch medium, an absolute steamrolling
Nigga, that
one-sided
shit was
dominating
beat down in the half.
Hurricane burning himself out at the start of this final game.
Was it Takamura that said and then adapt? That wasn't Kusanagi?
30-10, it's going to be victory for Wolves. And they're going to take it over Aegis in their first game of the season. What a result.
Sheesh.
Match kills you in every
fucking great start from Team Wolves.
There, he had his number and he played it in a dominating fashion. Really
BTA, bro. BTA.
Basically throughout the set. And I've watched
BTA.
enough now. When he takes off the headset and turns back and look, I said, I know he's in trouble. He can't figure out the situation. He needs some help here. And Hurricane made sure he was unpredictable in basically all facets of the matchup, where he done a reversal, where he done a dive kick. Heck, even when they hit the button at the same time.
Yeah, nah, Hurricane had amazing defenses set. I think that was like the biggest thing. Everything hit kills you, and it just kept frustrating him more and more.
As we look back at what transpired,
I'm happy I get to play against Knuckle Dude, so when niggas do bust out play styles like that, it don't frustrate me anymore because Knuckle Dude has already trained me through all the frustration of 17 wake up EXDPs and to tech throw, wake up low forward. Like, I've already been prepared, so thank God. You don't want to play against people like that. You guessing wrong and then you start getting in your own head.
Trying to overextend. Hurricane caught onto it. and converted to devastating effect. It is a 30-10 victory here for Wolves, and if you did not believe that they were going to be contenders when Jammer said it earlier in the season,
Jammer's just happy that Hurricane doesn't go for much dive kick. Nah, he went for dive kicks. They just all hit, even the horrible ones. He did some terrible dive kicks in there, but they hit, so Jammer just had to hold it. He was ready to say it, I promise you. He had that bitch locked and loaded, but every time they just hit, and he was like, fuck.
Heading over to the winning team and hear their thoughts on a well-earned victory.
Here with the winning team, indeed, Wolves, after an incredible anchor match. Let's start with this Hurricane. That was an absolute statement. Big 3-0. You say you talked about the matchup earlier. Big 3-0. Was that a specific matchup you prepared for, or was it just good old Hurricane magic?
I won't say that I was expecting to play his jury. But I'm much more comfortable fighting his Mai than his jury. And I had a game plan, obviously.
Was he? Nigga, he looked comfortable fighting both.
In Europe, so
the Mai was free, though.
A proper game plan. And for me, it's actually a good statement to remind my dear son, because I call him my son, that there is only one Hitman.
Oh,
the OG
shit.
Hitman.
That nigga called Killju his son.
No revenge will be taken, hopefully, later. Takamura, you had to take a step back today. Happy to go on this. Was this a match where you didn't really feel like going for these matches, or did you just let Hurricane decide for you?
No, we talk as a team. We think this was the right strategy, and I'm just here watching, enjoying, and trust my teammate.
I like that. Infectious as well. Listen, not the best of starts, but you got to start, in some way. Run it back a bit later today. You have another match?
Well, yeah, there's more opportunities, more games. It's just the beginning, and can't be happy.
Hurricane went through Killju like he was a bowl of jollof rice.
I'd love to see it. And Kusanagi as well. Like we talked about Hurricane's dominant performance. Same for you. This Terry, like, have you found? I've seen the same on World Warrior. Have you found the key to Dalsim then?
I think I found it, and it's such an honor to have this teammate with me. And I cannot wait for the other fight for the other team.
Love to see that. With this, that marks the halfway point of our first day, and we have the updated standings to look at after the first match for everyone. As you can see, it's Mouse and NIP both on 40 points.
Damn,
slightly better battle difference for Mouse, but it's just like the first match, nothing. Wolves right after with a big.
Is this what going to be rest of the season?
Because they won.
Is this what the top four is going to be? Are we already seeing a peek into the future? This the playoffs?
Points, of course, all of these teams will play again today as we are about to kick off the part 2 of day 1. Remember, every single day at Street Fighter League Europe, we will have 6 matches. It's 3 matches, 1 break, and 3 more matches. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a bit longer of a break than usual because obviously the production has been hard at work for the entire day. Everyone needs a bit of a break, and you included. So, maybe it's time to touch some grass.
Sir. Us included, chat. We all deserve our break.
Of day 1 in about an hour.
Do I think Mai is broken, bro? Come on, casual user. If it's whoa, an hour, my nigga? What the fuck?
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
That's shorter than the technical break. That's actually a fact. That's actually shorter than the technical break.
Our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Y'all want me to pass the time for y'all. Why don't y'all niggas go play ranked match? Don't ask me to play ranked. Why don't y'all go play ranked? Why I gotta do it? Has been many years. I'm gonna play like 2 or 3 ranked sets. I don't want to play Street Fighter today, bro. Damn, Broski got out of there. Yo, man like Broski, thank you for the raid, bro. You wasn't feeling that hour break? I hope you had a good stream. Broski wasn't feeling that hour break, bro. See, I got bullied onto playing Street Fighter, sadly. I don't want to play this shit, but I was bullied to play. Why not? This game is fun. It sold 6 million copies. You right, bro. This shit sold 6 million copies. Why wouldn't I want to play, bro? It's the best fighting game ever. 6 million copies. Yeehaw. Let's go, baby. Nah, you want to play Street Fighter today, Kami. You're just nervous. Let me play some Luke. 6 million copies and 0 patches. Well, welcome back to the old days, bro. This third strike, my boy. Ain't no patches. Oh, nah, I'm nice. I can still do that combo? Is it the chair? And I perfect parried my first fireball today? Feeling like Senior Power versus Angry Bird. What? That shit has no... Round 2. Can I parry? Can I parry? I can confirm. I'm Noah the Prodigy. No, why is it not working for me? That's because I'm not tapping parry, huh? See, I tapped parry and it started working. Damn, 1400? That's tough, my boy. Damn. Oh, he's shutting me down. What? Why wasn't I able to cancel that? Ugh! I bet he won't DI. Fuck out of here. Just because I'm mad comfortable don't mean I can't grab a DI. Yo, FTR, thank you for the 16 months, bro. Street saying they need you for SFL. So why you didn't get picked, motherfucker, if they need you? Ooh, I got a perfect knuckle. Look at that meaty timing. Nigga, where's my DPOS? It just didn't come out when I wanted it to. Alrighty. If you shoot a fireball, I'm a CA you. It's gonna hurt. Oh! Nice! That's optimization right there. I knew it was going to kill. Bitch.
Luke wins. Here comes a new challenger.
You don't like my desktop picture? You're the only person to ever say that. That's very offensive, my boy. I don't like your attitude.
Oh, you shouldn't go to sleep. Huh?
No!
Round 2. Fight.
Y'all wanted me to play this shit? Nope. Ah, it goes through projectiles. Nice combo, though. Brother. Bro, that's your dream, is one day to 2-0 me and rank Heisenberg, but we all know that could never happen. Aw. Got those? I'm Noah. Maybe this is how you gotta play Luke. It works. Nigga. Nice bait. I forgot that his combo, bro. I was trying to reset him. That was it. I promise you he wasn't reacting. Yo, Shaz Roney, thank you for the 100 bits. Yo, good morning. Woe is Grinch. Da 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 da. Yeah, where is the music at actually? I adapted. I played with my instinct and then I adapted. La Nooch? La Nooch? Nah, that's La Nooch. That was bars like Christian Bell. This nigga is laggier than Doma. You like watching me grind MR, Benjamin? No 100? Ooh. No, Street Fighter League's not done. They just on a break, an hour-long break. So I'm forced to play ranked for y'all. Sadly. And I'm getting trolled.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Another Dominican. All right, better connection this time, hopefully. Would y'all be tight losing to a person talking to a stream sitting in a beanbag chair? Would y'all be tight if y'all found out that's how a person y'all was fighting was playing? Just beating your ass? Noah. Woo! Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Wow, that hit? Woo! I still got those? Ooh. Nah, my Luke is really crazy though. Does the chair have good back support? I mean, bro, you see the fucking chair, bro? The whole chair is back support. Huh! Sit down. Huh! That's not plus. Okay, Hurricane. Now all Cammy players doing that after Hurricane. Forever, ever. Okay. Huh. Where's my level 3? I did it. I level 3'd again! No! I shouldn't have done it! Psych! Bait it. Hold on, I might have lost. Oh no. Hold on, chat. Please don't jump. Oh yeah, I won. I'm gonna win. No way. You're kidding me. Hold on, my reactions when I'm comfortable is better than when I'm, hold on, when I'm trying my hardest? Nigga, that DI was natural, that. Come here. My turn. Oh, he's just random. I'm level 3 in anything now, I swear to God. Nope. I was going to level 3 it, but I feel like it's more of a statement if I medium punch him. Y'all see the hit confirms though on the low fours. They better never bring back hit confirmable low fours, bro. I'm gonna be the most toxic player doing low forward drive rush. They better not bring it back. Y'all see the confirms? Look at the damage. Watch the damage. Ouch! Footsies! Oh. Kakaru? He hasn't left us yet. I never be picture perfect Beyonce. Yeah, back as the street was. Right been in back as this beat was.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Alright. Might be my last one, chat. And I'm gonna take my break. Cause y'all technically taking y'all break. Y'all just watching me play while making popcorn and shit. It's not fucking fair. Ooh, I've never done that combo before. I feel like when I play Luke, it's the only character that feels like when you play him, neutral just feels so easy to play. It's the crouch and medium punch is so good. It makes me feel mad powerful even though he does like no damage. Baited the drop gauge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Where you going? Just to show it off. Nigga. He didn't know I had those combos. I'm 2 for 2. Dude, Kevin. No. Anti-airing with Chun-Li is hard, right? Why'd I do that? What?
Round 2. Fight.
Yo, D Shark, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Luke is bottom tier, that's what they say. Unorthodox Ken. This must be Young Mad Teen's Smurf account. His modern account. This nigga just doesn't press buttons. Yo, my perfect parries is literally the spirit of Kakeru lives within me. Only me. Beating my man to the classical music. Yeah, big cock is inside of me right now, bro. The spirit of big cock lives within me. Oh! Nah, I'm telling y'all, nigga, big cock has taken over my soul. I did that? Bait it? I did do that. Fuck it. Alright. Oh, I thought it was gonna go over. Blood in mine. I can't think. Uh-huh. Many man. But it ain't been found. But it ain't been crowned. I'm the greatest. Something like Ali in the prime. Alright, let's get 1600. Lose his head. But that niggas ain't over. Many men. Many men. Y'all see the hit confirms? Yo, Kami, you in here? I better be seeing some hit confirms today. Look at that. You see 3 of them was blocked? 4 was blocked? Fuck out of here. It's my turn still. Y'all see the hit confirms on that low forward? That's 100% on the day. And I'm nice with that combo. Sit your ass down. Bro, why can't he do that? Yo, RL Slime, thank you for the 21 months. Y'all made me get on ranked and do this to these poor fellas. Oh. I had half of the combo. How you get confirms like these? You just gotta be nasty. It's not that hard. Gas for game, baby. Yeah, I like being in a corner. I bet you won't, DI. You're a pussy. Don't try to throw loot me either, DI. Nope. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm gonna do it to you. Oh, he's not gonna die. Fuck. That's not going to kill. Uh-oh. You lost. Yo, Cobra GK, thank you for the 17 months. Bro, he saw me buffering and he still went for it. Yo, Sody J, thank you for the 47 months. Joey, thank you for the 27 months. Damn, now we on a level 1 hype train. Now I feel like I can't leave. Nah, I didn't react to forward heavy punch. I just reacted to anything that moved forward. So kinda, but not really. I'm the 1500 MR terrorizer. These are the people I like to fight the most. Oh, I thought that was gonna punish counter. See, that's why I don't like 1600s. I just like 1500s. Niggas in 1600 be trying to fight back. Playing footsie suit? Yo! Who is this? Do I really gotta shoot fireballs? Damn, bro. This nigga got me trying hard. I'm dead? What? He didn't like killing me? Let's go! You like parrying? Woo! He didn't kill me? What an idiot. Yo, this nigga has a whip punish by. I think so. What do y'all think? Be real, stream. Yo! He's cheating.
Honda wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, what? What? Wow.
Round 2. Fight. Where you going?
Here comes the pain. Yo, how you doing, Hubster? Bro, the whiff punish do low-key come out every time mad fast. Low-key, I was trolling game 1, but low-key he might have some hack. He got every whiff punish, but he's not very good. So that's kind of weird to me. Like, why are you that good at whiff punishing, but you're not good at anything else? I've never seen that, because usually people just can't whiff punish to save their lives, but this guy, that shit is like 100%. Yeah, I mean, that could be the thing also. He could just be focusing only on whiff punishing. But even if you only focus on that, if you're a 1600 player, I feel like you wouldn't get it 100% of the time. He didn't miss not one whiff punish. Besides, yeah, the last 2 in the last round. But outside of that last round, he was 100% on whiff punishing with stand medium punch or crouch medium punch. That's pretty impressive for someone with 1600 MR, I would say. Nah, I did not see that, Sledge. After I lost to Doma, I literally just was too tight. I didn't care about Street Fighter. So I didn't look at the rest of that tournament. That motherfucker's connection just... He plays in a different universe, bro. It's just so annoying because he's so good in the leg, because that's everyone he fights has 100 MS. Everyone he fights has 100 MS. I'm probably the best connection he get, and that's 95 MS. He's so used to playing in 100 to 110. Nigga, fighting my 95 MS with me is probably a blessing for Doma. That motherfucker literally, every time I watch his stream, is only 100 MS. It's only me who don't have 100 MS to him. Yeah, I ended my stream because, bro, it's better to just leave and not say something that you might not mean. Rather, no, wow, you don't want to play. Rather than stay and get upset and say some shit that, you know, you can't take back. So, alright, y'all, I'm about to go take my break, though, while this starts back up in 18 more minutes. But yeah, like, I just couldn't. Yesterday I couldn't, bro. Like, his connection was way worse yesterday than it usually is. I literally was rolled back in on hits. He was just teleporting all over the screen. That shit just was pissed me off yesterday playing him, not gonna lie. Yo, Charles LLC, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, and that too. That's the thing that got me the most upset yesterday. When he tech throw, I went for the shimmy, and it was so laggy that the when his tech showed up to me, it was already recovered. So I'm like, bro, you literally losing right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can't shimmy you correctly because it's so laggy, we shouldn't even be playing a set, brother, because what's the advantage? Like, I can't even shimmy you in your connection. How the fuck am I gonna fight you if I can't even shimmy you when I'm guessing right the shimmy come out so late, or your tech shows up so late because it's so laggy that the shit doesn't even punish you? Like, it's impossible, bro. You literally can't play that guy, bro, because he's just way ahead of the lag compared to everyone else. I wouldn't be mad if you redeemed the first to 5, but I'm not doing it right now. I just feel like if your connection is that bad to literally like 95% of the people you fight, you just shouldn't enter online tournaments until something fixes, because Chris CCH's connection is not like that with people. So it's not that he lives in Seattle. That's not the only problem. It's more than just him living in Seattle. Chris CCH, I get like 85 MS with. I get 95 to 100 with Doma. It's definitely him living in Seattle, and I think he just has bad internet on top of being mad far away. Because I don't just believe it's a Seattle thing. Because I don't see Chris CCH get 100 MS to all those people that he gets 100 MS towards. The fuck? They got someone spitting bars?
All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Alright, I'll be right back.
びも空立ガミガミタイトル読めない空立ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立ガミガミ何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
いっしゃれはい空立ガミガミ空立ガミガミイエーイ
Welcome back everyone to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are back from our extended break. We had lunch or dinner, or like call it dinner, it's one of the two. Anyway, I hope you guys are well rested because we are ready to dive into the second part of day one of the Street Fighter League EU. Remember, it is going to be 6 days of full Street Fighter 6 action to decide who will join the Street Fighter League World Championship later against the champion of the US and the champion of Japan. We had amazing matches on the first part, and now we're gonna kick off the second part with another banger match with Mouse versus Wolves, and we have talk about predictions, but also I would really like to learn the game. Sengan, F4, what do you have for me?
Well, I mean, I think I'm going to take a break this time and hand over to our debutant, Sengan, who's going to... gets him every time. What are you picking? What are you picking?
I think today I'm going to pick Oki. Oki's going to be my tech tip.
Oh, that's not an easy one.
Yeah, no, so yeah, let's see. I'm diving in at the deep end.
Let me just hide the script.
No, there's no script there. So Oki roughly is a term that is short for Okizeme, which roughly translates for wake up offense. If you're able to knock down your opponent in a fighting game, especially in Street Fighter 6, you are blessed with some beautiful frames, some benefits for knocking down your opponent. Now, you can choose, if you're a zoning character, to take the time to take up the screen to set up the obstacle course, like we've seen with characters like JP or Guile. Or if you're an offensive character, you get extra frames to possibly do meaties or shimmies or whatever on your character and approach and be on top of your character by the time they get up. Now, you know if your character is a rushdown character and gets over loads of their knockdowns, whether it be a throw or special move, then you know you're in for a good pick with your character. And if you play a zoning character, you're really looking to see if you can set up shop off of your Oki, if you can go back to full screen and make your opponent go through that obstacle course.
So overall,
all right, Chad, I got a beer because I ain't got nothing to do today, so might as well drink a nice beer
with Oki
while watching some nice, funny Street Fighter matches.
Back to the stage. Who we got over there?
Let's go predictions first, actually, before we get back over that. Yeah. Let's do predictions.
I was thinking...
Yeah. I mean, we'll send it back to Damascus in a bit. We've seen enough of him. Let's get into this.
I'm drinking a Heineken.
Our predictions for this... Oh, my God, I can't believe this first game is Mouse versus Wolves.
Now y'all can't tell me to get on a Street Fighter. I'm too drunk. Yep, I'm too drunk, can't play.
Who did we say would go first for Wolves?
I honestly can't remember.
Bruh, I haven't had one beer today. This is the first one.
We said Kusanagi anchor, so Hurricane first, I think we said, and we think
that's what we said. We said Hurricane
first.
Yeah.
We'd send up Ending Walker. Problem, I think, is going to go in the anchor spot versus Kusanagi. Where we're talking in terms of Infectious, we think he might go last.
Okay, this is an exciting match. Yeah, I think Infectious might go last against this team. Alright, I think it's Infectious or maybe Kusanagi.
I think Ken personally does well versus Guile, but I don't think...
Hurricane's playing good though, but I don't think the things that Hurricane was doing works on Ending Walker is the problem. Ending Walker is like a robot, so you gotta face a robot with a robot. You gotta put Infectious. Do I ever compete drunk, bro? You hear how that sounds, bro? Like, how the hell would I do that, man? Why would I do that?
Checking with Damascus to find to introduce the away team.
Yeah, that says he's tired of me unless he checks in with me, man. That's not what a friend does, you know? It's day one, bro. I'm here for a few days. Shout out to Sengan. And F4, it is time to welcome our two teams, starting with the away team. And of course, their captain, he's off a strong 3-0 over Killzoo. Let's welcome Hurricane.
Bro, why they just don't welcome the whole team now? I don't know why they gotta do each player individually. Yeah, just do the whole team.
And up next, he did not play on the first team match. We might see him and his Ken on this all the way from Belgium, Takamura. And another one who had a strong performance in their first match, Kusanagi.
It's a starting five for the NBA. That's how it is. The starting four.
Quick words with the captain as always. Hurricane, you know, great performance. Little break. You got some time to just like reconsider, prepare strategy?
Yes, so we did have some time to think about the match. Obviously, we are feeling now more confident with that first win. So we just gotta prepare for what we've been preparing for this matchup basically, and hopefully we'll get the win again.
Yeah, and you're about to face one of the heavy-hitting teams with the captain. You know well, Problem X. That's a rivalry that dates from like all the way to Street Fighter 4. Right? That's the third game you play this guy. Aren't you tired of this guy, man?
No, I'm not. The question is he tired of me or is that? But yeah. So for me, I would say I'm pretty much comfortable playing them because I'm feeling like even though I've left EU, I'm just playing home again. So basically, I'm playing the same guys, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Maybe he will go last. He feeling comfortable against.
On the away side and go get ready for your match. And of course, we talked about Team Wolves, and they are about to face one of the favorites, one of the teams who really want to get that win is going to be Team Mouse, and of course, starting with their captain, Problem X. And of course, he's not traveling anywhere without his preferred training partner, Andy Walker. And up next is Dalsim's birthday. He showed well earlier, Karuneto. And last but not least, he got a great start. He's coming from SFL US Lex.
I feel like they need a crowd for all these entrances, bro. They need a crowd, bro. They should have a crowd.
You have time to like prepare the strategy for the Wolves. You had a good amount of time to prepare for this one today, yeah?
Yeah, we prepared a little bit from yesterday because we knew we had 2 matches. So yeah, we were pretty good.
So I'm asking you the same question as Hurricane, right? You guys have like played each other on multiple tournaments since SF4. Aren't you tired of this guy, man?
No, it's always, I have a lot of respect for all the competitors on the team. We always have good matches, and we can all beat each other, so we'll see where the penny drops today.
Love to
Yo,
see it.
Futa Kami,
you can take a seat, team.
thank you for the 8 months.
We'll be there on the home side for this match, and as tradition ensures, it's always going to be the away team revealing the lineup first, and then the home team trying to counter the matches. And we do have the away team lineup. F-Word Sengan, what's he saying?
Well, there's no yapping in our Street Fighter League really because we do our interviews before, you know, the match. So we don't have all that, you know, them having to try to talk to us and do an interview on the spot.
And he's going to commit to the Terry as well, Kusanagi. Sengan, I'm dying to hear your thoughts on this order, knowing who they have on the side of Problem X and Mouse. Like, Terry, Kusanagi first, talk to me.
I think this is a pretty strong lineup to send out right away. I think Kusanagi is on form right now. I think any of the players that you send out first match is going to be strong. I think Takamura, we called it right getting in the second slot because he hadn't played in his first game, and you want to kind of make sure all the players are warm. And Takamura is no slouch, you know. I think Jammers calls him the magician, right? And again, having Hurricane, the cleaner, as he's gone for this year, as the anchor. Yeah, keep the form. If you missed out, his match versus Kills You, he completely wiped the floor. He called him his son.
He said in an interview that's his son.
That's his son. Yeah. It was a bit of a, who is your daddy, daddy? You just got buzz up. Who is your daddy, daddy?
Oh,
Let's check in with the baskets and find out who Mouse are going to send up.
If motherfuckers started doing dances in my loss, I'd retire.
Listen, let's talk about the game. After F1 Sengan always putting the good smiles on our face, Kusanagi going first and locking in with Terry. Why locking in with Terry on the first match?
To be honest, I feel comfortable. I make a good match against Crimson, so I will stay on this character for this one.
All right, just continuing.
He still plays Ryu though? He doesn't main Terry? Okay, I thought he might have main Terry now.
Problem
yeah, I mean, this makes sense. Bison versus Terry. I like that.
For the matchup, is that for Terry? Is that just for the player that you are pulling up?
Yeah, no, it's a bit of everything that you just said. A bit of the player. We have good matches. Matchup, I don't really mind. And yeah, I think it's a good draw.
And of course, the classic question, which is, I need your character and control scheme.
M Bison Classic.
M Bison Classic. We're gonna have Bison versus Terry Kusanagi. Problem X, you can go for. Ooh, that was nice. That I don't know if you guys heard it. That was elite dap-ups, elite games. F-word Sengen, have fun, guys.
That was the dap that was heard around the world.
You did hear that.
It's going to be heard around
That's
the world
funny.
because it's M Bison versus Terry. Two absolute powerhouses when it comes to damage output. I'm looking forward to this one, F-word.
You know what? And for the first time, as the day's gone on, we're starting to get the predictions right. Okay, we didn't get the order.
Yeah. But we did say Kusanagi versus Problem, right?
Kusanagi going to go head to head. That's exactly what's happened. Kusanagi's thrown in something like that, and Problem has responded in kind with the Bison. Now, the Terry pick is the interesting side of it, because I think that kind of deters the Garnet from coming out, right? I think that's part of the reason why they went first.
Yeah.
Keeps him on the sidelines. And we'll which out the Problem X here, who's going to be coming to take on the new father, as we say. Just a few days in, child arrived, Kusanagi, rocking that Terry, new character, doing the damage there against Mr. Crimson earlier today. Those of you guys who haven't tuned in so far, it has been an absolute amazing fest of great matches back and forth. We're now into the second half of today.
Yeah, I think Takamura still plays Ken.
Wolves. Both of these guys won their first game, didn't they? So.
Yeah, they did. It is interesting. We were talking.
No, you could switch characters after losing when you're away. You just can't switch at the first match. Like your character in the team order is known. But if after game one, you can switch your character. Just like any other tournament.
For Kusanagi. So I think Problem coming forward with Bison and being very confident shows that he's got experience in this matchup. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes.
Yeah, and these are some of the most commonly used characters in the game, but there's almost like a commonality with the Ryu players having a Terry in their pocket as well. Something I'm seeing more and more often. Have you seen Blaz's Terry, bro?
No, he's got Terry, yeah.
Nuts, fam.
Of course he is. I think he's got everyone.
Yeah.
He works so hard at the game that I think he can transfer his skills onto any character he wants to touch, right?
Insane. I was desperate to see him whip it out in tournament. Still haven't seen that yet, but he's got a ridiculous Terry. He got like 22, 23 Terry just casually sitting in your pocket, never used.
He's scary, man.
That's incredibly impressive. So yeah, we'll see. Problem, and I think that's a really good call. Problem steps up straight away. Doesn't mind the matchup. He's one that's always quite vocal about where he feels comfortable. Yeah. I think he's getting a good amount of exposure potentially with that Indian Walker Terry. And this is what you've seen the Birds do really well, is they'll pick up a bunch of characters they're not necessarily going to use, but play them to a good enough level to develop an initial understanding of how to fight that matchup. So when you're up against a high-level guy in that matchup, you're not completely lost. And when you do that, there's actually one or two things you might know about the character that the main doesn't. Yeah. The guy that mains them doesn't, because you've just put that kind of study in. People learn on the fly. So
such a great point you bring up, F-word, like the spacing traps that Terry's like to use. When you try to pick up the character, you start learning the character's flowchart. You learn where they're strong, what type of normals are going to leave you at X spacing. We like to see Terry's go for that standing medium punch target combo. Which can get perfect parried if you've drilled it and trained it enough.
Absolutely.
But that's the type of things that once you understand.
I'm thinking Street Fighter League provided these hats low-key. You telling me Helm, Kusanagi, Problem X, or Kusanagi, Problem X, and Takamura all got on black hats? Ain't no way. With no logo, no brand.
Kusanagi for this first Vanguard match. Now it's interesting, the two contenders versus the two wildcards got the 40-0, and then we saw the two contenders in Wolves versus Aegis. The points started to share about a bit. We're interested to see how Maus versus Wolves happens in terms of the point spread.
Interesting matchups, some delicate intricacies to look out for you guys here. In terms of options for each, that's too close. Yeah, like it. Gonna get a follow-up too. Perfect spacing for that. Yeah, back up and come forward. It's so difficult when Terry's mixing up like that. There's that target combo you mentioned, but well spaced.
Oh, wow.
Unable to punish. Going pretty well so far for Kusanagi. Early days.
Yeah, I like the range he's playing at. Happy to back out.
Okay. Maybe he thought it was going to cross up there.
Just walking forward, I think. Nice counter.
And he's got the delay.
Oh, he got those?
Damage to the corner carry. Nice back dash from Problem though.
Ooh. No drive rush cancel. Back a walk up throw to finish it off there.
So Kusanagi in terms of space, you see being inside being in problems face and then backing up, backdashing, and surprising him with the burn knuckle.
Burn knuckle out there, yeah.
Problem has opted for that standing heavy punch a couple of times to traverse that dead space to not get trapped, but has to be careful in case Kusanagi's looking for that with a perfect parry.
Bro, what was Wo's order? I feel like they didn't show us the order. Am I tripping?
Kusanagi, the shades of his read,
It was was it Kusanagi? Who and who?
Yeah, beautiful trap.
I swear I didn't. Oh my God, he's dead.
Oh, that might be dead. I think that's dead, right?
That's dead. That's dead.
Level 2 to level 3 was definitely dead. I think he's dead.
Oh, so Hurricane is going last again. Okay. With Takamura this time.
Great measurement. Great measurement.
It's hard to zone in with the screen. Yeah, it's just hard to play like that.
Yeah. I see.
That's the problem.
He's always blocking. You try to bait in some things with drive rush, half K, and you always block.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. I can hear Hurricane talking.
They getting upset about the monitor. I don't know exactly the problem because they didn't catch the beginning, but it's something with the monitor, I guess.
Okay, so the first battle does go to Kusanagi. It's interesting hearing Garnet's advice. He's always blocking. I'm not sure if that was on wake up or if he meant when you raw drive rush he's blocking, because we did see Kusanagi lick off that ODDP knocked down in the corner.
Yeah, I need like almost more of an explanation as to what
and this is the thing as well with a new team. You might not be as comfortable to be like in specific what scenario, get that information. If you're gonna help me out, I need as much information as possible.
Oh my, nah, why is he good at that? This is the first player I've seen anti-air freaking head stomps.
Into the meaty throw, great situation there for Kusanagi.
Walk forward, stand medium kick this time instead of stand fierce from Problem. Trapped in the corner, there's the stand fierce.
Yeah, nice choice there, because that's the trap they like to do, isn't it, Terry? Yeah. The roundhouse into the light kick, jumps out. Gonna see a cycle crusher. Let's slide. Yeah. Nice spacing on that Stigger. He's got the corner back now. Yeah, that medium power wave's been used really well in footsies.
Nice.
Oh, wow, parries the drive rush jab.
I don't. Oh wow, he could get it. I thought he wouldn't.
Gets the knockdown as well. Catches him low. Beautiful fake overhead. That was disgusting. Are you okay?
Yeah, it was such a beautiful frame kill as well to catch the meaty light kick, to catch him backdashing, and was close enough to get the stand light punch and get the full conversion. Down for one more. Kusanagi definitely is. He is on player match point, and it's all on.
Bruh, he got it to cross cut.
Oh, maybe autocorrect. It's all Kusanagi right now.
Oh my God, we're punished.
Brilliant.
He wanted to end him. BP, yeah.
What?
Maybe that
I don't even know how he got that. I don't even know what that was supposed to be.
Whatever it is, it's now Problem's turn. He's getting a little bit of momentum, and this is.
Can he make it count?
Yeah.
Just beta reversal doesn't come.
No anti-air? Oh no, he's dead.
That's right. Leading kick.
Level 2.
Kusanagi lights out.
There, just in range of that extremely long-reaching crouch medium kick from Kusanagi. He probably would have been a protest there. I'm not sure if he's has some controller issues or something, but great play from Kusanagi. He takes it that first game.
Mambo sauce. DC, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that.
Clinical stuff from Kusanagi there. Absolutely beautiful to the way he was in range, out of range, always ready for the devil's reverse into head stomp, those DPs. Nice. He got caught once, and we were like, oh, we wondered what was going on.
He was trying to do the crouch DP, I'm guessing.
Maybe, yeah, because it is rapid. But then he caught it every other time. There was one he did a drive rush, and then it auto-corrected, or maybe he cross-cut. It was beautiful stuff.
Yeah, really good play.
Yeah,
Lots of like Bison-specific play, and I love the way he used that medium power wave in neutral. It was quite frustrating to deal with.
Oh, the UFC main card already start today?
The momentum shifts, and you see how well he capitalizes on that momentum.
The fights are pretty good today, I think.
Bison in neutral because of the scissors and because of the forward advancing moves. If you have a fireball, you have a good chance of keeping the Bison at bay, but of course you're always at risk to a jump in. Now, medium power wave is so quick and rapid that it was almost like a normal that he was using using it as a footsie range to keep Problem away and second guess his approach. And yeah, he was just so ready when he got the hit. He did that far jump roundhouse, which was beautiful. Did the crouching medium kick to stop Problem from moving. Problem thought a drive rush was happening behind it, so drive reversaled, and great awareness from Kusanagi to be super ready with the crouching medium.
I didn't think he was in range, but he was. I guess the hurtbox extended.
Am I seeing with their beanbag chair from now on?
Does that, you know, when he did that
Maybe.
rush forward into the little...
Nah, probably not.
Into the crouch light kick stand light punch.
Catches him with a backdash, but still the presence of... Because it looked like it might be too far.
Yeah.
For that jab. And if that jab whiffs and you're committing to that drive rush, you're losing 3 bars, you got no combo. But just the spatial awareness to just realize that was still going to connect and got the follow-up afterwards.
Why not? Because this is like just because I gotta watch stuff all day. I want to be comfortable.
About that second all-important game.
I'm already streamed for 5 hours, bro.
Great first game for Team Wolves, and another guy who's gonna play his first match of the day, Takamura. You had to take a step back on the first match. This time you jump on against Mouse. Are these players that you're particularly comfortable against, or?
We talk with the whole team, and we think this is the right moment for me to come. So I'm ready.
All right, and you're still representing the Ken, right? Like a lot of Ken players have left Ken. I know you have an Akuma as well, but what makes that Ken pick happen?
I'm still trying to stick with him until the end of the season, and then I'm gonna decide who I'm gonna pick. But maybe I will switch to another main, but I will stick with Ken for a secondary.
Okay, all right, I know we love the Ken, and we love seeing your Ken. Team Mouse, who is taking on Takamura today?
Lex?
Coming up.
I would have sent Garnett.
I need your character and control scheme.
Oh, I guess Ken play, or I guess Dawson's don't like the Ken matchup in this game, actually. I forget.
Are you coming because you see his Ken, and do you like the Ken matchup?
I don't know, Sean
I
Roney.
think it's a bad matchup for Ken. So yeah, it's definitely like a counter pick, I think.
All right, I see that. Always play the matchup tech. As always, guys, you can go for the handshake and then get ready for your match. Takamura versus Lex Sengan. You're cooked. He said it's a good matchup.
Well, there you go, Shuri Sengan, getting told there. That guy, he's got a really weird British accent, that.
Yeah, I don't agree, man. I don't agree at all. I think Ken does well in this matchup, personally.
I mean, Mr. Lexington himself has just told you. The Lexecutioner.
Well, he better win is all I'm saying, because if he loses, you're going to hear from me. All right? And that's a real London accent right now.
Yeah,
I'm doing fish and chips in it, mate. All right, Rude Boy.
I'm the UK qualifier.
We did call this out in terms of, like, we didn't get the order right.
We got
these orders right again. We did think that, and I do think, you know, when I've seen Takamura fight Gal before, he hasn't done this.
It's looked up here.
There is intricacies. Like, it's not like, I'm not going to come ahead and say that I think Ken is absolutely free versus Gal, but I just think all of Gal's normals get punished by Ken. The range in which Gal wants to throw booms is great for Ken with the jump. The level 2 blows up, you know, so bad. He can't use crouch and medium kick anymore, and Ken gets into the corner in rapid fashion.
Yeah, it's corner every open.
What's the important thing here for Takamura is if he understands the boom drive rush behind like boom mind game. If he understands the max range on the, because he can do max range crouching medium kick target combo into the overhead. You can't punish with the standing light kick.
Okay.
So if he understands those type of intricacies to get to layer 4, layer 5, I think Takamura is in good stead.
I mean, Lex will definitely know that stuff, right?
Yeah.
But will he implement it?
Yes, 100%. 100%. I've seen it. Like I've seen Lex do that target combo. Know it's been too far and press parry just in case they try and overextend. And then you try to walk forward and throw the parry and he OD flash kicks you. You know what I mean? So like he's very good at making Kens go off tempo. But listen, bro, when I play Lex online in rank, bro, that's all I'm gonna say, bro. Just go watch the tape. Just watch the tapes, bro.
Is that how man's going on? Yeah.
But it's not about me right now. It's about Takamura. Is he gonna be ready? Lex needs to get these points back for Team
Let's
Mouse.
get this match going right now with a button check. Sorry,
that's my favorite thing.
Let's go,
Make
baby.
sure we have all the buttons set up, because what we don't want is...
Les boutons.
Yeah.
Les check.
Les check. Oh, yeah, man.
We are in France, guys. Let's represent it. So Lex, old school guy. Yes, playing on stick as well. Nice to see some people still representing the sticks, you know.
Sorry to interrupt you, FO.
What's up?
I just want to highlight, this has been brought up right now, right? The Ken Gal.
Ken Gal matchup, yeah.
I know Angry Bird says that Ken loses to Gal as well.
Even though he claps
every Gal that he plays. So I want to see.
Like, the match is 7-3 Gal. But don't whiff.
So I want to see if Lex goes up versus Angry Bird when those guys with mouse face and NIP, yeah? Let's see if he's still confident. Yeah, we're getting into it now. The buttons have been checked. It is round two. It's player match 2. Lex versus Takamura, Gar versus Ken. I'm interested in this one.
I am very interested in this one. I'm very confident Lex in his interview prior to this, taking on Takamura. And I think Takamura would have anticipated picking himself second there. I mean, if we could call it...
Bruh, calm down, chat. No one cares about that stuff.
UK qualifier, Lex checks that drive rush immediately.
Oh, drive rush Sonic Boom?
Behind game. It's really interesting. Lex is
Like, no one gives a fuck about that shit, bro. That has nothing to do with any other matches.
As well. There's the delay, or maybe an
If you think that, just keep it to yourself.
And yeah, Lex isn't throwing out any booms. I think this is what's throwing off Takamura right now. Super smart to not...
Nice check on that drive rush.
You're not fast enough. So Lex isn't going for booms at the moment, right? Which means that you have to watch out as the Ken player. He's going to do a lot of forward advancing normals. So you have to give him even more space, which is kind of counterintuitive to what you want to do as a Ken player.
That's fine. Stupid nigga. Do what you want then.
Doesn't take the bait there.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Do it then. Let me see what you want to do. Do it. No, you're not doing shit no more, huh? Fuck. Tough.
He's got the corners to do it now. Here comes the bazooka knee.
Yes, as you called it out. Great, yeah.
That was back. That was big. He's back in this round now.
Trying to neutral jump to call out the step kick, maybe. No, Lex is ready. He's not throwing booms, bro. He's not throwing booms.
Nice whiff punish. He should be dead. Yeah, that flash kick do a lot of damage now. Lexecutioner.
So what I'm seeing from Takamura, he's still using roundhouse to tap back in certain scenarios, but Gars can actually back that.
Lex looked confident. He looked comfortable.
Like a stand
for sure.
That's minus, and you think it's your turn, so I'm going to do stand roundhouse because you're so far away. But they get backdash into a full punish counter combo.
Oh man, that reached from a mile away.
There's the whip punish. He's giving him more space now. Uses the back throw, only +6.
Yeah, there's a heavy Jinrai again.
Yo, Andre Wright, thank you for the $5. How you doing, bro? Oh, okay, the baits. Now it's Sakamura on the offense. Okay, catch the backdash with the delayed crouching jab right there. He got a level 1.
With a perfect KO. Right response.
Couple correct calls there, well played.
It was that jump as well. If they use that forward step kick, you do get the cross-up jump. It's basically like a boom, right?
No, this is not the first team match. This is the 4th one.
Trying it now.
All the anti-air so far from Lex.
Ooh, nice whip punish.
So smart from Lex to just stand in that space. And
look at the reward for that as well. To take out full screens, balloon to the corner.
Oof, big whiff, but not capitalized for Takamura. Back to the wall.
Yeah, it's like, I think therefore I am. The booms have been very sparingly used here.
Footsies?
Beautiful play from Lex.
Bait it. That was nice. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Yeah, he don't want a level 1.
Yeah. Get the full combo extension, get his
and it's going to build mad bar for both of them, to be honest.
Spending any super meter here.
2 perfects.
Double perfect.
Wow.
Yo, Fran, thank you for the big year. Appreciate the year. Oh, the Lex special.
Takamura off to a terrible start here.
Oh no.
Great block from Lex.
Drive rush bait. Parry, yeah. Takamura very
nice whiff punish.
Needed that. Can he make it count? Oh, meaty heavy punch. He's trying to jump back.
It's on the 4th frame, so you can't. He catches delay jump backs perfectly.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness, that's huge.
Look at the real estate thing and the whole screen to work. We are going to see booms now. Yes, we are.
Oh, right, the cheeky one. Another cheeky one back from Lex.
Nice. Oh, no super. He wants to get some drive gauge. Oh, that was bad from Takamura because he wasn't going to burn out there. No, that's plus.
He's not dead though.
No, he's not dead.
I don't know where the drive gauge will be left for Takamura. Is he ahead? No.
Takamura needs to get that drive meter back.
Yeah. Nothing he could do. Bro, that does mad chip damage though. Golly.
That's why he pressed to draw out that level 3. Knew that he didn't have a chance and Takamura needed to go in. He couldn't afford to give him that real estate.
You called that far ahead.
Yeah.
He's a genius if he was.
Who?
Lex.
Yeah.
Like, you know what, I'm just
bro, what are you talking about, social lifestyles? You just saying words, bro.
I still have my level 2. You have to go in, big bet. I'm up. I think
You're not going to recover your drive gauge? Nah, come on, man. He wasn't thinking that
Lex
far.
has played boost so much. 100% he was thinking that far. I've got to give him positive, positive that, what's it called? Benefit of the doubt. I would be surprised.
Nah, Enden Walker is about to play right now, I'm sure.
Because if you steal, I win. And if you keep it legit, it's not a bad scenario. Okay, I'm burnt out, you're burnt out still, but I've got the level 2
Nakamura
legit.
was still probably right to go for the level 3 because it gives him the best chance to get his gauge back and avoiding chip, but it just wasn't enough to get there in the end. Maybe he wasn't, I'm not sure. No, fantastic play from Lex though, he takes it. And that's going to be a nice equalizer there for Team Mouse. Much needed, much needed.
Yes, much needed. And we did think that, you know, Lex was a smart choice to go up against Takamura. From what I can see, I mean, I'm not saying I'm better than Takamura, but when I see that matchup, when I see Ken players whiffing Roundhouse, it's
Right, like I just don't even know why he would say that, bro. I've never had a conversation with Akainu in my life, bro.
More advanced Takamura.
Like not ever, not even almost a conversation. Yo, peeps, thank you for the gift itself, bro. Greatly appreciate it.
I like the fact that he sounded confident, but then he played as he sounded, right? He came up there and he really, you know, it was uphill from the get-go for Takamura. Something he's got to go and work on. But, I mean, Lex looking great this season so far. I think that's two appearances and 2 wins already for him. And he's got his team back in this. There will be no tie-break match here. It's going to be straight into this final anchor game where Hurricane is waiting to see who's going to play. Incredible form earlier, making his opponent his son and becoming his daddy, as he so said on his commentary. But form is so important in these team tournaments, right? Because this is where, like, you know, sometimes the logic of the character matchup doesn't matter, right? It's the fact that you've got a guy.
Nah, I'm not having a lazy day. I'm working right now, man.
That's your anchor. Yeah, and that's what they've decided here. Only time will tell if it's the right choice. Actually,
this is work.
Damascus is already here to tell us and get us closer to finding out if this is the right choice. Damascus, who's going to be going up against Hurricane?
All right, it's been an excellent and close match. We're denied another tiebreak. I'm waiting for our first tiebreak of the day. It's not going to be now. Hurricane, you came up earlier and you cleaned house. Is this the same plan right now?
Yeah, basically it's going to be the same plan. Everything's going well so far. I'm not going to be panicking about like taking a loss. It's not over. We still have a chance.
He sound like he knows Enden Walker going to beat him. Why would you bring up losing? Yo, the dog, thank you for the 2 months.
He's coming up to play against Hurricane, and I see Ending Walker.
I hope you're having a good one too.
November, we don't get Dalsim today. Ending Walker.
I couldn't tell you, Balter. It's not even my chair, bro.
Ryu on Classic. Is Kami a matchup you particularly like with Ryu? What's your feeling on Kami? I like it. That was such a short answer. I thought I had it, man. Shake each other's hands. Let's go. I'll break you at some point. You guys have seats. Get ready for the first 2-3.
Do I prefer chicken or beef? I don't really know, to be honest. I think it depends on what type of food I'm eating.
Damascus has to deal with it as
honestly.
Well. What do you think, F-Word, about this match in particular?
I like it.
Nice, nice. Super great insight there from my co-commentator in F-Word. I mean, listen. We got it right. We didn't get the order right, but as far as the matchups,
come on, bro.
We did think that this would happen.
Dude, that's why we're here, baby. We got the insight, man.
Anti-air 100%.
Shut up. Shut your mouth, man. We don't get into the details of these things, guys. What matters is on this occasion, yeah. With that many scenarios, man, you didn't get the order right.
I think EU, Street Fighter League, EU,
you got the matches right. You get me?
or US is more competitive. What do you think, bro? Yo, this means war. Thank you for the gift itself.
I did think that would be.
Appreciate that.
Being, you know, Mystic Max. This is a very exciting one, isn't it, Singer?
It is. Ryu does a lot of damage. Ending Walker, you know, is as on form as anyone else is on that Mouse team, and I think he would be. I think the one thing that Hurricane has in his favor is he hasn't been about for a while, so he has the element of surprise. I mean, he has been playing ranked a lot in the EU recently, so maybe he has run into Ending Walker. But listen, Mao's had the advantage. They're home, so the fact that Ending Walker stepped up to the plate shows that he's confident. He's ready versus Hurricane.
Yeah, there's no hesitation, and he is the most, you know, informed guy. Arguably, you know, he's qualified for the Capcom Cup. He did a great job at the World Warrior final, I think, just last week. You know, problem just came up. We saw there's some issues there, maybe with the controller or the screen. Something wasn't going too well for him, so that can easily distract the team. But I think this is where that team dynamic we spoke about comes into play, right? There was definitely some unrest there within the team. You saw problem kind of talking to the staff, and it was going back and forth. And then Lex steps up, and it's like
settles everything back down.
Forget all that noise.
Yeah.
And just.
I mean, EU don't pop off because most of their matches they know when they're going to win and lose. In the US, all the teams be happy when they win because none of us know if we're going to win or lose.
He's up against a very informed Hurricane.
But in the EU, like, bro, Team Mouse, they 100% believe that they're going to beat Team Wolves. So they're not going to be happy when they win. They don't care, bro. They expect that shit. But when you fighting fucking people like Shao Hai and fucking Mena, nigga, you gonna be happy if you win, bro. I promise you.
Okay, I've got my engine going, but might be falling into an Ending Walker trap where he's giving Ending Walker too much information. Let's find out.
Yeah, he's got to be careful how much he extends.
Yes.
With a tank. Oh, the range.
Street Fighter League US have mad people who win tournaments, you know.
Here comes the North, finally.
Or who have won tournaments. Street Fighter League EU don't really have that many tournament winners when you think about it. It's not that many people who's won tournaments on this team or on this league. But I do think this year EU is more interesting than it's ever been. I feel like it's more competitive now. Before it was a lot of throwaway teams. Now it's not really any. Maybe Africa, I don't know yet. We're gonna have to see. But right now, that might be the only real one that's may not do that well here.
Maybe you're seeing.
I don't know. Maybe Solary too. I don't know. I feel like Solary is not bad though. The players are decent.
For Hurricane, but he's.
Oh wow, he perfect parried that.
What a joy.
And I thought this
It's Ending Walker, bro. Nigga doesn't let you do anything that's fun. He just perfect parries all your fun away.
Coming in super safe with jabs, fireballs from full range, and everything else. He's not really whiffing anything. So you see Hurricane now taking the fight to him with walk forward throw. He's got to try and coax something out of Ending Walker. The bigger buttons like these solar plexus.
Oh, it's final, no cancel. Gonna take a big punish for that.
Oh, catches.
Oh, like a delayed jump back maybe?
Yeah.
Wonderful choice there from Hurricane. Good round so far.
No.
Bad drive reversal. Side switches.
Oh, he tried to end Hurricane.
Be careful, the solar plexus here. The stand fierce is now will come out in the corner. You have nowhere to go.
Bro, that did mad shit. Oh, that Hurricane. Wow, that killed. That did mad damage. Yo, Eddie Manjaro, thank you for the 6 months.
I mean, he burned himself out in the process though, so.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, bro.
One apiece here, Hurricane making the adjustment.
Oh no, what a whip punish though.
Whip punish for it. Great awareness there and readiness from Ending Walker to make him pay. That stand jab so well placed. Take for it, back to neutral we go. As you mentioned, man, very few fireballs at that range. Jump range just to keep it safe.
That was a risky DP. That get blocked, he burnt.
Walker expect him to shift up the gears in a minute.
I like how Hurricane playing. He's playing that Ending Walker's pace now. He just can't jump.
Yeah.
He is playing really good. He's playing that Ending Walker pace. He just got to keep it up. Don't jump. Don't feel like you have to. You playing good on the ground. Oh, he wanted the gimmick. But Ending Walker just not doing anything there.
Ending Walker committing to absolutely doing nothing.
I feel like he's playing good on the ground. But he's still trying to do those little Hurricane things that just don't work on Ending Walker. So I feel like if he just stopped thinking about that stuff and just play on the ground, he's doing good. The stand jabs, the stand heavy kicks. I feel like he's doing well.
That's a famous track that he has because
he just gotta believe in his nooch.
But Ending Walker did, as you said, absolutely nothing and was ready for the whiff punish. Great choice. Oh, missed his whiff punish, just a bit too slow there. Wow. Early back throw pays off. Ending Walker was trying to shimmy there, but wasn't anticipating such an early throw.
Yeah, if I'm Hurricane now, I need to be in light range versus Ending Walker, and I can't press. I have to start getting Ending Walker to press first.
What did he press there? Got it.
Whatever it was the wrong button F word. Wow. Triple chain jab, frame kill.
Ah, plus
Dig it.
Even reactions like Hurricane, not reactions to that one.
No.
Gonna spend.
He could have killed if he used level 1.
Oh, is that gonna cost him? I doubt it, but let's see.
Nice whiff punish.
From Hurricane. Gets whiff punished. And Ending Walker now halfway there, Finger.
Yeah, super smart game plan from Ending Walker right now. It's catching Hurricane off guard. Look at that, it's just completely always out of range. And it's
I feel like at every round start, Hurricane whiffs crouch medium
he's
kick.
always out of range as
Nice
well.
shimmy.
He's normally ready for the DP because he's not doing anything, so you get to just look for the jump, but gets caught walking back.
Yeah, finally gets him to whiff a throw as well. It's out of the corner, that delayed jump out.
Okay.
Pull off his combo though.
Under.
Had the hit full there, Ending Walker. Oh, too far, he's being whiff punished for it. Brought himself out though. Meaty throw. Drive reversal. Connects. Hurricane needs an opening, he's gonna get burnt out here. Yes, he is. Oh, it's low. Doesn't follow the combo. Buttons. Hurricane has to back away. The meter's coming back now for Ending Walker. Here it comes.
This is horrible if you're
Use your vines towards the corner.
Foot on his neck.
Oh,
the shim sham from Ending Walker, securing 2 battles right now. He needs one more to take the team match from Mouse. And look at Hurricane right now. He's unsure what to do in neutral.
Ending Walker so calm, so relaxed. Gets his place. 2-0 up here. Team in a phenomenal position. Let's hear what the team has to say.
Moi, je pense qu'il faudrait que tu imposes quelque chose. Je trouve que je suis trop passif, par exemple.
I feel like Ending Walker and Angry Bird are just way too good in Street Fighter League EU as anchors. They just be running through everybody that's not each other, bro.
What type of adjustment would you like to see from Hurricane F-word if you're him?
Spot there, bro, because Ending Walker's game plan seems heavily focused on
Nice.
Like, even if you're losing like the round, you don't let Hurricane get any momentum. You know? Big on slowing down momentum, and a lot of that is, like you said, it's just doing nothing.
Why did Hurricane jump into the corner, bro? I just don't understand.
Occasionally doesn't hurt either. There's that meaty, that would have been a combo. Good block. Specific setup. I think Hurricane was onto it. Missed his dive kick. Oh, Hurricane. Not still, not after all these years.
And now you're seeing the gear shift.
Oh, beautiful
my
time
God.
change. We've seen that little delay jab 3 times now on the wake up from Hurricane. This time, the timing completely changed up from Ending Walker. To counter hit and punish to great effect. What an adjustment.
And he was so confident that he just drove right behind it. I'm not sure if that was a hit confirm off of a light.
Nah,
I'm not going to give him that much benefit of the doubt. He committed, was sure in his response, and was able to get away with it. Now you're seeing the roundhouses come out from Ending Walker. He's starting to open up the frames here. Hurricane on the back foot. Oh, again, the solar plexes. Beautiful check back. Don't try and steal behind the crouching medium punch. The delay. Again, the timing's all there.
Yeah, this is DP there. Can Hurricane make this momentum count? He needs this. It's set point here. It's match point here. Team match point for Ending Walker.
Did.
Oh, with freedom. It's the Rango drive rush forward over. It's all going to connect. And Ending Walker. It's
Bro, Hurricane. Oh, he could kill with a level 1. What? What are you doing? He got mad drive meter. Bro, I see what Ending Walker did, though. I knew that were going to drop. Y'all not see? He delayed the level 3 cancel for some reason. He didn't cancel it instantly. He did it like he was trying to hit confirm, and the character was kind of already off the screen. Hurricane could have killed with a... Literally, maybe he could have killed with no meter. He could have just pushed him to the corner, to be honest, with a... Yeah, with a target combo, drill into drive rush, crouch medium. Why? I don't understand, bro. God gifted you around and you throw it away like this?
With DI there, Ending Walker's in the grip. She's going to burn him out. That's exactly what he does. And keeps his own meter in the process.
Hold on. What a random hooligan setup. Nope, you can't do that. No level 1? No. Why not level 2? Level 2 actually works.
take a 30-10 victory over Wolves. Beautiful stuff from Ending Walker.
Not letting that moment of chaotic execution come back and bite him. Makes the adjustment necessarily, gets the win, and Mouse will take a 30-10 victory, as you just called out there. And the momentum that was going so well for Hurricane suddenly halted as Wolves have to record their first loss of the season here against a formidable opponent. But stay positive.
Infectious, like, stay calm, guys.
To move forward, but
he said stay calm, guys. It doesn't matter.
Absolutely stunning performance there to slow down a guy in absolutely fiery form in the form of Hurricane and halt that and get the win for his team.
He played perfectly. He played like counter poke strategy, consistently bothering Hurricane with movement pressure.
Spiral arrow off a counter hit heavy kick. Off a punish counter is, I think, fine. I think she should have that combo on punish counter.
With my spacing, you're going to start whiffing and open up, and then I'm going to be ready to punish you so heavily for it. And you did see Ending Walker start opening up with more roundhouses and solar plexes once he got Hurricane to the corner, and then in that third battle, he started opening up even more, and it was too late for Hurricane. You could see he was looking back and forth, wasn't really sure what to do in neutral. The dive kicks were getting anti-aired. Everything that he was pressing was whiffing. When he thought he was in range, he wasn't in range. And when you take that type of confidence away from a player like Hurricane, when you play that slow-paced play style, it's effective, as you saw from Ending Walker taking it 3-0.
No, great play. It was a really strong start there from Kusanagi with the Terry, and that Terry is definitely something I think we'll be seeing much more of considering the form, but all slowed down and halted. Great leveling play there from Lex to get the team back into a position to turn it around. Then Ending Walker steps up against the informed Hurricane and gets the job done. Wonderful result there, man. I mean, I know how I'm feeling about it, but I can only imagine how the players are feeling about it right now, Shuri Singh. And why don't we just head over and find out? I think Damascus is with the winning team to talk them over how they're feeling after that great success.
Yes, sir. Team Mouse confirming a second victory today. A great day. It finished with Ending Walker. Ending Walker, there was a little bit of a scary moment at level 3 dropping. Did it change anything, or just whatever next round?
Whatever next round.
Yeah, I did the word, I'm sorry. We were scared, man. It happens, but GG's to you. Lex, you have been big chilling today, man.
Why isn't, Damascus giving him words to say, bro? We got to get words out of him.
I felt pretty comfortable going into it.
I like that. Very solid. Garnet, of course, we don't see you on this one, but sometimes it's good to take a step back and watch the team, yeah?
Yeah, in this game, I prefer to stay on the bench because we have to face targeting infectious for Marisa, so we are looking for a good matchup, and just, yeah, that's it.
All right, and problem, listen, at the end of the day, 10 points dropped happens, but pretty good first day, right? 70 points, 2 wins. How is it going for the team?
Yeah, it's going good for the team. That's the diplomatic, professional answer I will give you. It was amazing. Everyone played well, so I'm happy with the result.
That's the words of a true captain. And of course, in pure tradition, I need to give the last words to Ending Walker. Any last word?
GG's again.
GG's
right.
again. That's one
yeah,
more
this nigga's
barrier.
pissing me off.
We're taking a break, and we're back with Aegis versus NIP right after the break.
Oh, BC's won. Oh, Bess's won. Thank you for the 3 months, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's B Swan. Oh, I see. B Swan. Thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick.
Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Beats in my head. Indeed, we are back with 2 more banger team matches coming. We are 4 matches down, 2 more to come to close that first day of SFL Europe 2025. Remember, it's 6 days of action-packed SF6 days to decide who will be sent to the SFL World Championship in March in Japan. Plenty of great matches coming. We've seen Mouse going for the double. We will see an IP trying to go for the same a bit later. But before we go on the next match, a quick shout out to our partners at Z Game, the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusive pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience to you. When it's time to step up your game like our SFL Pro Europe players, you'll find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming no matter what you play. So level up your experience and explore their website today. Plenty of high-level gaming, high-level gear. Everyone's ready, high-level commentators, as well as we are getting ready for another banger match in the name of Aegis versus NIP. Plenty of big matches to try and grab the top places at the end of the day. And of course, we start not only with the predictions, but also with a bit of tutorials. Jammers, Shori Sengen, what do you have for me?
Oh my goodness, listen. we have something spectacular, and it's spectacular because I'm not giving the tech tip. It is the technician Jammers doing it. So Jammers, please teach me the game. I beg you.
This guy ain't like he's the real technician of Street Fighter.
What is going on?
Right, we're gonna pick another one here for you guys. One of my favorite mechanics in the game, that is going to be punish counter. Now, there's a difference between counter hit and punish counter.
World Warriors start, I think, at 5 o'clock. I think. That's what I was told yesterday by one of you viewers, so I don't really know if that's true or not.
On the ending part, when you use a move and it either gets blocked or it whiffs against a certain opponent, you are left in a certain state. That is what is called the punish counter. And the punish counter is what is a visual indication and a massive reward for your opponent to not only do big damage, steal some drive gauge, and obviously put you in a more dangerous position than you were before. It's not, obviously it's tied to recovery state, but punish counter pops up very frequently at high level play. And it's something that gives you more of an incentive to understand how to get it to pop up more frequently. And that's one of the reasons why the damage output in Street Fighter 6 is incredibly high. So definitely learn where you're going to land.
Yeah, Midwest, I think, yeah, 7 p.m. Central.
The amount of times it happens for you. But that's enough.
I think someone said that the East Coast was 2 hours before it usually start like the regular one, which would be like 5. Because I think the World Warrior usually start at 7. So
break it down for me, Sengan. Obviously, the red arrow is the anchor match. That's what we put before. But what have we said for the 4-2 matches before that?
Yeah, we're not sure in terms of order. We might not be right. We thought Big Bird might put himself first.
Yo, X Henna, thank you for the 41 months. Appreciate that. What's the bracket look like? I don't have a bracket because it's just 8 people. But I know on top of my head is Knuckle Doo versus Space Boy, Boost versus Kami. Sean, I think, plays Idom. And Adrian played blue, I think. I know the winner side is correct. I don't know if the losers, if that's... I think Idom was plays Sean and blue plays. That's right? Okay. Yeah, I thought so.
You can read me a bedtime story any day of the week, fam. That was beautiful. Infectious can as well. Do you want to play like the pro?
He needs to bring that back. He needs to bring that back.
Let's check in with Damascus while we're having too much fun over here. Damascus, please introduce the away team.
All right, thank you, Stengan. And Jammers this time.
What time? I think it starts at 5. So probably around when this ends, to be honest.
In pajamas this time. NIP pulling up with, of course, none other than Angry Bird.
Sean got into the finals after I qualified.
And to follow with him all the way from Sweden, Juicy Joe. Never see one bird without the other. Next player, Big Bird. And last but not least, the team captain, Phenom.
Ever see a bananas in pajamas? It's a UK kid show? No, that's a real thing.
Let's have a quick chat. Of course, it was a great start for you, and it was a bad start for Team Aegis. So the best moment for you to just continue grabbing these points, eh?
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna keep playing our best anyways.
And
that's the Angry Birds response.
You guys against Aegis with slightly different roster.
Yep.
Obviously, you guys took it.
We're gonna try our best. Angry Bird says that for any time you ask him about matches, he just gonna try his best.
But our lineup is also different, so I'm excited to see how it's gonna come out.
Your lineup different? Is it not Angry Bird last?
Getting ready for your second
no way. Nigga, that's the only different thing they could do with their lineup is if Angry Bird don't go last.
It's going to be the team with a home advantage, both geographically as we are filming in Paris, but also in terms of this match, led by the one and only Kills You. And up next, we have not seen him play just yet, but maybe now is the time. Valmaster. Another new addition to the team and an excellent start for him earlier, racking up 10 points for his team, Gaming.
Nah, bro, I don't care about boxing.
And last but not least, the team captain.
I would be
Mr.
watching
Kingston.
UFC if I didn't have this, but it is what it is.
Of course, couple battle awards, you know, from Kills You last year. That was the grand finals. You were part of grand finals against NIP. So does this match have a slightly different taste, knowing that this can be a great way to start the tournament?
Yeah, it's always an amazing match against them. So I'm very happy to play against them again because it's always amazing, and I like the competition and to play against strong players.
And for your side, what do you think has changed for like your team, yourself as well, since last year that's going to put you in final position to take the edge?
We play different character, and some patch arrived this year, so I think we have better chance this year to win.
All right, I like that. We're going to be looking forward to that. Kills You, Team Aegis, you can take a seat on the home side and wait to check what the lineups are, because as always, the away team has to reveal the lineup first and the home team can act accordingly. So the question is, who is being put on the field and who is being benched? Jammers, Sengan, what's the lineup like?
Thank you very much, Damascus. We are going to take up the lineup very shortly. Just to give you guys some news.
Oh, what?
Hey, wait, production. You sure you ain't got this the wrong way around?
Oh.
You sure it's Angry Bird that's not
Big
supposed
Bird
to be
last?
at the back? Okay. The voice of reason's telling me that Angry Bird stepped up to the plate after I have footage of him saying he doesn't like first to two, but it looks like he is going to lead the charge here for this fixture. Phenom coming in the middle with the Cammy, and it's going to be Big Bird at the back with the man of the
Oh, this interesting.
reverse order of what they normally do. What do you think, Angry Bird?
The old switcherooski, they got us that Angry Bird. Yeah, see? Gotcha. Very interesting.
I feel like Big Bird is such a momentum-heavy player. I would not send him last without seeing how he did beforehand, you know. I wouldn't let him play last in the first match. Because if he just starts off bad, then it just might be bad. I feel like you always got to see how Big Bird is doing day by day.
You're taking a bullet for the team, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say.
That is a team member. That's what I like, you know. That's what a good team is. Team Aegis, who is stepping against Angry Birds. Kills You, it is Kills You. First question.
I definitely think they're going to play Crimson versus...
Mayan Classic.
They're going to play Crimson versus...
you know, the absolute enemy last year. You know, he's looking like
Big Bird. I feel like Crimson have been practicing a lot with Dual Kevin. He beat Dual Kevin at Evo France. Dual Kevin and Crimson ran a long set during the China premiere I saw. During the top 8, they were playing each other for quite a while.
All right, guys, you can go for your
So I think Crimson is well prepared in the Dawson matchup. I mean, the Rashid matchup right now.
0 out of 10. At
I would say.
Sengen, Jammers, go watch the high level play. This snap was terrible.
I'm not even going to talk about that because I've been told off by all the other talent here that I'm terrible. Adapt. That's it.
You've got something. We've all got stuff to improve on, bro. Let's give us that right now. Come on. See, that was cold. That was clean. I believe in you, my guy.
Don't listen to what they say. Watch what they do. Just look at his face. Don't listen. I've learned the hard way about that in my personal life. Anyway. Right. So in these two teams, in the regular season, NIP accumulated 80 points to Aegis' 0. In the finals, it was 70-30. So if we talk about mathematically, this team NIP...
Yeah, there's no real drawback to back rising besides you lose extra space on the screen. But a lot of times you want to do it, or you'll just make your opponent Oki situation a lot better every time. So...
New season, new team, new tactics, it seems like. I am very surprised to see Angry Bird here in the Vanguard spot, but he's here. Interesting that Kills You, you know, brought himself forward. We've seen so far when a contender versus a contender has gone against each other, it has been 30-10 on either side. I'm interested to see this one specifically because Aegis is a contender, and so is NIP. But NIP are the defending champions. If they're able to get 240 zips here on the first day, that is huge.
Well, again, a high expectation. You're hoping for high results, right? And obviously, the reward is to get the whole team to Capcom Cup 12. These guys did earn top spot on the leaderboard last season, 360 points. That was a 270-point differential from them and the bottom teams of the number 6. but they want to get the grand final position of just having, the top seed position of just sitting in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Obviously, the MVP of last season with the anchor match, he is changing roles, which means now that he's done that, he's completely messed up my theory coming in.
I feel like everyone is doing weird stuff on this setup, this specific setup. Everyone seems upset. You see, Killju handed his pad to Violmaster.
Before I stop my own train of thought, Angry Bird D.
When NIP was on that side, Juicy Joe looked like he had a problem. They about to restart. It's definitely something wrong. That's why side by side or head to head is bad, bro. It's always one monitor that gets problems and one don't. And it seems like that player 2 side, the away side, doesn't have any problems. But the player 1 side seems like it has mad trouble with it.
But again, he's got the movement there as well. We saw earlier, it was gaming against Infectious with the EXAir Fireball.
Yeah.
I remember I was talking with Big Bird. Big Bird did say that Angry Bird's got some of the best EX Fireball usage, both grounded and air version, in their specific situations as well. So maybe we'll see more of that. Really looking forward to
Yo, Sauce Pro with the Gigantify, bro. Yeah, thank you so much, bro.
Super aware of, micro walk forwards, behind minus buttons, the type of flexibility that Angry Bird likes to use when it comes to his defensive options in this game, because Killzu is at the top in France as well. So it's going to be super interesting to see those two go back and forth. I don't feel like Killzu is going to overextend as much as possibly. Who was the other Mai that Angry Bird beat?
Today?
Yeah, today.
Senor Power.
Senor Power.
Yeah, Senor Power.
I don't know if he'll overextend as much as Senor Power. You might, be more respectful, be ready for a counter stand like kick into drive rush. We don't know. We're just theory fighting right now. We will find out after this little technical fix that we are getting for the players. However, it is going to be super nuanced between these two players. They're at the top of their games in their respective regions. Killzu has seen so many different looks towards his Mai. Angry Bird has, played the best of the best as well. So it's going to be, the margin for error is going to be so small here, Janis.
Yeah, 1000% agree with you in that regard as well. Also, this is something I really thought about before coming into the studio earlier today. It's for all the players individually, the mental, the mindset coming in. So, just for those of you who don't know, we're playing 6 matches today, which means every team plays twice. That's going to go on for the foreseeable future. You, as a player, can have 2 wins and 0 losses leaving the day, 1 win and 1 loss, or you have 0 wins and 2 losses. Those are the 3 outcomes that can happen for the end of the day. Everybody is going to have one of those 3 outcomes. He's in a position of, am I going to go 1 apiece, or am I going to go 0-2 going into the next day? So that's I think that's going to be something that weighs on each of the players.
Okay, they starting?
Yeah, come on, breaking it down. All right, jumpers, I hear you, cuz.
The score is 0-0 for this team right now. This is the first match
did I win?
in this team battle.
Did I go 0-2? You might be right there. You might be on.
That's something you don't speak about. You walk away and you see everybody else. Talking about it. But getting into it, ladies and gentlemen, our first player match of this team match here. Yeah, it will be Mai versus Akuma. I actually didn't mind this matchup when I was playing Mai for a little bit. I think if you goad Akuma into throwing regular fireballs, catch the timing to EX fan, you get a punish counter from a drive rush conversion, I think you're good. So you've got to utilize the light fan.
No whip punish?
Force him to do something. Or he tries to go for a delayed frame track with the back heavy kick off the drive rush though.
Nice. And you see Angry Bird.
So many people today, or I guess Senior Power and now Killju, have been walking back out of Angry Bird's throws. Nice punish there. He knows.
These guys have come to play, Jammers.
Oh, he's going to end the combo with level 1. He will do cover in the 9. Doesn't even need the stocks, but a perfect.
What?
Open up. What's up?
What an intro. Yeah. From Killzu.
Of course. He needs this now. He needs to pick it up. It's not as if he can't play at the highest level. He's at Capcom Cup before. He's won his World Warrior. He's more than capable of acquiring 10 points for his team. That delay jab was pretty scary there, I think, from Killzu, but luckily Angry Bird wasn't quite ready to catch it. Ooh.
Nigga, I need to see a 1st to 10 between Just a Kid and Killju, and I gotta count who can anti-air more. I don't even want to see the set. I just want to see them jump at each other and see who DP more. Is it Just a Kid or is it Killju? They both play like the same characters.
And he takes the first game in emphatic fashion. The first battle, should I say, versus Angry Bird.
Oh, you got me, Just a Kid? Yeah, I need to see. I think your anti-airs are better than Killju's right now, but I need to see that battle. Mai and Jury, y'all play a first to 5 with each character, and see who got the better, who get more anti-airs in the set. I'll give them $100. Whoever get more anti-airs get a. Nah, I'll give $200. Actually, to whoever get more anti-airs. Angry Bird getting slammed right now, actually. Why are we talking about the anti-airs? Apparently that shit don't matter. When you play Mai, you don't need to have every skill in the book. I think he could have killed with the EX dive DP. I feel like that would have killed low-key.
And look at that, Angry Bird having to bet big because his life down. Is down. Killju's giving him all this screen to work with.
Wow.
Delay back throw, heavy delay back throw off of the stand fist. Block, he thought maybe.
But it's not for the winner of the set, Just a Kid. You could win the set 5-0, but if you got less anti-airs, then Killju get the 100. So it don't really matter who wins the set. The set is to see who got more anti-airs, but it's y'all play 5 games.
Go a bit more in a counter punch style. Bring Killju into you. Let him whiff. It's been Angry Bird on the front foot so far.
Oh no. This could be where it starts. Level 2 gonna kill. Head scratch from Killju. Because he just got head tapped.
Because he has the corner extension.
Right, slowly but surely coming back.
What's Angry Bird doing wrong? Bro, he's fighting Mai, nigga. He picked the wrong character. Oh, that could have been a big jump in, but it still was a big jump in. And he's keeping a level 3. He's not going into level 1. This could be over. Nice cross cut. Oh, he baited him. That's dead. That was bait. He thought it was an overhead.
This should be enough, I'm not sure. Hold on.
Damn. Maybe Angry Bird knew that if he play against Killju right now, that's why he didn't want to go last. Who knows?
More than that, what he's done is
but Killju played perfect.
His first loss of a season.
You fucked with the chair fierce?
Until the grand finals of the entirety of SFL 2024 for this man to lose, and now he stepped up to a first to 2.
You can see he said to Big Bird, sorry Jammers, sorry I cut you off, but you can see he's talking with Big Bird saying he played well. Like, even though he lost, it's not rattled him. He's like, that's fine. It happens, he played well, it's first to 2, and, you know, fair play to him.
Well, look, you got to think long-term here in Street Fighter League. And again, this is valuable data because they're going to have to play them again when Aegis are going to be away and they got the home advantage here. So again, there's going to be a lot of experimentation, lots of versatility going to be happening. But again, you highlight this numerous times. We got to give credit to Killju's movement and his patience as well. And I think in the very last interaction, hopefully we see it on the replay, how he utilized Drive Rush to throw off his opponent, because it could have been Drive Rush overhead, but he whiffed a low before he got, he whiffed a light before he got able to walk backwards and not commit to it.
Yeah, it was almost like you see those drive rush baits where they drive rush in, do a light, and then they don't press anything, and you see the opponent take advantage of that. But he did drive rush light into meaty crouch light kick, like it was a bait on top of a bait into, no, I actually am going for offense, and closed it out, had enough meter to secure that first player map. So excellent stuff from Killju.
Now we gotta see, can they take down NIP? They might have took down the strongest warrior, or maybe he was the strongest warrior last season, but they changed the lineup, so taking down the strongest warrior this time is not gonna win you the team battle. You got 2 more to go through.
So he was saying the nuance is super important. He tried to walk forward and grab, and Killju backed out and was ready with the punish counter. But I can waffle about that for ages. What's more important is what Damascus has to say. Please tell us, brother.
All right, a very surprising, first match, I want to say. Phenom.
Who they sending against Phenom? I think Valmaster. I think he's going to try his luck with Elena.
You said it earlier. This season's going to be difficult. Did you expect that difficult?
I mean, yeah, I think everyone is good and the level is very high now, so it's not surprising in a way, but it also makes it more fun, more fun matches. So there's positives and negatives.
as a viewer myself, it makes it more fun for me. You know, like regardless, Phenom jumping on the second player match. Team Aegis, who is facing Phenom. Valmaster pulling up. Valmaster, first question.
Valmaster just started playing with Hitbox, so I would just jump on him if I'm Phenom.
Elena and you mean classic? Yeah, sorry.
That's a Nova Blade, right? It's kind of nice. I like.
I like when Mr. Crimson come up on Street Fighter. He be like, "Don't see classic." That shit hard. Don't see classic. He gonna say it. We gonna hear it. We gonna hear it.
Relationship in this game, you know. Is Elena the one? Like, is the character you really
Y'all
feel
seen
comfortable with?
classic?
'Cause I've seen you mostly with her these days.
Yeah, I mostly play Elena. I don't play Chung that much recently. I just play Elena and Kimberly sometimes.
Why Elena? What do you like so much about the character?
Just neutral character. I don't know. I always like I was playing her in Street Fighter 4.
Tell the truth, Valmaster.
Of character I play.
Valmaster just love black girls. He don't want to say that on the broadcast. I promise y'all.
You guys.
Nah, but that is the truth. I'm not making that up. He really do love black women. But he ain't trying to say that on the broadcast. I know he just don't want to say it there. But that is the truth, though.
Damascus said that's the character I've predominantly seen Valmaster on. I'm a massive fan of how he's been playing Elena, how comfortable and how fluid it is. So I'm actually really excited to see how this pans out. I think
Yo, Blazy, thank you for the 9 months.
When I was playing Elena for all of 2 seconds.
Appreciate the 9 months.
So you're the guy we need to talk to, Chappers. You know all the matchups.
Yeah, I've talked to Valmaster a lot. I like Valmaster. He's a cool guy. We've chopped it up before.
We have Valmaster representing Aegis before. Oh, sorry, Aegis now before he represented Team.
He's a cool guy.
If these guys played, I'd have to double check my notes. But Phenom coming in again, part of the super soldiers I like to call them. But he's here with the Cammy. He's got the Mai as well. We saw the Mai before, so he'll be alternating between the two. But
you know, we were talking earlier in the back in production office, me, you, and F-Word, and we were saying how the second place probably has the least amount of pressure on them. Even if first place loses, you know that the anchor can bring it to a bonus match. However, especially for a team like NIP that have such high, lofty expectations, and Phenom being the captain, there is.
If I'm Phenom, I'm just jumping. I don't know how long Valmaster played on Leverless. I don't think he's played on it for very long, right?
Like probably the person with the least.
I would just jump. There's no way he about to DP you every time playing Leverless. Newly on the Leverless fighting Cammy.
If you for primary, the Vanguard player loses 10 points. You got to pick it up or try to pick it up.
I'm jumping.
If you win,
bro, he plays with that big ass ring on, bro. Ain't no way.
I want to like personally chase that.
Yeah.
So I think it goes either way. But like I think Damascus mentioned before, we haven't had a stalemate yet. We haven't had a tiebreaker, so we're still awaiting that. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, if you haven't been watching Valmaster in his World Warrior or even on the CFM replays, keep an eye on this Elena, man. I am thoroughly impressed by what he's been doing with the character. Hopefully he'll be able to. I think Pax has been. Shouts to Pax, by the way. He's been very like supportive of this button. Like stand light kick from Elena is probably one of the best light kicks in the business. Just her movement in general. If you just pay attention.
Yo,
to
really buff with girlfriend. Thank you for the 20 months.
Where he likes to walk back as well. I think the frame advantage is good. Look, when we watch Doggereh play in SFL Japan or in tournament, like you can't help but feel this is a specialist. You can't just pick up and play these characters. You got to know what the hell you're doing this character.
Yeah, I agree, and I think Elena's tool set does lend towards Valmaster's style of play. He's a very control type.
Yeah, they work in tandem.
Yeah, they do work in tandem. He likes control. That's why he was kind of with Chun-Li earlier on. But now Elena, you know, she's got some nasty spacing traps. She's got some disgusting. I think it's stand medium punch. Or standing medium punch. No, he throws out a stand medium punch, and if you block it, you're in range for your crouch medium kick target combo. And a lot of players don't realize that because it moves forward, so they try and walk back, and then they get their legs clipped into full extension. Phenom, however,
yeah, I feel like Elena's around mid tier somewhere.
We'll see if there's any knowledge check here between Valmaster and Phenom, but I would have thought that Phenom has done his homework, especially. Once the team's understood that Valmaster was playing, they must have gone like, right.
Yeah, nah, don't worry. This chair is very comfortable.
Yeah, I think one of the things one of her best things about her, one of her most advantageous strengths is the consistent Oki. When she knocks you down, you do one links roll, get the frame kills right and everything, you're good at it. It feels never ending. It feels endless. but she hasn't got an invincible level 1. It is an anti-air level 1, but it's not fully invincible. So she has to rely on EX Scratch Wheel to do the work. And Valmaster did say if you don't have a DP, you might be having a long overnight shift.
Damn, overhead right away. I feel like a lot of people get hit with Elena's overhead because they're not used to seeing it. Since no one actually plays this character. Yeah, see, he's not anti-airing already. That's data for Phenom. As a Cammy player, you gotta take note of every jump in that don't get anti-aired. At least I know I do when I'm playing. I know some people just jump with Cammy, so they don't really care. They just gonna jump regardless if you anti-air or not. But I think the people who prefer to play neutral a little more, they keep count of how many jump-ins don't get anti-aired to know if they should keep doing it more or less in the future of the set.
There it is into the low. Watch your feet into the
overhead setup.
The whiff. I think it's crouch jab into overhead there.
Still some frames I saw from that overhead afterwards, and he's going to get a slide, you get one, and he's going to wake up with the super art one. Reset things into neutral here is Phenom, but
might be able to chip.
Either. That's
Can't
fine.
punish.
He's in burnout.
Oh, beautiful. Just a little step back after the 2-tap. Did the drive rush stand like kick. Didn't get a counter hit because
what the hell?
Disciplined, but unfortunately, throw tech happened, and Valmaster closes off that first round.
The thing is, good block on the dive kick there as well.
Been no anti-airs yet. Been a lot of jumps now from Phenom.
It's annoyingly smooth. You watch him playing, it's like, I can't catch this dude, but it's good. Here we go.
Oh, he's trying to run away. Escape options from Valmaster. He keeps on holding up forward or backdash. Finally decides to sit still, and Phenom was right there, ready with the throw. Pulled him out completely in this round, and this is horrible stuff.
He should have did it again, bro. Bro, he should have did it a third time.
Backdashes or jump backs on wake up there, just giving Phenom free damage.
But I don't know if he's setting up a scratch wheel for later. So if he keeps on escaping, then Phenom wants to do a button on meaty, then he can commit to a super. Or
Punish? Yep.
That is punishable, because that is negative for poorly spaced stand heavy kick. Drive reversal again. Interesting.
Seen that option a couple of times. Nice. Little dash in after walking back for so long from Valmaster. Big dive kick from Phenom. Gonna get the extension. Decides to sit still. Will Phenom go for lots of throws now? Ooh, drive reversal, nice.
It looked like Phenom wanted to do something pretty late. Yeah. That's why he got caught by that drive reversal from the looks of the animation anyway. Oh, forward again, he's done.
Beautiful. Phenom just giving Valmaster all the space in the world. Backing out, backing out, backing out. Valmaster trying to stand light kick to do a non-committal button, and just after the stand light kick whiffs, Phenom walks behind, gets that crouching medium kick into drive rush to kill him off. Let's see what the players say.
When he does crouch light kick, drive rush, you can interrupt that with jab.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, in scramble situation, remember he will always take. He will not take the throw in a scramble situation.
Also, I've noticed he's doing like a lot of space normals into the back roll. Yeah, maybe if you know it's coming, maybe try baiting it with neutral jump or something.
Or dive
or backdash.
Because he can't fake it. He has it always.
Yeah, I think he commits to it. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but he did it like 3 times. He does the space normal, and then he does the back roll into.
Yeah, I'll try.
It will beat out your max range normal.
Yeah, I'm not 100. I haven't tested it, but like the actual. Maybe. I'll do my best, guys.
Oh, you're doing good.
Thank you so much.
Tell us.
So one thing you got to
Mad Crawford, thank you so much.
SFL EU, even SFL US as well. Shouts to the guys who put that on. It's one player versus 4. It's one player. Yeah, the other guys can just watch what you're doing.
All the call outs were huge. Yeah, you saw straight away Angry Bird was like, listen, when you get him in the corner, double jab, he's gonna overextend. The jab into
okay, the anti-air.
The Valmaster starting off strong here.
No scratch wheel anti-air there. A little bit hesitant, and he tried to run away again.
Tagging him with little light.
Nice hit confirm here.
Catches you standing up.
No overhead block. That is plus on blocks.
Oh, nice whip. That was good. Trying to bait something, but Phenom didn't bite.
I feel like Elena players never use stand heavy punch in neutral at all. I wonder why that is. It's such a good button to confirm and get big damage from, especially when you have your opponent cornered. Oh, he's dead.
Double crouch fierce, frame trap. Beautiful stuff into the level 2. Gonna break your neck. Worth a buster.
One of the reasons why I think Cammy is tricky for Elena is because most of what Cammy's going to do is either a special cancelable or you get something, a huge reward. Elena has to pick and choose what button and target combo on the position as well, and you saw he tried to really be adamant with stand medium punch. He didn't get what he wanted after a while. Here we go again.
Great awareness, Jammers.
Not looking good here for Valmaster. Oh boy, he's gonna have to take another grab, I'm afraid. Oh, okay.
The bait?
It was gonna happen, but is he done?
That was tech, buddy. Backdash again into the drive rush, but it was too late, and Phenom absolutely
Valmaster just looked like he never wants to play. Alright, so no tiebreaker again.
Battle happened, and Phenom just ran away with it there versus Valmaster, and he's going to equalize it up there for Team NIP. 10 apiece.
All right, looking good here. Picking up where, unfortunately, Angry Bird couldn't acquire points. But either way, now we will be forced to have a winner in this fixture between these two. We've seen this.
Phenom is a team tournament demon. I'm not going to lie. In EU, from Gfinity to Street Fighter League, he low-key is a team tournament demon.
Elena versus Cammy. And it's, as the set goes on and Cammy is kind of running away with the lead, you feel more limited in what you can do. We saw no EX scratch wheels at all. I think he felt it's better to utilize 2 bars or drive stocks on drive reversal as opposed to committing to that, because the punish is big, but it's different. But I think one thing I really like is Phenom was able to just match Valmaster's movement. Valmaster was never too far away, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Phenom played it super well on the ground, man. I think there was a couple times he walked behind and walked in front and got caught by a standing medium punch and got his legs clipped or whatever. But for the most part, he was out of danger, although it looked like he was, and got Valmaster to whiff. And where most of the damage came from is once he got that knockdown. It was like he was always guessing correct on Valmaster. You see there the whiffed throw. Maybe that was a throw shimmy tech, who knows? We'll give him positive the benefit of the doubt. But, you know, he did the crouch fierce, which opened him up, so he's working with the frames there. He did a lot of meaties to catch him, backdashing and jumping jammers. You're looking very excited. What have you got for me, my man?
It's because Big Bird's at the back, which means Crimson or Gaming.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Thinking out loud.
Okay.
I do it a lot. While I'm thinking out loud, I'm going to send it back over to Damascus, and he's going to answer my question for me.
So many questions, but you know, only one team holds the answers. We welcome Big Bird for your first match in this SFL EU. And on the anchor position, right? What was the idea behind this? You know, you were on the anchor side this time instead of Angry Birds.
Well, Angry Bird suggested that I go anchor instead of him. And usually we try to play around Angry Bird. But clearly he's not fit for FT2, so so that might have been a mistake. But hopefully my role is not a mistake either. So I'm gonna do my best, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's hard to not.
This could be the first time we ever see Team NIP lose a team set in Street Fighter League in 2 years.
He's taking on Big Birds in these first 2-3, and I see the captain himself, Mr. Crimson, pulling up. Crimson, can I have your character and control scheme?
Dalsim Classic.
Dalsim Classic.
Like, you know, Dalsim against Rashid.
Dalsim Classic.
Experience-wise as well, because we don't have that many Rashid in Europe. There's Baki now in France.
That shit hard.
True,
Stop
we
it.
have a lot of Rashid in Europe, but I'm lucky enough to be able to
Dalsim
travel a
Classic.
little bit, and I have the opportunity to play few Rashid. The matchup evolved a little bit too, I think. I think now it's close to be a 5-5, so I have good chance, so let's see.
All right, well, guys, anchor match ready. You guys can go for your handshake. It's time for Big Bird versus Mr. Crimson. No tiebreaker possible. Only one team will get away with the win and 30 points. Will it be Mr. Crimson with Aegis or Big Bird with NIP? Jammer Sengan, what's your take?
I don't really see how Rashid beat Dalsim in this game, personally.
Saying that over time the matchup has evolved. He reckons it's 5-5. That bodes well. You were thinking that maybe it would be Crimson, but the Viper might come out. But he's stuck with Dalsim, and true to his word, he has played some of the best Rashids around the world. So if one person's going to know the matchup, it is going to be him. Jammers, this is the third time that we've seen two contenders, maybe the second, come against each other, and it's a 30-10 result, right? Took the second time. Okay, cool. So interesting here. Early on into the season, it is the third time. All right, thank you. Earlier on in the season, you can talk, my brother. We can have a little back and forth. You don't have to just wait until I finish talking. All right, it's all right. It is interesting here. Like, was it Phenom that said it's exciting that now it's a little bit more difficult this league, this season, but it makes for exciting matchups.
He said I got to work for my salary.
He said it's not free anymore, huh? So we can't just turn up and just destroy everyone. We actually have to put
when I've watched Crimson play this match, or at least studied this matchup, he has some very good anti-Rashid tech, good counter against the whirlwind shot, press stand heavy kick, you get the trade, so it works out because you're left in a punish counter spinning state while you just get hit by the fireball.
Okay.
You can slide under as well. Like, as mobile and nimble as Rashid is, there are, sometimes you will run into danger, but I do think once Big Bird gets in, like, he's going to be comfortable just trying to lock Crimson down. But Crimson's been doing this since Street Fighter 5 with his Dhalsim. Even though he hasn't got an invincible DP outside of level 2 super and onwards, it's very hard to think about what the right choice is. And if he knows you're agonizing over what the right choice is, the wake up drill kick comes out, he might just do. Remember the times where he just used to just jump and you used to just watch him jump and you're like, I cannot believe I just let this breath.
Yeah, full jump away. Well, this is the thing, he's so slippery, so elusive is Crimson. And yeah, like you're saying, that is very true. That Dhalsim does have options with the teleport and to not allow Rashid to get a full charged up fireball or the level 2.
Oh, if he fully charges, you teleport behind him.
Yeah. So there is tools there. Crimson does have, Dhalsim does have tools to kind of not let Rashid set up shop. However, Rashid is so fast, he's so mobile, and he can throw up
Alrighty.
looks that he can kind of overwhelm you. Crimson, the elusive one though, no stranger to pressure. So let's see how this turns out.
I think Mr. Crimson plays on the Nacon controller.
With the extended limbs, how you going to catch him? Because at a certain angle,
Nice anti-air, yup. Can't do that. Float that close against Rashid.
Mr. Crimson's going to want this to be mid-screen as much as possible until he gets the Oki advantage.
Beautiful dry rush there for the float. We were mentioning that earlier, that there is some startup on that Dhalsim float. Big Bird called out immediately.
Oh, wow. Medium mixer, I think, always for the
being risky
float.
to take this corner. What a counter hit conversion. The lay crouch and medium punch in order to catch that float state.
Okay. Just fully charges the fireball, goes for the throw. That will
Confirm.
be game 1 there.
Catching the defensive jab right there.
Punch conversion. And again, like I said, as soon as you put this guy, get him knocked down from the Eagle Spike, put him in the corner, you're pretty much Gucci.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson has already shown his drive reversal mid-screen. There is
Wow, it still worked the teleport
movement,
backwards.
the correct option there for Big Bird. There's no you don't
Nice
stun.
check, that is not real.
That was back medium kick, I think it was.
Yeah, it was back medium kick off the dash into drive rush. So that's not, you don't have enough frames to overextend here. Okay, tap into float. He tries to teleport away, but still gets tagged. Wakes up immediate button. You don't get, you're not that plus, mate. Immediate throw, was that medium?
Overwhelm? Not yet. Oh, okay, he's going to wake up level 2 here to stop him in his tracks. But that means if Big Bird's able to get to the Yasar out, he's not
Oh, he got him. Level 2.
He can bait the teleport. He can bait a teleport. See if he tries it.
He wants to burn him out to win the round, yeah. He just wanted to burn him out to win the round.
He's going to reset anyway because there's no threat.
That was very smart from Big Bird. Just chipping with that stand medium kick. He can't do anything. He had to try to get a perfect parry, but Crimson probably wasn't even thinking about that in the moment. That he was just thinking about his drive gauge until it was pretty much too late and he did a bad drive reversal.
I'm not sure what was said, but I heard Lepif. I heard him saying, you know, he's liking to let off the DP. I think I heard that we were talking about footsies. Let's see what Phenom has to say.
Oh, okay.
But other than that, maybe you can just play how you played. If it's, you know.
Okay.
It was something specific that they were trying to counter and then said, but you got the first battle, so.
The thing was good about fighting against Dhalsim.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how you give a Dhalsim player advice. They play the game differently than you. They see the game differently. It's kind of hard to see how what a Dhalsim is really doing wrong, you know? Like, I don't know what the hell I would tell a sim player. Like, what the fuck would I say you should do? You know how to play this type of character way better than me. I don't think there's anything I could offer.
Definitely wanted to block that to get the throw.
Big Bird pressed the counter hit frame advantage. It was 2+, so the throw didn't connect.
Please, you can't do that, mate. I know you tried, but it's a trade conversion. We saw Joel Kevin do it in SFL US.
Oh, beautiful into the low. And all of a sudden, next touch wins. Tap, tap, tap.
Not dead. Which means you probably lost this. Yeah, it's over.
Beautiful. Not as plus anymore. They did nerf that level 1. The fireball was not real. Mr. Crimson knowledge checked him.
There we go. That's what I was talking about before. The slide under the fireball has been one of the anti-tech or anti-whirlwind shot tech. It's super important that you know that. Crouching throw. One of I think that's Dhalsim's best screen carry move actually. Is a crouching throw.
Oh yeah, Steel's behind with a little cheeky. Uh-oh. Opened him up. Here comes Big Bird.
Delayed. The crouching medium punch gets an overhead again, but he
Oh
wakes
wow,
up
Big
with a
Bird
yoga
just getting
flow
hit crouching
again.
there.
Mr. Crimson, slippery as ever.
Yeah,
Oh, baited, that is gonna hurt. Bro, if he could have got the right punish there, that would have hurt. But luckily he was coming down from the float, so couldn't get too big of a punish. Oh, baited, or not baited, but mixed. You got these? No.
Misses the one framer. Check into
Nice.
back, but the DP Skyward covers
For
the
him
ground.
low.
Watch your legs.
Crimson
Don't
just
back down, don't
autopilot
jump. Big
and
Bird with the
just
extension.
float, and Big Bird is reacting really fast. He can't even get a teleport out.
Used it sparingly, I should say. Mr. Crimson doesn't know if he's actually going to commit to a drive rush low, get the conversion, or delay it for the plus rims on the overhead. Oh, he's trying to get a whip punish there with the sweep. No dice, a little bit too late.
Beautiful check and count hit conversion from Big Bird there. We're seeing the meaty crouch medium, or maybe that was delayed again.
Parry.
But he's basically telling Crimson, don't
Oh, he missed teleport?
Execution error, he wanted the Tiger knee teleport.
Oh, looking good. He could get stunned at any minute. He could get stunned at any minute, and he still has the Tempest ready and waiting. So as soon as he's done with this,
set it up.
There's a forward throw. What's he gonna do? One
Right,
more.
he's finished. That's enough.
Quand tu flottes moins et tout, quand même tu le contrôles bien. Et dès que tu flottes, il a tendance à vite DP.
Is he saying float or floatless?
Et après tu peux TP arrière, en vrai ça peut.
Franchement, dès que tu peux avoir des dégâts gratuits avec des super, faut que tu les mettes. Parce que t'as là. Ouais.
C'est vrai que ça te remontait tes barres, je trouve à la fin t'étais low en drive. Hein.
En fait, sur le dernier flame, il était.
Ah ouais.
Ah oui, oui,
Ouais, je vois,
c'est vrai, c'est vrai.
Translate?
So basically they're saying to...
I don't know, James Bank.
They said to
Only
Crimson,
time
listen,
will tell,
you need
bro.
to do this, you need to bait that, you need to do this. And Crimson said, listen, bro, I've played Gachikun, bro. You guys don't know the matchup. I can't do that because he's doing this.
I mean, like, you haven't seen Big Bird as active as he'd be in the previous competitive seasons, but listen, he's been sharp, he's been laser focused, he's ready for this one.
100%. No doubt. When the
Yeah, okay, that's what I think that's what they said in French. When you float, do something else. Because he keeps, like, moving forward or staying stationary. Go backwards.
Okay. And does he speak French, yeah?
I understand 3 words.
Ouais,
oui.
Oh, ouais.
We gotta get him again.
Uh-oh, this could be bit. Oh no, he can't get that from that juggle.
He needed for the Oki.
Quadruple jab there from Crimson. Weird choice, Big Bird. That's giving him huge momentum. That punish counter stand fierce. The drive rush overhead tried to bait a throw. The crouch and meaty punch just went underneath whatever it was that Big Bird pressed. The startup frames managed to punish counter. I think it was maybe a stand medium. A forward medium, not quite sure.
See that round start there? The stand medium kick. Oh, Big Bird clocks onto that later. Buff it into the Yoga Flame as well.
Jammers with the answers, yeah.
Oh,
CT, don't
What? He could have probably killed. I think he dropped it. He wanted to do it a second time.
We're going that deep into the
But he
layers,
never
yeah?
carries the Cyclone. He just
good
gives
parry.
Rashid free turns. Oh no,
That's gonna
you
be huge.
tech.
It's gonna be massive
This is
damage
going to
here for
hurt
Big
if he
Bird.
can get. Nope. He doesn't get the hard
He's dropped
combo.
the one frame all day.
It is hard. That is why it's called. It's a one.
Nice
yeah, don't
check
line up
there.
with
That's
Crimson.
not
Big Bird
safe.
Don't have to spend any super meter, and he's now put his
That was
team
really
NIP
good check on there. On the
team
jab
match
drive rush
point.
cancel.
He walks forward this time. He didn't extend the limb, but Big Bird comes in with the 3-piece into the light.
Level
He was
2?
going to call the Tempest. Not yet.
He's going to
Crouch
wait.
jabbed on the air reset. So confident.
Whoa,
perfect parry,
sick.
Immediate punish. Big Bird, super
Mm.
ready. You're not going to block them all, my son. I have the level 3. Overhead again. Here comes the throw. You're not taking. That's true, though. He's being on me in the background. Oh, my God.
Nah, he
it's
just
okay. He's got
murdered
it, guys.
him.
We're okay, guys. Beautiful stuff from Big Bird. Shows why he's confident in the anchor spot. And Team NIP is going to take a 30-10 victory over Team Aegis.
See, it's safe for Angry Bird to lose. I told y'all.
Dominant performance there.
He
from
not in the
Big
anchor
Bird,
spot.
Coming off the bench because he didn't play in their previous fixture. Put in the anchor role, and boy, did he live up to the expectation that the team have. And again, the Super Soldiers are still showing you why they are gunning to defend their title. These guys are taking no prisoners. They want to go back to the World Championships there. And that's the matchup where
I'm a hard worker,
it's becoming a
Sankola.
little bit more evenish. But that's
I
on
don't
paper.
need breaks like commentators, bro. I just go. I just keep it going. I don't need no breaks, bro.
Stand jab, punish counter, immediate
I'm
eagle
savage.
strike, in his face the whole time. Went low, went high. Oh my days, Big Bird. This is the Big Bird we're used to seeing, and he's shown up when it mattered most for his team NIP. I'm so happy for Big Bird there. What a result.
We're going to take a look back at the highlights. Yeah, one of the key things in this matchup, if you are playing it as Rashid, is how often can you land Eagle Spike? Because you put Eagle Spike in, that's actually a very beneficial, conducive situation for Rashid, and he was actually there pretty frequently, whether it was off a force knockdown, the jab against the teleport, perfect parry as you mentioned before, or he was just able to get a clean hit. Mr. Crimson was slowly coming back and picking up
My
pace,
favorite
but
anime
again,
right now.
in an uphill battle when
Probably
it comes to you being
like
overwhelmed.
Kaiju number
changes,
8.
So now that you're the one causing the problems, you're the one asking the questions. It's pretty difficult to do against someone of Big Bird's caliber.
Yeah. There was too many opportunities. Like Mr. Crimson had to work so hard for his opportunities, whereas Big Bird kind of didn't in this set, the way it played out, but he was so ready when the opportunities presented themselves. Anytime Crimson overextended, we saw like light, and the two light chains missed, and you saw Big Bird walk back, and the stand fierce was there. Like the teleport he was ready for, all the floats other than one which got baited. It looked like the medium mixer caught all of the rest because of the range that he was setting up, so he knew the range. He tried normal into float, and straight away you saw Big Bird do drive rush to punish it. You saw the jab check into drive rush. He knew that wasn't real. Immediate punish check on the jab into drive rush. So Team NIP, when it comes to these situations and these sequences, they're so well prepared that when the opportunity presents itself, you've seen that they've drilled it so much that it's instinctive. It comes out straight away.
Well, look, they're well prepared for matchups. They're also well prepared for winners' interviews. Let's go over to them now.
Big chilling.
Triumph being complex and 1v1 me.
Win of
Wow.
the day, that's 70 points. Like
Is there any other matches to bet on today? Let me
Pretty good
see.
day so far, Vino.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
Triumph been killing it.
Was it 70 points, right? I think we are we on the top?
No,
of the
it's-
leaderboard?
I don't know, what?
I haven't checked the leaderboard.
Why they got
tied
2
in points
matches
with
up
Mouse,
right
I think,
now?
like the game differential, but like whatever
I
is
see
game one.
Ryu versus Blanca. What?
So,
What
but
is going
yeah,
on?
it's been a good day.
They say Complex
I think,
versus
we
Breezy, man.
all-
Who is
we all did
playing?
our
I'm
best
confused.
and we all
I don't
won our,
understand.
we won 2 matches now. So
Yo, Deverlane, thank you for the 31 months.
Doesn't it feel good to like just let these guys take care of everything?
Yeah, this feels amazing, and I think Big Bird played the matchup so great, so it was amazing to watch.
I like that. It's been entertaining. Angry Birds. Big Bird said it earlier, right? Like I think Angry Bird and First to Two is like it's not it, man. Is he right?
I mean, but in first to three, he's killing it. So he might be the new killer of this. So
You taking this role?
Well, it's too much pressure, and I want to chill for a bit, so I don't know if I'll take it.
Listen, no. That's not how you one up your brother. He did it last year. You should be like, yeah, I'm taking it.
There's 2 other amazing players with us.
No one cares about them. It's about the Birds right now, man. Did I ask you anything? Do you want to be invincible?
What?
Yeah, see, you can't. Do you want to be invincible? Then it's your fault.
Well, he's currently invincible. He won both of his matches.
Really don't want to be that guy, yeah? He's modest, but you know what? He can definitely do it. Team NIP, 70 points on the board. You guys can rest tonight. We'll be back tomorrow for 2 matches, and we have one last team match remaining, and that's an important match to know which one of these 2 teams will grab points to get away from that final spot. Goliath Gaming versus Solari right after the break.
One more team fixture, as they would say in EU. One more fixture. Yeah, chat, do y'all know what time the East Coast World Warriors start for certain? Is it really at the time they say that I was told? I don't even know how to find it. Oh, it's right here. Let's go. $5 p.m. my nigga. Let's go. Yup. Yup. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. The fuck am I listening to, my nigga? Bro, why am I listening to some Japanese shit in the Street Fighter League EU? What is this, bro? Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a bit.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
速やかに消します。
And the action is still going hot here in Paris for Street Fighter League 2025 European edition. We've had 5 team matches and only one remain today to close day one. Remember, this is going to be 6 days of Street Fighter 6 action all day long. 6 team matches per day. Already 5 done, 1 left, and that one is extremely important. It's mighty important to grab points early in that race. It is going to be Goliath Gaming versus Solari, and of course, to start this, predictions, but also, what do you have for us? F4 jammers? I would like a tutorial, please.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just here admiring the scenery. What are you doing there?
Yeah, I agree.
Are you looking up?
Good to be back, man.
Are you looking up the? Or do you want the guy at the back to? Do you want to put? Do you want to put the script up again?
When are we going live? That's what I want to know. Because
can you
the love
hurry up
I'm
and
getting
pick?
right now. Oh, hey, guys! What the hell, bro? Give me a shout with this. What's wrong with you, man? Welcome back to Street Fighter League EU. Yeah. What part are we on? What part are we on? Jammers.
You educate them.
Yeah.
On something that they probably didn't know.
Oh, really?
Pick a term.
Okay. Shimmy. How about shimmy? Whiff punish. I like whiff punish.
Don't make it hard for the production team.
Well, listen, I'm doing this freestyle, so, whiff punish for me. I can talk about whiff punish. I was watching boxing the other day, and there's like a similar situation. Like, when something is struck and it misses its target, there's a period of time in which it takes to recover, right?
Yes.
I think a classic example is like a shimmy uppercut in boxing. You know, someone throws a jab, comfortable throwing that jab, little sidestep, boom, uppercut. Now, before your body can retract and get back into what you call recovery state, you're vulnerable. So if you can make something whiff the time period at which it takes to recover, it can be punished, especially if you're winning the spacing. And it's such a delicate art form in street fight. I mean, Punk is a great example of someone that just does this in his sleep, but there's so many players out there just mastering that. Blaz, a young kid, absolutely mastering it. You get close enough to make someone feel they can reach you. That reach is just out of range. And before they get into a period of recovery, you can actually hit them back. That is making something whiff and then punishing it. Hence, whiff punish. Guys,
that actually links into what I mentioned before with our take to a punish counter. So it beautifully ties in. Well done. It's been a while, but he done it.
That was complete. I wasn't even ready. You see that? Wasn't even ready, son. Yeah?
Anyway.
Just another day in the life, fellas. Yeah?
Be ready for this next part. We've got some predictions to show you guys for this next lineup between Solari and, of course, Team Goliath Gaming. This is what we picked. Bear in mind, again, just once again to let you know, the red arrow is what we predicted for the anchor match. The black arrows are for the bonus matches and, of course, the regular matches at a 10-point.
How confident are we feeling in this one, Jammers?
Well, both teams have a loss at the moment. I'm pretty confident in the anchor match. I think JBM should actually be in the anchor until they figure out a solid formation for the foreseeable future for the Goliath Gaming. But I'm pretty confident with this. I mean, it could all flip on its head.
JBM anchor, and I think Wasim coming up, and that makes a lot of sense. You know, at least from a matchup perspective. Kaino will definitely make an appearance here as well. Didn't see him in the last
Mark the Shark hasn't played either. So
I feel like Mark the Shark and Kaino, these are the things. There's other factors that contribute towards who plays and when.
Yes.
And some of it is momentum. So you saw straight away, like, it had nothing to do with matchups. Hurricane was thrown straight back into anchor position. Because when your team's feeling confident, you know, if it ain't broke, right, typical. You keep that momentum, you keep going. It didn't work out, but it makes sense. Now, then also another thing that plays factor is we need players to get warm. We need players to get their matches out of the way. So Mark the Shot didn't play, Kind of didn't play. So I feel like they're going to make an appearance here. I mean, that's kind of how I'd be thinking if I was a team anyway.
Well, we can think about it. We can ruminate over it. But what I need Damascus to do is to introduce these teams. And let's get to it.
Thank you, Effort. Thank you, Jammers. It's time to welcome our teams for the final team match of the day, starting with the away team, of course, Goliath Gaming. Let's welcome Goliath Gaming's captain first, Chabi M. And up next, all the way from Nigeria, Chooks. Up next, we've seen him take the pad earlier today, Joker Jokes. And last but not least, Jabi M, fellow countryman all the way from South Africa, Mark the Shark. Jabi, listen, it's been a long day one, you know, plenty, and it takes a moment to get into it, right? Your first match was not the best of matches, of course, but you got some time to reconsider with your team. How has the day been?
It's been good. You know, after the first match was like a warm-up, you know. After that, I just felt the itch, you know, of getting back into it. You know, if I could just go back into it immediately, I would. You know, but we had some time to think about, strategize, you know, see how we're going to go about it. You know, and I think we're in a good spot now.
All right, well, listen, I'm looking forward to see that. You guys can go take a seat on the away side. Goliath Gaming, being away, will be the one to have to reveal the lineup first, and their opponent will act in consequence. It's always the rule. And remember, every team plays each other twice, so once they're on their home, once they're away. For now, it's their away time. And as for the team on the home side, we have got Team Solari, led by the captain, Akainu. And second player on the lineup, Pepito. Third player on this lineup all the way from Saudi Arabia, Wasim. And last but not least,
my Kif Street Fighter collab clothes just came, chat. Shit, hard. It's hard.
Akainu, quick chat, you know, like with you, obviously it's the last match of the day. It's the important match to grab some points. First match was not the best for you guys, but was it a good day to like strategize, get ready for this?
Yeah, we're ready for this, and now we have a new strategy, and I hope we bounce back. We got this.
All right, that's all I want to see from you guys. Guys, you can go take a seat on the home side. Team Solari looking to grab their first point. So is Team Goliath Gaming.
Model it for y'all? Nah, I'm not much of a model.
The lineup first. The home team will decide who they stand against each player.
Fucking Africa!
Ready, Jammers, F-Ward, what's Goliath Gaming's lineup like?
Do I got any snacks? Not really.
Parts of the show here, guys, we get to see how that away team is setting up, and then we get to see how the others respond. So let's take a look at what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Mark the fucking shark!
This one spot on. No, we called
this nigga plays Mai too, bro. Who don't play Mai, bro?
Mai second. Talk to me about JBM in Anchor. Why were we so confident in that one, Jammers?
Yeah, just to kind of parrot the point, I think because this is a new team coming into the league, and you can class them as underdogs with an abundance of talent, but I think the captain should go at the back until they've formulated something that, okay, this works. We found a nice steady rhythm here that we can work with, and then you can interchange the bonus match, the Vanguard, and the middle match.
And why no Joker jokes? I mean, he was unfortunate. He played really well, I think. Was it Garnett? I think it was up against earlier. Just wasn't able to get it done. A few nice clutch comebacks in the end. Why no Joker jokes for this? And then Jukes, having not played quite like himself in that last one, still putting Jukes here on the second.
Because he played Mai, motherfucker.
Mai, so that would be perfectly fine. But enough theorizing. We're going to take it to the main stage and find out who's going to be playing player match number 1.
Player match number 1, and we extend a warm welcome to Mark the Shark all the way from
Mark the Shark looked mad intense, bro.
That'll be your first match. I mean, we've seen each other in France. You were there at Red Bull Comité. You've been in that competitive environment. But today is a bit different, right? It's in studio. It's SFL. How are the vibes for you?
Yeah, it's amazing to be here. I mean, I'm just been waiting the entire day. I'm just hoping to get stuck in now, get my first game going.
That's all we want, man. I know you're boiling to press some buttons. So the question is, who are you going to press buttons against? Team Solari, who are we getting against Mark the Shark? And we go for Akainu.
Ken Gao again?
Seeing the Ken. So first question, Akainu, your character and control scheme.
Guile Classic.
Guile Classic, of course. It's the same old. You see Ken, you send Guile. Is that for the matchup?
Yeah, the matchup is good. It's a good matchup, so yeah, I'm the best to play this match.
All right, well, listen, Mark, Akainu, and go for your pre-game handshake. Of course, good luck to both of the players. Sit down, get ready. We have our first player match is going to be Mark the Shark versus Akainu. We had Ken Guile earlier with Lex versus Takamura, and now 2 different players, but the same characters. F-Ward, Jammers, are we going to see Guile win again?
On paper, I'd like to be confident in saying yes, but it is Street Fighter League EU, and I've heard a lot about Mark the Shark's play style. And listen,
watch out, guys. Yeah?
Listen, I don't know. There's many different types of sharks in the world, so I'm not going to get too nerdy here because I do watch the Nature Channel.
Oh god!
But we'll find out what kind of shark he'll be in Street Fighter League. Now, of course, I got to give props to him, man, because he stepped up to the plate because he's never been a captain in Street Fighter League. He's always been part of the team. He's always actually been a solid pick as a teammate. But he stepped up to the captaincy role here with a new team, so I've really got to give him props for that. Mark the Shark, like you said, happy to be here. I've been ready. He watched his team lose, and he wants to help prove a point and start racking up in points on the board for them. And open up his individual points campaign as well, F-Word.
Yeah, I think it's really important to going into day 2 to get a feel for where you're at. And he's not exactly playing like, you know, a character that's just going to be totally obliterated and counterpick. Yes, I believe, much to Shohei Sengan's disagreement, I do believe that Guile has a slight edge in the matchup. But I've always been, from day 1 when the Kens were complaining about this matchup, I've always felt like Ken can fight this matchup quite well too. So you're putting out a player there who's, you know, his play style isn't really dependent on matchups anyway. His play style is very much versus the player. Yeah. You know, if you don't get on form very quickly and on point, he will tilt you. He is very, very momentum heavy, aggressive, really kind of like zero respect Ken, and it gets him killed at times, and it often gets him a lot of kills, so it's quite a fun Ken to watch. Looking forward to seeing how it does in a team setting, and I think it's a very brave and really a a confident decision to put him first here, but it also makes sense because we need to get some game time.
Let's not forget as well, at least when I was actually doing some research, the time I had on CFN, I know Mark the Shark wasn't just playing Ken. There was a Bison there, there was a Mai there. I don't think he's going to be sticking with the solo Ken throughout the league. I actually think that's a bad idea for anybody, to be honest with you. But
don't start playing into this Phenom narrative, bro. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
No. What, solo Ken the whole way? I wouldn't do it.
I think a team tournament is the only time you can play solo Ken the whole way because you've got a bunch of other characters backing you up. Right? It's not getting, oh, you know, the character is not very strong.
Listen,
Get the hell out of here.
Look, I'm a backup dancer. I play the character. Everyone's like, yeah, this character's strong. I'm like, yeah, sure. This character's yeah, sure. I don't know.
Yeah, why does these button checks take 10 minutes? Yo, fast guy, thank you for the 5 months.
That's where you think that's coming from in this particular matchup because there are things that Ken does well that can make Gal second guess. Now we saw Lex really obliterate a lot of that earlier, but you know, styles make fights, right? We'll see how these guys adjust to it. Now on the flip side, Akainu, you know, you're stepping up here, similar to what Lex did earlier. You know, oh, I see you. I'm the best person to step up. Let me get the points for my team. That also comes with an immense amount of pressure, right? Because there's like almost an expectation now that hey, it's a Ken, go do the thing. And we've seen examples of this in different Street Fighter leagues. You know, I'm not going to call people out. You know, some great players have had moments when they really should have stepped up and they decided not to. It's not easy when the pressure's on. So Akainu's done that. He stepped up. That's one half done. Now he's got to execute. Mark the Shark, on the other hand, an opportunity to make his presence felt here in Street Fighter League EU.
Okay.
It is going to be
last match of the day.
And a very important game. Both of these guys losing their openers. I think 40-0 each, right?
40-0. Yes, 40-0.
Both looking for their first point. Very important how this goes.
We're in a zero-sum game environment. Somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. He drive rushes in and gets that throw. Wasn't confident maybe the flash kick where he lost the charge before that.
And look at the difference between Lex's approach to this matchup and Akainu's already in double digits for the amount of Sonic Booms thrown. Whereas we went maybe like a good half round before we saw anything more than 3 Sonic Booms thrown. Nice run DP. Moments like that to stop that fireball momentum and Mark the Shark getting going now.
Dashes up this time round, goes for the jab as well, trying to keep Akainu boxed in the corner. Kind of got to be very careful what button he uses. Good throw take there as well from Mark.
Tries to drive rush in though, he's ready. That's a common choice. The drive rush after the throw take. Last kick connects. Drive rushes again, tried to walk up first, gonna hurt big.
Yeah, what happened to Ren? Does Ren not play Street Fighter 6? I think that's his name, the Wookiee player from Street Fighter 5.
Watch out.
I feel like Mark the Shark took Ren's spot. Like, nah, this nigga's optimal.
Oh my goodness, what a turn.
He's optimal.
Akainu too close for comfort there. Just got clipped.
Stayed firm, and he was able to turn that around. That's a massive deal, especially when you've got a slither of health left to work with there. Mark the Shark throws the EX5 and runs right in afterwards.
Double whammy that the overhead counter hitting. Leading to that follow-up. Nice OS.
What?
It's interesting. It feels like he's picking his moments with the perfect parry Sonic Boom, and then he'll
nice shimmy.
Or something afterwards, Mark. It's actually been interesting to see that.
No punish on the run though.
Tried to reset him. Nice tech there for Mark the Shark. Really good awareness.
Big whiff. No, he could have got so much more.
Not dead. Yeah, he can't kill him. Maybe he'll level 3 just because it's close to being the end of this round. Not too bad of a level 3 in my opinion. You guess for game 1 throw will kill you.
Who gets a safe drive rush cancel? Let's find out.
Beat it, but
Base out the only reversal, and Akainu turns to his team immediately there.
Don't forget the shark part. It's important. It's important.
Jeez.
Don't forget the sharks part important. Niggas eating.
Nah, wait.
Go for the blood.
He's not losing. That's it. There's not even when or if he's not losing, bro. Mark the Shark, bro.
Right.
It's long.
I need to save that clip specifically for if something else happens in this set.
I love that. Honestly, sometimes the loudest thing you can say in a setting like this.
Mark the fucking Shark. I told y'all, bro. Y'all thought I was joking when I kept saying Mark the Shark? That's Mark the fucking Shark, bro. Y'all don't get it.
There we go.
Man said, don't forget the shark. Don't forget the shark.
Mark this shark in it.
Leave it. It's good.
Do you know what? That might be the greatest piece of advice ever. Honestly. He might make a great
he said, he's in the zone. Let him stay in the zone. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, This is too good, bro. Joker jokes really got jokes, bro. He's a funny ass person. I'm not gonna lie. He's been saying the funniest things all day. From his advice for Job M to now.
And only three, I think, three Sonic Booms that entire round, maybe less. Totally changed that up here.
He treated Heavy Kick like it was a Sonic Boom. He's in there with the run tough. The block step from Akainu because that could have been an overhead as well. No flash kick, and that's punished, yeah. Make it difficult for him to approach. I didn't think Akainu made it too difficult.
No, that's gonna hurt. Is he gonna spend meters there? Yes,
yep, he wants to get the drive.
Yeah, okay.
Just no straight on, nice choice.
Well, it's some sort of setup.
Nice whip punish. Yeah, it's probably over.
So many times. Crouch medium just off the back. Oh, didn't get a whiff punish on the run step. And Mark suddenly. Okay.
You gonna try?
Switches the sides, has the corner, but it's full screen.
Watch out for an EX Sonic Boom at some point. The back door again, looking in chip distance. There's one Sonic Boom, and you've got to be. That might be checkmate. That might be checkmate. Yeah.
Nothing he
I
can
love
do.
the fact he just kind of stood there. There's no point.
Tranquille. Attends, parce que là, je fais un peu.
Tranquille.
Non, t'inquiète. Là, c'était bien. Hein. En fait, là s'il change pas son style de jeu, continue comme ça. Parce que je sais pas si t'as remarqué, mais il te fait que de faire bouler. Il tente des get-in que tu prends pas.
See, I want to stream chat, but I don't trust you guys. You're going to trick me, so I'm not going to trust you French guys in the stream chat.
C'est perfect pari qu'il a sauté.
Give me some
Je
fake
pense que s'il est en
translations,
panique, il va sauter. De toute façon, tu joues Gulch, c'est mieux que moi. Il va sauter s'il est en panique, tu vois, s'il n'y a plus de solution. Mais là, si tu continues comme ça, c'est verrouillé. Oublie la première game, c'est vas-y, game de show.
T'as vu, il a essayé de perfect pari aussi sur ton setup là que t'as fait après la level 1. Donc ça, c'est une bonne info. Ouais, mais c'est pas grave, t'as vu, c'est une petite info que t'as pris là. Il aime bien perfect pari en entière, donc tu peux jouer là-dessus sur les main games.
Et aussi, mid-screen.
I've been a failure, I've been a success.
Tu crois qu'il va confirmer son target? Jamais de la vie. Jamais de la vie. Il t'a pas fait une fois BMK Drive Rush.
I'm working hard every day to be a better me. If practice make perfect, then I'm already a veteran.
Not gonna lie, these guys
Suffer from defeat, so success is the medicine. Nah, that dude got bars. Y'all don't really be, I don't think y'all really be processing what my son be saying. He really do got bars though, whoever that motherfucker is.
More or less, is he good?
So this time they did have a chat with Mark the Shark, and rightfully so.
I think it's finding the balance, because obviously the first game he was able to counter Sonic Booms and show us all the answers to go through them and then pile on the pressure after that. And as F-Word so beautifully identified, he said, well, the next game, he only counted a single-digit number of Sonic Boom, and it looked like he couldn't handle the normals or just
he got dicks.
So he needs to find this fine balance between the two. Maybe throwing a jumping heavy punch at one point. Maybe that might work. I don't know.
He's got to start predicting some of these backdashes in the middle of the string. I think he's getting whiff punished far too often.
Or getting checked for his run.
Yeah, that's happened a couple of times too.
Yeah, see, yeah, I kind of mixed up now.
No, you're going too low on drive gauge with 0 bars. But he fighting though. He got that bar back.
Recovers from gauge.
Kinda.
Ken's still very much alive. We just saw.
No, yeah, he got it back now. He's chilling.
Yeah, shout out to Chris T, buddy.
What a performance that was. With punish City.
All right, no backdash.
Oh, he had to punish.
No, you're in range for that punish. Didn't go for the cancel. That's perfect parry into the OD fireball.
He's relying on OD fireball a bit too much for me, I think. It's because there's 2 bars. I think poorly spent.
There it is again, exact same scenario. The sneaky backdashes just when Ken tries to get his turn.
Needs fireball. There we go. Coming in, chasing him down, and there's the whiff punish.
Akainu has made the adjustment and Mark the Shock suddenly, after such a convincing first game, is staring at defeat. It's game point here, battle point here for Akainu.
I think he's just got to take a bigger risk, get him to think about it.
He's not confirming that. He's gone straight to jabs. They could have got so much more damage. Ooh, that is huge.
Nice parry there. He had to get some drive gauge back. Nice shimmy. Hold on, Mark the Shark.
And he's going to go for the
hey.
Well, take as much damage as he can from that situation there, F-Word.
Delayed heavy punch.
Oh, made it!
Spending a punch there back for you here, Joker.
Mark the Shark. Oh no, he's going to level 3. I like the decision from Akainu because Mark the Shark might get very impatient knowing that Akainu's going to get the drive gauge back first. Just level 3, Mark. He should have just level 3 to chip him.
He's got his meter now. This might be the right choice after all. Mark the Shark's in big trouble. Akainu smells blood.
He just has to wait. Just wait.
Oh, you chilling? No! Why you do that? He could have just set full screen and got his drop cage back.
Run, DP.
It's okay. It's okay.
And it is game point. Both players. Kind of was running away with that until that moment. And it's what I said. He spent the level 3. Didn't
Better safe than sorry, right? Oh my God. The EX Fireball got clipped.
Yeah, look at this, building on the momentum, trying to get a perfect crack. The crouching mini kick, good jump back this time, but before he got
nice. Back heavy punch confirmed.
Big
Safe jump. Yep.
Jumps in.
Oh no. He gets a side switch. It's not over.
Yeah, side switch so important.
Got to be careful of a wake up option.
He tagged.
No fear goes
balls.
Straight out here. They try to
He dashed into the jump in.
Gonna run right into that button. Akainu makes the adjustment and gets his team on the map there. First 10 points recorded, despite losing the first game.
Great adaptation by Akainu.
And unfortunately, for a rampant Mark the Shot.
Yo, YouTube, y'all liking the stream, bro?
And the turnaround was complete.
We're like how many hours into this stream? Like almost 7 hours into the stream. I at least expect y'all to hit that like button. It's the least y'all can do.
Phenomenal adaptation there from Akainu.
Yeah, I mean, the adaptation, we saw it in full effect, but a couple of hiccups, little questionable moments are a bit scary, but hey, listen, he got the dub, he got the 10 points, the first set of 10 points that Solari have got on the board here. I think just looking back at it, like you said, he hit the ground running, Mark the Shot in that battle one, but then after that, I think his approach was a bit too linear, not flexible for me.
Not enough layers.
He'd parry, he'd try and challenge a couple of normals, and then eventually, while he was losing drive gauge, guess what he did? EX Fireball, which actually favors Akainu and his playstyle, how he adapted there. As you can see, and
the US East Finals, it pretty much going to be starting when this ends. Starts at 5. This probably going to end around 4:30-ish. I'd say around the last match might end maybe like 4:15, 4:20.
That happened far too often.
Then a 40-minute downtime pretty much. Something like that. I'm just saying hypotheticals, but it's very close to whenever this is going to end.
Great little close out there, and also the meter bait as well, having made him spend level 3 and still won the round, but it didn't matter as it came here to this final conclusion. Tried to encroach, and unfortunately ran right into a button there in the process, and it is Akainu who gets his team on the map. 10 points, their first 10 points of the season, first 10 points of the day. Huge 10 points.
Never heard me say a word like hypotheticals. What are you trying to say, Joe? Joe.
For that anchor match is Jarby M as well. So still very much a solid squad to get through here. But
my IQ is higher than yours, bro.
For Akainu in the squad.
Yeah, it's a very good start. But hey, we don't know unless we've got Goliath Gaming to say something about it. We're going to head on over back to the main stage and find out who's going to against Chooks.
All right, excellent match.
Yo,
open that team battle.
Truly see him with the $5 Canadian. Tomorrow, my first offline tournament. Wish me luck, fellas. Yo, good luck, bro. I hope you meet Thunder D. Langus in the bracket since you sent Canadian dollars, and I hope you slam that motherfucker, bro. And then tell him his IQ is small. All right. I appreciate that trunism.
What's the play behind putting Mai and not JP?
I think when we're playing away, you will see more of the Mai, because I think JP has some kind of picks I don't want to deal with, so yeah.
All right, I agree. Mai is a bit scarier in terms of matchup spread, but the question now in Team Solari is who wants to face Chooks Mai? And it is going to be Pepito. Pepito, first question, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Ryu, classic.
Ryu,
classic.
I
mean, obviously you have a Mai
straight to the
to
point.
train with. Is that a match you're okay with?
I played a lot against Mai. I mean, in Europe, you have Kills You, we have Senior Power. Sometimes I also play against Phenom's Mai. So I feel pretty confident in this matchup.
All right, well, Mai versus Ryu, it is going to be the second player match. You guys can go for the handshake before going for your player match. 10 points already on the board on Team Solari. And Pepito is going to try to put 10 more points, but Chooks hunting for his first points. Jammers, effort, take it away, guys.
Yeah, that's another dynamic I love to talk about and think about. I remember, you're talking a long time ago here, when I was playing in team tournaments, another thing you take into consideration, not just the matchup, but the familiarity with the character, right? I'm very comfortable against this character. I'm good to go, guys. But hold on, my character beats this character. I should, no, whoa. I get it. but I play this matchup day in, day out. There's no way this guy has more experience in this matchup than me. I think in terms of player v player, I have an advantage for those reasons. So we'll see how that pans out as these guys come up. But I love these little team dynamics, and I love discussing them, and I love putting myself in the player's shoes. So I remember being there as a player myself, but also more so, I like to try and understand where these decisions are coming from in real time. Even when he said there that he picked Mai just because he feels like JP is more susceptible to being counterpicked. Again, fascinating choice. I mean, a 2 out of, what was it, 2 out of 3?
Yeah.
Start with the Mai, but not taking into consideration the information that Pepito just mentioned, which is actually huge information. This guy's got a Mai on his team. He's got tons of exposure to Mai in the region. You know, whereas we got some pretty strong JPs as well, and Bisons. We'll see if this works out for Chooks here. It's an interesting one.
Well, again, like, because it's the first time for Mark the Shark, Jarviem, and Chooks, some of the reasons, I'm actually going to pay a little bit more attention to their interviews with Damascus, because they're going to actually give us vital information as a player who's new to the league. Like we said, we don't really have many Gal players in the African region, at least in his part of the world. So it's like, it's very hard to get exposed to that. And then you're going up against a qualified, Capcom Cup qualified player. It's going to be really difficult there. But Pepito, just by the way he talks, his demeanor, his play style, seems pretty confident here as well.
Really positive.
Oh yeah, that is extremely important that you know about that.
Confidence.
And again, with Goliath Gaming, they're still trying to put points on the table. They're still trying to actually boost themselves up individually as well. So this would be interesting if Chooks can actually get the 10 points here, or are they going to have to fall back on their captain as well, because they still got 2 formidable players in Senior Power and Wasim ready and waiting to choose who they'll go up against Jarviem. But that's going to be at a later point. They are just doing a button check at the moment. Thank you very much for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining in with us throughout the day. We've got some long days here, 2 matches for each team a day. But if you are a avid Street Fighter fan like myself and everyone, then hey, listen, we are blessed with high-level competition like this.
It's just a joy. I think for Sorali, there's also a less pressure now because they've got themselves on the board. Whereas if you're Goliath, you're starting to feel it now. You know,
the pack runs away.
You've played 5.
The best thing about Mai is honestly the fact that most players who play her are actually trash.
Quite a huge match momentum.
That's the best thing that Mai got going for her.
Ideally, just
if you are a pro player, most people who actually play Mai are fucking dog shit at the game. So if you actually good at certain things, like I feel like I look good versus most Mai players because I'm good at whiff punishing and walking a character down. So the Mai players I play, they're so bad that their neutral is just fucking ass. So I could win from just beating them in neutral only because they're just not good at that part of the game. That's the best thing Mai got going for her, is the most of the players who play her are actually really bad at Street Fighter, like really bad. And there's only maybe like 3 or 4 Mai players who actually knows how to play Street Fighter. So that's the best thing this character has. That's the only reason I don't mind fighting Mai that much. It's because most of the players are fucking ass. So if I run into them, I know it's a guaranteed win when I fight them. Like I'm already 100% confident that I'm going to beat that Mai player.
Down back into the parry, not backwards.
Changes the corner as a water converts, and he's got the free here.
But Jukes is fucking killing this fella.
He's not burnt out either, so I think Quapito's gonna have to pick his poison here. Yeah, he's not burnt out. He's not done yet.
He's going for a meaty bomb, but he's got to be careful.
Wake up, solar plexus. This man is a demon.
Don't meet ahead. Jukes is in a bit of trouble. Got to be careful.
That's a new one.
He's going to nap in a second scenario. He's got his bar.
Well,
just in time.
Shooks with the defense. No way this... Yo, he's the worst player I've ever seen, dude. By far, bar none.
Oh, no.
Why did he...
Because of wake up solar plexus. Wow. Oh, my God. He don't wake up solar plexus.
I can't believe it. Of all the things. And it hit. Not even a trade or nothing. Not even blocked for the +3. Just straight clattered.
You build from it, baby. Ride the wave. Not looking too deterred by it, though, Chooks. He looks like he's still cool, calm, and collected. Nice jump back.
It's the momentum.
I don't even want to talk anymore.
Lucky that wasn't counter hit to Link. He's going to get burnt out here.
Tries to throw. Beautiful spatial traps there. Just backs away and resets the pressure. Pepito running away with this now. Chooks in huge trouble. Throw loops.
Yeah.
And he's down. Gonna chip around. What a turn of events, Jabbers. Wow. And Chooks is
What's the advice? I need to see it. Bro, the only thing they should be saying is you fucking choke, stop walking into tatus, bro. You gotta keep it real.
Yeah, you're right.
Give me the comms. Oh, that motherfucker looks like he getting more and more angry, bro.
Getting accustomed to the league and those clutch moments.
Y'all saw that?
Close to the 10 points.
Okay. Yes, he clutch a lot. I mean, he walk a lot.
Okay. Yeah,
that's true.
Okay, good.
So he's gonna try and hard read him with a low.
Yeah, nah, I agree. Pepito definitely lost all respect after that comeback. That's why he killed him. Now he's loosened up, confident. He realized that he's not playing. He thought he was playing someone crazy, and then he got hit with the Tatsu, and he was like, nah, this dude's a bot. And then he just started steamrolling him.
Which makes the situation like that guaranteed, which means if you know that's coming, you try to run away and then you get hit, then he gets the combo, especially if you've got the Denjun stored. So just how Ryu players are setting up into EX Hashugeki in general is one of the strongest things around. And Chooks has changed character.
I feel like the Might wasn't doing bad enough to warrant a change, but it could just be a comfort thing, a feel thing. You know, he has got a decent amount of Ryu exposure in his region, unlike
Yeah, his Might actually didn't do bad. The fact that he's switching is alarming. He only lost because of him.
That's what we know him for.
He's the reason he lost. It's not the character. He would have done the same thing on JP.
Did identify that Chooks likes to walk, but that was
Those decisions don't change depending on the character you playing.
Nice jab interruption there from Chooks.
In the corner, but fighting his way out slowly. This is good patience there for Pepito. I love the way he just slowed this down. Hasn't taken any damage there. He's lost ground, but taken no damage there. Just happy to slow it down and reset his position.
Nice whiff punish there with the crouching beating punch.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
But there it is now.
We saw Pepito play against Juicy Joe's JP earlier. He didn't do bad. Oh, he might be dead. Oh, he was. Well, he could have got a fierce into a fierce into a fierce into. Oh, nice hit confirm, my boy.
Mate, you're done. Level 1.
No, he has a level 2.
I think after the last time he's going to make absolutely He's just going to make absolutely sure.
He built the bar for the Lavushka and closed it out. Sometimes you've got to crack open the piggy bank and spend whatever's in there, man.
We've seen a few crazy execution errors today so far. Vito gives us another one.
Oh, nice perfect carry.
After the standing heavy punch whiff, could have chased him down here with a meeting.
Nice whiff punish.
Back into the whiff punish there.
No back throw. Interesting. Maybe he just wants the Oki from the forward throw.
Comes out.
Use it for the position advantage there as well, just to jump over and then
Counter hit confirm on that low forward. Nice.
From the departure as well.
Walk him down to that corner. No NLE chopper.
Has him cornered now. Gets the trade with the crouch medium.
Oh my god.
Too many though. Perfectly timed solo play.
Overhead.
From Pepito gets the tick throw.
Forward of the crouching beating.
Nice confirm.
The backdash into the OD fireball. Recognize the connection into level 1. It is.
You think so, Sean?
Player match point.
I would argue with that statement if I was an argumentative fella, but I'm not even an argumentative fella. I don't think either of his characters look that good, but that's just me. I want good things from Africa, but Chooks is looking bad, bro. We can't lie about it, Sean. You Jamaican, not African, bro. You don't have to lie for him.
Last minute, trying to get perfect power with the departure. Didn't work out.
And he needed that heavy punch into the OD ghost was so big. Another whiff gets whiff punish though.
There.
Nice delayed jump back.
Oh, that was a crazy confirm. That didn't look like that was supposed to reach. Nah, he got cooked.
Ready to punish him and make it count, and they get 20 points now on the board. And unfortunately for Goliath and the hopes of the African team, they are still on 0. And Chooks again having moments where he looks solid. Like
it's okay, man.
Gonna close things out,
Chooks looked like he could bring it back, but I don't know, bro. Like,
Peter made the adjustment once he lost that round.
I feel like he just don't have no experience playing offline and stuff. You throwing them straight to the den.
Sure, well played to Pepito. Got to give him his props because, again, what I really liked was
he looks very upset, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. It might not have been. They should have got another EU player, maybe.
Want to make a commitment, they're actually all safe bets because you weren't going to be too close to burnout or put in burnout himself. So I really like the way he patiently handled that.
I don't want Team Africa to do bad, bro, because that's what everyone expects.
F-word said just to echo it.
But if they lose to Solary, then I think it's no hope.
That happens in Street Fighter 6, but unfortunately,
because Solary on paper is probably I guess the second worst team, right? I don't think Solary is bad though, but I think people would consider them the second worst team probably. So
again, these are not,
yeah, if you're getting killed by Solary,
these are what you call whiff punishes, right?
Your future is probably not bright in this league.
Too many. Again, just one whiff too many from Chooks. That just happened to be getting caught. That was a reaction with punish, incredibly skillful. But other times it was just the patterns he had, and that was it, man. The whiffs cost him so dearly, and how fitting. We just spoke about what a whiff punish is. For those of you who don't watch Street Fighter on a regular basis, you're seeing exactly how important it is to know how to capitalize on it, but also from a defensive perspective, as a player trying to get your opening, how important it is to try to space your buttons as well as you can and not leave yourself open. Because in this game, not only do you get whiff punish, you also get punish countered, which opens up possibilities like standing medium kick into crouching medium kick, into drive rush, into dead. I mean, such an expensive error, unfortunately, there for Chooks, but his first time here, hopefully, he's got to learn fast, but hopefully he'll learn in time. But no, take nothing away from Pepito. Wonderful performance.
Of course. Right, now we're going to join our host with the captain of Goliath Gaming, see if he can hold the front lines.
Strong start for Solary, but now Jabi,
maybe the far side. I mean, you never know. I feel like there's probably a lot of people in stream chats who don't know some of the terms in Street Fighter. So I think it's pretty nice that they explain, like they have the little
is there with his
little tip
Team
thing.
Solary, who is facing Jabi?
Wasim.
Wasim Habibi on the anchor. Can I have your character and control scheme?
My character is Ryu, classic.
All right, Ryu classic. Terry specifically, is that why is it you jumping against Jabi? Is that Terry? Is that the player? Like, what's the strategy?
Actually, we think that I have the most experience against Terry, so they said go ahead.
All right, you know what? Experience pays off, guys. You can go for the handshake, fist bump, whatever you want.
Nah, Jabi don't want no handshake, nigga. He doing this for Africa, only fist bumps.
Tiebreaker, or Wasim looking to get the big 40-point sweep. That would be mighty important for Team Solary. Potentially last game of the day if we don't get a tiebreaker. F-Ford, Jammers, is that the last game?
Interesting choice, but
nah, the Street Fighter League US, before we play matches, the guy, you see like the guy that's in the back that's helping them out right there in the black shirt, our dude is hard. He actually has a saying. He think he Bruce Buffer. Before every set, he be like, lock it up. That shit's hard. He thinks he's Bruce Buffer, bro, at Street Fighter League US. But I think it's hard.
Didn't get Chooks fair, but we're starting to come together with these.
But they guy don't look like he got a saying, bro. You gotta have a saying so niggas know that when to play, bro.
Sure, okay. You know he can hear you.
My son be like, lock it up. That's like touch gloves, you know what I'm saying? When he tell you to lock it up, that's touch gloves.
Is he living on? Yeah. What you smoking, Sengan? Yeah. Get with the game, son. Yeah.
This dude back here just seemed like he not having a good time at all.
Everything's debatable, but it makes sense, right? He's got the most Terry experience. I feel like he's a very seasoned, experienced player now, Wasim. So, you know, it's going to be all on the shoulders of JBM, but similar to...
You know the vibe, broski. I'm a hard worker, bro.
The most experienced player, you know, at least on the bigger stages, is going to be JBM, right? So if there's anyone on their squad
I like working.
That pressure, that can perform when it counts the most.
Jobs are fun.
Giants in his time. It's going to be JBM being in anchor position makes the most sense.
Well, this is another thing I was thinking about before we actually came here today.
Oh, Armand killed. He killed Dan Hooker. I mean, as expected, Dan Hooker's a bomb.
It's not just one game and you're done for the day.
He just be getting overhyped because he mad tough and he can take punches, but that's all he is a punching bag.
Reflect a little bit on what happened.
That's it. He don't ever really punch anyone. He just get punched on.
The team that goes into day 1 or day 2 with no points, you're not really trying to steady yourself and run away from the pack. You've got to chase them. And they've already set a pace that you might not be able to, you might have the wrong set of running shoes.
I mean, it's your day 1 and you're on 0 and the team at the top is on 70. So I can't agree more with what you're saying, Jammers. It can get away from you very quickly.
There's 3 World Warriors today, actually. There's NA East, Midwest, and I think Mexico. Yo, February 6th, thank you for the 3 months.
Got a bit of a mountain to climb here in Wasim.
Appreciate that.
Absolutely formidable Ryu and has had a great season so far.
Well, if there's anything to go by, he did play against Ending Walker.
Oh, it's 4 World Warriors? Oh, and Central America East? Is Central America East, is that the DR region? I know DR is one of the Central Americas. I don't know which one, though.
Gets in there.
Oh, it is. So that's Kaba.
On the throw,
Who is in there? I think it's like Kaba, crossover, maybe Louis Man. Mono? I feel like Mono is in the top 8, I think.
Okay, see the perfect parry there.
That's not good. Oh, went for a slight overextension with the overhead, but Button on wake up there from Wasim. Shuts that down.
Oh, no.
That's down throw. Yeah, I was expecting some kind of drive gauge attack, didn't come. Gonna try and kill him off here.
What?
The right ODI.
Why, though? Hold on, though.
Why not?
Oh!
Knuckle. Go watch out here. No way. Into the tackle.
Did he confirm that, though? Because he did medium tackle. Did he confirm that? Or he just preyed on the sword?
JBM managed to pull it back, and I do think Terry has one of the better whip punch whip punishes in the game with crouching meaty punch into heavy tackle. We saw it there. So.
Wake up jab, it's counter hit conversion too. And he often, I spoke to him about this JBM, so you don't really go for the delayed power wave for max damage juggle follow-up or big whip punish. And he's like, you know what, I just keep it. I just want to take my corner carry and take my damage. Unless it's gonna kill, I don't really go for it. And I'm pretty sure there was a scenario earlier today where it could have killed and he didn't.
Here we go. Wasim has got a significant life lead here. Try to hop over. I think it was the medium power wave, but I don't think that worked.
Nice low catch there.
You're mixing it up there.
Walks into cross medium range and actually gets clipped in the process of doing so. Great equalizer there from Wasim, Jammers.
Yeah, and I think Wasim's actually perfectly timed a couple of these buttons into drive rush cancel, especially when it's kind of like desperation mode for JBM here.
Anti-air, nice.
Yeah, there with the rising tackle, goes for the throw as well. Let's see if we can pick up momentum here. Gotta respect that.
Oh, tries again, just to see jumps, the fireball stops. Great instinctive awareness there from Wasim, and the fireball game causing some problems. So enough for Dobby, but gets the fireballs of his own on the screen.
Okay, gets it.
Burn knuckle. Oh, he goes through over again. He's not had any joy with it. Tries to catch it with the low. Trying to check that preemptive block. It connects from a mile away. Caught the start of the power wave. Nice life lead here for Wasim. One more hit should do it for him.
What a response button.
Wow, what a jam.
He done that the last time. It's when JBM wanted to do a special or something and then come in, we saw Wasim press the button, drive rush cancel, stop in his tracks.
0-80 start.
Happened several times.
I don't know if you can come back from that, to be honest.
The OG power wave has incredibly low block stop. Like, you're shocked. Like, you're still plus there, but I'm not sure what he pressed once he got to his face and stopped. Yeah, no, I think Wasim was very aware of that. I don't think he necessarily was trying to bait a delay. I think he just knew you're probably trying to overextend it. I'm going to press a button. So it's a great call there to do that. The other thing was that kind of desperation mode you're in when you're full screen and you've got a player like Terry, a character like Terry, who can just stick out something that's going to get him into your face quite easily. The only thing about that is it's quite predictable, so your opponent's waiting for him.
And this is why Terry going up against fireball characters is interesting, because even though you have burn knuckle, like, it doesn't go through projectiles. You have to do drive rush or like to try and get in before a fireball connects against you, right? So power wave again. Oh, the EX version.
His drive gauge usage, I feel like, has been the worst thing about JBM this day.
I love this costume.
Shoot too many EX fireballs.
Takes a knockdown. Yeah, jumps over.
Terry doesn't have to do that.
Oh, okay.
Nice whiff punish. Big solar plexus whiff there from Wasim, but busts out the ODDP straight away. Attacking that gauge, gonna burn him out. That's what he does.
Oh, and it didn't stun, so he keeps the stun.
He can still get crumpled there.
And there we go, gonna get a meaty with the round wave, +9 on block. And
hold that here. Plus more than that when it's meaty and you're in burnout, Jammers.
No, that's true, yeah.
Horrible situation there for Wasim. Great conversion and capitalization there from JBM.
Yeah, man, Terry's up there with some of the best burnout pressure in the game, or at least some tools you can use in burnout to set it up. At least
especially in certain matchups, right? They don't have anything that's anti-air invincible. It's endless pressure.
And there's a forward throw. Chased him down again. He couldn't drive rush this time because he was low on dry gauge. You want to risk losing it.
Oh, nice. That was a legit block. You saw him crouch and react standing up, but he's taken a lot of gauge. Lost a lot of gauge in the process, though. Yeah, that was negative, but not punishable. Goes for the throw, which is very clever. Catches him trying to press buttons. Back dash in the corner.
Nice up there.
Up jab. Oh, too far to link. Very clever. Good awareness there not to cancel.
EX Hashigeki, EX Hadouken, the Denjin charge.
Uses that so well. Oh, you pressed him. He's got away with pressing buttons on wake up one too many times. And he's going to die for it this time. Level 3 incoming.
Nigga, what type of shit? Nah, these niggas in Africa have to be the worst players ever. Nigga, how did you not? I didn't even know you could do that as Terry.
Because it's a free pressing, no?
Yes.
How did he not get the animation, bro? He tried to throw that. He tried his hardest to throw the match, bro. I swear to God he did.
That will catch him like the mind game of the Hashogeki on wave.
Yeah.
With drive rush or maybe throw, you know, after that. Like you did it once. He tried to parry drive rush, so it can be a good mind game sometimes.
Yeah. Don't abuse of that, but you can use it sometimes.
And otherwise play like you were playing. It was good.
It was good.
Okay. I love that.
He's optimizing our time, maybe. Shit. We gotta come up with some excuse of how my man just didn't get that animation, bro. Because I didn't know Terry Super could not go into animation off of that combo. I don't know how he did that, bro.
Why are you playing him like he's a priest? Like, you know? Like, bro, Hashogeki this
I
guy.
truly don't know how he did that one.
Get the perfectly spaced medium burn knuckle. Didn't quite get it there. Knuckle forward.
Technology, baby.
Definitely not plus.
Try to walk away. I love that discipline from both players. Yeah, I think we've seen WM ramp it up a little bit here because he actually needs to kind of get some points on the board for his team.
Oh,
nice confirm.
Try to press buttons after that. It's a nightmare. So plus.
No, why do people keep trying to do that today?
Punished accordingly. It's the turning point here in this round. Watch him.
Looking away, waiting for some dry gauge to come back. Here's JBM, but no drive rush cancel on block just yet.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I think JBM was the one who tried it earlier today against Enden Walker. Bro, did he? Why he keep trying that? He don't know that it doesn't work? Did it not teach him?
Looking too good.
Yeah, I like the meaty fireball pressure. Again, no Hashogeki pressure, even in burnout.
He doesn't know if he's going to do Buster Wolf again. He's trying to mix it up with the fireballs here.
No.
DP? Oh, okay, he still got it.
Anyway. That target combo scenario, when you've got reversals, it's not legit, just bust it out.
I've seen a couple of guys be overzealous today and putting themselves in burnout where situations where it's a bit too dangerous. You're treading a fine line with it.
That arguably cost him the round, that burnout.
Yeah, probably.
He had the corner as well when he spent it.
The X-Power Wave.
Yeah, straight button nice and early this time. No chance to press anything in between. Oh, love that OS.
If that worked, that would have been sick.
Gas to press anything that would have clattered him.
Nice.
Nice confirm.
Got Denjin. Now any hit can do 70% if you want.
Just hold on to it and use experiment. And he gets rid of it again. There we go.
Oh, nice little tiny walk forward there for that crash medium to connect. Beautiful play there from JBM, the meaty crash light connects. Has the corner here, nice little delay there. Was watching out for the DP, doesn't come. Weston's got to make the right read. Oh, there it is. Oh, the DP finally comes out.
Times, can he get some sort of string into the Hashogeki? But no, JBM's got too much drive.
Nope.
Oh, he got a little bit too impatient. And it will be the counter impact that takes the round for JBM. I get it. Some people just want to catch crouch and medium kicks to neutral the drive impact. So boy, did they catch you on the last frame.
I mean, that medium kick's got a lot of recovery. It was just about late enough to still recover.
But remember, the drive impact's got a lot of start, like 26 frames, I think it was. So it's a lot of time.
It's one of those buttons that, you know, I mean, at high level, you're not really worried about someone doing a random DI to your stand medium, but at lower level, it's a very common strategy.
I mean, like, JBM's over 30, so I guess it was an uncheck. Should we class it as an uncheck? I don't know.
Punish? Yep.
Yeah, we'll get punished for that. He spaced those really well to that moment. Nice drive reversal there to keep the momentum.
Oh, he tried to end him. I
I
like the level 3. He wants the drive gauge to be low and his to be healthy. Terry can definitely put you in the burnout here with a block string, I believe.
And he can actually drive rush in, but he doesn't want to.
Never mind.
Nice
Not
screen
that
there.
block string.
Now, Wasim's got to try and get some momentum back after eating that level 3. He's got so, I mean, he kills. He probably kills if he gets an opening here. The right start, got to be careful. JBM's well aware of that. Oh, slight whiff on that.
Oh my God, he's not here.
And he saved it for the perfect moment. Huge opening. Not dead yet, though.
Still alive.
Still alive. And I think JBM there, he's happy that he's still alive as well. Careful now.
Oh, that tiny creep forward overhead, and you see the painful 95,000 frame blink from JBM as he realizes, despite a pretty decent moment.
Slowly but surely, you're chipping away at his confidence. Just know that.
Nigga, what?
He's seeing that you're a threat. He's seeing that you.
Yeah, Joker jokes need to shut the fuck up. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga just be saying this shit, bro.
If he underestimated you initially,
Bro, that's not even advice. You're not helping him, bro.
now, so just go in there knowing that, you know what I mean? Like,
Man, that is nothing to know because it's probably not true.
Yeah, you've been mixing up the tip throws as well, which is nice. So just keep at that.
Yeah, this nigga's worse than Leon Edwards' fucking head coach.
That's a confidence booster to say that. And it's not that what Joker's saying isn't true.
I don't know which one worse, bro. This nigga's got no... yo, just don't talk to my man, bro. Rather put some bullshit in his head. Just don't talk to him.
Very careful against a capable player like Wasim.
It's difficult not to, and he actually chased him. I think he chased him running away. I think he tried to backdash or something. He caught him.
Oh, no. Beautiful throw.
He said he's bullying your son.
And he's going to burn him out there too.
You're getting bullied. He's bullying you.
Got him. I think he's done.
One too many.
Yeah, because he can just try and do it again. Yeah, and he's going to get the stun here with the drive impact.
Not level 1, is it, Jammers?
Yeah, definitely not. Store it here, the bustle for another round or build the meter, but what's
So Keto hired that man to speak nonsense and job.
Is ever so grown, and we can visibly see it on our screens.
Team match point here for Team Solari. In such a good position now. What's JBM with it all to do? Wasim growing in confidence.
You sure he growing in confidence? F word, because he was just told that he's losing confidence with every moment.
Okay, I like this. Again, like we said before.
Losing mad confidence right now for sure.
There from the level 3 and it's a
Yeah, he was chipping away at his confidence. Nigga health bar was chipped away with Ryu's heavy punch.
When he has, it's been some very devastating.
One nigga's chipping away at confidence, the other one chipping away at the health bar.
Nice drive reverse.
Horrible situation, it could be it.
Okay, level 3! Where's the level 3?
I'm sure he tried to do it.
That was burned. And that was probably going to be the round because it's Terry.
Oh, nice check. One more hit will do it. Nah, Jabby's going to have to do something crazy. I don't know what it's going to
Nigga, drive rush level 3. Drive he said drive rush level 3, bro. That shit was hitting 100.
He takes it. He gets the victory, and unfortunately for JBM, couldn't turn it around. And Goliath will go down.
Yeah, JBM said, bro, when I'm playing, stop talking to me with that bullshit.
And Solari, hugs and kisses, absolutely over the moon. Senior power not even needed. Huge smirk on the face of Akainu. Pepito, phenomenal pep talking and encouragement for his team. And for Goliath, a bit of a mountain to climb here on 0 after 2 games, but cannot dwell too much on that. Just control what you can. What a result, Janice.
Yes, especially after they lost the opening match of the day entirely, Solari. So this is what they needed here, indeed, to pick up points.
Yeah, I'm personally, if that was my teammate, if Psycho or like Riddles or one of them motherfuckers started saying that to me, that I'm chipping away at his confidence while the nigga's beating me, it's not like he lost or he won a game and you said, he said that after losing. He lost the match and he said the nigga wasn't confident, bro. That's not helping me out, bro. How do you know he's not confident? How? He didn't drop no combo. He didn't do nothing goofy that would show he's not. How do you know that that nigga's not confident no more, bro? Explain, Joker jokes.
And again, great movement with the Terry there as well. I think there's a couple of situations you and I disagreed with where he put himself in burnout and how Wasim was picking it up. Great drive impacts as well. I think one drive impact missed from Wasim, but the drive impacts he did land. JBM was technically in burnout, and it's their punish counter already.
And he threw like 3 fireballs in a row. Like, yeah, I mean, you're asking for trouble, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for JBM.
Bro, some people moms never taught them, bro. If you got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all, bro. Because he didn't have nothing nice to say to my man JBM, bro. Just shut up.
Get the maximum amount of points available for your team moving forward, and they're really on the map now, Team Solari, as we get through this emphatic and really epic back and forth day one.
Yes,
yeah, he was definitely taking a piss with that one for sure. He was definitely taking a piss with that one.
Direction that this league might go. Still lots to happen, but really excited to see where it goes from here, Janice.
Well, I'm excited to see and hear what Damascus has to say with the winning team. Let's send it back over and find out what's going on.
Son said he was nervous, bro.
With the winning
oh
team,
my
Team
days.
Solari with a big win as well. Big statement, 40 points in the border, and that's exactly what they wanted, starting with Pepito. Strong start, you know, earlier was a bit difficult in the first match, but now...
This was the last match of the day.
Yeah, for sure. We start with a difficult match against NIP, but we was aware, so it's always hard against this kind of player. But we knew that, so we keep it up, and I'm happy because now we win with a good victory, 40-0. So we take it.
Yeah, that's what we want. Akainu, listen, you didn't play on the first match. The captain had to step up. Sometimes you have to lead by example, right?
Yeah. And also I'm very happy because I feel a lot of pressure because it was my first game. So I'm glad I won, and I hope
Mark the Shark
better for the next match.
Oh wait.
And also, as Pepito say, unfortunately, we start bad.
Yeah, Kasuga, you happy? Your boy Pepito?
Happy they all played great. And
got a dub on Mark the Shark. Or no, that's not Mark the Shark.
That's what we want to see. Akainu, senior power. How does it feel to get carried like this? Yeah, that was a good time.
You salty dude? Nigga. Look, dude, I could do this right here and I'm chilling. About to watch you play. Stop, nigga. I could do all type of shit in this chair right now.
We want Wasim just closing that anchor match.
I can do all type of shit in this chair right now while watching you play.
It's a bit stressful for you, you know, like you're being sent on the anchor position. You know, it's the big points on the board.
Yeah, I went to China, bro. You know how uncomfortable I was in China? I had to be uncomfortable to be comfortable today. You understand? And we got a beer, dude. I'm enjoying my day today.
We didn't get any points, so this means a lot.
That's all we want. Listen, you're there, like surrounded with 3 French guys. I see you're picking up on the French. Did these guys teach you anything responsible?
Chop chop.
You know what? Like every day we're gonna do some new French words with Wasim. Today's word is la shop. Shop means a throw. See, like you guys have learned with us. Listen, Team Solari has a well-deserved 40 points, and it's time to take a look at the...
Yeah, this is the last team match
of SFL at the end of day 1. Let us take a look at these standings. Mouse and NIP standing on the first place with 70 points, and Mouse being ahead thanks
what
to...
tournament was in China? That was the last CPT of the year.
Wolves and Solari tied as well with 40 and 40, but same with the battle difference. Wolves ahead.
Where the Kif merch is in my room.
Surprisingly, the 20 points, and Goliath last. This is going to be the program for tomorrow. Team match 1, Aegis versus Mouse. Then we'll have Wolves versus Solari, NIP against Goliath. And
it's okay. Team Goliath, they can go back today, talk, try to figure something out. Maybe let Joker Jokes know his advice is not helping because it's not even advice. So I don't know. Yo, a title is required. Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Alpha Academy.
The players, the production. Of course, we will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. It's gonna be 3 p.m. Paris time. That's 11 p.m. Japan time, I believe, and that is 9 a.m. East Coast time. So no matter where you are in the world, you know it's Street Fighter is a worldwide affair. We are
Knuckle is playing in the World Warrior Finals to see if he's gonna get into Capcom Cup or not.
3 p.m. Paris time for more action. Have a great evening. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Street Fighter 6 right here for SFL EU.
SFL EU ends. I meant they like finish off the show fast. Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to use the restroom really quick. The hell is this?
Oh my gosh. You talk about shimmies.
Alright, I'll be right back. Will I stream tomorrow's matches? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Give me a second. I'll be right back, y'all.
Challenge off the EX run. I was gonna say, what a check on that from like no distance at all, too. Yeah, the sweep is so far away. I don't think you can punish that far. Oh, if he didn't let that elbow rock, that would have been a punish. Oh my gosh. One more throw. That's all Stearns needs here.
Yeah,
and he gets it! Just like that. Stearns taking out Toph the Goat.
Yeah.
The Chuds get it done.
That's true. That's right. That's what I've heard.
That's their catchphrase. That's our catchphrase for one of our organizations.
Yeah. Yeah, especially for your boy Stearns there.
Yes.
Okay.
Like we have this organization in Kentucky called Chopped Chuds, and their catchphrase is "the Chuds get it done."
Yeah, you know, he got it done.
He did get it done.
Can't even hate. He got it done.
Exactly.
You all saw it. Yeah.
You can't deny it now.
Yeah.
It's caught on camera.
Now, I am curious. I should really be checking the bracket if I were doing my job.
We want to be great commentators.
Yeah.
We check the brackets.
Well, you know, I want to know who's coming up next.
Yeah, we want to see who all is here in brackets showing up. Actually, I should probably do that as well.
That might be Holly. I know you said Holly was in this pool, correct?
Yeah, she's right here.
Well, how about that?
Oh, I think she's playing right now. That's right. You said her name, and she like turned around. I was like, what?
Yeah. The bracket here.
All right, let me get this bracket up as well. But while we wait for our match, I just want to give a shout out to Tinel Media for sharing their channel with us to stream some awesome Street Fighter 6 gameplay from Knocks Out 2020, or excuse me, Knocks Out 25. It's awesome, man. Just the fact that we're on Tinel Media, it's cool, dude.
I know, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's some really. It's incredible stuff. I was saying earlier, like I don't know what you guys have in Kentucky so much, but like we don't really have, since KIT went away, right? We don't have like a big regional anymore down here.
Yeah, since KIT, I unfortunately wasn't in the scene when KIT was around, so I never got to experience that. So Knocks Out's kind of like the regional for Tennessee, but we do have Bourbon State Gaming. We had our biggest turnout yet in April with like 400 people. So
yeah.
But at the same time, the TL is saying like they're probably not going to do a regional for a while and want to take a break. So.
But this is like a good substitute, right? Like we have 200 people here. You know, this is a sizable bracket. We got a lot of people from. We got some people from Dalton. We got the Georgia boys. We got a bunch of Chattanooga, Knoxville, Nashville, Kentucky people, right? We got some other folks like Victim of Ritual, the Tekken players here from Ohio, right? We got a really fantastic turnout today.
Yeah, I'm loving this turnout. Oh, okay. I think we're going to be having our next match on stream. It's going to be another Kentucky representative, Mothy versus.
This is Alex Dot.
Is it Alex Dot? Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, so this will be a fun one. I don't know if he's still playing Blanca in this game, but he was one of. Well, thank you very much, John. He's one of the best Blanca players in the U.S. Fantastic player. One of the original IDOM slayers back when IDOM was unstoppable in 5.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Him and Space Boy were the ones to do it. See, I'm really, really excited to watch this Blanca. As a Blanca enjoyer myself. Tell me about Mothy, though.
So Mothy, I don't remember who she used to play, but she's trying to make C Viper work out now.
Okay.
So.
Hopefully we get to see some Viper. I love this character. Yeah, it looks like they're going with the Viper.
Yeah, Viper. Mothy has been trying to make Viper work out for a while, and I think she's relatively new to this game as well. So trying to grind it, trying to make it work out, and hopefully we see some good showing from her as we go up against Alex Dot.
Yeah, I will say this is not as someone who's playing Viper and also plays Blanca. Not one of my favorite matchups as Viper. Just because of stuff like that, you have to be really on point, and if you got lower life, right? Defensive options are kind of rough. So we're gonna see. All right, so that's a good start though. The jump cancel whiff punish into the Seismo there. That's a great start. That's how you know this person's a real, like a serious Viper player.
Oh, she has been putting hours into Mothi. Yeah,
I don't think so. Okay. Here you go. Yep. Got the doll on the floor. Nice anti-air. Yep. Gonna get that going. Yep. What's really messed up about that situation, even if you try to punish the slide, the doll's just coming right at you.
Man. For those of you who don't know, I am a famous Blanca hater, so I just see that I'm like, man, why does he get that, man?
You know, and listen, I'm a famous Blanca enjoyer. You know my answer is because he needs it. You know the answer.
He needs it, clearly.
Yeah, he needs it. Yeah, level 2. Now this is what he also needs. Oh no, that's big damage. Never mind, doesn't go for it, doesn't finish it.
Well, it definitely needs it now to get that drive catch back. Bait out the level 1 as well. I think you're dead off of this.
Oh yeah, definitely, super dead. I thought I DQ'd myself. Uh-oh. Sorry, I thought I did that already. Uh-oh. I tried to, what? I tried to DQ myself. Yeah.
All right, back to the match. Grabbing the parry here, putting Mothi into the corner, blocks the DI, but we're gonna need another grab for it.
Yeah. Yeah, oh man, that's how I know he's a real Blanca player, because I do that. The drive rush drive impact in the corner is so cheap. There's so much just shit on screen. You can't even react. Nice anti-air, though.
I will say, Viper, I think, has one of the best anti-airs in the game.
Yeah,
the fact
it's
is the
really
back
consistent. And like you were going to say, the quarter circle back makes it, it's so easy.
Yeah. And against a character like Blanca who likes being in the air and whatnot, I can see it as being an advantage in this matchup.
Yes.
Especially with the level 2 lightning beast. Oh, trying to go for it,
but you can't do that. You can't do that either. Oh no, but that doesn't work in this game. That's a Street Fighter V combo, Alex. You know better than that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice anti-air there. Oh, that was definitely a wake up level 1. I felt that one in my bone.
Yeah, with the heavy kick. But not a bad showing from Mothi, as there's going to be Alex Dots taking them out into the loser's bracket. But should a good showing. Getting Alex in the yellow there at the beginning.
Yeah.
And yeah, as we talked about, tried to use the not Burn Knuckle, Thunder Knuckle as the anti-air. But again, it's just Blanca. He can bait that out with level 2, and there's nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah, it just seems like such a hard matchup also for Viper. You know, I mean, it's because especially once the level 2's on, you can't even reliably like anti-air the ball anymore. You know, your defensive options, you're just limited to focus force, which is not what you want to be relying on, or just level 1, which is, you know, expensive.
Yeah, and especially focus force, how it's not active until like frame
3.
9? Oh, 3?
Well, I think even just EX is 3. You're probably right with the regular one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I know EX is faster, but even then, if it's not frame 1,
yeah, can't rely on that. So, yeah, no, I was really excited to see some Viper. She's a really cool character, and I was really happy to see Mothi hit the stand medium kick jump cancel. It's always so much fun to watch.
She's definitely put the hours into Viper. Really wants to make her work out.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you're up against like the person to be seeded out of winners in this pool, it's rough.
That's also tough. That's one of those ones that you probably had this too, where you like, if they make top 8 or win the tournament, you're like, all right, well, can't be that mad.
Yeah.
You know, at least they won.
Yeah, I lost to the first seed, so
Yeah,
I don't feel bad about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh, I've definitely felt that before.
Oh yeah. No,
man.
we've had some really great character diversity so far. I'm really hoping to see some Sagat players. I don't know if there are any around here.
I know one player, Chudzilla, who he was in pool 1, but he didn't show any Sagat. He was playing Guile over there, so I'm not sure of any other Sagats we would have here in brackets, unless just like someone shows up with a unexpected pocket Sagat.
And it looks like we're gonna get Artificial Holly versus REM.
Us?
Oh, never mind. I just lied right to the stream's face.
It's all right. We all get our one.
Oh no, it is Holly and Poss. Yes, sorry, I looked at the wrong thing.
Well, I mean, speaking of character diversity, we got Chun-Li up on stream here.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think Holly's one of the scarier players in this whole tournament.
Yes.
She's been on fire this year,
Yeah.
man.
Grinding. I think made top 8 at TNS a couple times. if I remember correctly.
Maybe, but the one thing I do remember is, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, go right ahead.
But I was gonna say, like, the one thing I do know she did, she beats, I think it was Gachikun at Evo and 801 Strider in pools.
Yeah.
I mean, and she's been like on a hot streak ever since with her tournament results. So I'm very excited to see how far she's going to go this tournament.
I think definitely if if you're someone from the area, I think you're kind of expecting Holly to make top 8. I think, not so familiar with our other player though, Poss. You know them at all?
I don't, unfortunately, but I guess we're gonna find out which character they select here as soon as we get the stage. Oh, get the arena and the boxing arena.
That's right, perfect.
But
let me see who. Let's see, Poss coming off a 2-0 against some other folks. Yeah, Holly beat REM to get here. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, there's like a crowd going on at. Oh my gosh,
yes, I know.
Oh my gosh, you scared me. Oh my gosh, the Chuds are spooking me, man.
All right, looks like we're gonna have Chun-Li versus Luke. So Poss, people are really down on Luke nowadays. People don't be playing him as much as he does after his nerfs.
I honestly think Luke is just getting power crept by DLC. As soon as Akuma came out, all Luke players kind of started swarming over to him instead.
Yeah, and the Ryu buffs too.
Oh, and Ryu too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think he missed his DP there. Yeah. Nice, good damage, corner carry. Oh, missed the throw. Holly got to wake up a little bit. Yeah, that's meaty. Oh no. Both these players dropping. Yeah, that's meaty. It's plus. Space control. Yeah, walking in.
So much patience from both these players, man. But we get the low forward, drive rush, maybe in the corner. No, we're going for the knee.
There we go. Plus frames. Oh yeah, just drive reversal. Don't even want to deal with it.
Especially when you got like 5 bars of drive. Hey, why not spin them, man?
Yeah,
especially when you got enough for a driver's cancel like that. Keep the rounds.
Easy kill. First round, artificial Holly. Love watching Chun-Li in this game. One of my favorite characters to watch. Not enough people play her.
I'm surprised not enough people play her, especially with her significant buffs coming into Season 3.
Yes. Ain't nobody blocking that. The anti-air overhead, nobody's blocking that. Nice low parry on that.
Drive rush for a more screen carry, so we're put Holly into the corner. Dash away from the low forward.
Oh yeah, the spacing trap with the fireball, it's cheap. Yeah, drive reversal. Don't even want to bother with the stance mix up there. Oh, that was some technology. I ain't never seen that. That was sick.
I think Poss wanted to try to do a DI reset there, but
I think you're right.
A little too early on it.
Okay, chooses to jump out instead of getting some pressure off that. Oh, he should be dead here with level 3.
We're deep into the yellow, or we started in the yellow, so maybe it should kill?
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in my bone. In my single bone. Yep. My bone never lies.
I remember hearing Brian F. doing the math on once saying, if at full scaling, if you start your level 3 around like the first 20% of the yellow, it should kill every time.
Yeah, yeah. It's fair. It's pretty consistent. You need a pretty long and scaled combo, I think. But Poss not phased at all. Straight back in.
Ooh.
The instant air legs. Shades of Street Fighter 5. Okay.
Well, it kind of worked out against Poss trying to jump over DP there.
Yeah. I like it, just the random overheads. It's so mean. It's so you don't get a ton of reward without drive rush, but it's just like that's a real message sender.
It also was really degenerate Season 1 out. She could basically get away with that for free.
Oh yeah. Also, Holly did not give a fuck about his safe jump. Reset.
Oh, look for that burnout. I like it, Holly.
Close. Forcing it back up to save the drive. Again, though, I'm telling you, the random overheads. Wrong cancel, though.
Oh, trying to reset with the overhead.
It was a nice block on that. Yeah. It was going to be chipped either way.
Risky is on you to go for, but I understand.
You got to try.
Something. Yeah.
Oh, that's a big starter, heavy starter.
Perfect.
To the corner. Yeah, safe jump. Again, Holly not biting at all on the throw baits, but also not really punishing Pos for it either. Burned out. No, now you're in the corner too. Nice anti-air.
Starting to call out Pos on these heavy knuckles in neutral as well with that jump.
Oh, just jumps out there. It finally worked. Might be able to kill off this with level 3.
That heavy knuckle did a lot of damage, so it might.
I was saying, it's pretty not scaled. It's going to be close. Okay, all right. Quick one from Pos.
Okay, Pos.
Pos, I'm sorry. Pos, I'm sorry we talked so much about Holly. I'm sorry. My bad. You know, don't ever let me say anything about you ever again.
Got root for your home players.
I do.
No bias on commentary.
I do. No. This is bias. This is bias. We do bias. We do on-stream coaching. Right. There's no. This is not Combo Breaker. This is not Evo. This is not Street Fighter League.
Oh my gosh, 2-punch combo counters in a row. We're depleting that drive gauge on Pos here, but we don't care. We're still waking up DP and say no to that mix-up.
Pos really low on drive right now. Nice check. Oh, baits. I don't think Pos intended that, but it worked out for him.
Yeah.
Woo. No whip punish. And he's so ready to burn himself out. He's living with no fear. Whoa, chill. Chill with that. You know, Pos is like a man. He plays like he's never paid a mortgage or like a bill or something in his life. He's playing so risky. He's got nothing to lose. Yeah. Oh, out of the air.
You know?
Yeah, nice conversion too. It's kind of awkward being in the air, but Holly knows it.
That was a good conversion, but the more I think about deep ping there, I wonder if Pos did it early enough. You could have avoided the DI. Well, at the same time, I feel like you'd be minus the. Oh,
that's expensive. Yeah, big damage here.
Okay, like he's not going for the corner, opting for the damage instead. Because I mean, Luke has such good screen carries in this game anyway.
Peeling out. Okay, nice delayed overhead. I like that. Beat the delay tech.
Yeah, beat the parry as well.
Oh, nice block on the stance mix-up. Oh, not going to be dead off this, but can get Holly into burnout. Unless you do that. That's a bad start. You're in the corner now. Oh, no. Just barely hit on the reset, too. Holly not going to be able to kill. Okay, just goes for a reset.
Oh, the meaty back heavy punch.
Yeah.
Oh, couldn't combo off of it, though.
I like the reset. Drive rush. I'm telling you, man, the drive rush drive impact is so cheap. Use your meter. Pause. I know you can hear me. Kill him. Kill her. Kill somebody.
I know you can hear me. I'm Mensa coaching for a reason. Oh my God. That's funny.
That's tough.
That was stressful. Holy
that's
moly.
tough. Don't be greedy. Moral of the story, don't be greedy. Spin your meter.
Yeah.
Spin your meter.
I know.
Pos is like this close.
I know meter is like a very good resource in this game, but I've heard James Chen say that round wins are an even better resource.
Yes,
in
yes
this
they are.
game. So,
because you got to think, right? Even if you have to spend level 3 to win the round, you got a whole other round to try, right? It's way better than like, oh, I'll save my meter right now. I won't guarantee the kill. But if I mess up this round, I lose the whole set.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it.
There's also like that doubt in my head. I was wondering, it's like, maybe they did try to go for a level 3, but the input didn't come out. But
It's possible.
I mean, we're here and they're on stage, so we can't exactly like read their minds. We can only like think what they are thinking in the moment.
I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm feeling it. I'm siphoning their thoughts. I'm turning them into my own. I'm becoming Holly and Pos.
You're like channeling your minds into both the competitors. Wake up level 3, wake up level 3 right now.
Do it. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Now, let's look at the bracket here a little bit. So we got Alex Dot versus Nixie. That's going to be happening. Artificial Holly versus Chrissy Mandius. Chrissy Mandius just beat Onion Bubs. I think a Nashville player. I could be wrong on that.
Chrissy?
No, Onion Bubs.
Oh, Onion. I know they're Tennessee, so probably Nashville.
I think that, well, because they're 4HM, which I think is like a Nashville crew. I could be wrong.
Yeah, maybe. But Chrissy Mandius, I think they're from Atlanta.
Okay.
They're from the 404 scene, if I remember correctly.
That's correct, yep.
They play Zangief. Really, really good Zangief.
Yeah.
Made top 8 last year.
Yes.
They also did some really hard damage at Midtown Fight Club this year. You okay, man?
Oh, looks like we're going to be getting Alex Dot and Nixie, so it's going to be the Blanca versus Sim.
Oh, goodness. The Chuds are here, man.
They're out.
Sillying out.
Yeah. They're
Oh,
going
man.
insano mode.
They do that from time to time.
Yeah, it happens, you know.
Any opportunity they get on stream, they will take it. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. One of my friends made it to Combo Breaker and just sat behind the commentators the entire day.
Yeah.
And asked like our Discord, like, hey, do you want me to put an image like when they go to them? And someone
Yeah.
sent like the face of like one of our competitors. He just like showed it when they rolled into commentators. I'm like, yes, he made it to Combo Breaker.
Yes. He survived. He survived the long, arduous journey through Chicago. Yeah, so we're going to be getting Alex Dot versus Nixie, I believe. So it's going to be Blanca versus Sim. Should be a fun matchup.
Oh my gosh, Blanca versus
one I'm well acquainted with, sadly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as someone who plays Blanca, what do you think about this matchup?
I don't hate it, and there's a couple reasons why. Number one, you have a great move to hit limbs, your crouch medium punch. But the other thing, a lot of people don't know this, because I play in Boston, so we have a really good sim player up there, Lucky D. And also I'd run into Arturo online occasionally, right? The secret is that ball is actually broken against sim.
Is it because it catches his limbs?
Yes, because it's active the whole way. And it has no, light ball has no recovery in this game, right? So if you're doing it to move forward, if he puts out a limb, you're going to hit him. Or at the very worst, trade, and the trade's in your favor.
Oh, if it's light, it hits him?
Yeah. If it's, well, you know, if they press it at the same time, either it's probably going to hit or you're going to recover fast enough to block. Like, it's pretty hard to time, like, a long limb to hit the recovery of light ball. Right.
Never considered that
Yeah,
before.
no. So it's essentially like, the way I always used to talk about this character is like Blanca he's a zoning character, but he's the projectile. Right? Instead of having a fireball. So if he's constantly moving forward while doing it.
Yeah.
So I really don't mind this matchup.
Yeah. So would you say Dawson probably has to rely more on fireballs? Than
I
limbs?
think so. But even then, that can be tricky. You can't charge him because Blanca can slide it. Right? There's a lot of difficult. It's not free. I just don't mind it, right? It's not polarizing like a lot of other Dawson's matchups are.
Yeah,
You know
he
what
just
I
has
mean?
answers to Dawson.
Yes, there's good answers on both sides though. It's an interesting matchup.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to this. And you know I'm biased. I like Blanca, but I'm biased against Alex because I think he's from Atlanta, and I can't have that either. So I suppose it cancels out.
I think Alex might be from Bama, if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm trying to remember. He was on Mid-South Fight Club. I think it was on Team Alabama. So.
Oh, maybe.
We'll fact check
I
that
should just
later.
yell and ask him. But
Yeah, we'll fact check it later. We got a match to deal with here.
Oh,
my gosh.
I like the idea. It almost worked. Nice. Oh, the hop back to get away from the fireball not working out though. Nixie going the frick in right now. Going the F in.
This is a very different Nixley from what we saw at the beginning of the stream. Very aggressive. I mean, as you're saying, I feel like that's what Dawson kind of has to be.
Yeah.
Because Blanca is just going to ball through
Exactly.
your limbs.
He'll just end up getting steamrolled. I was going to say, nice check on that because you know, oh, it's still coming. Careful, go my son. Control the neutral.
Play the neutral for me.
Yes.
Your
Nice.
daddy's busy doing something else more important.
That's right. I'm too busy hanging out with Dan. Oh, no slide on that charge fireball. Nice. Should be able to kill off that. Counter ain't confirmed too.
Mega plus off of that.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Still had time. That is so minus. Wake up level 2. We saw a lot of that last time with Nixie. Oh, but he did a really nice solid meter to low profile it. It's one of the weaknesses of that super.
That has to be a knowledge check from Alex Dot, knowing that if they did wake up level 2, you can just like spam a crouching button and go through it.
I definitely think so. Now, Nixie's got to be careful. He can't wake up level 1 here for the doll. Not going to go for it. Nice. That was sick. Yep.
Overhead.
Should be dead off this.
Definitely. OD up all or just level 3. Watch this cutscene.
Gonna make him watch the whole thing?
Man.
That's kind of messed up.
We want to soak it in. Make sure you know that you lost
That's
for
right.
as long as possible before game 2.
Well, because, you know, Alex Otto wants to remind everyone, you know what Blanca's all about? Footsies, fundamentals, reads, react, godlike spacing, as we all know. Right, here comes the boy. Yeah, can't do that.
That little thing on the ground denies all those things you mentioned.
I don't know what you're talking about. he needs it. Drive, rush, drive, impact is so cheap. Everyone at home, do it right now. It's so cheap.
Grab first look at the Blanchan off you and escape the corn, but it's not gonna matter. Crouching low, medium punch.
So Alex Data, definitely one of the players I'm expecting to be just ripping through this bracket. See, that's what I'm talking about. Right there. It's so good. Nice teleport. Wow!
The
wow!
limb hit blocking
He needs
time!
it! He needs it! That was crazy! I've never seen that.
Oh,
the doll setup. Yeah, overhead again. Gets another one. Oh, might just be able to kill here. Nope, just going for setup.
Get played except with another overhead.
It's cheap.
What's that? 3 overheads in a row?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my gosh. Wow, Alex Dots eliminating Nixie. Do you feel good about that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel incredible. That was my favorite set of the day.
Oh my gosh, for context for those who didn't hear it, someone in the background just shouted, "Do you feel good about that, Alex?"
He should. He should feel good about that. That's a hard-working man right there.
Oh man. You can never convince me that this character is honest.
He might be. I think he might be about to fight Stearns.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, so whichever matchup we get up next, it's going to be in a few minutes. We're going to take a short little break, run some ads, you know, let the players breathe, let us breathe a little bit. So, but we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes.
Okay, so don't go anywhere.
That's right, don't, or else.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with some more Street Fighter 6 action as we are now at the far end of our pools.
That's right.
Winner semis of pools specifically, as we are getting our top seeds clashing against each other. Up next, we got Artificial Holly versus Chrissy Mandiaz.
That's right. One of Knoxville's finest versus Atlanta. Right, should be a good match. You want to talk about a fun regional rivalry, and just like you were saying, Geef, right, tearing it up with Geef too. This character's nasty in this patch.
Oh, definitely.
Whoa, whoa, aggressive. Whoa, whoa, chill. This is not Atlanta. Nobody's screaming at you. I promise. We're a lot nicer up here. Oh, no anti-air on that. Yeah,
Holy
dude.
moly.
That stand heavy punch? Bro, you know what it feels like to get hit by that.
Yep. Oh, trust me, I know. Every single time it's like, man, why did I throw a button out?
That's what I'm saying. Meaty fireball. Nice confirm. Good damage here.
That was such a good delay from Artificial Holly catching the back dash. And kind of just any option Christy Mandias went for on Wake Up.
Yeah. Drive rush. Throw again. We love throw loops in Tennessee.
Thank you.
Big throw loop fan here.
Wouldn't want it any other way.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
Holly chooses not to challenge. Nice whip
Let's,
punish on that.
I guess, play some matches. For a little bit. Will Warrior start in about 10 minutes? Play like 1 or 2 matches. Your dream is to beat me in CVS 2 played on Nintendo Switch. That's a probably unattainable dream. About to see some let's play y'all favorite character.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, wow.
Round 2. Fight.
You like that? You see this my dude? Even it's not very good, but it got them anti-airs. You saw that, right? Yeah, how you doing, Mike? I swear I'm holding down back. Ouch. But you thought that was the answer? Oh. This motherfucker got confidence. Was that a safe jump? No. That was just me being random. Of course. I tried to drive reversal, but I was scratching my head for too long because I thought he would level 3, but he didn't. Bro, I'm holding down back. It's just holding down. Bro. Yo, how you doing, Infinity?
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
Where's my edge?
Round 2. Fight.
Nah, I can hear all the music.
Round 1. Fight.
You think I'm sweating fierce? Come on, man. I'm not even like that. I just be having a good time. Ah. Ah, parry.
Watch your head.
Psycho. Just daring, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Alrighty. Might be in the last one we can play.
Best top 8 that we could ever ask for. Of course, there are some killers that are not here, but some of them are already qualified. So let's see who's in the fight remaining in this. I believe that we have a lot of good matches like Boost and Shine, who are currently still fighting in the Street Fighter League and doing well for themselves. I see there's Cammy and Space Boy, as well as Knuckle 2, with Boost on the winner's side, and on the loser's side we have Idom versus Shine and Blue versus Adrian NY. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see who's going to rise on top.
Oh, look at this full on right here. Boost versus Kami to start things off. Space Boy versus Knuckle 2 in the loser side. Idom versus Shine, and Blue versus Adrian. Some people that came through because maybe Punk had, I guess he might have qualified through one of the most stacked tournaments, you know, through some points and things like that. That guy's kind of godlike. But it does mean that we're going to get another East Coast Canadian representative over there. Well, I guess it's all East Coast. But either way, you know, you get to see a lot of new faces out here. Blue, a winner of CECC recently, a collegiate tournament. Adrian, NY, a Dark Knight, alongside his leader, Kami, in the top side of things. Boost
Nope. Motherfuckers talking about the Dark
Knight.
Knight.
So they've
Is
had some
Dude
time
even
as well
streaming?
as Shine too. So they've gotten experience. Some of these cats have went out to
No,
Japan.
Dude not
trained
even
up,
streaming his
overly,
run.
But to get
Kami, I know at least streaming. He gonna turn his cam
I
off.
feel like he might play Ken. Okay, maybe not.
Alright, first match of the World Warrior. From all the way across the pond back to the East Coast. We watching it all today. Kami been beating Boost in these World Warriors too, so nice check. Baited. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't have baited if he didn't super. I feel like it would have baited. It looked like he would have been able to block. But Kami didn't believe so. Uh-oh. Round 1 looking convincing for Kami. Oh my god. I feel like he's always, when Kami played Boost, he's so good at reading his defense. Which I feel like is one of Booster's strong points. But I feel like Kami beats him because he's mad good at reading that. Oh, wow. Bro, he's doing all the wake-ups. I don't even know if that was necessary. I don't know what that really does, but I guess one confirmed kills. Oh, he's dead. No, maybe. Oh, no, that's dead kill. Okay. Nice, perfect parry. Wow, wake up crouch and medium punch. Nah, he's stringing him up in this corner. Kami don't have drive gates to DRC out. Alright, no perfect parry this time. He fights his way out with the... Oh, wow, that beat the check? I meant that beat the suppressor? I'm very surprised. Wow. Probably not. Don't forget to eat. I don't really care to do hand cam, bro. Nice whiff punish. Nah, Boost is picking him apart right now. He's burnt. Oh, what? He got the job M. Deep Joe made Rogan breath right there.
Niggas just being random. My man's game plan was to be random for the set. I understand.
Bruh. Alright, it's over. It's 2-0 Boost right now. Boost on set point. After round 1, this was just a beatdown. EX Fireball? Yeah, it's over.
I'm dead. You got it.
His confidence is being chipped away.
I just respected him too much.
His confidence is being chipped away at.
I lost, but I know what I did wrong.
Oh, Sean is actually streaming? What? This motherfucker is streaming his World Warrior Finals run?
In pure fashion, and got himself.
Dude is not trying to stream, huh?
Well, kind of helped out with
Yeah,
that.
not trying to hit that live button.
Experience probably helped, huh?
And he dark is chipping away at his confidence.
Going to work right now. Cammy had no motion in this set. I felt wasn't able to get it going. Always on the back foot. I hope that he's going to be able to change things in losers. But I'm glad to see the Luke, though. I'm glad to see we saw the Luke happening in Asia in that main event.
My mirror, baby.
And
yeah, he now.
We shouldn't forget about this character. He's pretty solid still.
It's just like a matter of their characters that are stronger on paper, but you go with what you can work with, right? That you're more effective with. You know, that's probably the reason why we saw him pick that over Akuma, especially in some matches where he might not feel like it's good for him. Whether it is on paper doesn't matter. It's what happens in the match. So also on top of that, I feel like, you know, Boost also has practice against Juninho Ross, or maybe played Juninho Ross at some point while they were out in the league. So that also gave him extra experience to get ready for Kami. He knew who he had to come up with. You know, when you have to fight these brackets coming up for the regional finals, you know who's going to come up. You know your bracket already weeks before, so you can prepare. And you better be preparing people for this next match. It's going to be some Mai on Mai. So, oh my, if you don't like that matchup, hold that. Du versus a Space Boy. I will say, though, once again, in terms of prep and practice, Du has had quite a bit of that. We saw him take down Xiaohai over at Street Fighter League. He's been pretty dominant over there. And he got 9th place in his last offline tournament, so he's been cooking. But Space Boy's been in the background, bro. I've only seen him enter a TNS.
I don't think Space Boy streams
on Twitter that he usually does. He's been pretty quiet, so he must have something brewing back.
Yeah, Dude's super locked in.
Hey, we know
stream is insane.
So well
he actually usually streams all his World Warrior Finals runs.
Second World Warrior, he was 9th and 5th, and then he managed to get a win in the 3rd one and 2nd place even in the 5th US Canada East event. So yeah, he's working hard. My time on the screen soon. I'm kind of sad that we haven't seen too much of Knuckle Du's Gao and even his DJ recently. But hey, if Mai is what we have to do to reach Japan, to get to the Capcom Cup, then my time it will be. Here we go, first match between Space Boy and Knuckle Du.
You never see a difference in terms of like fireball placements and like the timings and things, because Knuckle Du has been playing a fireball character since he was born. You know, I feel like this is like
punish from Space Boy. Early tech from through, making sure he doesn't get to shimmy him there.
That like guiding you into a jump, and again, that's what you're going to see. A lot of fans until someone wants to run the OD or drive rush. He does take the throw right there, OD for an OD, but Knuckle Du on the back foot in terms of drive gauge. Gotta be careful.
And we see them alternating between the uncharged and the charged version of the Kachosen. Big sweep, it is blocked. The patience, yes. No need to rush it on the wake up. It's the beginning of the set. Space Boy trying to get in with the OD Kachosen.
Oh, what? He had to jump in, but like, it worked out anyway.
On block.
Oh, he said the whole damn thing. God damn, all right. Like that.
My bad. I've seen a lot of mines.
Oh my. No pun intended. Oh. What a combo. This character is crazy, bro.
Right now, Space Boy with the first round.
She got a regular gash into a standing fierce, brother.
Player a lot more. So like you might have played the likes of Xiaohai, but what about Space Boy though? It might be something different.
Look at Knuckle Du harassing that drive gauge already in the corner. One of the strengths of Mai. Space Boy trying to.
What? Oh, he tried to use the tech, but Space Boy didn't.
Big whiff.
I guess her DP don't trade with the fireball. Most DPs always trade. That's why I was confused.
To regain that drive gauge a little bit.
Yeah, careful now. The medium crouching, medium punch. So much Oki. Now the corner carry off the level 2 up the corner. Backs off, backs right back in with a throw. He thought it was over. It's only just begun. NuckleDu stays solid. But, you know, going for like the DP through the fan, like, is an idea because her hands are out a little bit more.
No, he tried it again, but this time Spaceboy drive rushing and whipping. So dude got a little lucky there.
Let it go.
That happened. Let's move on to the next interaction.
Yeah.
And then another DP. A bit of Cirque du Soleil there.
Oh no.
Over projectiles and things.
Yep.
ODDUNBU, and we're gonna take that drive. One bar taken away by the level 2. NuckleDu
he was
does not have drive. He's close to the corner and Spaceboard going.
Nice.
NuckleDu is ready, denying the DI with the level 1, but now he has no more bar.
What?
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, Spaceboy always finds a way to throw.
Clip up button. He was hoping that dude would overextend. He was hoping that something else would be pressed right there. Another fan right after that.
Yo, Golden Tone, thank you for the 18 months, bro. Appreciate that.
The intent. You want to get that DI. You're so close to the wall. You were hoping just for a crumple in general. It just didn't happen like that. Again, a lot of player to player. You know, you're playing on these tendencies. But, you know, you fight someone like dude, you can't do that. You just can't do that.
That was a very scary DI, too. It whiffed, but it could have gone wrong if a button was pushed after, like you said. Second game here.
Fan, Stan Pearson, a fan right there. Yeah, and I like that dude tries to get active to get his bar back. As you get more aggressive and you play more buttons to make them block, while they do get their drive gauge back, you get yours back faster. So that's an intentional thing in terms of getting meter resources. And the meaty overhead, I guess it wasn't meaty enough to find the proper follow-up there, though. Oh, no.
And even though Spaceboard was under pressure in the corner there, you could tell when to push the button.
And dude was going to just sit there.
That was very impressive.
But he actually ended up jumping.
Still was able to check in with the jab.
It's like you better, man. If you don't know your character, like what
punish. Yep, nice.
Oh, you should have knew that was gonna be punishable right there. Commit to the follow-up, and that is definitely punishable. Using that sand jab to do so.
Oh, tried to whip punish here, but nice jab check. Level 1 activate.
We're gonna get that buff immediately. Another throw, feeling the defense on Spaceboy's side. Oh, well, that was not a good moment to challenge the pressure.
This is free.
You got him with the good old GameStop trade right there. You know, I'm better off than you, brother. Way better off. Had more than the help for that transaction. Was able to take that trade. Was looking for it. That's why you saw the stamp here. It's like a bigger button being played right after. And I feel like, again, he has had, as you mentioned, so much control. Kagero no Mai being popped off that level 1 for the enhancement. Harder for the
yeah, thank you for the 50 bits beyond the Lord.
Dealt with right after. Like,
nah,
this character is so impressive.
This is free,
give her that level 1. And the players that have that access to level 1 a lot quicker are going to be a lot more solid. 2 games for NuckleDu so far against Spaceboy. Let's see what he can do to turn up.
Here we go. And NuckleDu
Spaceboy can't handle it being
no time to waste.
Thrown back at him.
Get that backdash.
Yeah.
What?
Whoops. Accidental DP there. Another throw, feeling the defense. Good block.
Spaceboy, a little bit low on the drive gauge. Try to get the punish sweep, first sweep. Janitorial duties are being done here for Spaceboy. No whip punish. Another sweep for the knockdown. OD, the backdash, the chase down here from NuckleDu using a little bit more bar. It's a whip punish. NuckleDu loves using that.
That would have killed.
Spaceboy sniffed that out. He said, smells like heavy. It smells like bunions.
Yeah, that was a clean whiff punish and was able to get the super buff off of that. But NuckleDu is going back in, landing those throws.
Oh,
point blank level 2. But it was not enhanced.
I mean, that's what he get for not killing there.
Against Mai? Yeah. NuckleDu was not afraid to throw away that OD Ketchosen. Level 1 would not have worked because it's not projectile invulnerable.
Correct.
That's baseball, yeah.
With the lockdown.
Not afraid to fight still.
Look at the chase down. Look at the switch up too as well. He's not going for the highs that stay in lights. Go for the crouch fierce this time to switch it up. And okay, Kagero no Mai. The buffer right after. Take him towards the corner with the throw. Careful your drive gauge. And your health, really.
Oh, so scary in the corner against Mai. He's harassing you with those standing heavy punches.
Okay, Spaceboy.
Yeah, big kill.
Getting around on the board.
Ketchosen and the heavy punches, chipping at your drive gauge. You need to go for those parries sometimes. Another cross up. Another throw lands. Spaceboy very content to take these throws, you know. Mid-spin going back to neutral.
Could be worse, you know. Hit with a full combo into like a level 1. Get things
My
going.
God.
We'll hit with his
Level
favorite
one?
part, the heavy kick coming through. Kagero no Mai.
Man, it's pretty much over.
Knuckle do with another toss.
Yep.
And one more toss
Oh!
to it. You shimmy instead. You are dead. The stand fierce fist to face up with the corner space. Knuckle do another 3-0. And I'll tell you one thing.
That was free.
He had the green on, but he wasn't going guile.
Both the first two matches were free.
My man is
and now we get Boo versus Deuce for
winners
winners final.
So that means one's down to losers, and Doo moves on to fight Boost, a Street Fighter League, I guess, battle over in winners finals a little bit later on. But that means we have a Mai and loser. So Space Boy will have to figure out what to do down there. But man, that was a good example of, again, player to player, you know, understanding people's tendencies and things like that. That's more important because the matchup stuff is not going to be the same way. Your effective range is there.
There's no way Idom plays as Viper, right?
Because if you want to fight Mai,
there's no way he picked Viper. I feel like there's no way. There's no way.
What's up, Victor? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Our streamer's on Wi-Fi? Crazy.
Oh, he really played it.
Call him Derek, by the way.
WalnutCon just resubbed for 41 months. Let's go, Derek. BTW Derek is IDOM. I can use his first name because we are tight like that. Yeah, I know top players, but it's not a big deal to...
Oh, he missed the cancel there. And that's all it takes to lose a whole round with Viper. You got 0 bars. Yep, you gotta guess. Nice whiff punish from Shine. Your drive gauge is all going. Gonna try to win this round, huh? Did. I don't think he needed the level 2. Wow. Bro, that button got so much recovery, bro. Her standing medium kick on whiff. That shit is one of the worst whiff buttons in history. For a medium, it has like heavy whiff type of recovery. This is a beat down too. Alright, we going back to character select. See, Idom does care. He cares a bit about the game. Or he would have just stayed with Viper, but fellas be wanting to qualify for that cup, bro. It's $1 million. You want to try your luck. If you can, at least. Yo, Ryu King Chung, thank you for the raid. Damn, it's 20 frames of recovery on whiff for that? For her Santa Miyacha. It's pretty bad on whiff. And it's not even... It's technically not special cancelable. You have to waste a drive gauge meter to special cancel it. And it's that bad on whiff is insane to me. Nice, just DI. Dead. Nah, Shine is partying right now. He chilling. The problem is how much Bernard have Idol been playing. Because I feel like he only be playing Viper or the 1v1v thing. So his Manon could just probably be rusty too, low-key. Oh, nice command grab, gosh. What? Oh, he baited it. He's dead. Alright, 1-1. Yeah, that came from this song. Alright, we got a real match this time. No one getting steamrolled. Nice hit confirm on the medium punch. Alright, Shine looked like he's about to turn up the offense. That was a very aggressive start. Yeah, he's definitely trying to turn it up here. I feel like you have to do that in this matchup. You can't really try to play too much neutral with Manon. You want to try to get in and start mauling her. You going level 2? Yeah. Yeah, you want to try to get in and start mauling her. Playing neutral is going to make it harder on you. You got to try to find your way in. I feel like he scored every back dash so far. Does that explode on her? No, she gets out in time. Nice OS right there. Oh, he mass jabbed there. Nice jab check. 4 medals, 1 more command grab, I seal it. Oh, the walk under. You see it on Sean's face. He had to fight that for that one. Whew. Alright, I'm giving one away where Viper might come back to haunt him. Nice whiff punish right there with the slide. Yeah, trade combo. You cannot mash on that stand heavy kick. That is +2. It's very cheap. I don't think you're dead, but you might be if you build a level 2. Yeah, I don't think he believed in a level 2, so. Why'd he do that to Kimberly? She don't have a DP. If she do an OS, it's going to be with Super. That's going to hit the DI regardless. Oh. I think what Shine identified that he had to go in more, he started doing more random slides, EX overheads. And he kind of just been mauling IDOM since. No hit here. Oh, shit. Bro, they both just taking turns mauling each other, honestly. Oh. He has teched every time after that slide. But Sean finally tried to shimmy him, but he was too close, so he couldn't walk back in time. Two lows and then the command grab. Make sure he stay in place. Oh, he could burn him out if he wants. Yes, sir. This still going to do a lot of damage, too, because this is a CA, so this is actually a very good super. And Kimberly is just crazy in burnout. Slide. Or that wasn't the slide I was thinking about. Oh, he did EX run instead of regular run. Idom fell for it, but Shine going for the pressure. 2-2, 2-2. Yeah, that was a Serini slide for sure. No, regular run stop baits the super also. Both of them baits the super. Yeah, regular run is even better. But I don't probably reacted to the flash, not the run stop, to be honest. I feel like people don't really react to the run stop anymore. They usually react to the EX flash if he do EX run. So I think if he did regular run, Idom probably wouldn't have did the super. Yo, how you doing, Lex? Good job at Street Fighter League today. Yeah, this is the World Warrior. Alright, I'm off to a great start. 3 medals to end the first round. Oh, punished here. Oh, he would have had him with the regular jumping. Nice. Alright, what is the read here? Will Idom super? I knew it. I had a feeling, bro. Because I think I would have done it too. I think Shine could have killed him. If he did the EX up run, it might have killed. I feel like he should have just done that, to be honest, because he got mad drive gauge, so. Uh-oh. Punish? Yeah, nice punish, too. I didn't know it was that minus. I thought you could only stand light kick. Oh my god. It could be over with. A lot of drive gate. No. What? Okay. Maybe working out a... What the... Idom is somehow fighting out. I don't know how he made it out of that. Both players don't want to take too big a risk. Idom trying to Dead. Shine survives to another round. Ugh.
GG's.
Yo, Thomas with the 5 gifted. Yo, thank you so much, Thomas. She shine with the clutch. That Viper cost him low key, no?
I love that he did the heavy punch that's unsafe, but run is a frame shot. Gotta love that.
What? That's what he complaining about? Staying heavy punching to run?
GG's. GG.
What?
Bro.
You got it frame traps? That's like mad special moves. Mostly every character have that. I love when people lose. They just be saying the darnest things.
You don't have a reversal. All you have is super to your name and the bar at the bottom, and that's not comparable to like a DP where they have to really worry about that. And Shine takes it. A very close set, though, I will say. So Idon first person out, but big up Sam for their top.
Nah, that'd be right back, team. I need to use the bathroom.
He's very consistent with his play. But Shine, moving on, once again, as we mentioned, he's looking for that big win. He hasn't had one in a long time. He's been so due for one, especially after what happened in League. You know he's thirsty to get some W's and take some names. But some names that are coming up real soon. It's going to be Blue versus Adrian to round things out for our loser side, at least the start of it. And Blue, once again, young gun from Florida, Floridian that's been doing a lot of work with DJ, has said that, you know, no matter what happens to DJ, he'll showcase that character is still strong and still effective. And he's been very effective in the collegiate scene and even outside of that. Top spot over at Frosty, I believe. I think he was like top 8 out there. But Adrian, newly minted on the Ryu, maybe not newly, maybe like 4 months or whatever it may have been. But short amount of time from his switch. Also a young player too as well. In a Dark Knight, shouts out to Kami's group, doing mad damage out here in these brackets.
True that. And we have 2 players that, again, like not winning the World Warriors, but always placing like 3rd, 5th, and getting those points and having a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. As you mentioned, Adrian with the Ryu lately has been doing the work. He has participated in every event, and you know, 25th, 9th, 5th, 13th and 5th, and he was still able to make it. So if you're at home and you're seeing these events and you're like, hey, maybe I could make it to one of those finals, feel free to participate. This is the last event. You couldn't make it this time, but next year, make sure that you're in there. Just like Blue and Adrian NY starting this match right now. And already those counter hit Hashogekis going to work. Let's see how fast Blue can skate here. Right out on the corner, drive rush. And Adrian NY denying the negative frames there. Taking his turn. Oh, whiffing! That was a lot of punish counter activity there.
Alrighty.
Oh, I don't know what that was. You know, like Adrian's on the other side with the punish. Caught the lady names.
Adrian with a convincing first round, it looks like over Blue.
What it was supposed to be with Blue.
Okay. Street Fighter 6 round start right here. Ouch.
Adrian's spending quite a bit of bar to get in there. The 4 Fierce to start things off at the corner.
He would have died had that been blocked. What? Nah, he's playing. He came with. That's what he coming with today? Niggas might be in for a long day.
Yeah, these games with DJ, they always go kind of fast. Life comes at you fast. But Adrian
so does DJ.
Oh, he could have killed that thing.
Holding the life.
Nice
the pressure there.
Punish here on that drive rush cancel.
Forcing the OD maximum jackknife out of DJ. Tries to drive rush overhead, the classic. Are you ready for this charge character? Are you ready for this?
Bro, that's what I'm saying, Fierce. I ain't never seen Adrian do some stuff like this.
Talk to him, Adrian. 1-0.
It's like your defensive option for like a bust out. You gotta charge it up.
He came to play today. Oh, what a cross cut. That low-key was a hard cross cut, I feel like.
Let that rip. Trying to go for the fireball. The medium Sobot was there to interrupt. Forward Fierce and the Gutty works. The Tatsu. Back to mid-screen.
Oh my god, he could have got a fat
combo. You see how he adjusted though? The low forward and the fireball right after. I do like that. Adding it for more damage against Blue.
The feints with the Hashogeki.
I feel like Blue needs to make a comeback right here. Because this set is getting out of hand.
Let's go attack.
This could end up being the most important round of this set, low-key.
Use that 6 frame, right?
At least if you're Blue.
Oh, denying the overhead this time. So reflexive strike.
Oh my god.
Attacking the drive gauge. And we have a burnout.
Wow. The wake up sway.
The sway.
Okay, I told you that round was important for blue.
Wow, he really did that.
Good.
Okay.
The momentum
Blue,
from Adrian was really picking
towards the
up.
corner with the stand like it.
Everything was hitting. Look, everything still is hitting. Fucking random sweep.
Backs up. Drive rush.
He's just not finishing no confirms.
Isn't finding a full amount of confirms, but he's maybe looking for blue to like tap parry between.
Wow.
Back throw happens here.
Nice way to maneuver to not get burnt out.
Try to avoid much as possible, and perfect parry to keep the gauge up. It's gone.
There it goes. The burnout happens. Adrian in the corner. Let's see how blue takes advantage of it. Every blocked attack is good for Adrian because it will fill up his drive gauge a bit faster.
Did he react to that or did he just do it? I don't really know, to be honest.
With the wake up level 2, put him back in the corner again. What's going to happen? Drive rush, taking the pressure, and the drive is back.
Well, he put himself in the corner, but he got him out the corner. He did?
Don't walk up, flow forward. It's a dark night. It's looking like a dark night.
I don't know, because the combo is a little sus, but he might still kill because it's Ryu, right? He still kill. That was a sus combo. He went to low forward drive rush into into medium. He should have did it to fierce, but it's okay. Ooh, no whip punish, but he could whip punish with a super.
Drive rush, Alki kick. I see. You definitely back up into the Ryu jungle.
Yeah, those specials that halt your momentum.
Punish? Yep, nice.
Drive rush. Always scary.
Oosh,
when
the overhead is killing blue.
You get punish counter. Great parry there.
Wow, what a trip guard. That was a crazy trip guard combo too.
Adrian is laying all those hits right now. Blue already in the yellow.
I've not seen someone do so many back throws. Adrian back through blue at least like 5-6 times already.
Mid range. Adrian's ticking to blue right now. Drive rush.
Oh, he had it.
Odie fireball to initiate. Drive rush for the sway. Looking for a bust out. Adrian staying on 10 toes so far. Like getting baited.
It's very close. Either way.
You ain't lying.
Bro, why he getting mad and impatient?
Access point a little bit bigger here. I think for Blue's got a little bit more bar. Luckily recovers off the knee shot. He's okay. Perfect parry, medium stand, fierce fireball. The drive gauge. Careful of the drive gauge. Less to utilize.
Wow.
He spins it all. He still gets it back though. It's almost enough. Don't go on the fireball. Let's have a rip. It should be in the medium.
Almost did something with that.
That was a heavy. Excuse me. Man, pulling more sauce on it. Blue. Season him up.
Why'd he parry there? I don't understand.
Oh boy, trying to get something going with that super level 1. He was in a bad situation against DJ and burnout, and then you're in chip range.
What?
Yeah, you're gonna try to make.
Bro, ain't no way.
Blue was patient at the other end. That being said, Adrian bringing the fight to him right away. There you go.
Perfect parries to the fireball. Try to keep the drive gauge up in the green. Just get it there. And Adrian with the confidence to walk up with these low forwards.
I like the feints too there by DJ. Ooh, nice
Catching a heavy fireball on startup there.
Hadouken, Ryu.
Heavy fireball does have some startup from DJ. Nice anti-air.
Anti-airs on point. This is top 8 regional finals.
Like the way that Adrian's able to pace himself. Yeah. But the way that, you know, he's been able to play the fireballs as like a poke, interrupt like the rhythm of blue, the pun intended. Right back
no, my man's donkey kick spacing is so bad for a Ryu.
Double dashes up to take the Oki, meterless as well. In the Gunny with the crouch spears. Should be able to
level 1 only? Golly. What a combo. Swag.
Round night now, all even, but 2 bars at the bottom. That means level 3 on the way eventually for blue, which is significant for DJ.
Very nice end of round there with the drive burst and then the level 1. Minimal resources to seal the reveal.
Nice anti-air.
Not afraid to throw out those donkey kicks. Good DP. We're keeping blue in the corner. Meaty set up. We got the throw. Time to guess. The light strings.
Oh wow! What a combo!
That's a punish counter.
Burnt. Oh, what? He could have burnt him out.
Target combo. Plus frames into throw.
Fake out the crouch fierce right there. Ends his turn, but still has the OD fireball right after, just in case Adrian want to press up button on delayed button. Type beat. The toss of the back heavy kick. OD doesn't go for anything at all. That overhead would have been maybe too slow.
No
maybe
whiff
Adrian
punish from
hit the
Blue.
parry against that. What an interruption. It's a drive rush.
He's
at
nice confirm. Yep.
He's out of hell. It don't even matter if you complete this. No level 1 finisher. You ain't got to start wild for foul, my man, like that. Come on, Blue. Relax.
Okay, that was
wasn't
cute.
even necessary. You could have just
Look
hit
at
him
the
with level
jacket.
Look at a kill. Like, come
Look
on.
at the jacket. He has to look good.
You're right.
Wait, I got more moves.
It's a part of the ensemble. I understand now. I get it.
Wow, Blue
I
taking
get the vision.
lead here. Adrian already low on drive.
Oh, Adrian, very lucky right here.
Yeah, okay, we're going in right now.
I don't think Adrian liked how that went.
He's fighting hard, huh?
What? Heavy so bad.
Those feet though.
Oh, he wasn't close enough for like a strike throw. That's close enough for a strike throw. Off the crouching medium punch. Far about to come back.
No way, bro. He definitely could have just level 2.
Actually, this kid hit that he
Why
needed.
did
Excuse
he do
me.
that?
Wow. Yeah, that was not a true combo, so there was a level 2 possibility there for Blue, but were you ready for that? I wasn't.
Believe in the chip follow-up, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Walk a throw? No. Oh, crouch fierce, but no follow.
Yeah, you got your food.
I think he didn't have the charge, maybe because he's
while
crouching.
people
he
like
didn't
me
think
out
that
here
the
starving
DP would hit. I don't know if it would have, so I like that he kind of
no
No,
food
don't put yourself in a bad scenario.
with a jab drive rush. He has a CA, so that's one heavy away. Oh man.
Oh, double
that solar plexus. I saw it.
Blue with the jab.
I saw it counter hit Blue in a different universe.
No nonsense. And already set point there by Blue.
Nice check. Blue is very good at checking drive rushes, I would say. That is one thing I feel like he checks almost every drive rush.
Standing. Fireball right back at him. Backs up, gets a stand leg kick. And the fake out of the fireball. He's been doing so much to middle fireballs that it's so hard to read when he actually wants to go for a fake one. Like that. Jump back. Now gets a DP.
Oh, the control is stellar right now by Blue. Adrian has not moved from the corner. And the confirm, forcing Adrian to take a decision right now. It's going to be very low on drive. He does have 3 meters though. What's going to happen? Air Smasher and the burnout is through.
No, bad level 3.
This so bad.
Especially on a character like DJ. He get in that wheel.
Half a drive gauge on Ryu's side. Is Blue going to go in? He's going to force it. Donkey kick, trying to hold that face. Target combo. A little bit of chip. There comes the drive. Whoa! What a shimmy! You just got your drive back, and you're like, cool. I won't get chip. I won't get stunned in the corner.
Blue 3-1.
Here comes the throw. No, it's not coming. No, there was nothing.
Nothing at all. And that's nothing for Adrian. Unfortunately, Adrian out. Blue moves on. But, biggest again to Adrian, bro, definitely came through this year, one of the hardest regions. To be honest, we're really being a real deal out here. Top 3 hardest regions, in my opinion, free. And Adrian, for you to be up here, maybe you got to take the title of Dark Knight. We'll see if you have to fight Kami a little bit later on, see if that even occurs at all. Because that would be kind of funny to see. But, I don't, just say it. If he wins, Kami, you know what I'm saying, bro? He might be the leader of the Dark Knights. I'm just saying. Well, I guess we'll wait for a different day. That's gonna be a different day. So, anyway, Adrian out. Blue moves
out
on.
the tournament.
I think we're gonna be moving to a quick break. People, we're gonna take a quick one, a short one. Return. More World Warrior action. Regional finals coming at you. Do not go anywhere.
How long they break is? 5-minute break. Alright, what the bracket look like actually before I go on my break? We got Space Boy versus Sean coming up, and then Kami versus Blue. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yep. Shine versus Space Boy. Alright, we got 50 seconds left. You think so? You think Spaceboy gonna end up winning after what Dude did to him? You think he gonna still? You think he still has a chance to win the whole thing? Cause he gonna have to fight Dude again to win since doing winners finals. So if Spaceboy make it up there, he has to fight Dude regardless, either in losers finals or grand finals, one of the two. I don't know which one. So I don't know, bro. I called out your drive rush boom, Lex. It's okay, bro. Don't worry. Don't be sad. I called it out on my stream. It's okay, safe. It's a lot more Street Fighter left to be played. Is any of the other World Warriors on right now? I'm very happy I don't have to play in this tournament. But I literally had to travel to pretty much every tournament this year to make that happen. So it's a bit of a trade-off mentally and physically draining. So many flights taking, not knowing how you're going to do in the tournament, to finally do it at the very, very end. Body. Hold on, he didn't get the stocks either? I'm confused. She didn't get no stocks from that? Oh, that is insane. What the hell? Yeah, I know, Lex. That's the hardest road. They tried to give me the devil. The devil was You know, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but the devil was attacking me at China. I got all those my players in a row. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into too much detail though. Shine playing good. It's just buttons. That's it. Nice. Reverse crouch light kick. Perfect parry. Oh no! Oh, no punish. He thought it was -6. It's only -5. Bait it. Nah, the meter build is insane. The meter build is insane. Yeah, Sean is on a different level today. Nigga, this is... I feel like the score is already 2-0. This feels like the last game. That's how confident Sean is playing right now. The overhead's hitting. Instant tech to catch the shimmy there. Not giving him a chance to walk out of the pressure. And she buffed up and still couldn't walk out. That's how you know my man talk teched early. DP, no, he's struggling with anti-airing right now. Sean is playing leapfrog. Alright, not a good burnout. Oh, but what a combo to get the kill with a frame trap right there. And that was very optimal. To notice that Sean was standing to do crouching medium punch into the quarter circle back punch move. That was very optimal. He is struggling in anti-air. Shine knows it too. Yep, Sean taking, or he checking his reactions, and he got 0 bars right now. So, and when Shine burns you out, he never really stuns. He just loved to toy with you like a cat with a mouse. Oh, he should have just DI'd. Oh no. This is Space Boy's Tom. This is how he loves this game. Fucking shooting fans. Ooh, no level 1? Okay. I mean, I think he should have just comboed to DI is what he should have done there. If he comboed to DI, then it would have been over. But it's okay. Shine lock. Oh, what? No need to go for things like that. Meaty crouch and medium kick setup right there. Ooh, the perfect parry. Did? Oh no, he dropped it, but it's a hard comeback. Oh, nice whiff punish. This might be the guy that Knuckle Dude don't really want to see right now. Sean been playing pretty good versus Mai, I would say. Outside of his one loss to VX Bao, which wasn't even bad. It was a very close match. Oh, it's over. He burned him out. Punish? Oh, he could have punished that, I think. Did. That was free. It's so many free matches.
Cash App. So like, come on now, you can pay me.
Make it happen.
Oh, it's all right.
Come on.
Stopped on the street, but the street's in
$3
for Space Boy. $3.
$3.
I don't know if that's still too much for me. That's for a scratched up CD, bro. I don't know the music. Some of the hippity hoops on there. No.
What other World Warriors going on right now?
I class to Shine to learn how to play Kim because that was.
Or it's about
not only in offense,
Midwest
but
don't start till like 8,
about,
I think, right?
Certain things like the jumpers and things like that. Having the
Nah,
proper
I
time and
think
spacing. It wasn't
Mexico
about,
just started.
That's just like.
So what time Central America start? Because Central America is also today, right?
Timings, jump ins, find the right timings around the fans themselves to like go under, like slide under and get a nice little punish. And the optimization, we saw that really optimal combo up in the corner where he went for like the 3 or 4 piece into the DRC to build that ball for the
Queen Pod, thank you for the 9 months.
Very smart stuff, Shine. I saw him on stream. It looked like he was stressing out. But you know what? It's stressful. We have to fight him. So big ups to Space Boy, though. I love seeing him in these top eights. He's done nothing but do a lot of work out here. So I'm very proud of him and his evolution of his play out Street Fighter 6. I'm glad that he is most importantly stuck to one character. But now we're going to be sticking over to the next match. The Dark Knight comes up. The leader of the Dark Knights, Kami, going up against Blue. Back on the Luke still. All right.
Luke might be stable for Kami. I guess playing Akuma in these top eights,
Alrighty.
it might be scary, losing all that life. Even if you have all those options, Luke has that buff with that 1,000 health.
What? That shit recovered quick. Oh wow, nice. What? Oh, he should have just DI'd him. This look comfy? Yeah, I know. Don't be jealous. Nice anti-air. Nice check, but I'm telling you, Blue is good at checking drive rushes. He's always ready for them. Nice whiff punish there. with the check.
Nice check.
It's every time. No, no, no. If I was in World Warrior, I would have been in the same chair. No one knows if I'm lying or not because I'm not playing, so anything I say is the truth. Let me get comfortable. I should have had a pillow. Low key. Oh, you blocked. He set up just now. That's... Oh, what? Oh.
Wow.
That sigh you heard, that was him sitting up straight. He was probably a little slouched. Now he about to sit up straight. He switching? Let me get this little pillow right here. Hold on. Let's use that real quick. Yeah. Now we talking. Yes, sir. Okay, right away to wake up random. Nice whip punish. DP, nice, okay. I feel like the Akuma is looking better because he's playing more neutral. He's not looking for any drive rushes now. And it kind of helped him out because I feel like the drive rushes were really getting him killed in before. Nice, that is fake. Last round for Blue Skidoo. Oh, that is a bad start. He ain't gonna stop, he said. Ooh! He got the overhand. Yo, how you doing, Phenom? Good job today at Street Fighter League. Nice low. He caught Blue walking back there. And he catching him maybe teching, I think he did there. The delay light. Oh, no whiff punish. Kami's not anti-air in Blue. Punish? Yup, nice. the delay check on the drive rush there. Blue looked like he tried to get the grab. Kami bringing this back. Oh, punish that. What? That was a baby punish. No, yeah, Blue is very good at reacting to Diaz. Kami be playing good and he just keep doing something. He trying to make this a dog fight. But Blue is countering all of that stuff. Look, the drive rush, he's starting to drive rush again and it got checked. He ain't drive rushing in a while and Blue is still ready for it. I'm telling you, he's very good at checking drive rushes. Kami cannot anti-air, bro. Do the crouch heavy punch to Joe May Rogan. Something. You gotta do something. Wow. They both didn't know where to go at. Yeah, I like this level 3. Take the drive gate. Make Blue make a decision right now. Is he gonna get hit or what? What? That was level 3. Can he cancel that? I don't know actually. He not dead. No, he is dead. Oh, he's Birdman Robin. He said. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, he went to rematch. Nope. The okie doke. And the jumping right away. Uh-oh. Wow. And that was plus? No way. No anti-air. Oh, he tried to catch the DP.
Fuck, I should put my dash.
Okay, finally an anti-air. Oh, Kami can only anti-air on one side. Let me find out. He wanted those? No way, right? Yeah, no way.
What?
I think that's real. Light kick, drive rush. I think you can, if frame trap. Wow, what a jump. Gotta be careful with the jumps. He might be buffering level 3. Oh, no, dead.
GG's. GG's. Alright, I'm done. I'm taking my ass back to bed.
Well, Blue sent Kami back to bed.
I'll send you guys to Shine.
He said, I ain't trying to watch this.
No, that's fine. The game ended. The game ended.
It's
we'll
over.
say the game ended.
It's over.
Failure to retrieve data. Maybe the game ended before the replay. Who knows? Who knows?
It's Kami. I don't think it did. I won't, because every time I commentate Kami and he loses, every goddamn time this happens, bro. Yo, Kami.
Nope, Lex and Phenom court each other lying in my stream chat.
Plans been doing mad work, and honestly, compared to other players that spend a lot of time like training and things like that, traveling the world, he don't do that. He just has a weird brain for.
These sets are coming down to character switches right now. They actually are. The Idom and Sean set might have came down to him not switching to Manon the first game and trying that Viper out, and then this one Kami played, maybe played too many games with Luke.
So round of applause for that. Like you said, the Akuma from the start would have been maybe. We'll never know. It's a different timeline. All right.
Yeah.
We'll never know. We'll never know. But Kami definitely one of those great players. When he flows, you know he can defeat anyone. that faces him, and we're probably going to be seeing him.
Knuckle versus Bruce Lee, y'all.
In the future. He's working hard.
Oh my God.
In combat, so that means he's out, but that means we move on.
Yeah, grab your popcorn. I'm gonna do a prediction for y'all. Just one. I don't want to hear it. Don't ask me for no more.
Titanic players, especially one who has been as storied as Knuckle who's been a Capcom Cup champion, who has won so many tournaments. We've seen him take down TNS over TNS. Candleport, things like that. He has been everywhere, taking down many opponents. And now with the Mai, I feel like he is way more structured than what he was.
Get y'all votes in.
A little bit to get there, but boy, is he there. But then you got Boost, a great mind in the FGC, as well as a new player, but who's put in so much hard work.
Dude versus Boost. Who y'all got? If you're on YouTube, 1 for Dude, 2 for Boost. Who do y'all have over there on YouTube?
This man's got a full-on Einstein equation. I'm like, bro, I can't understand all that. And I commentate the game. I'm like, bro, can you break this down? I understand. But that just goes to show how deep he is in the weeds. In a good way. That's why he's in Winter Side fighting against Knuckle.
Yeah, these young guns are coming through. And
a lot of ones, some twos. I see y'all
doing really well in Street Fighter 6. One of the
a lot of ones.
I like to see our veterans getting beat up by these newer names.
Street
Fighter 6, Bruce Lee coming through, doing work with Ken. Now working on Terry.
Was Riddles in this? He wasn't in the final. He didn't make the finals.
And they're well rewarded again. That
he played in the World Warriors leading up to the finals, but he wasn't able to qualify
for the hardest regions. And Punk already done so. Mena, he's already over there too as well. So all that remains is one more seat from the East Coast Kings. We'll see who makes it through, but once again, it's been great to watch this in its entirety for the entire year for all of the World Warriors, especially for East Coast. You've been seeing the likes of, Carson and some other players rise to the ranks, but it comes down to this for right now. He's going to be in the Winter Side Grand Finals. Boost versus Knuckle Winter Side. Let's get it.
Let's go. Yes, fight. Swing first. Boost Lee saying, I'm not afraid to wake up DP on you. The drive rush, no attack. We get the throw and the
wow, that actually combo.
That drive gauge being spent on both sides. Big DI on the wake up. Telling Knuckle, you need to slow down and start thinking. And the slow down seems to be working. No level 1.
So he did that meaty. You can't do that after anti-air DP charge fan, or did he delay it too much?
But it's true. Boost Lee.
Soda Boost, apparently. God dang, the Boost is loose. Okay, negative frames. We're going to take that throw. All right. Like that from Knuckle trying to encroach on the issue. Encroach in that space. Trying to poke out a little bit more. I feel like he used quite a bit of bar. Boost had aim for that towards the end. So keep it up to get the confirms like this. You have him up in the corner. Kankiro no Mai will definitely help out in building that back up. Meaty back heavy kick. I'm going to go for another level 1. You're fine to just kind of harass continuously like this. Now the OD fan trying to land something devious. One attack. Trade conversion.
Okay, big trade.
Out of there.
Boost on the back foot a little bit. He's going to try to get something going right here. Knuckle ready to check the drive rush with the jab.
Great check here.
That drive to seal the round.
Much better in the drive department from Knuckle
Slap.
Big Stan Pierce. That button is so dangerous. Yeah, it's so annoying to deal with.
It's like a Japanese comedy show, when you slap them with the fan. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
That's some more than you think.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a trade.
Kaiser do that. Oh, okay, not bad for Knuckle We'll take that. For the corner. The backdash is clutch. Avoids the throw. He knows who's having the side switch. Oh, he didn't get baited.
What is happening?
So got hit with the level 1.
Knuckle gets the buff off of that scramble.
Nope. Again.
Jumping over the Cachosa and you get a DP.
Again.
And the throw. What a projectile. Automatic
again.
Do it again. Overhead and it hits a crouching defending Boost. Knuckle takes the lead there. Great usage of the fans to get that pressure going.
Let's go,
keep
baby.
It safe and solid. I like that. Don't get backed on your own. Go with a low forward, just stay outside that distance, and run the safest pressure in the business. OD
nice whip punish. On the stand medium punch, that's a hard one. With a stand heavy kick.
And Boost, he's ready for it.
You know how you know dude locked in today.
Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, it's my time.
Triple throw. Knuckle,
hey,
changes it. Paper, rock.
DP.
Okay. Gets the caution union kick, and now we're out of the corner. Big life deficit though.
Nice whiff punish.
The whiff punishes are on point still. Big sweep there. And he gets the full afterwards. Great layering there.
Oh, nice to prepare the second fan. And get the button right after. We'll try to approach.
See, it's that easy, folks.
Any lights? Yeah. It's simply perfect parry the second fan. Use a nice little 6 frame, you feel me?
Oh, that neutral jump was so clean. Right above the fan. Okay, plus frames. NuckleDu jumps out of the pressure. Gotcha.
Oh, the
another
parry
perfect
again.
parry.
It is that easy. He's like, hold on now, I was in the lab. Get the technician.
Oh, wow.
And the OD farm was
That travel was so slow. Yo.
Okay, Boost, I see you. I like the
Did I say thank you for the 70 month Dre protein? I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
But I do like him stopping.
Nice anti-air.
That he was going to have after that fan had landed.
More throws.
Right after the drive rush.
More fans.
Oh, that would have been sick.
More
Maybe
throws? No, he contested this time.
But still.
It was a throw, though. I saw it.
Back to
nice level 2. That is a punish anyway, so.
Wake up, super level 2 by NuckleDu. Not afraid. Attacking the drive gauge overhead, it is blocked by Bruce Lee and even parried. Now he's low on health. Swinging those boots.
Wow, what a DP.
Not enough yet.
Oh, he's dead.
Drive rush heavy kick is able to
Word?
hit. That stand light kick. That was
Wow.
such a good drive rush.
He just forced his way in.
The stand light kick follow up. And Boost is going to be able to take it back to the brink. Look at all that damage. That's
C8, baby. Street Fighter 6.
Big Boost Lee.
Yeah. That was the big one. He said it. I don't know if I was ready for the big one. The boost one.
Yeah.
Both players stepping off of the station right now.
What does that mean? I'm still watching New Half.
My God. These are some good games.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like they're
I mean, that's Street Fighter 6, Valhalla.
East Coast, baby?
Yeah.
You either going to see Mai, you're going to see Mai, or Ryu.
You know, like,
but you're going to see Mai. Just know that.
For Street Fighter League, I've been over in Japan. They've been putting their mind to the grind to qualify. For NuckleDu, again, another time for him to be there, to be at Capcom Cup, to possibly become another Capcom Cup champion, a 2-time Capcom Cup champion. For Boost, it'd be his first time at Capcom Cup. There's so much weighing on them. Obviously, this is just a step. This is not grand finals, but a step closer towards that positioning of $1 million, a seat at Capcom Cup, almost there, sitting in front of your face. If you're going up 2, you feel real good after that. So this one's going to determine quite a bit, I do feel, in terms of the momentum. NuckleDu do it with the costume switch, as per usual. I feel like when he loses, he switches off his costume to a different one. It's like he's getting a Zenkai boost. Get set loose, get dangerous. We'll see though. Raw, okay, that's how you feel. Boost is letting that power knuckle go. All right.
Yep. In the fight.
With a jump back.
Good check on the drive rush again. NuckleDu was also ready for Boost's drive rush. Weird interactions there with the falling fans. Okay, job confirms. And keep it simple. Another one. Safe-ish pressure.
Yeah, no tap air to do. Had he done that, he would have died.
Trying to hold Mai in the corner. Swing in. Power wave.
Oh, you did.
Big jump.
What?
Gonna be costly.
What?
For the
Yo, these niggas is both playing trash. What was that? He was dead.
Back. Boosty gets hit by NuckleDu.
Why'd he go for the reset?
To level 2. Takes the lead here.
NuckleDu dropping the combos.
Bro, that wasn't even close. I don't know how dude didn't think that would kill. But he still ended up getting around, thankfully for him.
After though, do up in the corner, drive rush jab to initiate. Have the DP, of course.
Nice cross guy with the medium DP that time too. Not even light. Dead, level 1. No. You got these? Ooh! Yeah, y'all know how hard that combo is? Y'all probably don't understand. He wanted them for going for that for no reason.
We're trying to kill.
I would not be going for that. He wanted one.
All evened out right now.
Oh my God, the patience. Nice punish on the burn knuckle.
And that will give the buff to Knuckle Dude.
Oh, wow. Boost definitely got some punishes for a charged fan.
Knuckle Dude has
when
no
he
health.
think it's safe to shoot it as a melee.
One drive bar on the
Nice
defensive
whip
deck.
punish.
Oh, it's
He's not
gone
afraid
now.
to
The
keep
punish
on coming
counter.
through. Yeah, big whiff punish with this thing high kick. He's attacking. He's sticking to him. Mai in the yellow, but she's fighting back. Cacho Sen. The last enhanced fireball comes out. Yo. Baiting the throw. Boost.
You ain't gotta do all that, Boost. You could have just killed off of that jab. You know, you have that bar at the bottom, but sometimes you gotta sauce him up. You gotta put the shimmy on him and let him know where you stand. 2 games, Boost. He's in the lead.
What's going on here on Knuckle Dude's side?
There's no way. There's no way it's a switch. There's no way. There's no way. He's been playing I don't believe it. I don't believe.
No way.
Oh yeah, I see that forehead in the background. I see that big old forehead in the background.
That Christina Ricci forehead. I see it.
And you know what?
It's huge.
That's okay to me.
That's fine.
I don't mind a little forehead.
That is great.
That forehead's gonna be beautiful anyway. Let's see how good it's gonna be. We're not if we can get a game on here. Yeah, take over the trap to -3. Use that as a counter hit right there. The second time for Knuckle Dew.
Uh-oh. Look at that drive. It's so low. Yeah, Knuckle Dew. Blood in the water. Easy stun. Is that a great option to win this round right now?
I like that he didn't level 1 there. Because he got the corner. There's no reason.
But how will you fare against these throw loops there?
Yeah, fireball and do it all over again? No, stand jab. He messed up the meaty. Dude would have been in big trouble if he got timed there right.
You can throw me 3 times, but nobody throws Boost 4 times in a row.
Not 4 times, brother. I know he was probably saying something foul behind that. But you know, Boost, be able to not be able to initiate right after the trade due to taking so much health. That may be a thing that we're have to see a little bit more around the throw game here. So they even have us up in the corner.
Yeah, Knuckle Dude very active here in the mid-range. And again, Boost in the corner. Second throw. Another dash.
Wow, he parried this time after all those throws he's been doing.
Good guessing.
Go with the side switch. Yeah, use that burn knuckle to get the side switch as well. Very smart stuff.
Oh,
no
man.
Overhead.
Yep, level 3. That is smart to do here. This round is looking hard, so you want to make sure you can survive to the next round.
Mai in the yellow. Great parry there.
Oh, he's dead.
Uh-oh. Well,
nice.
well.
He tried to anti-air him with the drive rush stand heavy kick.
Yeah,
it's enough.
That's a picture.
Of course it's enough.
That's a movie.
All right, last game now.
Kurosawa would be proud. Absolute cinema.
The Last Mai, that's a movie that a lot of people want to watch. I feel like that's a movie people would watch right there. The Last Mai. 2 games on both sides. Comes out of this. Boost and Knuckle Dew. Winner's side. Who stays alive? Check, that's plus. Drive rush right back in there for the grab. Hurry attempt.
We're jumping out. We're back in. Plus frame. Attacking that drive gauge. Knuckle Dew trying to get a parry, but he burns out off of the throw. In the corner, 1 bar. Will Boost test Knuckle Dew? Or will he keep on chipping? Drive rush? Drive impact, rather. It hits. Big stun. Round away. Oh, baby.
Damn.
Boostly.
The
scientific.
Optimization, bro.
Oh, no.
Exactly.
He is drive rushing, bro.
They got I don't know, man. I don't know what's creating the lab. I don't know if that's FDA approved.
Nice. Perfect parry.
The punishing coming with the crouch fierce.
Yes, the flame stock.
You're gonna get the fan
he tried to DP. Nice awareness, though. Oh, but nice awareness from Boost.
Coming right through the fireball.
Oh, no.
Too far out for the burn knuckle. Hit even on
Big
blood.
whip punish for doing. Nope, not this time. I didn't know if he could or not. Yeah, level 1, because he's burnt out. Kind of hard for him. DP, yep, nice. Last game, last round.
But the dash DP by Knuckle Dew. He's done it so many times right now. Final game.
Oh my god, nice whip punish. Oh, no trade combo. That's bad.
Boost coming through with that 7 frame. Yeah, the crouching noogie kick. Yeah.
Another throw.
Oh, he
Either
did.
way. Oh, so
What?
level 3 soon. Not gonna use it just yet.
Killed.
One more touch.
Another throw.
No, he did.
Take another throw here.
No.
But that's your last one. Overhead. It is blocked. The TI.
A boost.
Trying to test Knuckles.
Winners finals and that was the
reward
closest
TI.
Saturday night. No.
You
Last
won
game,
Knuckles.
last round. Oh, and I down Sean. Those are like the two closest sets of the night.
Counter hit out of it.
Boost clutches that out though, but he could very well see Dudang again
3-2 final round
in the grand finals.
Big boost coming through. That was, I mean, it's down to the wire. That's what you want to see. Excuse me, it was, it's 8 frames for crouching with a kick, not 7. My bad.
Ooh, that was a
But
great
still,
set.
Regardless, the fact that he was so
Blue versus Sean, this the DreamHack Atlanta Grand Finals run back.
His combos when he's spinning on the drive gauge and things like that. That guy is ridiculous. And it's well calculated, and the reward is obviously there for Terry. If you're able to do all those things, keep your bar up, you're doing great. And you saw him implement the throws same way that Dude was kind of doing to him to season him up.
Sean, oh, is a break? Yo, Krypton, thank you for the 62 months. Okay.
Be right back. 1 second.
I think they should bring back the champion skins for when you win the cup. I feel like that was very cool. Nah, I qualified through CPT points, Hotox. Didn't Topuria and brother fight today? Did he win or lose? Do y'all know? He won? Yeah, I don't know about UK needing a premiere again. They had one, and they ran the worst one in history, pretty much. Nah, one mistake shouldn't close the door forever, but bro, y'all don't get it back after that. Not so soon. You gotta wait a few years. You gotta wait a few years. The Dominican heavyweight? I think I know who you talking about. You talking about the guy who just won a fight, I think. Or did he fight today? Maybe for today. I don't know. I mean, we gotta see Cyril Game versus Aspinall again. Because Cyril Game was piecing Aspinall up. You want to see Mena versus Aspinall? That's an insane thing to say. Whenever you ready, Sean. Getting the throws going early. 3, 4. What is this Street Fighter remake? Okay. Who did? Delayed jab. You're a world warrior? Okay. I see what y'all did there. Nice level 3. Beat it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, hey, hey. Blue is getting hit with a lot of lows. After that first low forward, he's walking back a lot. Shine is killing him with the second lows. And these slides. He just getting hit walking a lot. Oh no, he thought it was a gap. There's no gap. I feel like if Shine did a drive rush combo, he could have killed. No? I don't know. But I feel like that does more damage, right? Than just straight EX air throw. Reset it. The Shine special. Oh my god, yo, he is just... He has... Oh man, it's okay. He has to keep... What? Well, Blue just don't know what to do. Oh, the jump heavy punch. Level 1, he wants to take some drive gauge. Throws the bomb. This might be a clean sweep right now for Shine. Oh, it just whiffed. What? How'd he get under there? Nah, that was actually crazy. I wasn't expecting him to get under there.
Alright, GG's.
We gotta play Knuckle Dang. This is also a DreamHack Atlanta run back. Shine on his bully today. He's just not giving Blue a chance to play at all. Losers finals. Alright. Alrighty. Shine versus Knuckle Doo. Wow, jump right away. Ouch, nice jump back there to catch the defensive shimmy from Shine. Or this defensive tech, I should say. Oh, beat it. Wait, level 3? No, he doesn't want to, but do wants to activate that level 1 already. What? Yep, that's optimal. Ugh. Look how much damage this does. Oh no. Did? Ooh, nice whip punish there. Level 3 here? Yeah, I agree. He should do it there. Man, what's the wake up option? Just chipping away at dude's drop gate. Oh no, but a bad slide right there. Getting another level 1 in there. Oh, nice. But the drive gauge is insane. Nice. Blas. Oh, he had to jump medium kick there. Oh, he wanted level 2, but I don't know if it would have killed it, to be honest. I honestly have no clue. But maybe it's better he saved it, right? Now he got mad bar. But Dudang's about to spend a bar. Oh, he's ready for all the teleports, EX and regular. Oh, with a backdash to get the air reset. And now he get to start some pressure. Is that a real setup? That looks so minus. That's a real setup? Dead. Alright, quick game on the board for Sean. Oh, the Street Fighter 6 special. Dead. These fans is killing him. Dead. I think he could have built the level 2.
Alright, GG's.
Might be draining the
There's
energy out of people.
Special 3-1. Knuckle Dude takes it over Shine and earns himself a run back against Boost in the grand finals. A step closer.
Boost versus Knuckle Dude. The run back.
His way, but big ups to Shine though, man. He had the understanding to be in the proper ranges for the most part. It felt like, though, you see Doom moving with the fans more often than not. It feels like most of my players would throw on a fan, just kind of stay there. I think that was the problem with Space Boys. We saw slides and other things jumped in on. But Dude doesn't really do that. He'll throw out a fan to initiate, to do something right after for a DP. He'll dash up right after. He'll do drive rush fan. There's so many.
This ended way quicker than I thought it would.
It's harder to work around the fans than one would.
It's only about 2 hours.
So Dude, with all that, plus the spacing traps that he had, the counterattacks on the stampede kicks, all that good stuff, leads him to loser side grand finals to fight off against Boost. Final match of the night is a run back. Either Boost gets his first shot, opportunity to sit at a seat at Capcom Cup, or Dude gets to return.
Yeah, well, you know, congratulations to Shine for making it this far. Unfortunately, heartbreaks all over again. Knuckle Dude will be moving on. Yo, I felt like there could have been a shift in momentum during that set. Like Shine was able to like get some reversals going. He blocked a few of them also, but eventually it was not enough. I think Knuckle Dude is so good at playing the probabilities when it comes to like, okay, I'm gonna force a guess here, and he got the top. He got like on top of Shine so many times in those exchanges. You can't take it away from him. If you're gonna land so many reversals and still get through, you deserve to win. That's the thing we can't take away from you.
Dude has always been like that. Reading when he wants to use the ODDP, so like his flash kicks with Guile, as that's been happening, has been one of the hardest things to deal with him on defense. And honestly, you know, had that happened more, there would have been more access points for Shine to get going, but that's just the problem with Dude fighting that guy. And then again, the fireballs, how he controls and corrals you makes it very difficult, but it leads to this.
Okay, they in this fast.
Who's versus Knuckle Dude? Who's over the Capcom Cup? Let's get it.
Now this is the set that's gonna give nightmares to one of them. One of them is gonna sweat. He's so close to making it and cry. All right, what do you got? Can you win from winners? Knuckle Dude is hot, coming up from losers. Already holding that space. OD wave to destroy the Kachosen.
Oh yeah, the burn knuckle.
The fight with him.
No, he tried to parry too early and the parry got punished. I think he thought it was something else. Wow, wake up jab throw. I think Dude thought that was something else. I don't know what.
You can block after a parry.
But he did that parry mad early.
You get hit in the recovery. That's a punish counter.
Unfortunate. Hero no mind. The reach on that. OD fireball. I like seeing the fireballs in this matchup because I feel like it's controlling her because she can't just throw out the fans and kind of move around those. That's going to stop you because it goes underneath, you know? So even the OD one also prevents her from like dash up button and things like that and boost. A lot of bar utilized for that exact purpose.
Yeah, Terry's projectile so good. You know that Jury's jealous. He's like, why can't mine go that far? Come on. Jury, please.
Because your players
sit down.
That's why.
I feel like he delayed that.
That's what you get. Level 3 is what's going to happen here to Knuckle Dude. Low the drive gauge, boost by OD Fireball after this. Low the level 2, so that's why he does stagger the crouching medium punch. Maybe could have killed right there.
Dude had to kill with that counter hit jab. If that would have went into medium punch cartwheel kick in level 3, I would have killed.
Fireball confirmed. Boost brings it back.
Yeah. But Knuckle Dude has 3 bars there. He has the level 3 on deck. Let's see how Boost tries to contain the offense. Okay, 1 bar for the buff. Here she comes. DP on block. Boost says, I will not let you get the pressure going.
Oh no.
Big whiff punish. High kick for high kick. Drive rush.
Nice.
Grab the parry, but not in time. That being said, the enhanced level 2.
Oh, big combo.
To punish the projectile.
EX fireball.
Damage.
Oh wow, what a punish. That was sick.
Perfect parry on the Kachosen and the crouching medium kick target combo to get out of the corner and avoid the projectile. This is so close. What's going to happen?
Oh, he got hit with the low.
Over? Hit confirmed? Not complete.
Nice.
Oh, and he got hit low.
Killing him with the lows right now.
Knuckle Dude catches him walking back. These lows, these lights, these crouching medium kicks
He
all
walking.
equal so much in terms of if you try to retreat and he's close enough, he will not let you do that. But not too bad for Boost. I mean, he was like, but an interaction away. But a single interaction away from taking that. He's trying to reset this bracket.
The Blaz?
I like that people are punching the fans, by the way. They saw Blaz, they're like, wait a minute, it's doable.
Oh, baby.
If Blaz can do it, I can do it.
Just gotta believe that it's possible.
Sweet for real, for real.
They look like it's lagging. Yeah, it looked like it was lagging.
Are we having a problem? All right, let's see what's going on here.
Punch the frames a little bit to realign them. You know,
Uber Eats.
The classic.
Hold on. Gotta get the door.
Somebody's at the door. Hold on. Bro, I got my cheesy fries coming through. I got the chili on there. Oh, we back? Oh, we're moving.
Oh,
Listen, I'm gonna say this right now. I would be getting in. I'd be building a bar like crazy. I'd be throwing out fans. All right, I'd be throwing out fireballs. I'm gonna get my round. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my round.
Block this.
You can't see. Too bad. I see that Millie. That's what I see. I can't see your buttons. I can see the
They
Millie.
playing around out?
All right,
Okay,
they're throwing out
so
mad fans right there.
seems like they're
Projectiles
fighting.
working out.
Let's hope that the time.
Even though it wasn't that much time left,
Trying to
Boost have to kind of make a move in this round.
Rising tackle. Gets snapped by the fan.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes it's like not a bad trade if you like go for like a perfect parry like a DP right after, but obviously if you don't have the health, not the best trade in the business. Yeah.
All right, back in.
Wow, what was that?
Hi. Touch medium kick. Spend it for a
Wake
drive
up,
push.
instant tech.
Now Boost is in the corner.
Might
Watch
get
that
burned
drive.
out right
And
here.
Knuckle be attacking it right away. All right, gonna take
DP?
those hits. DP, stay in the corner, controlled. You know that Bruce Lee is panicking because that drive is so low and now he is burnt out. He's gonna be forced to take a decision here. Knuckle
Punish, yeah.
chipping away at his life. Burn Knuckle, it is too close. Punish counter and the kill confirmed into the level 2 super. Knuckle D takes this game.
Looking
2-1.
good for Du right now.
Grand finals.
But Boost going to character select.
The bracket here. You know, I feel like Du is doing some of the similar things that we saw from Boost. He's in effective range to anti. You see him backing up to make sure that he can DP perfectly up in the corner. He's aiming for the drive gauge. These are things that Boost was doing in the previous game, and obviously they both have different toolkits to achieve those objectives. But Knuckle Du is hyper-focusing on those moments and those problems to make it harder for Boost to be able to fight back. If you don't have any drive gauge, well, you can't perfect parry. If you're up in the corner, the throw pressure is going to get even better, and you can kind of wait in areas where you'd like to anti-air. And that last game that they had, obviously, in the winners finals, was very close.
Baited.
Initiate in the bar, man. Oh, Lord. The level 1 at the very least, but damn, a lot of bars utilized from that one interaction.
Boost in the corner right now. Burn Knuckle right into the projectile. Oh, Knuckle in full control right now.
Fans and things.
Nothing.
Just killing them right now.
Net. Just trying to seal the first round already, the first set of this grand finals. Let's hope that Bruce Lee has amassed enough info for the following rounds.
My God.
Still fighting though.
At the very
big whiff punish.
Yeah. That's the very least sort of thing. It's like you're getting some information if things do get dicey for you. We try to go for that. It's -4. Du takes back the turn. Stand fierce to the fan. Trying to get through with the drive rush. It's about to be through right now. Knuckle Du sends every bit of fan in him. Everything he's got in the kitchen to PI.
Yeah. This set was free, bro. That's already the first set.
That's the bracket. It brings us to a Shin Grand Finals.
That last round was super scary. When you're thinking about momentum, after a round like this, heading into the next set, you want Bruce Lee to recollect. Collect yourself, all right? Try to get your head in the right space. Just wash it off. So that was the previous set, previous game, it doesn't matter. It's all about what's coming up next. But Knuckle Du is looking pretty good right now. Knuckle Du.
Fucking Zen is in here. Man, like Zen.
Listen to me. I need to get your boost on the table to get going. When you're doing all that deepness with the perfect parries, you gotta get up, brother. You gotta get up. Don't throw the damn towel. It does feel like Bruce is a lot more pensive in terms of he's putting on his pressure sometimes, and some of that is because of Knuckle Du and his defense, his buttons, his spacing. At the same time, it's not the same way we saw him in winners finals. I don't know if it's demoralizing fighting this character. I don't know if he's just tired, but whatever it is, Du is taking full advantage of it. In the reverse, though, Du is playing the drive gauge game completely.
Nah, if Boost make a salty tweet, I see a lot of bad drama coming.
Is a monster.
I can see it happening.
So if you're not ready, he might run all over you. All right, Boost. Show him what you can do. working on the perfect right now. For escape, who's gonna regain one drive bar. It's very low on health.
Boo's slowing this down a little bit now for himself because he could not find any type of rhythm. I don't know if he got due health to this point last set.
And now Mai is the one putting on the pressure.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy cross cut. Wow, and that's still comboed? Nah, this character is insane, dude.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It wasn't even recovery.
Yeah.
Just roll.
That hurts.
Oh, I'd be tight. The DP works out, though, there.
That hurts the soul.
Anyone's game. The perfect parry. Only fireball sits at the bar. Could get close enough to put him in burnout.
Okay, both players are in burnout.
That's going to be it. Yeah, the jab on makeup to put him to bed. Tuck him in.
Oh, my God. Imagine if Knuckle D had done level 1 there. That jab would have been burnt. But these are these macro situations, these high tension moments that will test you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, diamonds out here.
Diamonds are forever.
Also, it's a drive gauge right now, or the burnout at the very least.
The corner.
Who's looking hella assy, man. Ashy as hell. Get this man some aloe vera right now. Overhead to open him up to throw right after. Or was it the eye coming? Not yet. Play around that idea. Who's able to leave, but he's taking so much help. Empty low. Should be able to finish this with the Conjurer. Oh, you know what? He saves the bar. No level 3. So it's the Conjurer going to mine. Double overhead.
Okay.
Overhead, jab, EX fan. And maybe it was another overhead into an overhead again. Oh, he wants to attack the drop gauge right here.
Yes, Knuckle do under 3 bars. Brucey's gonna attack that drive, I think. Let's see what's the decision. Okay, 1.5 bar, that's still a lot. Burn Knuckle, plus frames. Knuckle do says, no, I will not let you have those plus frames. The parry subsides before getting thrown. Lucky for Knuckle do.
Yeah, could have been way worse. And burnout, drive
jab. What a shimmy.
There, boys, the finesse and bless. EMT throw. Tap parry tipped up from Boost. That could have been way worse. I think he'll take one more throw here. He does. He would have. See him delay jab. Perfect parry, but
he thought he was hit. He thought against Mai just because you perfect parry, you got plus frames. No. That's just a frame trap for Mai every time. Just because you get a perfect parry, don't mean it's your turn.
After the fans.
Boost Lee was so close to sealing that round. Knuckle do under a drive bar and manages to sneak in the level 1 to deny the pressure, save his drive, and essentially win the round off of that. Survival of the fittest. 1-0 Knuckle do.
Tell you one thing, that drive gauge up like the 1%ers.
Oh. Okay, Fatal Fury 6 here. Okay, the boots.
Boots is getting very impatient right now.
Burn Knuckle. We're gonna push
losing this many games in a row, and to Mai could definitely get to a fella, but he got the trade combo here.
And the trade combo. No bar spent right there. Drive rush over.
Nice block on dude. No back throw. So Boots gets out here.
Walk up throw. Gives do some space. The perfect parry. Drive rush jab.
Wow, why did that combo? 4 jabs?
No big conversion. No like quarter carry or Oki.
Unfortunate for dude here. The combo, the crouching light didn't combo. He's not dead, but he can shoot light fireball and walk behind it. Oh my God, I'm surprised that punished.
The landing manages to punish the jump in. Those frames. Knuckle 2 breaks the throw.
That's meaty, but wasn't able to get the OD fireball. Maybe he's looking for like more burnout opportunity or to catch Stu lacking, but didn't happen right there.
Hey, getting the throw off of that plus button. Terry standing heavy punch. What a menace. Cross out of the corner.
He wants to attack his drive gauge. Since he's down the round right now, he wants to try to kind of secure this round, or at least get to a point to where it feels like the end game for him, which is right now where he's burnt him out.
With the standing heavy punch and the projectiles.
Does have super at the bottom for him.
Oh, so, nice.
Okay, shoot over the fireball. Drive reversal. Do wants to back it up to throw the fireballs. Just like Guile.
Oh, this is close. Jump and the tick throw. What's going to happen? What a throw tech and the dash DP.
Depending on how much damage it could be hit. I don't know exactly how much EX Fireball though into Knuckle. Oh yeah, it's over. There's no way he could get out of this.
Boost said no. Only Fireball.
Nope.
Kagerono by hit. He only DPs against it. The impulse saves him. Boost. The boost is loose.
Yo, Leroy with the 50 bits. Thank you so much, bro.
Oh my God, he knew he was going to go for that super. Oh,
invincible. He's so good. He was so on point with that one.
Oh man,
Just another day.
Reversal crouch medium kick
Just
now. Now
another
Bruce is
Saturday.
starting to feel it a little bit.
Qualify for Capcom Cup. Normal.
Nothing doing.
Vismon Singnus. Singnus. Thank you for the 50 bits. And Leroy with 100 bits this time. The dragon. Oh man. Dude has a lot of drive gauge right now.
Respected. Trading on the fireballs there. But my still unupgraded. Wow. Anti-air burn knuckle. Is that some catch
landing? Never works. Reversal jab.
Yeah, Leroy with the 5 bits now. Appreciate that, bro.
My turn.
Oh man, she still got a combo.
No way. No way.
Bro, he shot the fireball hoping for it to not give her a mix-up, and she got a combo instead. She said, I got one better for you. F a mix-up, let me kill you. Yo, man, Black with the 50 bits Gigantify. Appreciate that. Oh, man. Close to burnout, level 1. And then you know he's burning you out with the EXs. What are you going to do? Bait it.
Let's bait it, right?
It's over.
Nothing.
Level 1 again, and then charge up the EX hand.
Flag on the play. Is there a rule? Is there a rule in Capcom Pro Tour for unsportsmanlike conduct?
Hey.
Nigga, you see how they started this match off? Yeah, it's personal now. You see how this shit started? Look at they drive gauge.
The do sauce is forever. Game point, it's not over.
This round is over now.
My boy, because look at you. Ashy as hell. DI, give it to him back, give it to him back. You know what? Nah, Boost on that business.
He did.
Far back, I understand.
What? He could have killed that thing. Okay. Damn, Boost responded with a perfect.
Get lost in the sauce, dude. Hold on now.
Yo, you gotta chill. I think that was young dude.
But the check, yeah, Boost is after his head now, bro. It's been mad drive rushes since the incident.
Oh my God, I can't believe he did that.
No DP? Oh, but a perfect parry. He did the low right there, too.
Right after calling out the low anti-shimmy tool. Now get gripped up.
The stand jab combo?
Going for the rock right after. Attack and confirm. World Cup DP by Boost. We're fighting back. Caught low. No more drive on both sides. But Knuckle Boo can chip Boost lead. Ryu and Boo?
Uh-oh. Is this going to be potentially the last game we'll do qualify, or is Boost going to tie this up? Uh-oh. You got to take the throws, amigo.
He's on fire.
Oh, my God. It might be over. You're going to have to take the throw, right? Oh, you backdash, you fucking demon.
Dash? What? Okay,
now, Du might have to take the throws, because do you really want this to be 2-2?
Yeah, definitely.
No, he doesn't care either. Get to the corner. Level 3 again. Oh, he could have won. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Oh my God, look at the part of the bottom too. He has a way to bust out.
Oh.
Away to the gap.
No, that's what. Oh my God. What's going to happen?
Don't let him play. Let him get up.
Oh.
He's back to bar. Odie fan.
Woo! Knuckle Dude qualifies with the shimmy. Fucking my.
We will see him in Japan.
Woo! Shit.
The teabags, the damage, and the fans.
Nah, Boost is just... He just can't make it to Japan, bro. This nigga keeps getting gatekept from his dream, bro. Playing in front of the Japanese audience.
Yeah, that was not cool.
Well, you gotta try again next year. But Knuckle Dang is gonna be in Capcom Cup for another year.
He goes through to Japan. Our qualifier.
For another year, Knuckle Dang returns to the cup.
Shopify Rebellion.
A very good set.
Congratulations to him.
Yo, Zenos, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Alpha Academy.
Dude is unstoppable sometimes.
It really is. You know what's funny is I feel like Dude definitely played a lot more aggressive in terms of like killing the drive gauge and things like that.
You don't think that is fun to watch, Hotox?
We saw that Bruce was like perfect carrying the fans. And before Dude would be like, oh, I'll just wait because I got counter crouching medium punch. But Dude would be in the effective ranges to drive rush jab and make that not even matter. So like I really like the fact that he adjusted to that, really understanding what boosting him to do and disallowing that from happening. And the teabags are pretty cool too as well. So
yo, Leroy, thank you for the 50 bits, bro.
Really good.
The Gigantify.
To Street Fighter 6 and new to like high level.
Damn. That was a good set. 10-hour stream today. Is Dude Kevin going to stay on?
Like, it was written and everything. Like, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Get him out of here. Not in Capcom Cup. You know who is? Shopify Rebellion is.
Oh, he talking shit?
East, we in
hold on. I feel like I understand. Hold on. Let's see, though. Hold on, chat.
Fucking go, dude! Get him out of here, bro. Get him the fuck out of here.
I gotta go back to the teabag. It was. Hold on. It was in this game, right?
Let's fucking go. Fuck it. Come on now. He's just gonna do level 1. Fuck it. No matter. It doesn't matter. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Finish this shit.
Alright, let me see.
Get him out of here, bro. Get him the fuck out of here. No, he had to. No, he had to.
Damn. Next Street Fighter League gonna be exciting. Oh my god, I can't wait to watch it in person. I'm gonna be there live. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I get to watch it live.
Chris, are you here, bro? Chris, can I talk about it? If you just read my Discord messages.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay, bro. Bro, there's a reason why I do teabag. There's a really good reason why he teabagged. There was a good reason why I just popped off too. Like it was personal for me too. Boost was originally on Team Shopify Rebellion, actually. Like, he was on our team for like 5 months at least.
Wake me up.
Just out of nowhere dipped. Not out of nowhere, but kind of out of nowhere. Like, this shit is personal. I don't know if that was the reason right then and there that dude teabagged. I would have done the same thing though. Cause fuck that. The camaraderie was formed, bro. We were training together for at least 5 months.
Appreciate that.
Like, it was written and everything. Like, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Get him out of here. Not in Captain Cup. You know who is? Shopify Rebellion is. For World War East, we in there. That's why I was more passionate than probably than usual about it. I mean, no matter what, I was rooting for Dude.
Bro, you hear the anger in his voice, bro. It's real anger in Dude Kevin's voice.
No, yeah, nobody knew it was personal, bro. But that's the reason why. Like,
the Street Fighter League shit gets serious. That's why you got to get you a trustworthy group of people. Nephew would never do me like that, or Psycho. They wouldn't do me like that. Gotta find you a group of trustworthy people, Chad.
Bonds were being formed, bro. All the practicing, all the help we gave, the tips and everything we gave each other. Nah, fuck that.
Even after the first 3 days of Street Fighter League, and I was 0-3, my team still let me play. In the captain spot against Shao Hai of all people. They still let me do it. And I gotta win.
I didn't think Dio was gonna T-Vac. When I talked to him about it, I don't know. I felt like obviously he was hurt by it too, like I was, but I didn't think it was like it was gonna come to that point. Yeah, exactly, Chico. Okay. Look, I'm not mad at Bandits or anything overall. I rocks with all of them. You know, Kaba, Mena, Christie. I rocks with all of them.
Nah, personally. It's too late for that.
And you know, whatever it takes to win. If you want to get a player,
it's too late for that.
See that they're signed up with another team, so be it. But you, as the person who was just willing to dip so easily, nah. I have a problem with you personally. Then, fuck that. It's fucking good fucking shit, bro. Oh man, I'm happy for him. Alright, when's isn't it supposed to start at 7:30? 7:30 EST? They didn't have the stream up yet.
I'm a raid dude, Kevin.
What
I'm about to get out of here, y'all. I ain't streaming no longer. Alrighty, chats.
I think
appreciate
it's 6:30
y'all.
Central Time, right?
We almost streamed for 11 hours today.
This tonight?
I'll be back for Street Fighter League tomorrow in the morning, but that's about it. So I'll see y'all then. I hope y'all have a good night. And
I think I already said what I needed to say.
Yeah, I'll see you fellas when I see y'all.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know when exactly I wanted to say it, St. Cola, but